We got some of the best book titles out here I've ever seen, some of the best African artwork, some of the best jewelry, some of the best incense, some of the best sage. Don't leave here. I'm asking you, don't leave here without patronizing at least 3 vendors. And let's build some black power with your black dollar. Please donate as much as you can. We're almost done with this school. And I think we have just enough to finish it. But we haven't even begun to build for this one. We will be able to host any conference. We will be able to host any seminar, any retreat. I can't wait till we host the first annual International Black Women's Conference. I can't wait till we host the first annual International Black Men's Conference. I can't wait till we host the Black Wall Street Conference, the Black Vendors Conference, the Black Entrepreneurial Conference, the Black Farmers Conference, the Black Youth Conference, the Black Media Conference. And for those of us who know Africa is home, I can't wait till we host the Black Repatriation Conference.
Give them some. Push it up. That's so they can get more.
Yeah.
I told you I was the Lion King.
That was perfect.
Okay, do not shoot at the drone. That is my videographer. Where the child at? Bring the child up here. Where the child at? Where the child at? Bring the baby. The baby missing? Come on up with the baby. Phone number. Thank you, Queen. We have a baby up here. Whose baby? Come on up, Natalie. We got a young brother. He's okay though, right?
Yeah, he was sleeping.
Okay, about 2 years old maybe. He was over there sleeping. Who left the baby? Give it a minute. I think the mom or dad, they probably smoking some weed. They'll be back. Just give them a minute. I think the mom or dad, they probably smoking some weed. They'll be back. Just give them a minute. I think the mom or dad, they probably smoking some weed. They'll be back. Just give them a minute.
All right, Cookie Crush Chat, thank you all so much for tuning on in. The 6-year anniversary of Umar acquiring these abandoned buildings in Wilmington, Delaware. Still no school open. The saga continues. We got a lot to get into today. Let's go.
FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG.
Hold on. Yeah. Nah, I got this.
It's coming, FDMG, it's coming, 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 it's coming. FDMG is coming, thought his personality be twerking, it's twerking.
Six years in counting. We celebrate the grand opening more than Umar celebrates the grand opening. There is no grand opening. We're doing a marathon today. We're going to be here for at least 6 hours, 7. maybe 8 hours. We got a lot to get into. We have a lot to celebrate, and the sheriff is in town. I said the sheriff is in town. I got all the receipts. There's a poll question that I posted already. Was this FDMG school scam? Was it a scam from the beginning? And how far back do we have to go? I've done all of the research. And the truth of the matter is that Umar should have at least raised $2 million by now over the last almost 11 years. But many people think that it started in 2014 of April. No. Some people think it started in 2010. No. This goes back to at least 2005. I got all of the receipts. And we're also going to be pulling up some old documents dealing with Umar to realize where this FDMG idea comes from and where the source of this is. It actually goes back to his childhood, but we're not going to get into that right now. We have a lot to get into. We have plenty of snacks and treats. I got to go put this ice cream away, though. So I guess what I'll do for the Cookie Crush chat is I'll give a overview of what we have for this marathon today as we celebrate the 6-year anniversary of Umar acquiring the abandoned buildings. I wonder if Umar's done a video over the last couple of days to talk about FDMG and the 6-year anniversary. You see this, gang? Has Umar given you guys an update on the 6-year anniversary? Has he given you an update on what's the status of these trap bundles in Wilmington? Has he given you an update on how much money he's collected? $2.7 million is my best estimate. But I can prove without a shadow of a doubt that at least $2 million. I wonder if Umar's updating people on any of this. He said renovations were complete in 2023. We're now in 2025. Shouldn't classes have already been started? There is no school. These are abandoned buildings. And guess what? We're talking about 6 years. Let's look at the graphics to start, shall we? 6 years. It says 6-year anniversary and still no school. I know it's blurry, but that's right next to the 6. 6-year anniversary and still no school. Up here in this corner over here, Cookie Crush Chat, CCC. Cookie Crush Chat is undefeated at the top. And we are undefeated. We will remain undefeated. Over there in the corner, it says Trap Bando, because that's what these buildings are. They're still on the vacant property list to this day. You can go through that door right there and it'll teleport you to these abandoned buildings in the hood in Wilmington, Delaware. You go right on up there. You see the drug addicts and the homeless people and people sleeping on the steps and people dozing off because they smoked out and shit. That you can go through that door and it teleport you up over there. You go see it for yourself. Okay. And then we have over here in this corner, I don't know if you all can see it or not. FDMG family, the money gone. 2005 to 2025, a 20-year scam. It may be a little bit blurred, but it's right there. Then, of course, I had to take the time. I wasn't planning on doing all getting the gifts and treats and stuff, but I said, let's go ahead and do this for Umar. I got to go put this ice cream away in a second. So we're going to start with the ice cream. Of course, we got cookie dough. We got the vanilla. We have because Umar, I heard him say he likes cherry. So we got, and I wasn't going to get this, but I got it anyway. Cherry Garcia. Okay, that's for Umar. We also have, because you know he always talking about the peanut. Couldn't find any peanut colada, but Umar got you the chocolate fudge because you always talking about you want to get them hot fudge cookies that these women's the JJs. That's how he be talking. And of course, y'all remember Umar, he used to lay in the bed and eat Twizzlers and live streams. I got you some Twizzlers, Umar. I got you some Twizzlers. And this is for me for later. My wife, she's also ordering some food. She's going to be getting some Ethiopian. No, not Ethiopian. She's getting Indian food. But I also got this pizza here, dairy free. I'll have that a little bit later on. All right. Also got you. I just put them in a baggie. Okay, I got you some cookies, Umar. Okay, you guys can have some too. Y'all could chat. Y'all welcome to have whatever you want up in here. You're welcome. Of course, we have the zebra cakes. Umar likes to eat zebra cakes. I have a vegan cheesecake up here, right here. We'll light these candles a little bit later on, and I'll have a slice. Umar talks about how he likes Seagram's ginger ale. There it is right there. I got you 6 of them, Umar. Well, they're smaller too, but there's 6 of them. You probably gulp those down in like 45 seconds. All right. We also got you some honey buns because you're always talking about the honey buns, freak off time. And we also got you some nutty butter because you're batshit crazy. Okay. Also got you some drink. This is some sparkling white wine, grape, kind of like wine, but it's not actual wine. It's just grape juice, and that's Welch's. I got 2 of those. I tried to get 2 flavors, but they only had 1, so I got 2. I had to put them on both sides. We got that happening too for you, Umar. Also, I don't know what this is, but this is something it said Big Papa on it, so I got it for you. It says Big, I don't know, Big Papa, defining gel, popping curls. Wait a minute. Popping curls, notorious definition for all curl types. I don't know. I'm sorry. It said Big Papa on there, so I got it for you. I got 2 of these, so if you want to get them waves going on, like you can do that as well. All right, so these are all of the snacks and treats. You guys take your time, get whatever you want, whenever you need to. Also have some snacks up here for myself with some drinks. We're gonna take our time. I want to thank everyone for tuning on in. We got a lot to get into during this live stream. I'm gonna take this hat off, take these off, and put my glasses on so I can see. All right. Okay, so I have a whole list of things we're going to be getting into during this live stream. And also, I'm going to take a moment. When I start playing the first video, I'm going to take a moment to take these ice creams back down and put them in the freezer. That way we can eat them later. I don't want them to spoil or melt, as it were. Real quick, Cedric became a new member. Thank you so much, Cedric. I appreciate your membership. There's plenty of member content on my YouTube page that's exclusive for members, including the first 3 segments of the documentary I'm working on Umar. There's 4 videos altogether, but 3 segments from the actual documentary. The first segment is the first video is an introduction, and that's available for members. So I think I may be playing a little bit of one of those segments today during this live stream. Okay, so thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate it. Also, E3L2 also became a member as well. I appreciate that. Sigmund says, Lenon, play the video of the first FDMG student, KKC. Which video are you referring to? Yeah, I'm not sure which video you're referring to. The first there is a video where Umar had a little boy in there. I've played that, at least part of that inside of the documentary. That's the first documentary. That's the video where Umar, he says something about the little girls are, that they're sexually promiscuous or something to that effect. I'm paraphrasing, and that they want they're going to jump on the boy's back and take these rotten cookies or something like that. But there was a little boy in that particular video. It's a shame that Umar was talking like that in the first place, but also talking like that in front of women, but then also talking like that in front of those little boys. So I'm not quite sure which video you're talking about, Sigmund. If you can let me know in the chat room, I'll pull it up for sure. Thanks for the super chat. Japa says 72 months to be exact. Yeah, 6 years, 72 months, and that's a lot of time. It really is. After Umar acquired his abandoned building in 2019, and we're going to go through that history as well. After he purchased his abandoned buildings, I said that he could probably kind of carry this on for another 3 years, 4 years max. But here we are 6 years later, and there's people who still believe that he's going to open up a school. They're totally delusional. Delusional. He's no more closer to opening up a school today than he was in 2019. He said renovations were complete in 2023. If renovations were complete in 2023, then there's 3 phases, and we're going to watch that video where he explained these phases. It's acquisition, restorations, which is renovations. Okay, well, he stated that it was done in 2023. Then the next one is operation. Well, why aren't these buildings operational then? Well, because it's a scam. And Umar, he lives off of these donations, and he has been living off these donations since at least 2014. He had other FDMG related things that he was saying that he was going to do, and he was collecting money for. Nothing ever came out of that, including a documentary that never came into fruition. He was collecting money for. He also was doing pre-orders for a book of romance or rules of romance, and he was collecting money for that. He never produced that. And there's all kinds of scams that he's run over the years. The permanent one is the FDMG school scam. Anyone who thinks at this point, if you've been following Umar Johnson saga long enough, any of you who think that somehow he's going to open up a school, you're just delusional at this point. We had a Umar Johnson follower call in a couple of days, and that's just an excellent example of what I mean. There was 2 people that they said, well, you kept muting her. Well, that's how I do things. If you're not going to answer a question directly, I'm going to mute you, and we're going to go back to the question until you answer the question directly. I don't want to hear anything else. See, that's what I mean. We go step by step, just like we're going to do in this live stream. It's an intellectual process, step by step by step by step. I don't want to hear about all this other stuff and all this excuse making. We're going to go step by step by step by step. And in the future, if I happen to have, if I allow for you, Umar Johnson followers, to call in, if that's how it's going to be, I'm going to ask a direct question. You're going to give a direct answer. You're not going to be cursing at me. You're not going to be yelling and raising your voice like this young lady was doing. I'm going to mute you. Then if you don't answer the question, we'll go right back. I'll pause. I'll mute you again, and I'll go back right back to the question. And that's how we're going to do this. Okay. all the emotionalism and all the excuse making. That's what Umar has trained you guys to do. But see, that's the reason why there are many Umar Johnson followers who still think that this school is going to actually take place. The real question is, because it's clear to me that it's a scam. The real question is, was this a scam from the beginning? Okay, that's the question, and that's the poll question. I want to invite everyone to answer that during this live stream. Okay, thank you so much, Japa 14 for the super chat. I appreciate it. And yeah, 6 years translates to 72 months, and there's still no school. That's a long time. Okay, and again, he started raising money for the St. Paul's College in 2010. We'll go over that timeline. He conceptualized FDMG in 2005. He said the school was going to open in 2013. He posted on his Facebook page in 2010 that the school was going to open in 2013. Then he starts raising money for the St. Paul's College in 2014. And then in 2019, he acquires these abandoned buildings. And here we are in 2025, and there's still no school. Okay. So from conceptualization in 2005 to present, it's 20 years. That's from 2005 to 2025. That's a 20-year scam. And it still continues to this day. All right. Thank you so much. God Damn says, I saw an old video. Umar had a YouTube doll. No, a white doll. Yeah, I know. I know what video you're talking about. He had white dolls and he had them. I think he was in his mama closet at that time, wasn't he? Yeah, he was talking about these the white doll test from the 60s, I think, or 70s or something like that. But he had dolls and he's sitting there. I said, man, this guy. But I've seen him have little toys too that he has in there. He has on a ski mask, a hockey mask one time. He's a weirdo. You know, little toys, little lions one time. And one time he was holding this like a globe that was glowing and just holding it like this. He's weird like that. He really is. But he's like a little child, you know. I call him props. He has these little props, and it makes no sense. There's no real reason to have it, but he'll have it anyway. He'll just be sitting there holding it like this. Like, who does that? Okay, he's a weirdo. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Lenon, check your email for the link. Okay, I'll check it. And then Goddamn became a member. Thank you so much. I'll go check this right now, Sigmund. Again, thank you for the super chat. All right, everyone. We have a lot to get into, so I want us to take this step by step. The main video we're going to watch today is this one.
Was able to be visually seen from the United States since the days of God.
All right, that's the main video that we're going to watch today. I'm hesitant to do this one. I was trying to extract the background music. And there's with this video, for whatever reason, I have issues with YouTube. And many of you guys have seen this video. This is this video right here. And it's an important video because Umar released this on the same day that he did this video. He released 3 videos. He released this one, and then he released this one. And but I have issues with this particular video whenever I cover it on YouTube. So I'm not sure if we'll get to this one today. It's really Umar kind of promoting this idea of a school, but the important point I want to make, and I'll make it later too, is that this video, he's saying that he owns the building, but this video was recorded in 2018 when he did not own the video. And in the video, he slips up and he says that he lost his grandmothers, both his grandmothers, shout out, he's basically giving respect to his grandmothers, and he says, both of whom I lost this year, well, they passed, rest in peace, respectively, in 2018, because he recorded this video in 2018. He's such a scam artist. So he had gained access somehow, and then he does this video, and then he doesn't purchase these abandoned buildings until the following year, but then he uploads this video on the same day, basically 6 years ago, when he uploaded this video. Yeah, he's such a scam artist. You guys you have to be careful with this guy. And then he also did this one right here. This is an outside tour. We'll definitely look at this, but I'm not sure if we'll actually look at this one during this live stream or not, because there's issues with the music in the background. Okay, so that'll be what we're going to mainly focus on, but there's other stuff because I want to get into a bit of a timeline, because I'm really big on timelines. And in the documentary, I'll be covering all of Umar Johnson's life from birth. I also go back to his father's upbringing too, because that's relevant and pertinent when it comes to Umar Johnson. Okay, yeah, okay. I'm looking at this link. I know which video this is. I've already seen it. I'm not sure if I should actually play this though. I downloaded it off of YouTube, and it was a skit that these brothers did up there at FDMG. Yeah, I'm not sure if I should play it because I don't know if it could be a copyright issue, and I would have to see it. And I don't remember if there's music in the background or not. But I downloaded this video from the originals, the people who originally uploaded it. But they do this skit. These little boys, they're walking up to these abandoned buildings, and they do this skit and basically clowning Umar. You know, it was funny. It was funny too. Okay, so I don't know if I'll be able to play that or not. I'll have to go into my archive and maybe pull it up and then listen to see exactly what's being said, because I haven't rewatched it in a long time, but I do have it downloaded. It was from 2024, that video. Okay, and then I think you sent me another link too. Okay, yeah, that's the same thing. Yeah, let me see something. Hold on one second. Yeah, KKC, is there any music that's being played in that video? Let me know if there's any music in that. If you have the date, the original date, because I can pull it up based on date more easier, the original version of it. Okay, let me know. Yeah, but they clown Umar, and he deserves to be clowned. There's plenty of people, they recognize that nothing has come out of it 6 years after acquiring these abandoned buildings, and nothing will ever come out of it. Okay, I'm very clear about that. Okay, let's start. I want to start just to kind of get things warmed up. I want to start with the timeline. And I've talked about this. I've put together this timeline of Umar Johnson's life. I also talked a little bit about his father's life. I also have a video that kind of outlines all of this. In fact, what I need to do, let me just see if I can find this video. This would be under, what would I call this? Prelude. Oh, here it is right here. This is the chapter 2. Okay, so let me set that right there. But let me do a screen share. I want to show you guys I got to put this ice cream away. Let me do a screen share I want to show you guys. And after I show this, somebody please in the chat room, remind me to go put this ice cream away, because I don't want to waste it. That's one thing, I don't like wasting food. Here's the timeline right here. And if you guys don't mind, I just want to go over this quickly, just as we set things up, because we're gonna progress through this timeline a bit later on in this timeline, and we're gonna move it all the way up to 2005, and then that's when we're going to get into the UNIA, and then we're going to move it all the way up to 2010, and I'll show you some of Umar Johnson's posts on his Facebook page from 2010, and then we're going to move it up to 2014, which is a St. Paul's school scam, and then we'll move it up to 2019, and that will be when Umar acquired these abandoned buildings, and that'll be basically 6 years ago. So that's what this whole live stream will be all about. So we'll go step by step. Okay, I'm real big on that, step by step, and staying on task. For the most part. Okay, so real quick, Umar was born in Philadelphia in 1974. He attended Harmframp Elementary School. He attended kindergarten. He's attended 1970. Oh, excuse me. You know, it'd be easier. Let me just do it this way. Hold on one second. I think this is this video. Real quick. Let me see. No, it's not this one. This is another one. This is all of the date changes that Umar has given for the grand opening. And if you guys look, we won't watch this. This is available for members, but let me see if I can get all the way to the end. Look right here. This isn't even all of them. There's more. This is just what I cover in this particular video. Hold on one second. Right. End of 2024. So you guys look on here. He's changed the date many times. September 11, 2013, August 21st, 2015, between January and July of 2015, August 2015, September of 2000, probably 16, I can't see it, 2017, 2018, August 21st, 2018, August 21st, 2019, August 21st, 2020, summer of 2021, fall of 2021, summer of 2021, something, I can't read it right there, September 10th, 2022, fall of 2023, February of 2023, December of 2023, January of 2024, February of 2024, sometime in 2024, sometime in 2025. I think this is sometime in 2025, the end of 2024. He's also stated that it's going to open, I think he said February of this year. It's supposed to open this month. It's supposed to open again this month. And then he also said August 21st of 2025. I've also heard him say Kwanzaa of 2025. So this all to say that this guy, he's changed the date so many times, but that's not even the video that I was looking for. So let me do this. Let me go back here and two things. I need you guys to remind me. We're gonna look at this timeline. Then remind me to go and put this ice cream away, and then remind me to pull up the just say the segment that covers Umar, his schooling, when he was a child. Okay. Let's do this first. All right, so this covers Umar, his childhood, what schools he went to, His mother and father married in and around 1982, and then Umar moves to North Carolina. He spends second and third grade in North Carolina. He moves back to Philadelphia in 1983 after his mother and father divorced. And then he's at Meade Elementary for the 5th grade. 6th grade, he's at Meade. 7th grade, he goes to Bieber. 8th grade, the way he tells the story, and he tells the different versions of it, but at some point while he was in the 8th grade, he shipped off to the Scotland School for Veterans Children. Okay, and then Jamal marries his wife, rest in peace, that same year, 1987. So Jamal Johnson wasn't living with Umar Johnson, but he made the decision to ship him off away from his siblings and his mother and his grandmother in 1987. And Umar was 13 years old. And then from 1987, 1988, 1990, 1988, 1989, 1990, Umar, and 1991, Umar, he's at the Scotland School for Veterans Children, and he graduates in 1992. He then attends Millersville University in 1992 at the age of 18. Okay, let me make this a little bit bigger. I apologize. And then let's go to the next segment here. He starts at Millersville University in 1992 at the age of 18. There's an article that's written about Umar where he helped police to apprehend a suspect. That's inside of the documentary as well. He joins the Garvey movement. He gives different stories about when he joined the Garvey movement. But the truth of the matter is that he graduated in 1997 with a double major, not 2 degrees, but a double major in psychology and political science. When Umar talks about this, he says that he has 2 degrees, but it's really just 1. He lies like this all the time. He didn't get a double major. He got a double degree. I have the audio. He's being interviewed, and he actually reveals that to the interviewer. And so that's in 1997. And then after that, he gives different dates. I've heard him say he joined in 1995, 96, 97. No, he joined in 1997 after he graduated from college as an undergraduate. He gets his degree, 1 degree, and then he starts with the UNIA movement, but he's not there consistently because he starts graduate school in 1998 at Millersville University. He was also at another graduate school, but then he left that when he went back to Millersville University. I'll talk about that inside the documentary. And then he graduates from Millersville University with a master's in school psychology, and then he rejoins the UNIA at this time, okay? And that's in 2000 at the age of 26. Umar will say that he has 3 degrees at this time. No, at this time he has 2 degrees. Okay, he gets a psychology certification in 2001. I cover this inside the documentary. He becomes an Ifa devotee. He's named Ifa Tunde that same year. Prior to that, Umar was a Sunni Orthodox Muslim, and he had been since childhood. Again, his father renamed him when Umar moved to North Carolina to live with his father after his mother and father married. Remember, I showed this right here. They divorced in 1983, in and around 1983. They married in and around 1981. But that's why Umar's original name is Jermaine Shoemake. His father renames him at this time to Umar Ibn Rashad Abdullah Johnson. And that's because his father at that time was a Sunni Muslim. So he takes, that's why Umar is called Umar these days. But of course, throughout his college life, he's not a so-called black conscious. I'm talking about undergraduate. He's not black conscious. What he is he's a Sunni Muslim. There's an article that he writes too as a Sunni Muslim where he talks about polygamy, and he breaks that down from his perspective while he was an undergraduate. I think it was his undergraduate inside at Millersville University. I think it was an undergraduate. It might have been, I think it was undergraduate. I have it in a documentary, so I have the timeline there clearly mapped out. But anyway, he becomes a Ifa devotee in 2001. And so this kind of brings in this era of Umar kind of expanding more into like Africa, if you will. But the way he will tell it, he'll say things like, well, from 3rd grade to 4th grade, I was black conscious. No, that's not the case at all. He was a practicing Sunni Muslim all the way up until in and around 2005. Okay, even though he's dealing with Ifa at this time, he's still practicing Muslim. 2002, he's put on child support with his first baby mama at the age of 28. 2004, he started at PCOM, again, pursuing a master's of science. He was there for 8 years altogether at PCOM. And I'll get into this a little bit later on. Umar conceptualized FDMG in 2005. He wanted to do a Boy Scout program, and he leaves Islam and he leaves the UNIA in 2005. Okay, and I have all this documented. All this stuff is based upon my research with Umar, what he said, online receipts, etc., in videos and also in audio from different interviews that Umar Johnson has done over the years. So all this information on here is factual. The only thing I can say though is that give me a little leeway. That's why I use circa, which means in and around from time to time, because some things aren't clear. I've heard Umar say that he joined the UNIA in 1995. I heard him say 1996. I've heard him say 1997. So I always say circa. Based on my research, it was in and around. It was after he graduated from Millersville, 1997. Based on the stories that he tells, he didn't even know what the UNIA was. So how do you join in 1995? You see, how do you join in 1996, Umar, if you don't even know what the UNIA was? He knew about Marcus Garvey, not a lot. But it wasn't until after he graduates at the age of 23 from Millersville University, he tells the story about, he learns about the Marcus Garvey movement and UNIA, and they had a building, and we'll get into that a little bit later on too. They had a building in Philadelphia, and next to that building was a shoe shop that his mother used to buy shoes from, but he never knew that that was the UNIA. He didn't know that that had anything to do with Marcus Garvey. The point that I'm making here is that Umar tells these tales as if he's been Black conscious going all the way back to 3rd or 4th grade. No, not at all. I also have pictures we're going to take a look at too. You can even look at how he's dressing during this time period. It's not Black conscious. It's not dashikis and that stuff. That comes way, way later on down the line. Okay, so he wants to do Umar's Boy Scout program in 2005 at the age of 31. He leaves Islam and leaves the UNIA in 2005. He puts in the resignation letter at that time. There's other stuff down here too. He started working for the Philadelphia School District in 2001. He worked there from 2001 to 2006. He started an internship in 2000 at the age of 26. So by the time he's 32, he's not working in the Philadelphia School District. I'm talking about in a public school. He starts to specialize and does private work at charter schools. And he was misrepresenting himself as a doctor. And I have the receipt on that. He's claiming to be a doctor in 2007, which is a lie because he didn't get his doctorate until 2012. Okay. This again, Umar, he's a scam artist. Let me read this. 2007, at the age of 32, he started conducting private work for charter schools, misrepresenting himself as a doctor, that he had a doctorate degree. He did not have a doctorate degree. He works as a school psychologist. He's still working at the age of 34 in 2008. In 2008, he also graduates from PCOMs with a Master's of Science. In 2008, he also graduates from Lehigh University with a Master's of Education in Educational Leadership. And he picks up a principal certification. Okay. In 2010, he starts in the lecture circuit, and this is when everything begins to change. Okay, that's when he starts talking more about FDMG, even though he conceptualized it way back in 2005. He talks about FDMG more and more. He starts posting about it more and more in 2010. In fact, in 2010, he says that the school's going to open September 11, 2013. The school still has not opened to this day. All right. Again, here is 2010. At the age of 36, Umar announces that FDMG will open September 11, 2013. And then we get into the Maurice Moyer Academy closes in 2010. Understand that in 2010, Umar was not well known. You can look at his social media and his digital fingerprint. Not much out there. Really not much out there. Not much interaction on his Facebook page at that time. People weren't looking for Umar at that time. But you see, he participates in Tariq Nasheed's Hidden Colors in 2011. And that's when Umar really started. And you can see it inside the social media fingerprint. You'll start to see traction starts to pick up. More and more people start to post and reply and share and all that kind of stuff. Prior to that in 2010, not much going on, going all the way back to when Umar first starts to get on social media. Okay. And then finally in 2012, he graduates from PCOM with a Doctor of Psychology. It's a PsyD. At that time, the same year, that's when the new J. Moyer Academy opens. All right, and then let me just go through this real quick, and then we'll get into the videos to start. 2010, again, Umar announces that the FDMG will open September 11, 2013. He started on the lecture scene. This is when he gives up his career as a school psychologist, even though he still claims to be such. As a school principal, sometimes he still says that he's still doing, or he'll say, I was a principal, I was a vice principal. It was in around 2010. He hasn't worked consistently at any type of a job since 2010. and hasn't worked in the school, Philadelphia School District since 2006. I'm talking about the public school, but he did do charter work, as I stated before, conducting private work for charter schools. He did that from 2007, 2008, and going into 2009. By the time we get in 2010, Umar actually has a video where he admits that he made a decision to focus on, quote unquote, helping the people, and he's going to be doing all these lectures, and because he's Big Papa. And so therefore he sets aside his career, and he hasn't worked consistently as a school psychologist since 2010, 2011. I give him a little bit of grace. So we're talking about 14 years, even though he still claims to be a school psychologist to this day. Maurice J. Moyer Academy closes in 2000. Hold on one second. Did I say that right? I got this wrong. 2012 Moyer Academy. I got to fix this. 2010 Moyer closes. No, okay. This is the new J. Moyer. That's what it is. I need to switch these around, but don't worry about it. New J. Moyer Academy opens in 2012. The first J. Moyer Academy, so it shouldn't be new. That's what I was trying to figure that out. Okay, but anyway, I'll correct all this later on. It's no big deal. Anyway, 2012 he graduates with the PsyD, and then we get into 2014. He starts collecting donations to place a bid on the St. Paul's College. Umar also in 2014, I have him on record claiming that he's still a member of the UNIA. That's not true, because in 2005 he put in his resignation letter. That's right here. He still claims to be part of the UNIA to this day. And we'll look at the resignation letter today as well. We've got plenty to get into. We've got plenty of time. Okay, so a new J. Moyer Academy closes in 2015. Umar is put on child support by his second baby mama in 2015 at the age of 41. In 2017, he's put on child support by the Human Services Department, because there's a third baby mama in 2007 when Umar is 43 years old that put Umar on child support in 2017, and she hired a lawyer, and they were trying to go through the Human Resources Department. I think it's Human Resource Services Department. I gotta look it up. I don't think I wrote that out all the way. In 2007, when Umar was 43, so that's his third baby mama. Umar only claims to have two, but he has three, and I have the receipts to prove it. Okay, mind you, these women are putting Umar on child support, and if you look at the docket, he's not paying child support consistently, even though he's collecting millions of dollars. He's collected at least $2 million up to this point. To date, I can say that based on what Umar says, but my best guess is $2.6, $2.7 million. And I have him on record saying that he waits for his child support to accumulate, and then he pays it in bulk. So he lets the babies go without, and then when the court calls him in, then he'll go ahead and pay the child support. That's scandalous. Meanwhile, he's traveling around the world. He's living his best life. He done raised millions of dollars at this point. He's buying dashikis. He's got rental cars. He's living in and out of hotels, eating good, so forth and so on. But he doesn't care enough about his own daughters, and he doesn't even claim this other child. I don't know if this other child is, and I don't have the information. I apologize, but it's got to be either a boy or girl, but we don't know. Okay, but Umar does not claim this third baby, but I do have the receipts. And it's all public record that Umar was put on child support by his third baby mama in 2017. I'll propose he has more, okay? But I only go based upon the receipts that I have. It's highly likely that Umar has other babies out here that he's not taking care of, and he's not claiming, and that people don't know about, okay? All right, in 2017, that same year, Umar visits the buildings in Wilmington, Delaware, these trap banners in Wilmington, Delaware. He visits, and then finally in 2019, he purchases these abandoned buildings in Delaware for February 9th, 2019. Actually, it's before that. There's a receipt. I'll actually show you where the deed, but he didn't make the announcement until the 9th. And that's why we're doing the anniversary today. Today is February 8th, 2025. We're talking 6 years later, and there's still no school. Okay, there's no functional school. So this is the timeline. We're not going to go through this complete timeline during this live stream, but I just want to set this as a foundation as we move through these videos and these receipts that I share throughout this live stream. Okay. All right, let me bring this back. Thank you guys so much, everyone inside the Creek Cross chat, for tuning on in. I appreciate it. Sasha's in the building. Houdini, 88 is here. What's up, Brian? Thanks for tuning on in. Aki for tuning on in as well. The ice cream is on live support. I'm about to go do that right now. Okay, I'll take a quick break. What's up, Ray? Thanks for tuning on in. Yeah, it is. It really is. It really is. And I have all the receipts to veganize. Yeah, it is. I know. I'm about to go take it down right now. Okay, I'm about to go take it down. Now, Lenon, the butter almond ice cream is okay. All right. That's all. Yeah, the pizza's frozen too, so but it'll be fine. The pizza's okay. He needs to give King Randall his money back. Yeah, he scammed King Randall. I think it was out about $3,000, something like that. Anyone in the chat remembers exactly what that amount is. That will be in the documentary too. He's done that to other people too. That's King Randall's not the only person that he's done that to. Thank you for tuning on in. What's up, LL Cool J? Thank you so much for tuning on in. Jonathan, what's up? How's it going? Giannis is in the building too. Oh yeah, I'm about to handle that right now, KKC. Ice cream check. Okay, so let me. Okay, thank you. So he scammed King Randall out of three. King Randall, he's a younger brother. I think he's 25 or 26. He actually has a school. And he's working with young boys, and he actually functional and everything. They're doing great. He's doing great work. Young brother, and he's got it done. He's getting it done. He continues to get it done. He started with far less money than Umar has raised. And King Randall had asked Umar to come out to speak, to come and speak to the boys and with a positive message. And he was going to pay Umar. Umar wanted an advance, so he sends the advance $3,600, and Umar doesn't show up and intend to return the money. So King Randall put the receipts out where he actually was texting Umar to try to see what's up with the money. And Umar basically he's saying he ain't gonna give the money back, and he hasn't given the money back. But he's done that to so many other Black organizations. If you guys really think about it, even if you go based on the timeline, Umar wasn't really lecturing a lot until after Hidden Colors. Listen, Tariq Nasheed put him on. Like I said, if you do the research and you look at prior to Hidden Colors 1, and you look at Umar Johnson's social media fingerprint, it's not massive. He's not getting major, people, mass amounts of people watching his videos, liking his videos, commenting. That's not what you see. It's not like that at all. But once he does the Hidden Colors series, and that was in 2011, that's when you start to see Umar start to pick up traction. And I'm not even going to say that he was picking up major traction right away, but by the time Hidden Colors 2 comes out, he starts to pick up major traction. And that feeds into this 2014 when he starts to raise money for St. Paul's College. See? So the point that I want to make is that Umar has done this to many people, but at a certain point, Umar, he was really, really big time. I mean, it was people, professional organizations calling him out. Again, part of that is because of Tariq Nasheed, and as Umar built up his imprint on the internet. And you guys, if you go back and look, and KKC knows about this, Black Anonymous, you know about this too. If you guys go back in history, he used to sell out venues and it'd be packed, jam-packed, people standing on the wall, venues too, not real rinky-dink. But because he scammed so many people over the years saying he's going to show up and do this, and they send him in advance, he don't show up, and all other kind of drama that he brings, he doesn't get that same type of the same level of requests that he used to get. See, but that's his own fault because he's a scam artist, and he scammed King Randall out of $3,600. He didn't give King Randall the money back, and King Randall exposed him, and that'll be in a documentary as well. Okay. All right, let me go put this ice cream away. Umar is commemorating the 6th anniversary of FDMG 2 on Instagram. Okay, we'll go and take a look at that. We'll go and take a look at that too. Let me go put this ice cream away. Let me take a quick break. I'm gonna leave this. Actually, Tori, I'll come right back to this just to remind myself. Let's do this real quick. We're gonna go do Snow Bunny Love. I'm gonna go put this ice cream and this pizza away, and I'll be right back. Thank y'all so much. We got plenty to get into today. Again, this is the 6-year anniversary of Umar acquiring these abandoned buildings. Not one child has been educated since 2005 to 2025. It's a 20-year scam, and Umar continues to do what he does. He's a scam artist. I'll be right back.
See your eyes shine, she's my Snow Bunny, please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove of green. Talk to my nose, this love has got it so raw. Make you lose, stepping out of control.
It's me and you tonight.
Snow Bunny,
Moving on the car. Everything's so right. Got that smooth so feel.
no, that's
Dancing till the light. With my Snow Bunny love. We're party by the night.
All right. Thank y'all again for your patience. Now, Tori, thanks for Super Chat too. Let's look at this real quick. Man, we're gonna have some content for next week too, evidently. This is what Tory Gig is referring to here. Let me do a screen share. See, Umar's not up there at these trap bandos doing a video to show the progress or any of that stuff. And again, thanks Tory for the super chat. What he's posting is this. Hashtag Dr. Umar Philly, FDMG 6-year Earth Day, most requested university speaker. Now he's the most requested university speaker. Umar, you're such a liar. Delusional narcissist. He's going to be on Word Radio again with Father David, first scholar invited to speak on every continent. Garvey pardoned, Sunday, February 9th, 12 p.m. Eastern. This is tomorrow. So thanks for letting me know about this, Tori. I'll be sure to get a hold of this, and probably on Monday we'll cover this. Let's look at Umar Johnson's schedule too, by the way, that he has on here. Let's see if he has the FDMG grand opening. He has a radio interview on the 9th. He's going to be in Old Westbury on the 12th, Jacksonville, Florida, allegedly. Okay, he put question marks, so there ain't no telling. Jacksonville, Florida on the 13th. This is the birthday of Frederick Douglass on the 14th, so that's not an actual event, but he puts it on there anyway to make it look like he's doing all this stuff. Cincinnati on the 20th, New York on the 21st, Pasadena on the 22nd, Camden maybe on the 27th. South Florida, it's a podcast, so it's not Savannah, Georgia on the 1st, Stockholm, Sweden from the 7th to the 11th, Long Beach, and then Selma, Alabama, Tallahassee, solar eclipse. That's nothing. He just puts that on there to make it look like he's really, really busy. Houston, Texas on the 29th, March of 29th. Maybe in Pennsylvania on April 20th. It's a huge gap right there, like a whole month of nothing. Toronto on May 13th, not much going on. Columbus, May 25th. Brooklyn graduation keynote. He may be talking, but he may not be talking, because sometimes he goes and he just be inside the audience from someone a child that he knows or parents that he knows, but he acts like it's his event. There's some sort of a festival. That's probably not his event. Maybe in Angola. Detroit wedding. He's going to be at a Detroit wedding, so he has to put that on there too. I don't know what this is. Maybe, I don't know. But I don't see anything on here about the grand opening, Umar. Again, you said that the grand opening was going to be February of 2025, and you also said August 25th of 2025. Why doesn't he have this on the schedule? Because he's a scam artist and a liar. That's why. So he should be up at the abandoned buildings on the anniversary talking about all the progress, and this is what we're working on right now, and the school's going to open, blah, blah, blah. He ain't even doing that. There's also another post here, Tori. I'll go ahead and pull this one up too. Then we'll get into these videos. Happy 6th anniversary to all of our loyal donors. Dr. Umar's 6-year purchase anniversary. That's crazy. It's nuts. Wow. How can you celebrate 6 years of ineptitude and there's still no school? 6 years later. That's crazy. Hashtag FDMG Academy. Friday, the 7th of February. Again, that was yesterday. We did do a live stream on the anniversary of Umar getting the deed transfer. And let me go ahead and pull that up right now. I think that'd be apropos. So let me go here to, I think it was a PDF. Here it is right here. See, February 6th, this deed made 6th day of February in the year 2019 between K-12 Delaware, RELLC, a Delaware limited liability company party of the first part, and Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey, RBG International Leadership Academy, Inc., a corporation of the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, party to the second part. And this is a deed transfer, and the deed transfer is $10. That doesn't mean that it costs $10, but it never was. Umar never disclosed how much he purchased these trap bundles for. It could be the online records that I was able to find was $400,000. It could be much less than that. It could be more than that. But the point is that there's no transparency. He could have got these for $200,000. The point is that Umar stated that he had raised $1 million at the end of 2016. He was at $1 million. And he also has stated that he raises about $125,000 a year. If you guys go from 2014 to the end of 2016, that's $1 million. and you go 2017, 18, 19, 20, and you multiply that 120, those 4 years, you multiply that by 125,000, that will be 500,000 more dollars. So he should have been sitting on about 1.6 million dollars when he acquired these abandoned buildings in Wilmington, Delaware. And after he acquires his abandoned buildings, he should have been sitting about on about 1.2 million dollars. Where the rest of this money go? That's just to get to 2019. If you continue to add this up over from 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, and 2024 at $125,000 a year, you're talking about another $1 million. So he should be sitting on, altogether, he should have raised about 2.1, maybe $2.2 million based upon what he has said. But based upon what me looking at how the trajectory of how much money he had accumulated in a very short period of time to start, and you just expand that out, $2.6, $2.7 million, somewhere around there. But at the very least, $2 million, $2.1, $2.2 million. So I just want to be clear about that. If the purchase price is $4 million, Umar at today, he should be sitting on about roughly $1.5 million. Where's the money gone over the last 11 years? He's a scam artist. All right. But this is the deed right here, the transfer deed. I was the one that was the first person to share that online way back in the day. All right. Okay. So did I get to all the super chats so far? Let me just look in here. User 225 says, why do Umar Johnson fans say you don't have the facts, but they don't care about Umar Johnson keeping them updated on facts of FDMG? He doesn't even talk about FDMG anymore. He rarely talks about it. So that's telling in himself, just like Jay Morrison, he's not really talking about the Tulsa real estate fund anymore. Why not? Because he's already got the money. He already done tricked off, what, $12 million? And he set himself up where they got a $1 million home. I think it was $1 million home. Someone correct me. I thought that there was a brother that went into all of this, but I thought it was something like that. Let me take that back. I may be misquoting him, but he and the person the property for himself and his family, puts it inside of his family's name, and that's all money that should have been going to these to the people who invested in the Tulsa real estate fund. And he basically took money from the Tulsa real estate fund and bought land and property, and then put it in his name, and then took money from the Tulsa real estate fund and bought more land that was supposed to be developed, and then puts that into another entity. And the people who contributed to that fund, they don't get any of that. It's just money that he just took. It's their money, but that's just money that he took. They have no rights to it or whatever. Okay, he's a scam artist, but he doesn't talk about the Tulsa real estate fund like he used to. Just like Umar doesn't talk about FDMG like he used to. See? Just like back in 2010, he didn't talk about it much. I have videos of him talking about it before that. I have that inside the documentary. But 2010. That's when he starts to talk about, he's posting on that Facebook page, and then you start to see a slow build up. So that by the time you get to 2014, he's talking about it all the time. We're going to get to all this during this live stream. Okay. This is a good point. Umar's already moved on from the idea of opening up a school. At this point, it's just about getting as much money out of people as possible. That's why he doesn't update people. He has no, in his mind, I'm sure he's like, I don't have to update people. Why should I update people? I mean, this guy, he's on the anniversary, he's not giving any updates. Come on. You know, what we could do too is we can go back and look at the videos from every single year for that should have been update time, you know, for the anniversary, and let's go see what Umar was doing. We can do that. Someone remind me later. I can do it. Sigmund says, did the government ever contact you? No, I've never been contacted by the government. Umar did have a lawyer at one point try to reach out to me to stop me from talking about him, but that was quickly squashed. That was another one of the Umar's tactics. It was a white guy too. This is many years ago. That's one of Umar's tactics. He was trying to intimidate people, issue physical threats of violence, talk about pull-up team and how he was going to send his goons and all this stuff. And then when that didn't work, that's when he tried to go a legal route. But see, I have all of the screenshots and all of that correspondence where Umar was issuing threats and doxing people and putting people's personal information. So in a court of law, he would have a very difficult time to have standing on anything because of his behavior online and trying to intimidate people who have a legal right to speak out about Umar. See, I mean, the Constitution allows that. Now again, if someone's lying on someone and you have, see, I've never lied on the guy. I'll have all these receipts. Now, Umar has lied on me. You see, is it actionable? We talked about this the other day. Probably not, you know, but Umar doesn't have any grounds to do anything, but he did that. And he only did that as an act of intimidation. It's many years ago. And for me, that was like, okay, well, we just keep this going. And here we are to this day. But I've never been contacted by the government dealing with Umar. They've assembled a team to address your dry skin. My dry skin? Do I need to go get some? I don't know. Oh, maybe I need to, are my lips chapped? Let me know. I'll go, All right, thanks for super chat. Barry says, Lenon, you've mentioned in your earlier videos are wait, I'm sorry. Lenon, your mention and your earlier videos are shown on the YouTube site Comedy and Conscience. Yeah, Comedy and Conscience used to do videos on Umar. It was more like snippets of Umar Johnson videos put together where Umar's acting a fool. There's quite a few people that recognize that Umar, I mean, in terms of entertainment value, he has a lot of entertainment value, but he doesn't really have anything substantive to offer to people outside of that at this point. See, there was a time, and we'll look at some of these videos too from years ago, where Umar, he's dressed in suits and he carried himself in a particular way, more professional. Now he's more of a joke and a meme, especially for younger people. They see Umar as almost like a clown. And so there's a lot of footage of Umar that's out there where he's just acting a fool. And you can put those things together and make compilations, and people will watch those videos for sure. Yeah. Thanks, Barry, for the super chat. I appreciate it. Okay, then I think I've gotten to all the super chats so far. I want to thank everyone for your support. Abdul Latif Shakur says, Assalamu alaikum, Uncle L. You are the great exposer. I believed in Umar until I realized he had no staff and everything from his cell phone. Yeah, his cell phone, right? Umar still does not have staff. In other words, he doesn't have a team. Again, 2005 to 2025, he does not have a team. He doesn't like to work with people closely because, one, he doesn't have the temperament to deal with people. Two, he's not personable unless he's manipulating people. Three, he knows that if he's working with people, especially professionals, then there's going to have to be transparency. And that's the thing that Umar does not want. You see? Also, he burns bridges. He has a temper problem. He has anger management issues. And as soon as something happens, and the more people you're dealing with, then the more there's going to be things that are going to take place. That's why even him having a school, Abdul Latif Shakur, if he had a school, now all the kind of stuff that was actually taking place, I'm talking about a functional school, all kinds of stuff is going to be happening. Umar would not, he doesn't have the temperament. He doesn't even like being around children or dealing with children. You have to have a certain type of experience or personality, because even if you don't necessarily have experience dealing with children, you may have the personality type where you can deal with children and you're good at it. But you can also develop the experience of how to deal with children too. Like raising children, you actually learn how to deal with children. Umar doesn't have that as an aspect of his character, how to deal with children. So what I'm getting at is that for Umar, he doesn't have a team. And the truth of the matter is that even if he had a team and Umar was in an environment where he's dealing with children consistently, any little thing would set him off. Any little thing. And there's always going to be things that are happening inside of a school, right? He doesn't have the temperament to handle that or manage that whatsoever. That's a problem in and of itself, dealing with Umar. All right. Thank you so much for being a member. I appreciate it. All right. There was something else I was asking people to remind me of. Cookie Crush Chat, does anyone remember what it was before we move on? Otherwise, I'm going to forget. I already know I'm going to forget. There was something else. I think it was the documentary to pull up. So let me do this. Chapter, I don't know why I pulled up chapter 2, because I don't think it's chapter 2. Let me play a little bit of this just to see. Hold on 1 second, everyone. And thanks again, Abdul, for being a member. Let me just skip through some of this. Wait till I have a Umar Johnson.
Got to study parents.
Yeah, see, this is later on in the timeline. So this isn't what I'm looking for right here. All right, so let me do this if you guys don't mind. I think I just pulled up. I pulled up the wrong one. Let me look up. I think it's chapter 3, right? Yeah, because chapter 1 is origins. Yeah, here it is. This is the perpetual student. So let me play some of this. Again, we're dealing with this timeline, and we're going to go back in time a little bit, and we're going to look at Umar Johnson's education and then how he comes up out of his as a child going into college, comes up out of undergraduate, goes into graduate school, and then the types of things that were transpiring leading up to 2010. Okay, again, we're going to be looking at these specific dates, and the first benchmark date for us will be 2010. So let's go ahead and start here. We got plenty of time, so I'm taking my time. Quick chat, thank you so much. Y'all undefeated. All right, here we go. 3, the perpetual student. I'll skip through some of this too. Umar Johnson spent his preschool year at Harmraft Elementary School in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. He spent his kindergarten year at Duckery Elementary School and attended school for a couple of years in North Carolina. He then moved back to Philadelphia after his mother and father divorced and attended Meade Elementary School, followed by Beaver Junior High School, and then was sent off to the Scotland School for Veterans Children. As stated before, the Scotland School for Veterans Children was a private boarding school in Chambersburg, Pennsylvania. It offered free tuition to children of military veterans and active duty personnel in Pennsylvania. The school curriculum included a Junior Reserve Officers Training Corps, JROTC, based in the values and practices of the 4 branches of the United States military.
I told you I went to a residential school, Scotland School for Veterans Children. It closed down 2 years ago. It was free as long as your parent was a veteran. My father was a drill instructor for the United States Marine Corps, Camp Lejeune, South Carolina.
I went to a military high school, brothers and sisters. Chambersburg, Pennsylvania. I went to a military school. My father was a drill instructor for the Marine Corps. You know what they did to me in 9th grade? If you was 14, do you know what they did to us? They put us on a military bus and drove us 10 hours from Chambersburg to Fort Bragg, North Carolina. Threw us in basic training with grown men.
Oh my God. This is the classic with Umar. What's up, Brian? Thanks for super chat. Here's 5. Next time, I'll make it 10. No. And I'm trying not to laugh because my cough has come back a little bit. So I'm trying to be careful. I'm drinking this throat tea right now. That's all. But I told myself last night, I said the show must go on. The show. And here we are. Okay. I love y'all. Thank y'all so much. But Brian, this is crazy because there's a video, and I've played it so many times, and everyone has seen it. It's classic. I for some reason I forgot to put it in the first documentary, but Brian, I'll have it in the second documentary for sure. Where Sister Avanti sends Umar a CashApp, and I think it was for $10. Okay, I think it's somewhere. If I'm wrong, correct me in the chat room. And Umar, he sees the donation. And he says, "Thank you, Sister Vani. I know that's the last that you had. I appreciate that. That's probably the last that you had, but next time make it 20." Can you believe this guy? And all the money, what has it gone towards, really? Nothing, really. Except Umar. But not one child has been educated 6 years later. And he's been collecting money for the St. Paul. We just looked for the St. Paul schools scam since 2014. So it'll be 11 years in April, just in a couple of months of collecting money for this FDMG school scam project, starting with St. Paul. But like I said, going back before that, he was collecting money for different FDMG related events or I don't know, ideas that he was going to do, and collecting money from people, and just nothing came into fruition, including a documentary that never came into fruition. See? But this right here, this is Umar. See, Umar, it's always about money, and nothing is ever good enough. And he's so ungrateful. To this day, he's ungrateful, but he's always like that. It's the narcissism. Narcissists, they tend to be ungrateful. They tend to feel entitled and entitled to different things. And in this case, Umar feels entitled to Black people's money, even though he don't work a job. He don't have a steady income or anything like that, but he feels entitled. So instead of thanking the Sister Avanti out of respect, what does Umar do? He disrespects and says, next time, make it 20. That's what Umar did. So this Brian Tisdale's playing on. Here's 5. Next time I'll make it to 10. Okay. I appreciate it. Thank you for the super chat, Brian. I appreciate it. And then East B, how's it going? East B says, today is a special day, not just any day. Do you know what today is? It's our Bando anniversary, made for FDMG. Yeah. So see, here's the thing. No one can say that this is the school anniversary because there's no school. They're abandoned buildings. So yeah, we can say that it's a Bando-versary. Really, that's really what we're celebrating. That's really, and I should rename this. It's a FDMG Bando celebration. That's what this is. Man, it's crazy. 6 years. See, I don't even see how a man could still be online after all these years. Like Umar still be online, even mentioning FDMG and asking for cash, still ask for PayPal and PO Box. I don't even see, but again, I don't think Umar has any self-awareness, and it's always been about the money anyway. And that's how he lives his life is by donations. And he, again, like I've stated before, he has a gambling problem. He has a substance abuse problem. He has child support, at least 3 baby mamas, at least 3. And all of them had him on child support. One of them, the baby's grown, so we have to pay child support on that one, but he got child support on these other ones. Who's paying his child support? You Umar Johnson fathers, when you send him money, because he doesn't have a job, you guys are paying his child support. You're paying for him when he rents hotel, motel rooms. He's homeless. He's been homeless since 2019. Whenever he rents cars, he doesn't have his own vehicle. The last time Umar owned a car, it was a Toyota Prius. Was it a Prius? I think it was in 2016. Well, he don't own no car these days. Y'all, Leonard, how do you know that? Well, don't worry about it. Let me go get, I don't mean to go here, but let me go get the exact, hold on one sec, because I thought it was a Prius. It might have been something else. Let me go into the archive. Yeah, it wasn't a Toyota Prius. Hold on one second. I got it mixed up with something else. It was a Nissan Altima. My bad. It was a Nissan Altima. Okay. Hold on one second. Let me go look. Let me not do that. I ain't gonna do that because I'm going too far. But I can have the receipts. I can show it to you. I ain't gonna pull it up. Anyway, the point is that all the money that he's raised, here we are 6 years later, and basically what we're celebrating is a bandiversary, because it's a trap bando. See, that's why it says over there, it's a trap bando. Ain't nothing changed. See, that's Eastby, I don't get it. I don't see how Umar could even show his face online. See, at least with Jay Morrison, his social media presence, he's pulled that way back. He's drawn that way back because he already got the money. It's like he wants to get away from the scene of the crime. But Umar continues to do this after over a decade of doing this. And again, if we want to go back to 2005, well, we're talking 2 decades. See, let's be clear about something, y'all. When Umar's talking about how he wants to do a Boy Scouts program, that's FDMG Boy Scouts program. That's in 2005. So the FDMG school scam, the school scam is just later on. But in terms of the FDMG scam, that goes back to at least 2005. He conceptualized it in 2005 after he left the UNIA because he was trying to scam them for a building fund. We'll pull that up a little bit later on. Thanks for the super chat, Eastby. But yeah, you're right. What we're really celebrating is the bandos. That's a doggone shame. Umar, you ain't got no shame. For him to still show his face online. No self-awareness. Thanks, Eastby. Suave D, what's up? Suave D says, little something for the collection plate for my man, LenonHonor. Yeah, thank you so much. Umar called me LenonHonor. He was mad. Some of you guys remember, he was issuing physical threats. He called me LenonHonor. I didn't get mad. I just went with it. I said, okay, fine. I start calling myself LenonHonor. I ain't going to trip. It's not even, I mean, Umar, you can tell he don't, because we used to call it basing. Some people call it capping. Some people call it snapping, jonesing. But I was really good at it. I'm still good at it to this day, but would make people cry. But Umar, he doesn't have that skill set. He can't go back. Tariq Nasheed's real good at it. That's why when he roasted Umar, that was classic. But Umar didn't have no comeback. He was talking about Tariq Nasheed, chicken tenders, Tariq Nasheed. What you talking about? Chickens? You so goofy? You guys remember that? But he called me LenonHonor. That's what he called me. That's fine. I'll take it. That's fine. Thanks, Swab. I appreciate it. Nice glasses too, by the way. All right. User 225 says, what gets me is that Umar Johnson fans lie about FDMG being a real thing, but they actually don't care about holding Umar Johnson accountable on FDMG. Why even follow him? Yeah, you're right. Like the caller the other day, she's like, well, I'm not even following it that closely. Well, why are you calling in, though? But again, it's the Umar Johnson, that's the cult. It's not even rational or logical. So someone said I got a little Debbie shrine. I'm trying not to laugh because my throat hurt. Somebody said I got a little Debbie's shrine. I got to go put this cheesecake in the refrigerator too. I forgot about that. Anyway. Yeah, no, this is a good point. Umar lies about, and he does. He'll talk as if FDMG is open. He did that on the last Breakfast Club interview. I was like, this guy he's so delusional, but he's a liar. That's really what it is. And he talks as if the school is real. It's a figment of the imagination. A school is a place of learning, and in this case, it would be a school is a place of learning for children. Children are not. When's the last time you seen children up there sitting in class with teachers, faculty, and staff security, there's a nurse there, there's counselors, there's principal, vice principal, there's food. I mean, food for the kids and all this stuff, buses. When you all seen that up there at these trap bandos? That's like it's like these people saying what we're celebrating today is the anniversary, the 6-year anniversary of these trap bandos. But these Umar Johnson followers, they're so delusional, and Umar's lied to them so much, they actually talk as if this school is real. And they'll say, yeah, he has a school. It's not a school. These are abandoned buildings. They're on the vacant property list. KKC has all this information. KKC, if you have the time, I don't want to put nothing on you, but if you have the time and go tell it, let us know how much he owes. Let's just say, how much does he owe just on the vacant property fees? The school buildings are still, they're not even school buildings. These trap bandos, see, I'm tripping these people. These bandos are still today on the vacant property list. And every single, I don't know if it's by month or by year, but every single month or every single year that passes, there's fees and charges that accrue. And Umar, now we're 6 years later, and it's still accruing. But these delusional Umar Johnson followers, they talk as if it's an actual school. No, it's not. See, but that's only because Umar has mind controlled them by lying to them over and over again. And there's times where Umar speaks as if the school is already open, just like he said renovations were complete in 2023. Yeah, and you're right. They don't want to hold themselves accountable. But user 225, what cult member wants to hold their cult leader accountable? See, what they do is they praise them and they defend them and they, in some cases, anoint them. And that's what they do. They make excuses for them. Remember the lady that called in? What cult member wants to hold their cult leader accountable? The cult leader will say, well, listen, you shouldn't be buying Nikes, but the cult leader, well, not Nikes. The cult leader say, you black men, you need to marry these black women. But the cult leader, he got at least 3 baby mamas, and he's out here running through these black women and crushing all these cookies with reckless abandonment because he's sexually promiscuous. You can't live like that though, but he can. See, the cult leader will say, you guys need to send me your money. But what have you guys ever seen Umar engage in any act of charity towards black people based on money that he has received, that he has earned himself? Now, I'm not talking about donations. You don't see that. See, that's the cult dynamic. See, what cult follower wants to hold the cult leader accountable? See? Thanks, user 225. I appreciate it. Okay, let me make sure I got to all these super chats. User 225 said, Lenon, the throat go. We're going to leave that right there. Okay. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. Thank you, user 225. Abdul Latif Shakur says they shut his CashApp down, transference trauma. Now, listen, I don't know if we have time today, but we're going to get back tomorrow too. I mean, again, this is a very much active time dealing with this Umar Johnson stuff. It reminds me of like the Laker trade. I watched Laker Nation, and I've been watching that YouTube channel podcast for many years. I remember he had like 20,000, less than 16,000 subscribers. Now he's at 500,000. But he would have to be on all the time with all the stuff going on with the Lakers leading up to the trade deadline. Well, this is the same thing when it comes to Umar. More specifically, you got the 6-year anniversary, but then you also have this CashApp drama that's allegedly taking place. I have all the videos downloaded. Next week, we'll probably get into those. I don't know if we have time today, but if we do, we'll get into it. Okay, I'm taking my time today. Thank you so much for the super chat. Okay, did I get to everyone? And let me just check real quick. I don't even know if Brother KKC is still here. Okay, here it is. Vacant property fees, $31,656.50. Which is roughly $5,000 a year of other people. It's not Umar's money. It's you donors' money. But Umar doesn't care. You think he cares about opening up a school? He's wasted. He's tricked off $31,000 just like that because he hasn't opened the school yet. Okay, and KKC, he has all of these figures. It's just something I haven't gotten into since probably about 2021. I just have not gone into. It's not just vacant property fees. There's other bills. There's all kinds of bills. Again, there was a time where he didn't have tax exempt status, and there were property taxes that was accruing. It was over $100,000. So you can throw just about $130,000 right there that he's wasted of Black people's money. It's not his money. It's your donor's money. And poof, it's just gone. See? Now, if Umar had his paperwork in order from the jump, then that over $100,000 in taxes, that's money that could have gone towards renovation. That's money that could have gone towards this FDMG. See, but it doesn't matter to Umar because it's not his money. He doesn't. It's not like he's. What is it? People sending money for free, so in his mind it's like whatever. See. But that's wasted money. You could take $130,000 and do all types of things to help Black people, right? A book bag drive here, or for Thanksgiving, you can put a turkey drive together out there in Wilmington, Delaware. You can get for Christmas. Oh, but wait, Umar doesn't want you guys celebrating Christmas because he doesn't want you spending your money on Christmas gifts for your kids or for your family. He don't want you celebrating anything because he wants your money. He'll tell you not to go watch these NFL, but he's always sporting NFL gear. Now that the Philadelphia Eagles are in the Super Bowl, he's all ramped up for that. I'm sure he's put some money down on that in terms of trying to bet. I'm not going to say I can say that 100%, but I would not be surprised because he's done it in the past. That's why he's all hype about sports right now, but he'll tell you not to watch sports and the NBA is a suspect and all this other stuff. But you see, Umar is a sports fan. That's the cult leader. He has a whole other standard. He'll tell you guys can't do it, but he'll do exactly what he tells you guys can't do. See? But that's Umar. So and that's just vacant property fees. $31,000, just like that, gone, wasted. There's other stuff too. There's all kind of other stuff. All right. Let's get back to this video. Here we go. Wait, is it this one?
It taught us how to fight to kill.
Yeah. Okay, so this is when Umar, when he goes to the, he's shipped off. He goes to a military academy in Chambersburg, Pennsylvania. His father sent them away, and Umar's telling stories about some of those experiences. Lewis Luck said, in West Philadelphia, born and raised with my mama is where... I'm trying not to laugh because my throat. In West Philadelphia, born and raised with my mama is where I spent most of my days. Became pro-Black, and I'm cussing like a fool because I'm trying to get suckers to fund my face. Oh, come on now. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. I'm trying not to laugh because my throat hurts so bad. Oh, okay. I'll read it one more time. I'll read it one more time. In West Philadelphia, born and raised with my mama is brown. It hurts. Okay, all right. I'm just gonna read it. In West Philadelphia, born and raised with my mama is where I spent most of my days. Became pro-Black, and I'm cussing like a fool because I'm trying to get the suckers to fund my face. All right. Okay. Okay. Thank you, little sucker, for super chat. It hurts so bad. That's why yesterday I was like, I don't even know if I'm able to do this. Okay. Thank you, little sucker, for super chat. It's good though. The lyrics are pretty good though. I think you have a gift. Family. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's the good point too. Cult followers saying things 3 times and all that stuff, that's mind control. Okay. Let's keep going here. I'm trying to keep myself together. Tori says, according to Wiki, Umar is the founder and president of the National Independent Black Parents Association. On their site, it says the founder Yolande Beckles. I smell an Umar edit. Listen, there is no the National Black unless you know something or you've seen something that I haven't seen. Hold on one second, because that's a figment of Umar's imagination. There is no National Independent Black Parents Association that's headed by Umar Johnson. That doesn't exist. Now, there may be another association, but it ain't got nothing to do with Umar. Yeah, there's the National Association of African American Parents and Youth, the National Independent Black Parents Association. There's a Facebook page for it that may be associated with. Well, no, that's a Pittsburgh. What? The National Independent Black Parent Association on Facebook. Yeah, this is from 2017 on Umar's Facebook page. Again, this is a figment of Umar's imagination. Here, I'll do a screen share. You guys can look at it right here. Here we go, right here. See this? So I don't know, Tori, unless there's another organization that is called that I don't know about, that it could be that Umar just took the name and uses it as his own. There is no official National Independent Black Parent Association that's headed by Umar Johnson. Okay, they don't have office hours. They don't have a place where they gather. There's no minutes. There's no budget. There's no phone number you can call. There's no website. None of that. This is just one of the many organizations that Umar Johnson has created in his mind. And in that 2019 video, the school announcement video, he names off a lot of these different organizations, but these are just figments of his imagination. Okay, it makes it, for him, it makes it appear as if he's doing all this grassroots organizing. Meanwhile, he's traveling all over the world. It's an illusion. Okay, so Tori, if you have any information about a National Independent Black Parent Association that's founded by Yolande Beckles, let me try something else. Hold on a second. If you have anything, you can always email it to me. But let me try this. National Independent Black Parents Association, Yolande Beckles. No, okay, so this is called the National Association of African Americans Parents and Youth, and there's someone named Yolande Beckles. She's the president, and she began her career in her home of London, England, in 1980s, where she's worked for. Okay, all right, yeah. So this is a different organization, yeah. But in terms of Umar's National Independent Black Parents Association, that does not exist. It's organizations have a board of directors, they have a budget, they have minutes, they have a place of meeting. It can even be over the internet, but you don't see that. You know, they'll have different people that in different positions within the organization. That doesn't exist, and this is just one of them. He had the National Independent Black Parents Association. He had Team Pan African, which is has umbrella over all these other lesser organizations, because the National Independent Black Parent Association is under the umbrella of Team Pan African. There is no Team Pan African. There's no website. There's no minutes. There's no website. There's no phone number to call. Right? There's no schedule on when they meet. You know, none of that stuff. This is just Umar, and he's delusional. And yeah, there are some Umar Johnson followers that believes that he's doing all these things and he has all these organizations, but this is it doesn't exist. For you Umar Johnson followers, I want you to go find the official website for FDMG. I want you to go and find the official website for Team Pan African. I want you to go find the official website for the National Independent Black Parent Association and all these other organizations that Umar says that he has created and he's founded. I want you to go and find just the official website, just that. And that website should have a phone number. It should have office hours. It should have some sort of building where it operates out of. All of that information. It also have a mission statement for each one of these different organizations. All that information, you're not going to find it because it doesn't exist. But Umar says that it exists. And because he has mind controlled his cult followers, a lot of them think that he's doing all these things. It's again, delusional. See, even that, Tori, if Umar says that he has a National Independent Black Parent Association, he's doing all these things, then his followers should be like, okay, we got to hold him accountable to this, right? Where is this? But they don't do that because what cult follower wants to hold the cult leader accountable to anything? See? Thanks, Tori, for super chat. Did I get to everyone? Let me just make sure I got to all these super chats, everybody. Japal14 says, I remember that in 2001, Wikipedia had Umar listed as an actor. Yeah, I remember that too. Yeah, but remember, Umar, he I don't even know, 2001. No, it was after 2001. Umar, he had a role in the Housewives of Atlanta. Did you guys know that? Hit the one. I played a snippet of that. But they wrote him out of the show. See, Umar, a lot of what Umar wanted to do, he wanted to be like a celebrity. That's why even when he did that, the what was it, the Conscience Awakening? That's just Umar, his attempt to be. He wants to be like an actor. He wants to be, like on the level of all these other people. That's part of Umar's problem. He wants to be he says that he's a black leader, but he just, he wants to be at strip clubs and shit. That's, and he wants to talk about women's fat asses. I have videos where I can show that. He wants to be out here crushing cookies. He wants to talk about sex all the time. He wants to be mingling with the stars and all this kind of stuff. So the point is that if you guys look into Umar's history, he was trying to gain inroads into, the entertainment industry. But again, when it comes to that, and then more recently, there's a younger brother that has a show on YouTube. He'd be getting gang of views. It's like a dating show or something like that. And he had Umar come on to talk on that. But Umar has done that in the past too. You see, but Umar, he cares more about his celebrity than he does about anything else outside of getting money out of people. Okay. So that's why I wouldn't be surprised if they listed him as an actor, because he's been trying to be an actor. He's been trying to be, even on some level, a comedian. That's why people look at him like a clown, especially the younger generation, because he's meme gold. The type of stuff he says is outlandish. He's turned into a minstrel show. So I'm not surprised by that at all. I do remember that, though. I remember that. See? Someday it is probable that on Wikipedia you look up Umar and it's going to say that he's a scam artist. All right. Thanks to Paul 14 for the super chat. I appreciate it. Okay. I think I got to all the super chats. If I missed anyone, I apologize. Okay. All right, let's go back to this. Right now, what we're doing is we're slowly but surely we're going through the timeline of Umar's early education. And again, this is where Umar right here, he's talking about where he was attending a school. His father shipped him away when he was in the 8th grade, circa 8th grade, in 1987, circa 1987, when he was around 13 years old. And he's at the Scotland School for Veterans Children. And he was there until he graduated in 1992. All right, so let's look a little bit more into this. Here we go.
They put a machine gun in my arm. It wasn't no blanks, real bullets. They said, Johnson, you're going to learn how to do this right. They're going to blow your damn brains out learning. And before I left, I learned how to shoot a machine gun accurately with real bullets.
I am at my high school alma mater. I am at the Scotland School for Veterans Children in Scotland, Pennsylvania, just next to Chambersburg. Y'all see this building in back of me? That's where I lived at from 10th grade through 12th grade. Y'all see that building in back of me? That was called the Large Line.
I'll check it right now.
That's where the senior high school males live right there, brothers and sisters. This is where I was from 1987 to 1992, brothers and sisters. I'm at the Scotland School for Veterans Children, where the Prince of Pan Africanism did his high school. I used to stay in that room right up there. I think I was in the middle room. I'm going to show y'all where I was, brothers and sisters. I'm going to show y'all where I was. If y'all look at that building behind me, look at the middle, the top middle double window. Y'all see 3 sets of double windows. Are y'all following me? I'm talking to my Dr. Umar supporters. Right in the middle of the building, which is the main administration building, but up top was the dormitories for the senior high school boys. This is a very significant place for me. I went through a lot in my life while I was here them 4.5 years at Scotland School. I went through a lot in my life while I was here at them 4.5 years at Scotland School.
We can only speculate about what Umar Johnson meant when he stated that he went through a lot in his life while he was at the Scotland School for Veterans Children for 4.5 years. However, it is likely that part of his struggle stemmed from the fact that he was sent away from his mother, grandmother, and siblings when he was 13 or 14 years old. This separation and the desire to return to his mother is one of the core issues that Umar has struggled with most of his life.
I cannot do this on my own, but I need people I can trust because I don't have any friends. I cannot do this on my own, but I need people I can trust because I don't have any friends. I don't have any friends. I have associates. I have fellow organizers, fellow revolutionaries, but a friend, I have my mother.
More.
See, these are the enmeshment issues that Umar Johnson has. Again, when he doesn't have money to rent out a hotel or motel, when There was a time where he was trying to sleep inside of these buildings, these abandoned buildings in Wilmington, but it just gets too cold for him to do that out there. Where does he end up at? Because he's been homeless since 2019. Where does he end up at? He ends right back up at his mama's house. And more recently, whenever he hasn't been up there in a while, but he's inside of it's a side closet, and that's where he live streams out of with that bum chair. Literally, that chair. He said that he had it when he was in college. He still has it, and that's where he keeps it. As he's a hoarder, he keeps it at his mama's house. See, but you see the enmeshment issues right there. It's a lot deeper than that too. But the point is that Umar, you guys, that's one of the reasons why Umar, he can't commit to a woman, because he has these attachment issues with his mama. He's always claiming to be an alpha male. One of the reasons why his daddy shipped him off was because his daddy said he was too close to his mama. He also said that Umar was a mama's boy. See, really what should have happened is that Umar's daddy should have took him in, because he had a whole other family. But see, he knows Umar, and he knew how Umar was even when he was a child. He knew him well enough. He should have took him into his own household and then raised him up to be a man. But he didn't do that. They shipped him off to a boarding school. And you see how Umar says, I went through a lot. Yeah, I'm sure he went through a lot, probably a lot that he probably will never want to tell anyone about too. See, but one of the preeminent issues is the separation issues, dealing with his mama and having to be separated from the 9th grade when he was so attached to her. And even in 2019, he's talking about how his only friend is his mama. Okay. Let's keep going.
On this later. In 1992, Umar Johnson graduated from the Scotland School for Veterans Children. He then began his undergraduate studies at Millersville University.
When I graduated from the Scotland School for Veterans Children, I began my undergraduate study at Millersville University in Lancaster County, Pennsylvania. I was a psychology major, and immediately I joined the Black Student Union as a freshman. There was a Black Consciousness Conference being hosted at Howard University, a Black Consciousness Conference. And I forget all of us who went. Kev went. Did Jamar go? I went. Kevin and Jamar were the 2 previous Black Student Union presidents at Millersville University prior to myself. But a group of us went. We drove to Howard University, and at that time, this is 1992, I'm a freshman, and we stayed at the Howard University Hotel. I'll never forget that. So we go to the conference, right? I'm 17, 18.
I'm going to skip through. This is important because it shows that Umar wasn't in the Black conscious space when he was in college as an undergraduate. He was just learning about different people. See, and he gives a couple, he then tells a story. I ain't going to play it right now, but he tells a story about Lauryn Hill. And this is for members. You guys, if you haven't seen this, it's in the archive for you members. But he tells a story of when Lauryn Hill, when he met Lauryn Hill as a freshman, this is in and around that time right here, that she came into the hotel room, and with there's other people that's in the hotel room. Umar answers the door. Y'all want me to play it? Because it's so ridiculous. Could Crush Chat, you want me to play? I'll let him tell the story. But it goes to show you that he's not in Black consciousness space. He's not. Here's that article too I was talking about before. Look at how he's dressed. He's not dressing in dashikis or any of that when he was in college. See? And here's the article. I just want to skip because we got other stuff to get to. But see, this is the article. Umar Abdullah Johnson, he was still a Sunni Muslim, and he's writing this article about polygamy for the Millersville student paper, Women in Islam. Kiara said, we've seen it enough. Okay, I'll let it slide. But the point I want to make here is that Umar, it's not like he's in Black conscious at this point in his quote unquote career. Let me skip to right here. Well, no, this is just him talking about polygamy. I'll skip through. Hold on one second. I want to stay with the timeline. This is him. He's telling the story of Tupac when he learned about Tupac being murdered. This is around that same time. But you see, Umar, he's not in a Black conscious space at all. You see, he got his homeboys with him, and they look real goofy, just being honest about it. I don't know. Something about this picture never sits right with me. It never does. But the point that I want to make is he's not in dashikis or anything like that. He's not quote unquote black conscious. This comes much later on in Umar Johnson's timeline, although he wants to pretend that he was conscious going back to 3rd or 4th grade. He also tells a story about meeting Jay-Z and how he almost got into a fight with Jay-Z. Okay. And Jay-Z and someone else, I can't remember who it was, but Jay-Z almost got into a fight. And then this is a picture of Umar in around the time when he was the president of the Black Student Union at Millersville University. Again, this is all undergraduate. I'll talk about what is a pathological liar and give examples because Umar is a pathological liar, in my opinion. Let me play this part right here. Actually, let's just keep going. This is where I talk about double majors versus a double degree. A double major is 1 degree, and that's what Umar received. But he actually claims that it's 2 degrees. That's why he says he has 6. Umar has 5. There's nothing wrong with having 5, Umar. But he has to exaggerate things because he's a habitual liar. Umar also talks about how in 2000. Let me let him play this right here. Here we go. I'll let him tell this story.
After graduating from Millersville University, Umar Johnson learned that the United Negro Improvement Association, UNIA, had a building next to a shoe store that his mother shopped at when he was a child.
I graduated, I believe that was May 17th, 1997, which is the anniversary of the Brown versus Board of Education decision. I go back to Philly, and I'm walking up Cecil B. Moore Avenue in North Philly because growing up in North Philly, my mom always bought my sneakers from a Jewish sneaker store known as Hollywood Sneaker Store. I've been getting my sneakers from Hollywood since I was in the 4th grade.
Who are you working for? I'm working for your mama. That's what I'm working for. You didn't know that? Sit down, son.
4th grade, right? Right next to Hollywood is this building that been there my whole life, but I never knew what it was.
I'm sorry.
So all of a sudden, the building next to the sneaker store where my mother been buying my sneakers for over 10 years has a red, black, and green flag painted.
I should have did that. I apologize. I couldn't help myself. Anyway.
Right? With a picture of the Honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey in the window. I keep going to this place and it's always locked. It's always closed. I'm knocking on the door. I'm ringing the bell. I'm leaving notes because I'm like, what is this?
Yeah,
I got
you
this
right
some
about
type
that,
of black
Kiara.
consciousness. What is this place? And they just painted it, so I knew that the people were still there. So one day I go and an elder walks around the corner up 16th Street. He comes around the corner from 16th Street up to Cecil B. Moore. His name was Johnny Gossett. He just passed away. Elder Gossett, rest in peace.
Yeah, there's a story. There's a long backstory to this too. But the point I want to make here is that Umar, he just starts to learn about. He didn't know what the UNIA was after he graduated from Millersville University, and he joins the UNIA after he graduates, which would have been in and around 1997. Okay, but even still, he's still not wearing dashikis and all that stuff. Okay, you guys can even go further along and get into the 2000s. He's still not, wearing dashikis. That's something that he picked up a lot later.
He says, "Can I help you?"
Yeah, let me skip through. Okay.
President of the Student Senate. I was on the President Advisory.
Okay. Oh, let me just play this part right here. This is so interesting. How he lies so much, and it's so unnecessary.
Graduate degree.
Now, this is interesting that I graduate. I'm still going to the Garvey meetings, right? As many as I could. I graduate with my master's 2 days before my 25th birthday, August the 19th of 2000.
This would mean that it took Umar Johnson 8 years of college to obtain 1 undergraduate degree and 1 graduate degree.
Now, this is interesting that I graduate Y2K. So Y2K was really the birth of Papa. Y2K was really the birth of Papa. It wasn't the birth of me on the conscious scene, but it was the birth of me as a revolutionary black school psychologist. Because after I graduated from Millersville with my first master's degree, undergrad, I had 2 degrees, psychology and political science. So I had 3 degrees at this time.
This is a lie. After graduating with a master's degree in psychology from Millersville University on August 19, 2000, Umar Johnson had 2 degrees. The first degree was a double major in psychology and political science. A double major is not the same as a double degree. A double major is 1 degree. Therefore, on August 19, 2000, Umar Johnson earned his second degree, not his third degree.
Because after I graduated from Millersville with my first master's degree, undergrad, I had 2 degrees, psychology and political science. So I had 3 degrees.
You see how he lies? That's what you call a pathological liar. And see, Umar, the narcissism, he can't say 5. He always has to exaggerate and make his accomplishments greater. He has to say 6. All right. So anyway, I'll also get into narcissistic personality disorder in this segment as well. I'll also show how you cannot, if you go onto the websites, government websites dealing with certifications or certifications and or licenses for psychologists in Philadelphia, Umar does not appear on any of those databases, and that's because he doesn't have he's not certified as a school psychologist. He holds no certifications, psychological certifications, and he holds no licenses, and he never has as a psychologist. Now, he did have a license as a school principal at a certain point. He doesn't have that. That's not current. And he also had a license as a school psychologist, but that's in the past. Currently, he does not hold any licenses or any certifications. Okay, he lies about that all the time. To this day, he still lies about that. He's a pathological liar. Right? Okay, so I want to start getting. Let's move forward here in terms of the timeline. I just want to outline Umar Johnson's education a bit because that gets us through the timeline that I showed earlier here today. So if we look at this, we went through basically 1974, went all the way through Umar Johnson's when he was in 9th grade, 6th, 7th, 8th grade, 9th, 10th, graduates from high school. He goes on to Millersville University in 1992. And then ultimately he graduates from Millersville University in 1997. He starts in the Garvey movement in 1997. You know, I've heard him say 95 and 96 too, which makes no sense because he didn't even know that the building was there. He didn't even know what the UNIA was. How are you going to join an organization if you don't know what the organization is until after you graduated from Millersville University with your first undergraduate degree? Not 2 degrees, 1 degree. And then, of course, he starts the graduate school in 1998. He graduates from Millersville University with a master's in school psychology. He rejoins the UNIA in 2000. And so from 2000, there's all kinds of stuff that takes place dealing with Umar. He does, like I said before, he gets his certification as a psychologist. Again, currently he holds no certifications or any licenses. He was put on child support for the first baby mama in 2002 at the age of 28. And then in 2005, Umar conceptualizes FDMG. Maybe we should start there. So what we're going to do, and I'll be remiss to mention, he did start working for the Philadelphia School District in 2001. He did that for about 5 years. He was causing all kinds of problems because I have videos where he talks about that. And at a certain point, his reputation precedes him, and he starts to specialize and he conducts private work for charter schools. That's in 2007. All right, he does that for about 2 or 3 years. And then by the time we get into 2010, going in around 2010, 2011, he's not even functioning. He's not working as a school psychologist or to any professional capacity. That's when he starts to do speaking engagements more and more. Let's go to, we're going to go back and we're going to go to 2005. And there's 2 things that I want us to look into when it comes to 2005, because this is an important year in the Umar Johnson timeline. We'll go 2005, then we're going to go to 2010. Okay, then we'll go to 2014, and then we'll go to 2019. Okay? So what I like to do is I like to pull up this, and it's still online. You guys can look this up yourself. Also, I got the video KKC. I have it queued up. We'll use it as a break. Okay. Yeah, I got it, Sigmund. I got it. So I'll pull it up when we take our next break. When I take a break, I'll pull that up. What is this? Oh yeah, I remember this one too, Andre. Yeah, I have this archive too. Let me go ahead. Since you sent it to me, I'll re-download it. And this is just another example of Umar in terms of his intentions. Again, when you guys go back to this older period dealing with Umar, is that the right way of saying it? Earlier period. Let's say this: that earlier period of Umar, you didn't see stuff like this. So thanks for sending this to me, Andre. Here it is right here. You didn't see stuff like this. This doesn't happen until later on, and in particular after Umar starts to come into fame after the Hidden Color series. You start to see more and more to where now it's like on an extreme. He posts stuff like this. I've seen him post underwear, women's underwear on his Instagram page, stuff like that. He's always talking about sex. He's always talking about crushing cookies. He's always talking about the vajayjay. He's talking about a date with the doctor, these types of things. If you guys go back to the years that we were covering before, you're not really going to see that. And I've done the research, but at a certain point, it starts to become more evident that this is what he's about. It's about money. It's about sex. It's about power and control, which, you know, cult dynamics. But the other thing is that as we progress on the Umar Johnson timeline, you'll see more and more representations of this where Black women are being sexualized. You guys are being referred to as treats. You're being referred to as, you know, pina colada, hot fudge. You're talking about skin color, but also talking about your vajayjay flavors, this type of stuff. It's really perverted. He's perverted. I think he's always been that way, but back then he was able to maintain it and control it. But as the years have progressed, and indeed the decades have progressed, he's unable to keep it at bay. And so this is something that he posted. He says, I only date Black African women. I want people to understand something. Umar does not date Black women. What he does is sexually exploits Black women. There's a difference. See, dating, there should be a level of respect. But with Umar, it's not about respect. It's about reducing you to your body parts, objectifying you, sexually objectifying you. That has nothing to do with so-called dating, wherein your intent is to figure out whether or not this is someone you want to be with for an extended period of time or for the rest of your life, for that matter. See, that's why Umar, he can't give you stories of being in long-standing relationships. See, what Umar refers to as dating, it's really hookups. You know, it's about jump-offs, as it were. Says, I only date Black African women. And then you can see the woman there. I don't even know where do you get these images from, Umar? And then why would you post this? You're supposed to be working to liberate Black people, blah, blah, blah. And you want to educate Black boys and girls. And if you look down here, all of this is dealing with colorism. Umar's a colorist. So that's why he'll say chocolate. He's talking about skin color, but he's also talking about vaginas. Chocolate cookies, because cookies is a euphemism for vagina. Cinnamon, okay, skin color, but then also your vagina, cinnamon cookies, brown sugar cookies, coffee cookies, honey, butterscotch, African vanilla, pina colada, butter pecan, butter almond, fudge, coconut, walnut, cashew, agave nectar, maple syrup, caramel, mahogany, bronze, what? Bronze, gold, copper, amber, mocha, espresso, maroon, lemonade, and ginger. Yeah, one time he said warm pistachio. I remember that. He said hot salt one time too. So disrespectful. But this is what he's posting on his Instagram. This was on his Instagram page. I remember this. I don't know. Maroon? I don't know. Michael. Maybe he meant macaroon. I don't know. Gold? Gold coochie? I don't know. I guess I ain't never seen. I don't know. He really is Indian Summer. He's a pervert. Yeah. That's what I was saying the other day, Gregory. What is a guy? How is that a color? Because it's a flavor and it's a color though too. Agave nectar? I don't know. I couldn't figure that one out the other day. Yeah, he said lemonade. He said lemonade. Okay, but this is all colorism. Okay, Umar, he's a colorist. I've talked about this in the past. Maroon, yeah. Maroon 5 cookies. That's what it is. Okay, let's see real quick. There's a couple other super chats, then we get back to it. Kiara says, LenonHonor, Peace Cooper thinks Umar doesn't criticize mothers. How about you play the video of Umar talking about throwing a mice on them? Umar criticizes Black women a lot. He's been doing that even in the older videos. I have that because one of the things I outlined, Kiara, in my notes is where Umar's disrespecting Black men, he's disrespecting Black women, when he's disrespecting Black mothers. He does that all the time. I can pull up, I can pull up just off the top of my head, based on the notes that I've taken. I can pull up somewhere in around 50 videos where he's disrespecting Black women. In fact, the video where he's talking about fat asses, that's disrespectful, right? This post right here is disrespectful. And yeah, I don't remember him disrespecting Black women in that mice video. But let me go see. Hold on one second. Because I don't remember what that mice video was titled, but let me see if I have it archived under mice. I may or I may not. Because I don't think that video was before 2019, right? Because see, I'm in my notes, I'm only at 2019 right now. So let me look at my notes right quick. Because he said, I'm gonna throw a mice on your way. Yeah. I think he was in his mama closet too. Yeah, okay, so it's not coming up in this document. This is a 214-page document for the timeline. 40,455 words. But let me try this other document from back in the day. Yeah, I have okay, this is it right here. Okay, let me see if it comes up, because I don't think I have it. Oh, here it is. Well, let me see if it comes up. It may not be. I know I have it downloaded, but I just don't know. I don't remember how I archived it. And I think it's after 2019, so I don't have it archived in my notes like it would have been. Let me just check this real quick. Okay, this version is still here. Okay, so this was 2020. So I haven't gotten to it, but I do have it downloaded. So let me do this. I'll pull it up, because this is from 2020. Let me go into eDrive. We're going to go into years. We're going to go to 2020. And then this would be September 7th. So let me scroll here to September 7th. I don't see it on here. September 7th. No, I don't see it on here. I know I have it though. They may have put the wrong date. That's okay. Let me download it. I'll re-download it right now. Hold on one second. Yeah, I'm surprised I don't have it. Hold on, let me just check something real quick. Okay, this is it right here. They archived it. Okay, here it is. I have it. So, Kiara, this may take a moment, but let me pull this up. And again, like I said, I don't remember him disrespecting Black women in this video, but I'm sure he probably did. And I don't have a timestamp, but we're gonna look at it. The thing is that I can pull up plenty of examples of Umar disrespecting Black women. See, what he tends to do is that there are times wherein he will placate to Black women, but it has more to do with making sure that they continue to send him money. But he's been overwhelmingly, Umar Johnson is disrespectful towards Black women. We can look at the Zora rant video. That one was one of the most atrocious ones. The Tasha K Zora rant video. We can look at Pajama Mamas. I can pull that up too. Someone wanted me to, I can pull that one up too. I was talking about Black women. I mean, that would be an excellent example of it right there. But let's go right here. Here it is.
I want to say a few quick things about this upcoming presidential election.
Yeah, I must have to skip through because I don't remember where he starts talking about the mice stuff. Okay.
First thing I'm told you can do that does not require you did something to change things. And I'm here to let you know voting will never change nothing for Black. Of 1860, make Donald Trump, who I can't be Gray was murdered. He did nothing about it. Now, Black women, y'all out here celebrating like Kamala Harris gives a damn about you. You're out here celebrating like Kamala Harris.
Okay, this is September 7th, 2020.
Gives a damn about you. You think this is some sort of feminine victory. White women don't care about you. No, they don't. Go and study the history of your white feminist movement mothers. I want you to go study the history of the woman's anti-slavery movement is because the white mothers of feminism were racist against Black.
And he's so dusty. Damn, I mean, this guy.
Women, that's right. The black mice.
Okay, here it go right here. Now, Kiara, I don't remember him going off with the rats with the Black women. I'm gonna play it though anyway. We're gonna see. I just don't remember that.
For Black women? Are you crazy? She'll throw you a couple crumbs. You know, Black people love crumbs. We love crumbs. We're like the mice of the Democratic Party. Black people are the mice of the Democratic Party. While the white Democrats are having breakfast and lunch and dinner, and they're feasting on their filet mignon, and they're feasting on their nasty European cheesecake, and they're drinking their wine.
Umar's he always hungry, Ed. He just hungry.
With their three-piece suits and their long dresses, and while the white Democrats are having a big meal, the black mice come in and we go squealing around the floor. Squeal, 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 squeal. and we wait for the crumbs to drop off the Democratic table. We wait for the crumbs to drop off, and then we grab a crumb and we run back into our little mice hole. We run back into our little mice hole and we share the little crumbs with the other black mice, and we say, look how good our Democratic masters are. They gave us a crumb. You wasn't invited to the dinner. You ain't got a seat at the table. You damn sure not eating out of a plate. You are the mice that run around on the floor. Squeal, squeal. Blacks are the mice of the Democratic Party, and you're the mice of the European Party. We run around crawling on the floor.
This guy is nice. He's crazy, but the mice thing is interesting because it's so disrespectful to black people. We got, again, like I've said many times, I've argued this many times, that if you listen to Umar, he disparages black people more than he says things that are positive about black people. That's interesting about you Umar Johnson supporters. You don't want us to criticize Umar, but that's because he's your cult leader, and you don't want to hold him accountable. So you definitely don't want other people to hold him accountable. You don't want people criticizing Umar, including legitimate criticisms of Umar. But if you listen to Umar, he criticizes black people at every single turn, and he disparages black people more than he says positive things about black people. So which one is it? Which one? So that's what I'm saying. That's what you call. It's not just delusional thinking. It's also there's a term for this: cognitive dissonance. See, if you don't want people to talk about Umar because he's black, I guess, then how is it that you accept Umar when he's talking poorly about black people, which is the vast majority of the time when he's talking poorly about black people? So it's cognitive dissonance. How do you resolve that particular issue? Your leader can disparage black people, and that's what Umar mainly does, but you don't want black people disparaging Umar, including when it's legitimate. See?
Squealing and begging for crumbs.
And the cognitive dissonance is when people, Umar Johnson followers, you guys are unwilling to admit that Umar is deserving of criticism on these different levels. And so you dismiss that, even though you know doggone well that how Umar talks about black people is worthy of criticism, let alone all this other shit that Umar is always involved in this way over the top.
And once you get a crumb, you have the audacity to think that you're a part of the team because you're squealing around. Who do you know considers the mice in their house a part of the family? Who do you know considers the black mice crawling around on their kitchen floor as part of the family? Nobody I know considers the mice to be part of the family. The only mice who think they're part of the family are the Democratic Negro mice, are the black Negro mice of the Democratic Party. Squeal, 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 squeal. In fact, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go get some mice. I'm going to go buy some mice from the pet store. And the minute one of you coons starts squealing about you better go vote, I'm going to throw a mice on your ass. I'm going to go to the pet store and I'm going to get about 50 baby mice. And the minute one of you Negroes starts squealing.
He said, I'm going to throw a mice. He said, I'm going to throw a mice. Umar.
About election day, I'm going to throw a mice on your ass. So then some of you say, well, Dr. Umar, if we don't vote for Biden, we vote for Trump. And what is your point? Is there a difference between the two regarding you? Is there a difference between Trump and Biden as it relates to Negroes? Because I'm not aware of one. Maybe, just maybe, you are aware of a difference in policy, agenda, platform, and program between Donald Trump and Joe Biden, but I'm not aware of any. I'm not aware of any. Does Joe Biden have a solution for miseducation? No.
Oh, is Cooper in the chat room? Is Cooper in the chat room now? No, listen, I got already. Listen, Kiara, I don't know where he said if he in fact disrespects black mothers in this video. I'm not sure because I don't remember, but I already have these other two queued up, so I will prove this in just a moment. Okay, but I haven't seen this video in a long time, so I'm just going to look at it a little bit if you guys don't mind. But I got other videos pulled up, and it will prove conclusively that Umar, he does in fact criticize mothers. Not only does he criticize mothers, he criticizes black women all the time. I can go into my notes and start pulling up examples of Umar criticizing black mothers. You know, as a matter of fact, one of the reasons why Umar, he thinks that this FDMG project is so important is because you black women, and he said this, you black women, you guys don't know how to raise these black boys. So you need to send them to him. even though he don't even take care of his own kids. He has at least 3 baby mamas, at least 2 girls. It could be the other child. I don't know what the other child is. It could be a boy or a girl. I don't know. See, but the point is that no, I have plenty of examples of Umar disrespecting mothers, disrespecting black women. See, he does that consistently. It's just he placates from time to time because in order to keep his it's like rap music back in the day. You'll have some rappers, they'll be talking all this crazy shit about black women, but then they'll have 1 song or 2 songs that are positive, and then somehow they get a pass for all the other shit that they were saying. See, but that's Umar, right? So I'll have plenty of examples. I don't know about where in this video though he disrespects black mothers, but he does it consistently. That's not exceptional at all.
Neither does Trump. Does Joe Biden have a solution for police genocide? No, neither does Donald Trump. Does Joe Biden have a solution for ethnic cleansing, a.k.a. residential genocide? No, neither does Donald Trump. Does Joe Biden have a solution for mass incarceration? Of course not. He supported the Bill Clinton federal crime bill back in 1994. Neither does Donald Trump. Does Joe Biden have a solution for economic redistribution of America's wealth? No, he don't. And neither does Donald Trump. I keep telling you over and over again. I keep telling you over and over again. I keep telling you that.
See, here again, Umar with his toys and his props. He'll just be holding these things like a little boy, you know, like little toys.
Oh.
Yeah, Kiara, inside of my notes, I just typed in black mothers, like disrespect of black mothers, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. I'm sorry, I'm not even on the screen. 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43 examples that I have in my notes where Umar is disrespecting black people. It's like I give the estimate of around 50. And this just goes through like 2019. So there's plenty of other examples that I can get that get us way over to 50. Of Umar disrespecting black mothers. And I can pull this up and show you guys example after example of this. See, I have it in my notes right here. All right.
Over and over again. Agenda. And if you're voting for a black agenda, black people vote for personality. You cannot possibly be voting for an agenda. You can't work.
See how he's disrespecting black people?
If I just pray enough, oops, that didn't work. If I just march enough, oop, that didn't work. If I just complain and protest enough, oop, that didn't work. The only thing that's going to save you is yourself. Presidency. Stop. The 1619 Project. Why? For public schools, black history. Why do I want white teachers want to lead us? And while you live off white society, you want them to stop treating you like a second-class citizen. You want to erect the supermarket, but you want to go and shop. You're lazy. We are a lazy-ass people. I'm not.
See this? Umar, he's so disparaging towards black people, and he's the laziest person I've ever seen. Be laying in bed live streaming and shit, asking for free money. Goofy.
I'm not talking about individual mice. Can you squilling ass mice, you little rats? Bunch of squilling ass rats. Ain't talking about individual laziness. I'm talking about political laziness. Political. We are political lazy.
Yeah, I got it pulled up.
Can you show me a single black town in the United States? Can you Negro mice, can you squilling ass mice, you little rats, bunch of squilling ass rats, ain't built nothing in 50 years, a bunch of rats. Show me one black town in America. Show me one black town. Show me a community in America where we own the bank, the school, the supermarket, and the hospital. Can you give me one? Give me one.
Umar, you don't own your own home. You don't own your home. You don't even rent. You living out at hotel motels. You don't even own your own car. All the money you get is not based upon work that you're doing. It's based upon donations for a school that does not exist. And here we are 6 years later after you acquired these trap bandos for $400,000. You should have been sitting on $1.1 million at least after you purchased them. And the school's still not open.
People, you damn mice.
Damn.
You mice, you squilling ass rats. What have we built? What have we built? Let's look at black spending habits. I'm an American. When you paid your taxes, no institutions, there is no system. Brothers and sisters, sales, which we invented. Let's keep going. Fifth Avenue. Black people find shopping relaxing. Of all black people, statistic, let me do the psychological. Lord have mercy. We are less than 20% of the United States population. Less than 20% of the United States. But we account for 90% of all beauty purchases. Perm, weave, shea butter, cocoa butter, almond butter.
I don't believe that at all. I think he'd be making up this shit.
Peppermint butter. Surgery in. Once they add your butt tuck and your lips and all that big, your lips are too big, your butt is too big. So what do? You go and get surgery.
Here it is right here, disrespecting black women. Let me play right here. I'll let this play. I gotta go put this cheesecake away.
Peppermint butter, deodorant, weave perm, wave caps, slick back. Why do we account for
wave caps? Umar, I have videos of you in wave caps. What are you talking about, wave caps? Hit the one. I have videos of Umar in wave caps. Y'all want me to pull? I'll pull up one. There's a whole bunch of them too. I'll go pull up a couple. Here, I'll do it real quick. Let's see. Here's one right here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just set it right there, buddy. I'll get it. Thank you, sir. Let's see. Let's go to 2000. I don't know. 2018. Let me see. Let me go into this folder. Now, let me go into 2007. That was 2018. Let me go to 2017. Well, let me go to, well, there is one right here. I guess I can pull this one up. He has a hat on top of it, though, but y'all to see it.
As far as all of the videos that have been proliferating the internet and the web and social network with regards to my upcoming trial before the State Board of Pennsylvania, I want to be thankful to those brothers and sisters who have sought to use their platform to support and encourage and inform the public about Dr. Umar's situation. Shout out to Brother Sinetta and House of Consciousness, Captain Tazariak of the Hebrew Nation up in New York.
Umar later had beef with, well, he was talking shit about Tariq. I mean, not Tariq, but I have him in videos before this where he's going in on Sinetta, and Captain Tazariak, he done went in on Umar because he know Umar is a scammer too.
My good brother Mitchell Chance, BF Nkrumah out of Philly, and countless others. I can't remember everyone's name.
Yeah, let me pull up another one because he's talking about wave caps. Hold on one second. That was 2017. Let's go to, because there's one year he was wearing them things. The 2016. Let me see. No, let me go to 2015. No, I think it was after then. It probably was 2018. Did I already do this one? Yeah, here. Wait a minute. Is this one?
Yeah, kind of, sort of, but that's not the one I was thinking about. That's the one when because I remember when he was mad at DJ Vlad. He had on a wave cap looking like a goofy. Let me try this folder too. Oh, I know why it ain't coming up, because I'm in the yeah, I know why. I need to go to the other folder. This is a subfolder. But anyway, there's plenty of other examples. Let me just look at this one more time. Yeah, he had one on here too. He had a hat on top of it. But I have ones where he doesn't have a hat, but here's another one.
Peace and love, Black family. This is the Prince of Pan Africanism, Dr. Umar Johnson, coming to you live and direct from Tokyo, Japan, day 2. I'm going to get ready to go out and do some sightseeing. Me and the good hostess, I'm going to go visit some of the Buddhist temples. I'm a big fan of Black Buddha, who was an African, whom I consider to be the greatest psychologist of all time. Shout out to Philadelphia, the hometown, West Philly, stand up, North Philly, South Philly, Southwest Philly, Germantown, Mount Airy, East Oak Lane, West Oak Lane.
Okay, I found the ones. In 2016, that's when he was really wearing them. Let me just pull it up. I know this is kind of petty, but I just want to show Umar how Umar, he's such a hypocrite. Here you go.
Peace and love, Black families. The Prince of Pan Africanism, Dr. Umar Johnson, live and direct, South Africa. About to head on over to the Market Theater for tonight's presentation. I wanted to just talk a little bit briefly, if I could, about behavior modification, because I've been getting a lot of emails.
All right. There's so many from this year. Let me just pull up one more. Let's see. He had some things on tight too. Matter of fact, when he did the thoughtless personality disorder video, he had one on. He took it off while he was doing that video. Let me see. Here go another one. But that's the same one. Here go another one right here.
Peace and love, Black families. The Prince of Pan Africanism, Dr. Umar Johnson, live and direct, South Africa. About to head on over to the Market Theater for tonight's presentation.
Oh, wait, wasn't that the same one? Yeah, that's the same one. I got it mixed up with the one next to it. Hold on a second. I know this is petty, but let me just try to find the other. I just clicked on the same one. I thought I just played this one though. Anyway, here.
Peace and love, Black families. The Prince of Pan Africanism, Dr. Umar Johnson. Good afternoon to South Africa. Good morning to Black America. I believe.
I have a lot of, but the point is that he's such a hypocrite, because he'll tell Black people or you Black women or whatever that you're spending your money. He's so disrespectful on these things, but then you'll see Umar. Anyway, here we go.
Of all beauty, cocoa butter, almond butter, peppermint butter, deodorant,
hold on one second, I'll be right back.
Weave perm, wave caps, slick back. Why do we account for 90% of all beauty purchases in America? Why do we account for 90% of all beauty purchases in America? Because you've been told you were ugly for 400 years. You've been told you're too black, your hair is too nappy, your nose is too big, your lips are too big, your butt is too big. So what do? You go and get surgery, and I don't even think this includes the surgery. I don't even think the beauty number, once they add the surgery in, once they add your butt tuck and your lips and all that, your tummy tuck, that money is going to go up even higher. You've been told you so ugly for so long that you preoccupied with how you look. And so now you account for 90% of beauty purchases in America. You are a disgrace. You are a disgrace.
Yeah, Kiara, that proves it right there, right? You talking about you Black women. So no one can argue. And again, I've done extensive research. And KKC, I got those other receipts too. I'm going to pull those up in a little bit. I've done extensive research into Umar, and no one can argue with me this notion that somehow Umar does not criticize or disrespect Black women. He's done that consistently. In fact, I can pull up a video where he's at a club and he's talking about I can pull up videos where he's filming Black women's body parts. Another example is when he was on the plane and he was filming the stewardess buttocks and breasts while she was walking by. He's done it to little girls too. I have those receipts too. I just can't show it online. So no, no one can argue that. Either if you're an Umar Johnson follower, you'll probably be led to believe that. That ain't got nothing to do with me, because some of you Umar Johnson followers, you guys are delusional. The receipts are all there. It's all online. Or you haven't done enough research into Umar to where you can see this as a fact. And it's factual. I'm going to give you some other examples of this in just a moment. But like I said in my notes, if I pull up disrespect of Black mothers, I get all of these entries just going up into 2019. And I can pull up each one of these and actually show it to you guys. Thanks, Kiara, for the super chat. I appreciate it. I'm going to pull up the Pajama Mama though, and I'm going to pull, and I already have it queued up, and I'm going to pull up the Zora rant, Tasha K. Zora rant, because that's another example of Umar Johnson disrespecting Black mothers and Black women for that matter. Okay. Thank you for the super chat, Kiara. Aisha says, where is his PhD? That's my first question. He does have a PhD, and I actually have the receipt, and I can actually show it to you if you want me to. He does have a PhD. In fact, matter of fact, I have it. I have it in the archive for what we're going to be looking at today. In fact, let me just pull that up real quick. So we're going to go to 2000. Oh, hold on one second. Maybe I should do it this way. I'll do it this way. We're going to go to because he graduated in 2012, even though he was misrepresenting himself prior to that, years prior that he was claiming that he had a PhD, but he didn't. But I have the actual, let's see, 2012. And here, let me just pull this up. I'll give you guys a couple of things that you can look at here. That's this here. There's also this here. And what is this? No, that's not what we need. We can pull that too. And okay, now I don't have the actual, I do have it, but I don't have it inside of this folder, but I can actually pull it up and show you and I've showed him in the past many times. He hasn't shown all of his degrees, but he does have his ID. But if you guys look right here, this is his graduating class. This is from 2012. And this is Umar right here. The other thing too is that Umar, he was kicked out of the program. That's why it took him 7.5 years. I've actually heard him say it took him 10 years, but I've heard him say, and I have the receipt where he says 7.5 years it took him, but that's because they kicked him out of the program and he was reinstated later on, and he finally did get it. So he posted this October 18th of 2012, class of 2012, Doctors of Clinical Psychology, but he was misrepresenting himself prior to 2012 as a doctor. Okay, so there's the receipt right there. I have other ones too. Give me 1 second. This proves that he was, in fact, at PCOM. There you go. This is an article. PCOM's clinical psychology students have been providing counseling services to patients at the college's 4 Philadelphia healthcare centers since 2002. The counseling plays a crucial role in helping patients cope with, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And it says Barbara Golden, PsyD, assistant professor and director of clinical services psychology, discussed a case with Julia Ravinsky, PsyD, and Umar Johnson, PsyD. Okay. I actually have, and I've shown it, I've shown his degree as well in the past. Okay, and I'm always fair. I go based upon the research, and there was a time I didn't think he had. I always said that he had at least 3, probably 4, but he has 5. He doesn't have 6. He says he has 6. And I do have the degrees. If I happen to come across it, I'll pull it up and I'll show it to you during this live stream. Okay, thank you so much, Aisha, for the super chat. I appreciate it. And I got this, KKC. I got this. As a matter of fact, let's do this now. So you sent me the 2025 vacant property fees and utilities. Let's just go look at this. This speaks to Umar, how he's not handling business, and he hasn't. And fees have been accruing from the start, and it's all wasted money because not one Black child has been educated to date. So let's go. It's not showing. Hold on a second. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah, that's not showing either. Okay, give me 1 second.
I'm going to go ahead and click out of this and then try to bring them up again, because for whatever reason, I don't understand why. Let me go into my downloads folder, and I'm going to unzip this, extract all. Okay. And then let me do it, pull them up this way, see what happens. All right, it's up now. All right, so we'll go from the first one that you sent me, and we'll go step by step with this. Am I still? Can you guys hear me? Okay, I'm coming back. Here I am. Okay, so this is what KKC is talking about here, and thanks for sending me this information. Okay, he has more research on all of this stuff. I'm not sure if I'll be covering this inside the documentary because I don't want to add even more, but this is just an example. Utility statement. Here's the billing. There was a time where he did not have service there when he was claiming to have service, but again, at this point, he actually has service. I actually called up there and asked, based on the addresses that Umar Johnson gave, whether or not he had active accounts, and he didn't, but he did have electricity on. This is utility. So in other words, it's like that he was just basically stealing the electricity somehow. But this right here, you can see is being billed to the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey RGB International Leadership Academy, Inc. And the balance from the last bill was $1,384. The interest amount is $218. This is all wasted money. Balance that is forward is $1,603. Here's the current water services, $34. Sewer charges, $25. Total current charge is $59.99. And the total due is $1,663. To avoid penalty, please pay by February 6th of 2025. Okay, and then you can see at the bottom there, it shows the amount that's due on this bill is $1,663. See, all of this money that's going towards paying these bills, it's useless because it's not as if these boys or Black people are benefiting somehow from these lights being on. Here's 610 East 17th Street, another utility bill. Billing summary, prior balance from the last bill was $7,785. No payments. Interest amount is $1,285. Balance forwarded is $9,071. And then you have more bills. Total current charges is $321. I mean, how do you go from $321 on average charges per month all the way to $9,000? Well, this guy, he ain't handling business. All this money raised, and he ain't even taking care of basic. So let's go with, and this is going to be rough because we're not because of interest, but let's just go with $7,785.79, and then we're going to divide that by three. Let's just say 320. Just on oops. We're going to divide that by 320. So roughly 24 months. So it's been about 2 years since Umar Johnson has paid on this, roughly as an estimate. Yeah, he ain't even handling business. My food's getting cold too. If you guys don't mind, I'm gonna start eating in a minute. All right, let's go to the next one. This is for 611 East 17th Street. It says balance from the last bill is $9,000. An interest amount is $2,000. Isn't that the same? Maybe I'll pull up the same one. Let me see. Yeah, I think this is the same one. Oh, no, it's different. Interest amount is $2,591. Balance forward is $12,493. Facilities charge is $277. Total due is $12,770. Man, this is crazy. The due date is February 6, 2025. Yeah, he has bills on both sides of the street that's accumulating. And this is the fourth one right here, 611 East 17th Street, $14,000. This says total due is $15,317. Man. So we have $15,317 plus $12,770 plus $9,392 plus $1,663. So it's about $40,000. So, I mean, KKC, I don't know if you want to put on that level of burden, but if you can put together a total for all of the bills that are due right now, at some point, send it to me. I'll put it in a documentary. But just right there, that's $40,000 that he is unpaid, and then there's interest that's accruing too every single month. Man, it's again, like I said, Umar was. I don't think he was ever serious. I think it was a scam from the beginning. That's the poll question. And when we get to 2005, we look at Umar Johnson's resignation letter with the UNIA. You guys will see that clearly. By the way, by 6 o'clock, in 1 hour and 30 minutes from now, by that time we will start. At least by that time, it'd probably be a little bit sooner, but we got to get it. By then, we'll get into the school announcement video. Okay, just so that we're clear about what we're doing for the rest of this live stream. But we'll take my time. It's a marathon. It's all good. Thanks again, KKC. After Eternal Love, I'm sorry, it says Tariq Nasheed knew Umar was a soft marshmallow. Yeah, he did. He knew that, and a lot of people knew that. I've known that too, and Umar Johnson's father knew that too. You know, it's just Umar, he tries to be boastful and big and bad, but it's only through the acts of intimidation. And there are men that they get intimidated and they'll back up off. But real men, they're not going to back up off Umar. That's why Umar don't deal with real men. He crumbles. He'll look down. I mean, he's not built like that. But that's why he targets weak men. He gets them to do all kind of stuff for him for free, and they be running behind his skirt and shit. He'll use and abuse them. But that's the type of men that he looks for. And that's why even if we go back and look at when Umar was giving those tours, with the men following him around, real men wouldn't have been doing that shit. And what I mean by real men, not to disparage anyone, I'm talking about a man he's confident in himself. He knows the direction that he's going in his life, and he's not looking to another man to try to guide him or to raise him up. See, Umar, he targeted men, because his main target is women, no period. But when the men that he deal with, these are men that he knows he can manipulate, that he knows that he can control. He considers them to be weak, and he'll have them go up there doing shit for free. But real men ain't doing that. And that's why Umar don't deal with real men. And he's marshmallow, right? Tariq knew that. Thanks for the super chat. Tariq Nasheed was the first to expose this punk. I can't say that that's true. I can't say that's true based on research, and the reason why, and we'll get to it in this video. There were people, and in particular, there was a woman who interviewed Umar on her radio show. And in my opinion, Eternal Love, that was the first significant expose on Umar. And I have it because I have it inside the notes of stuff that we're going to be getting into a little bit later on. So this will say that you guys be the judge. I don't think that Umar was the first to expose Umar. I think Tariq Nasheed's expose on Umar was extremely significant. It may have had more significance than some of the other people who have exposed Umar. But the first, no, there's other people that spoke out about Umar prior. And in particular, there's a woman that interviewed Umar. And I have it, and I'm going to play it during this live stream. Okay. Thank you for the super chat. Akeem says, appreciate your video, man, especially the other day when you shed tears for your babies. I shed tears with you. My mother-in-law passed unexpectedly on New Year's, and your videos have helped distract me. Okay, well, God bless you. God bless you, and our condolences. Life can be difficult and challenging, and I'm grateful that these videos, they provided people with some level of peace sometimes, or even just the camaraderie, the Cookie Crush chat getting together, and we've been doing it for such a long time. It's like family. And we need that. We all need that. I know I feel better when I do these live streams, and when I'm away for a while, I don't feel, like I feel when I'm doing live streams with you guys consistently. So I'm grateful too, and we want to send condolences to you. And yeah, I did because in February we have 3 birthdays, and it's a difficult month. It wasn't before, but it's a difficult month for me these days because my children are getting a lot older, and as they get older, I always feel as if, because they're doing their own things. You don't see them as much, and you, as a father, and as mothers too, I'm sure, it's hard to deal with that at a certain point.
you know, and then you start to think about there will be a point when they're off and they're totally doing their own thing, and you may not see them for weeks or months or even years for that matter. And then you reflect. I've been reflecting a lot lately on our children when they were really, really young and just missing that time period. And I'm too old to have children at this point. I mean, I could have children. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just too old in my mind to have a baby. I wouldn't mind making a couple more of them, but I'm too old at this point based upon how I see things. So I know that I won't have a baby to hold and a toddler or any of that stuff. That's why I'm looking forward to my children. If and so they choose to have children, I can be a grandparent someday. So it's emotional and it's difficult. And for anyone, if you've raised children, you know what I'm talking about. And for me, it's not that I fear, it's just that I don't look forward to the day when my children are totally out and doing their own thing. Although it is part of life, and as parents, we have to learn how to deal with that. It's just not something that I like to think about. And really, I probably shouldn't be thinking about it. I should be just focusing on the moment and be appreciative for the now. But that's what that was all about. You know, I love my babies. I always have, and I always will. And if you're a loving father, a loving mother, and you care about your kids, you know what I'm talking about, you know? So thank you so much. And our condolences to you for your loss. And I'm happy that the Cookie Crush chat and these videos have helped you, and we'll continue to do our best to do so. Okay. All right. Thank you for the super chat too, as well, Hakeem. I appreciate it. All right. Okay. So we went through did I get through all the receipts that you sent? Let me just make sure. Okay. There. And then here's the vacant property. Let's go ahead and look at this. This is KKC sent this to me. So shout out to KKC. And again, all this, you guys can find this all online. I don't look at it anymore. It's just there's so much other stuff I'm dealing with this documentary. But here are some bills. It looks like these bills are going back to 2020, and this is about $31,000 right here. And this is it the same thing? Yeah, I think I pulled up the same one twice, the vacant property fees. Is it the same? Let me just look here. Yeah, this is the same thing. I just pulled it up twice. But here is from, let's go to 2020. So it looks like it's about $1,000 for vacant properties, $1,000. L&I, I remember this right here. L&I instant ticketing. That's when L&I, they happen to drive by and they see something up there that shouldn't be outside, or it's messed up, or there's trash all over the place. They will give you a ticket. $100, $100, $100. General billing, license and inspection, $156. Vacant property list, $2,000. $2,000, $2,000, $2,000. So it's several times a year. And again, this is being sent to Umar's P.O. box. It's probably both sides of the street. That's why he's getting two on the same day. 2,000, 2,000, 3,500, 3,500. Man, it's going up. 3,500, 3,500, 3,500, and 3,500. And again, all of this is money that's wasted. $31,656 because none of this is going towards maintaining the school wherein children are being educated. So right here is another $31,656 that's wasted of donors' money and no school inside. Again, the money's gone. That's another reason why Umar's not paying these fees. But the fact that he still keeps collecting money and he's not taking care of these basic bills, that's incredible to me. And if you guys think about it now, well, here we are 6 years later. It's a 6-year anniversary of him acquiring this abandoned building. He got bills lined up for years now, and he has no intention of opening up a school. It's a long con. He's still collecting money to this day. And you, Umar Johnson fathers, you guys got to come to grips with this reality. KKC provides the receipts in terms of the bills. That should be enough for you. Enough. And I remember when he right at 2019 February, 6 years ago, we started looking into like the bills and stuff, and we were thinking like, why isn't this guy paying these bills? And it wasn't a lot back then. It really wasn't. You know, but here we are all these years later. It just goes to show you that hasn't changed in 6 years. He's still not paying bills. And this is just basic stuff. Okay. And one other thing I want to say is that these bills that we show with the electricity or the utilities, all of that, if he actually opened up a school, all of that you're going to have to 4X that stuff, because now you got children there. You're going to have, electric bills going to be run up. If he ever gets the HVAC done, that bill is going to run up, the electricity bill, the gas bill is going to get run up, the water bill is going to it's a school, right? Internet access is going to get ran up, because he ain't going to just have a regular internet access. He's going to have to go into an agreement with the internet service provider. And they're going to have listen, I'm telling you, right, this is crazy. I know they don't have it right now because they don't have any IT infrastructure. Just getting the amount of bandwidth to the box
and everything that goes into just that, they're going to have to come out and do some work. I'm talking about not just connecting wires. I'm talking about putting in infrastructure. And then he's going to have to pay for that. All the software that they're going to need to use inside the school. Who's paying for all that? See, it's a shit show. It's a shit show. I'm telling people for such a long time. All right. Thanks again, Akeem. And then Yellow Man says, the older they get your kids, the less they need you. Yeah, that's part of it too. That's part of it too. And we want to feel needed as parents, and but that's part of it. I guess that's just part of us growing up as parents too. It's just hard. It's not easy, especially if you care about your kids. I remember some parents, they'd be like, I just can't wait till you get your ass out of here. As soon as you're 18, get your ass out. I don't want to see you. But it's not like that with us at all. It's kind of sad, but as parents, we got to learn how to deal with it. And I'm dealing with it now more than ever. And again, it's February. We got 3 birthdays, and these babies are getting older. So it's it's not easy, but I'm thankful. It's true. That's the thing. When they don't need you, like it don't feel good. Thanks, Yellow Man. I appreciate it. Shout out to Yellow Man. Big Man's in the building says the fees are high because of storage costs for hay. Here we go. Hay, elephant feed, Pegasus, and Tifian horse snacks. I'm sorry, y'all. My neck, my throat is messed up. So when I laugh, it hurts really bad. Snacks in Obatala Ogun Kanye. What are you talking about? Y'all remember Umar and his Obatala shakes? That was another thing. It was real big back in the day, but these days not so much because they went out of business. Umar wasn't paying for nothing; they had to go out of business. He just go in there eating for free. That was the Drop Squad's kitchen. It's funny because back then there was so many different things, and that was just another thing. Obatala shakes. All right, and Tiff and Tiff too. I don't want to say Tiff. Tiff too. She was really involved back then, 2019, 2020, 2021. She ain't around now, Okay, thanks, Big Man, for a super chat. And then Big Man says, FDMG family drugs make the world go round. Okay. All right, that's enough. All right, thanks, Big Man. Okay, let's get back to it. Yeah, he crazy. I try not to be showing because he used to take over the show, so I try to get through it real quick. Plus, my throat hurts. It hurts bad. Yeah, I went to bed. I said, man, I don't know how I'm gonna do this show tomorrow, but I told myself this morning. I said the show must go on. All right. Okay, so we got about an hour in 20 minutes. By that time, we will definitely be into the school announcement video, which is, I guess, the big video that we're going to get into today. I do have food here. I got to start eating. So let's start get to playing some of these videos, shall we? I want to give some other examples real quick because Kiara brought this up earlier of Umar disrespecting Black mothers and Black women. And I want to go to, October 3rd of 2023. And this was a video where Umar, to be honest with you, I think he was high. But I remember we watched this and it was just very disturbing. And to hear him talk about Black women and Black mothers like this, and including Black mothers who would be having their children come to his fake school. Okay, so I want to play, and I won't play the whole thing. I'll skip through. But again, this is just another example of Umar disrespecting Black women and disrespecting Black mothers. Here we go.
Peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism.
And I got to start eating, y'all.
Peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism. Peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism. This is your big brother, Dr. Umar Ifatunde, coming to you live and direct from Capitol Heights, Maryland. Capitol Heights, Maryland. Capitol Heights, Maryland. I want to thank everyone who came out yesterday for the Nat Turner Earth Day celebration. My first time in Nat Turner land, that is Druryville, Virginia, celebrating the birthday of the greatest revolutionary to ever walk on American soil, the late prophet Nat Turner. Thank you for everyone who came out and showed love and support. And we will be back in Nat Turner land next month, 11/11, for Nat Turner's memorial celebration. That's the day Nat Turner was taken from us. He was hanged a few blocks away from the Southampton County Courthouse on November the 11th, 1831. So we will be back. Brothers and sisters, I wanted to do a check-in with black parents. I wanted to do a check-in with black parents. I wanted to do a check-in with black parents before I hit the road here. Until your child is in a crisis, and keep track of the suspensions, keep track of the last night. Africans, paypal.me/FDMG Academy, paypal.me/FDMG Academy, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. Don't tempt me. I'll show up in the courtyard of Howard University at Coppin State, Morgan State, Bowie State, Dell State, UMES with a bullhorn. Don't make me pull a Marcus Garvey outdoor lecture in the middle of the college. I'm going to pull up to the Black Greek stomp. Shout out to the Black Greek fraternities and sororities. Shout out to the Black Greek fraternities and sororities. Don't make me pull up outside with the bullhorn and just go in on some Garvey type energy. Don't make me pull up with the bullhorn and go in on some Frederick Douglass type energy. Why aren't your celebrity friends funding your dreams? I'm going to let you meditate on that question. I think the question is very obvious if you know me and you know them. I'm going to let you meditate on that question because I think the answer is very obvious if you know me and you know them. Shout out to the live alkaline water. Get your live alkaline water. Get your live alkaline water, brothers and sisters. Get your live alkaline water. Get your live alkaline water.
Yeah, I got tea and stuff. I got other drinks up here too, but you right, I need to give me some more of this tea. What's up, Diazon? What's up, Dominique?
I pulled up at about 11:30 last night. I don't know how this got in my hotel room. I don't know how this got in my hotel room because I know I didn't stop at McDonald's. I don't know how this got in my hotel room because I know I didn't stop at McDonald's, brothers and sisters. I'm telling you, I have no recollection of stopping at McDonald's. I don't know how this got in my room. Somebody put this in my room last night. It wasn't me. Somebody put this, my vegetarian Africans, my vegetarian Africans. I did not stop at the McDonald's last night. I didn't. I don't know how this got in my room. Somebody trying to set me up. I did not stop at McDonald's. They trying to set me up. I need you to understand, overstand, and understand me. I need you to understand, overstand, and understand me. I did not stop at McDonald's. I didn't. I did not do that. I'm working on my diet. Maybe I was sleepwalking last night. I might have was sleepwalking last night. I might have sleptwalked last night. And I might, in my sleepwalking, I might have went through the drive-thru without being conscious. I might have went through the drive-thru while I was sleepwalking, and I might have got me a fish fillet. I might have got me a fish fillet meal. I can't remember. I can't remember. Don't charge it to my head. My heart charge it to my head. Sometimes I'll be sleepwalking through the hood. If you ever catch King Kong sleepwalking through the hood, I need you to just wake me up a little bit, shake me up, Dr. Umar. You sleepwalking, you sleepwalking right now. I think I might have accidentally was sleepwalking and I walked through the McDonald's drive-thru and got a fish fillet meal because it was 11:30 at night. I was kind of hungry.
So you know exactly what time you got this fish fillet, but you were sleepwalking? First, he didn't know what he got. He didn't. Now he's saying fish fillet, but it started with the fries. But now he said it was exactly at 11:30, not 11:15, not 11 a.m. or 11 p.m., not 12 midnight. None of this guy.
I was tired and I might have accidentally had a REM sleep, a deep REM sleep, sleepwalk, and I might have accidentally picked up a fish fillet. Charge it to my head, not my heart, vegetarians.
Umar, come on, cut it out. Umar says Umar got some nerve. He flirted with the white Persian rhino. Don't do that. Don't do that. And called rapper Offset a beautiful black queen. What? What are you talking about? No. You're talking about the lady that was a man. That and Umar called her beautiful black queen. I know I can't remember her name right now. Giselle, right? That's what you talking about. Don't do that. Some of y'all don't remember that one right there. That was crazy. I don't even know who Offset is. Let me go look right quick. Oh my God. Come on now. Don't do that. That's too far. That's too far. Thanks, big man. That's too far, okay? Why you say Offset? That's too much. All right, thanks, Big Man, for Soup Chat. And then I don't even know who that is. I have to go look it up. Look like a rapper. Kara says, I'm an addiction counselor, and my patients don't even lie this much. Yeah, but see, Umar, he's a pathological liar, but he also, there are times where he's because there's a difference. Pathological liars, based upon research, they'll lie because they want to spin a particular narrative. They want people to think of them in a certain type of way. They want to paint a picture. So in other words, they want to paint the picture that FDMG renovations are done. So they'll lie about it. So the intent is to paint the picture that FDMG renovations are done in 2023. Obviously, they're not. Okay, he lied about it, but it's a pathological. The other thing is that the pathological lie, they do it with intent. So they'll lie, and in this case, to give the illusion of progress, but then also he wants people to send him money because people get excited whenever he gives the illusion of progress. So his intent through the lying, his pathological lying, is to get people to send him money. Okay. Now, there's also what is called a pathological, and then there's I can't even think of the other one right now. Hold on one second. Compulsive liars. Okay, and these are people that they lie even when it's unnecessary. They just do it. Okay. Now, guess what? Umar does both. He's mainly pathological, but there are times where he's a compulsive liar, where he just lies just to lie. It's unnecessary. Now, in this case, it's pathological lying because what he's trying to do is to paint the narrative that he eats healthy, which he's been talking like that for a long time, but he doesn't. So he talked about how he's going to be vegan or he's a vegetarian. We're going to feed the kids, the boys, 90%, or 9. What did he say? Something. I don't know what he said. 80% vegan, raw, whatever. Just foolishness. But that's pathological lying because he wants to paint a narrative that he's health conscious and that he's eating healthy and this type of thing. But then there's also compulsive liars, and Umar, he does that too sometimes, but mainly he lies to paint a particular narrative. Okay. Thanks, Kiara, for Super Chat. Appreciate it. Big Man says Umar memory is altered by cocaine. Elephants usually have excellent memory. I got you. Yeah. I've said in the past, Umar has a substance abuse issue. One of the big tells on that is all the sniffing. I've had people who tried to say that, no, it's just his allergies. No. And see, here's the thing. In my research, you can go back and you'll see there's a period where Umar's not sniffing and blinking and shit, but it's not sniffing in particular. He was still doing this with his nose a lot. But that post-nasal drip situation, that didn't come until later, especially, and you start to really see it after he starts raising money for the St. Paul's College. See? And the more money that came in, you can even look at Umar. There's two things. You start to see Umar, he starts sniffing more, and you can also see in time periods where he's in withdrawal. There's time periods where he's high, and then there's time periods where Umar is just like the baseline. Okay, an example of Umar, having withdrawals is the twin when he was interviewed by the good twin and bad twin. He's sitting up there scratching and shit, and he can't stay still and looking all crazy and stuff. An example of him being high, you can look at the SETI rant. He was on something. That's what his dad alluded to that too. He was like, something was wrong with you. What he's really talking about is because I have let me not say that here on this. I'm not going to say it here. I'm going to have it in a documentary. Because Jamal Johnson knows all of this. He's known for a long time. See? But there's 3 stages of Umar. There's Umar when he's fine, and he has the stuff together, and you can look in different years. So 2020 was really bad for him. There's times where Umar is high. There's times that Umar Johnson has had withdrawals. To be honest with you, Umar actually looks a lot better now than he did in 2020. So whatever he's doing, good. Whatever you're doing now, that means that he's not doing certain things that he was doing back then. No, but he physically, he doesn't look all smoked out like he used to, especially in 2020, 2021. Every once in a while, you see him, he'll look smoked out in 2024. But the point is that there's ebbs and flows to this. And with Umar, this substance abuse issue is a major issue. And you guys, if you go back and watch older videos, he didn't have that sniffing stuff like he has. And you'll see after that money started coming in, he started having it more and more and more and more. And the other thing, too, is you'll see that there's a certain period where Umar starts picking up a lot of weight, but that's because he was eating good because the amount of money that was coming in. His face is huge. It's fat. Like he has a fat face. And there's other times where you can tell he's not really eating and the weight starts to drop off. It's just ebbs and flows, but that speaks to his lifestyle. It's his lifestyle. Thanks, big man, for super chat. Pierre said, imagine being a Mickey D's cashier and seeing Umar pulling up to the drive-thru at 2 a.m. on foot, stanking, snorting, and blinking. Hotep horror movie, yeah. But you see, Pierre, he had a specific time. I think he said 11:30. See that it's so unnecessary for Umar to lie about that. He didn't see. Here's the thing: he didn't even have to show the packaging for the fries, but he picks it up and shows it. See, and then now he has to explain it away, and the explanation doesn't make any sense. But that's just Umar trying to paint a narrative that he's health conscious. Umar, if you want to go have some fries from McDonald's, just go and get the fries. You don't have to play these games. See, if you want to have a fish fillet, go and get you a fish fillet. You want to have a cheesecake. Listen, in all of my research, I can tell you've never ate healthy. You've never been health conscious. It's just part of this black conscious pimp game that you use. And it's not that big of a deal anyway. Okay, eat what you're gonna eat, but don't front and just keep it moving. Because really, people don't care. People don't care about all that. They don't. Thanks, Pierre, for a super chat. I appreciate it. Okay, and then there was a super sticker from Dark 40. How's it going? Hope you're doing all right. Thank you for the super sticker. I appreciate it. And then Japal 14 says Umar got exposed by Cynthia Johnson. Shout out to Black Anonymous. Yeah, I have the video. We're gonna get to that in just a moment. Okay. Yep. You're absolutely right. Yep. We're gonna play that probably within the next next 20 minutes, I would say, because I want to play these examples of Umar disrespecting black women, and then we'll go back into the timeline. And this is one of the early videos of Umar when Cynthia A. Johnson, I think is her middle initial, she interviewed Umar, and Umar goes off the rails. All right, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. And super sticker from God's Cast. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you everyone for all the support. I also have CashApp and PayPal listed in the description of this video. Thank you guys so much. All right, let's go back to this video because I want to show the example just to reiterate what Kiara and I were talking about earlier about Umar and his disrespect of black women. Here we go.
Charge it to my head, not my heart, vegetarians.
And I'm
charge it to my head, not my heart, my vegan Africans. Okay? I thought I was dreaming, but I might have been sleepwalking because I woke up and this was in the bed with me. I woke up and this was in the bed with me. So let's get back to the message. I'm going to get it out my system with the alkaline. I'm going to flush it out with the alkaline water. I'm going to flush it out with the alkaline water. I'm going to flush it out with the alkaline water. I'm going to flush out the fillet of fish. It was late. I was tired. I was sleepwalking. I had no control over. I was sleepwalking.
Doesn't he remind you like a little child just spinning stories and lying and shit? That's what he reminds me of. His mannerisms too. He's like a little child. State of Arrested Development.
I'm gonna flush it out with the alkaline water.
See, that's level of sniffing. If you go back to those early Umar videos, you didn't see that. You didn't hear that. And that's that post-nasal drip. And he doesn't clear his throat or anything. He's just so used to it because it's ongoing that he just swallows it. He does it. He just does it all the time. It's gross.
Number 3, black parents. Number 3. Document, document, document. The biggest mistake black parents make is you do not document. White culture is based on documentation. If you don't keep a log, if you don't keep a journal, if you don't keep a paper trail, if you don't keep an email trail, You will never win your complaint against your child's teacher. You will never win your complaint against your child's IEP team. You will never win your complaint against your child's school. Stop being lazy. You have a cell phone. You have a cell phone. You have a cell phone. So when you leave the meeting, go to your audio messages and do a quick 1-minute audio message. Today, I met with Principal Slobenberger, and we hate...
See, calling black parents lazy, that includes black mothers, is disrespectful.
Black Children Charter School in Baltimore, Maryland. We hate Black Children Charter School, Capitol Heights, Maryland. We hate Black Children Charter School, Eastern Shore, Maryland. He told me that he was going to remove the suspension from my child's record because there should have been a detention, not a suspension. There you go. Because you're not going to remember that 6 months from now. You're not going to remember that 3 months from now. You have too much going on in your life. You need documentation. Document everything. Special ed parents, document. Regular ed parents, document. Gifted parents, document. College prep parents, document. Low achieving student parents, document. And for you parents who got children who don't know how to behave, for you parents who don't have children, who have children who don't know how to behave, for you parents who have children who don't know how to behave, you better be documenting every day, because you're going to need all your notes to save your badass child. You're going to need all your notes to save your badass child. You're going to need all your notes to save your badass child. I know it's not easy, single mothers. I know it's not easy, single fathers. I know it's not easy, single mothers. I know it's not easy, single fathers. That's why I'm about to put together an academic explosion for black parents. What do y'all think about that? I'm going to do.
He's making shit up on the spot, spitting all over the place. This is in 2023. None of this came into fruition.
Do 5 academic explosion conferences. I'm going to do 5 single black parent conferences. What do y'all think about that? Married black parents can come too, but we're going to focus on single black parents. What do y'all think about a single black parents conference? What do y'all think about a conference for the single black mother, the single black father, the auntie, the uncle, the big brother, the big sister, the grandparent who's raising their... What do y'all think about a Dr. Umar single black parent conference explosion? What do y'all think about that? What do y'all think about that? So this is what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to do. And the first one is probably going to be in Maryland.
He's making this shit up on the spot. Nothing came out of this. Let me skip through because this guy.
Say this to the brotherhood. Don't come to the single black parents. How the children in your... The largest slave revolt coming, brothers and sisters. Business-minded with your juices up. A black man, by the way. I'm going to have a super soaker up. They not. Be business-minded with your...
All right, here we go right here, Kiara. I'm going to let this play. Here we go.
Your children. Be consistent with the school. Be consistent with the visits. Be consistent with checking homework. Be consistent with your discipline of your child. Be consistent going to bed.
See, meanwhile, Umar, he's a deadbeat. He's an absentee father for his at least 3 children.
Back to school night. Be consistent with report card conferences. Consistency equals commitment. When a black woman says, Dr. Umar, my man is not consistent. Sometimes he show me that he cares. Sometimes he don't. He's not consistent. If he's not consistent, he's not committed. Black man, if your woman is not consistent, she not committed. How do you judge commitment? You judge commitment through consistency. You judge commitment through consistency. You judge commitment through consistency. Consistency equals commitment. I'm going to talk about that in my For Sisters Only Relationships and Dating book. I'm going to talk about that in my For Sisters Only Relationships and Dating book.
Have myself muted. But you see how he's making all this up. He was collecting pre-orders for this book going back to 2021, I want to say, and here we are in 2025. He still hasn't released that book, and here he is talking about it again.
I'm gonna talk about that in my For Sisters Only relationships and dating book. Consistency equals commitment. Next up, be business minded with your child's school, not friendly.
Hold
be
on.
business minded with your. I love you too, Karan. Be business minded with your. Sister Paulina, how you doing, Sister Paulina? Up like you mean business. That means black mother. Don't go to the school in your damn pajamas. The next time I see a black mother, you know what? At the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy, I'm going to have a Super Soaker water gun. At the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy, I'm going to have a Super Soaker water gun. Invented by a black man, by the way. Invented by a black man, by the way. Invented by a black man, by the way. I'm going to have a Super Soaker water gun. And if any black mother walks into the doors of the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey RBG International Leadership Academy for Pan African Excellence in your pajamas, I'm telling you now, if you walk into my school in your pajamas, I'm a Super Soaker your ass from head to toe. And I'm going to make sure I mess your hair up, your weave in the process. I'm telling you now.
That's what I'm saying. Anyone who says that Umar does not disrespect black mothers, you're incorrect. This is just one example. I have so many examples inside of my notes going back 2010, 2009, 2008-ish.
See, we an independent school. We can do that. We not a charter school.
Yeah, he does.
We not a charter school. We not a...
Listen, Umar, the reason why he deals with black women is because they're his main support base financially, but then also he sexually exploits them. But that has nothing to do with love. See, in fact, I would propose that you have to have a level of hatred to treat anyone like that. And that's what Umar's been doing for decades now. No, look, he does, and I've said this, he don't like black women, he don't like kids. See, that's why Umar, he can't give you a story about being in a long-standing relationship. He can't give you any stories about dealing with kids. He's a sociopath. That's an extreme statement. Let me take that back. He is narcissistic, though. I can say that. But he doesn't care about anyone else but himself at the end of the day.
Public school. We independent. This is Garvey talking. We independent.
How's it going, Bridget?
So I'm telling all my black mothers now, when you show up.
Yeah, you made a great comment, too. I don't know if it was yesterday's live stream or the live stream before that, but I was really thinking about that. It was a really good comment. Shout out to Bridget.
To drop your son off at the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. Stay your ass in the car.
Wait, no, it was either on Wednesday or Thursday, one of those days.
Or if you got your pajamas on. Because if you come in my school with your pajamas, I'm a Super Soaker your ass from head to toe. And I'm going to make sure I mess up your blonde weave. I'm telling you now, this is King Kong. Come to my school with your damn pajamas on, black mother. You just crawled out the bed after getting bent over, and you're going to come out the house straight out the bed with sex crumbs all over your body. You're going to crawl out the bed and come to my school with sex crumbs all over your body. Looking like a damn ghost because all that makeup you wear then ate your natural skin juices up. All that makeup you wear on your face then ate your natural skin juices up. So you look like a damn ghost without makeup with 10 feet long eyelashes. You show up at my school in some pajamas. I'm a grab the super soaker. I'm a grab the super soaker. I'm a grab the super soaker water gun. I'm going to grab the Super Soaker.
Damn, this guy. Symbolically, he's holding a Super Soaker, but it's a water gun. It represents a gun, and he's pointed it at you, quote unquote, black mothers, because you showed up in your pajamas. He has respect for black mothers. He has respect for black women. And they had you bent over. He always talking like that. He said that about Zora. You really looking like a altered beast, some sort of a werewolf-like creature. Talking about you want me to bend that over. This thing. He's sick. He's so sick. So it cannot be argued. I'm sorry, it cannot be. Unequivocally, it cannot be argued that Umar never disrespects black mothers, that he don't disrespect black mothers or black women for that matter. Let's continue. Look at this guy. You see this guy? Yeah, he turned into altar beast. You all remember that game? He's a weirdo. And I mean that sincerely. That's not me joking. I know I joke sometimes, but he's a weirdo. Look, this guy is sitting inside of a hotel, look like he just woke up, and he up here behaving like this. Sloppy and dusty and shit.
A water gun. I'ma aim at your weave, your perm, your blind extensions, and I'm a super soaker your ass from head to toe. Oh yes. Oh yes. FDMG. FDMG is coming, baby.
What does that have to do with FDMG is coming? This is 2023, August 3rd of 2023. We're never February 8th of 2025.
FDMG is coming. You got one time to show up in your pajamas.
Yeah, this is you guys still sniffing and shit. He having withdrawal symptoms. That's why he's all agitated and shit. Look at him. Look at this guy. He all agitated, probably was up eating McDonald's and binging and shit. Then he wake up and he just agitated because he needs to go. Look at him. Acting a damn fool. Look at it. This is y'all's principle.
Super soaker water gun. I'ma aim at your weave, your
that it would be assault.
Perm, your blind extensions, and I'm a super.
Hey, Jonathan. That's what I'm saying. Basically, he's tweaking right here. He's tweaking hard. I know me a tweaker when I seen one.
Soaker your ass from head to toe.
Well, it's the people, and then Umar Johnson, and look, here he goes sniffing. Umar Johnson father said, well, how could he be a tweaker? He can live inside a hotel. Well, you guys send him money so he can be inside a hotel motel. And you'd be surprised. Some of these tweakers, they don't have no homes, so they be living in and out of hotel motel rooms. To keep it real. Well, how do you know that? What do you mean, how do I know that? It is, listen, that is what it is. Am I tripping? No. You guys be amazed. The broke down hotels are real cheap. Because they can't stay at no house. That's the next stop. They be in hotel motels. Then when they can't afford that, they live in their car. Then when they lose their car, they out on the street. Only reason why Umar is, because again, Umar don't have his own car. The reason why he has a vehicle, is a rental car, is because you all send him money. Umar Johnson. Only reason why he can get into a hotel motel room is because you guys send him money for a school that does not exist. It's a scam. See? The only reason why Umar has food to eat is because you guys send him money. And yeah, the only reason why Umar is able to toot all night long is because y'all send him money. And here he is right here tweaking hard. Listen, like I said earlier, there's 3 stages for Umar. There's Umar when he's regular, there's Umar when he's high, and there's Umar when he's tweaking, like right here, and that's when he's having withdrawal. That's sniffing every 15 seconds and blinking and shit. Look at it. That's why he's so agitated right here.
Makeup with 10 feet long eyelashes. You show up at my school in some pajamas.
Somebody said that the other day. I can't remember who it was, but it was so funny. I'm gonna use it from now on. No disrespect. Toot. Umar has a gluttonous spirit. Yeah, he does. He is. He's gluttonous. But see, what allows him to indulge in all these things, indulge in the sex workers, indulge in the turning of the heat down and the gambling and the food and all this stuff. I'm telling you guys, in 2019, towards the end of 2019, going into 2020, Umar, he got real big. I'm talking about his face but it was because he was eating so much. He's gluttonous. He's gluttonous with the cooch too. That's just how he is. See? So, but the only way that Umar is able to be gluttonous is because his followers send him money. And if you guys cut the money off, Umar would be living out on the street by now. If you guys go back to when all this started, let's just say from 2010 to 2025, if you guys did not send Umar Johnson a dime today, he would be living out on the street homeless. Literally. Thankful super chat, Japal 14. A good thing Umar is consistent failure. Yeah, he talks about consistently. He's such a hypocrite too. You got to be consistent with your kids and checking their homework. He ain't done none of that with your daughters and whoever the other baby. I don't know if the other baby is the third baby mama, if that's a boy or a girl. But he's a hypocrite because he don't even deal with his own kids. So you're going to tell black people everything they need to do, including you black men need to marry black women. Umar, where's your black wife? You're 50. There's no excuse at this time. See, now here's the thing. Umar can't say that he hasn't had opportunities. He can't say that. But the truth is he doesn't want to get married. What he wants is to have you black women be in service to him. He wants two more mamas to take care of his bum ass. That's what he wants. He's not interested in marrying one of you black women. Listen, where I come from, ain't no all this talking. If you say you want something or you're going to get something done, then you just get it done. It may take a while, but you get it done. But it don't take you up to 50 years old, Umar. You already got 3 baby mamas. What are you talking about? It just goes to show you he's a complete hypocrite on these things. He wants you black men to do this and do that, but he doesn't even hold himself to the same standard. He wants you black women to do this or do that, but he doesn't hold himself to the same standard. But that's the cult dynamic to all of this. See, you Umar Johnson cult followers, you don't want to hold him accountable because you see him as some sort of a Christ figure. And some of y'all even, well, I don't look at it that way. Yeah, well, you acting like that because he's beyond reproach. He can't be criticized. You don't want to hold him accountable. Well, that's a cult, and he's the cult leader, and you're just one of the people that's inside the cult. You're a cult member. See? Anyway, and the truth is that Umar, he has been a consistent failure. If anything that he's been consistent with is scamming and scheming and being a failure. That's why here we are 6 years later, and there's still no school, and the money gone. It's the 6-year anniversary and still no school. We're celebrating the 6-year anniversary of a bando. Literally. Pulled up the receipts. Shout out to KKC. We pulled up the receipts earlier. Vacant property list fees and charges and interest. Thanks, user 225. Let me get these other super chats, then we can get going here. You see, the idea that teachers are the enemy is an insult. It absolutely is, but that's been something that Umar has promoted, part of his rhetoric, going all the way back to early Umar Johnson videos. He was talking about that stuff even back then because it ties to the idea that your child is under assault in the public education system and that they're trying to put your children to have them diagnosed so that they put them in special ed, and special ed is the gateway to the school to prison pipeline. This is how his mind works. See, so the teachers are on the front line of this is because they're the ones, and I've heard him say stuff like this, so the children are going to diagnose the teachers are going to diagnose your children. No, the teachers are on the front line when they're dealing with the children, but the teachers aren't the ones that do the diagnosing. But that's not what Umar was talking about back in the day. See, then he'll flip and he'll say, well, it's the school psychologists that do that. See, but this is the stages that Umar Johnson runs, but really he starts with the teachers in the first place. They don't care. They're all white women. They're all racist. And then he takes this step. There's a conspiracy theory that Umar used to promote back in the day. And that is to say that these white school teachers, not only they're racist towards black children, but they're also married to these white police officers. And these are the 2 biggest unions inside the United States of America, and they work together. And so one miseducates and misdiagnoses and puts your child on path to the school to prison pipeline. And then their husband, the other one, they're the ones that arrest your kids and then put them and criminalize your kids so that they live their life as criminals and they're put into the prison industrial complex. This is what Umar was talking about back in the day, but he starts with the teachers. And it is an insult. I can say this, Umar, these teachers are spending more time with other people's children that aren't their own than you've spent with your children. Hello? But he will insult these teachers. And it's totally unfortunate because what it does and the dynamics that is set up is that a lot of these parents, they don't trust these teachers. Okay, now there's some bad teachers out there, yeah, but Umar, he paints a picture that all of them, they all white racist women. That's what he used to say. And their husbands are all white racist cops, and they work together. This conspiracy theory. Umar, he a trip. Excuse me. Big Man says, time for Umar trivia. What did Umar say after Kim Ringo spoke of pain after having relations? A, black power. B, gifts. C, more gifts. Or D, I'm sorry. yeah, yeah. The answer is Umar. He said, "I'm sorry." I never really like pulling up those receipts, but those text messages were a mess. It shows how goofy Umar is. He said something like, something about the last time they got together. He said, you was drip, drizzling. I said, oh no. I said, Umar, you such a goofy. Anyway, I'm not going to say that Kim Ringo, because I don't, in my mind, I don't classify a stripper as a sex worker. Because I look at sex worker as someone who's engaged in some sort of sexual activity. But what we can say is that Umar was dealing with a stripper, and we know that he's admitted that. But more recently, and I don't even know if you know this, big man, Umar was over in Africa, and he was dealing with a sex worker over there. Supposed to be one of his wives. And we did a video for members where we went through all of the receipts on that, and it's out there. It's really out there. I don't even want to say anything else. Because we looked into her social media and stuff and what she's selling online and all the sex toys and all this kind of stuff. Crazy. But that we can say for a fact that Umar is dealing with sex workers now. Thanks, big man, for the super chat. I appreciate it. Am I all caught up in here? Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm all caught up. We got to get going now because I said we're going to make sure that we got 40 minutes before we're going to make sure that we got to get started with the video for today. Okay, so let me just play a little bit more of this. I know we're a little bit sidetracked, but it is.
I'm going to grab the super soaker. I'm going to grab the super soaker. I'm going to grab the super soaker water gun. I'm going to grab the super soaker water gun. I'm going to aim at your weave, your perm, your blonde extensions, and I'm a super soaker your ass from head to toe. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. FDMG. FDMG is coming, baby. FDMG is coming. You got one time to show up in your pajamas. That is so unprofessional to crawl out your bed with your man's juices dried up on your thigh, your juices dried up on your cheeks. And you crawled your ashy ass out the bed with sex crumbs all over you in your nasty pajamas. And you think you're going to come to the Frederick Doug and you think you're going to walk into my school and then you're going to drop them off late. Most of you pajama queens, most of you pajama mamas, that's what I'm going to call you. Pajama mama. Are you a pajama mama? Are you a pajama mama? Are you that pajama mama who be crawling out the bed with sex crumbs on you? Putting your dusty pajamas on flip-flops? Crust in your eye, crust stash around your mouth? You didn't go to bed till 4 o'clock, so you woke up late? Because your bend over session didn't start till about 1 in the morning, till Mike got free from selling his weed pack. So Mike didn't get to your house till 1:30. You and Mike didn't go to sleep till 4 o'clock because y'all was making black magic. And so you want to bring your son late. You want to sign him in late. Oh, Dr. Umar, I'm so sorry I overslept. Dr. Umar, I'm so sorry I overslept. And you think you're going to bring your late ass in my school? You think you're going to bring your late ass in my school with sex crumbs all on you? I'm going to line your ass up. I'm going to line you up. I'm telling you right now, black mother. And I'm going to aim at that weave. I'm going to aim at that perm and that blonde hair. Y'all know I can't stand a black woman with blonde hair. You know I can't stand a black woman. Oh, I'm going to line you up.
He sure didn't mind Conscious Stripper having that blonde weave. And he likes that blonde weave. He does. He likes when women do that. He just...
And I'm a super soaker your ass. Since you didn't want to wash your ass before you brought your son in, since you didn't want to wash your ass and you crawled out the bed with sex crumbs, since you didn't want to wash your ass, I'm going to put some alkaline water and I'm going to put a little, I'm going to put some, what we call it? the African black soap. I'm gonna put some African black soap since you don't want to wash your ass before you brought your son to my school after you had the sex crumbs. I'm gonna put some African shea butter soap in here with the alkaline water. In fact, I'm gonna turn this into a soup. This is a super circle bomb. I'm gonna just bomb her ass. I'm gonna just bomb. Super circle. I can't stand a pajama mama.
Damn, I'm gonna leave it right there. He goes on and on and on, but Kiara, there you go. Can't nobody ever tell me that Umar does not disrespect black mothers. He disrespects black mothers. He disrespects black fathers. He disrespects black women. He disrespects black men. He disrespects everybody. But you see how he talking? This is y'all principle. Real quick, this is the other video. I'm not gonna play much of it, but I just want to get to what I was talking about at Umar when he was going off on Zora and the types of things that he was saying.
The white power structure, the special events coordinator, is leading. PayPal is,
and this is him inside of his mama's closet.
Umar the psychologist job. They still protect pharmaceutical companies. Because I don't want to speak negatively about the brother. You know, he doesn't mention me. I don't mention him. He's not one of my favorite people. Hannibal Barker White, they will patients not to help black people. But if you look at my influence, if you look at royal family, do you know the size of the wedding? If it's you are in love with, let me see what we got. Quote, leader. I think they're quote unquote leader. Dr. Leonard Jeffries and Queen Mother $ Dr. Umar Johnson. Hit the cash. Got $5 at now. Kimani, you owe me a white supremacy is no longer a thing. And when are my Haitians going to bring me to Haiti? My Haitian sister Guerline, text your question to my phone 215-989-9858, and you will be my last.
Okay, I think this is it right here. I'm gonna let it play. I'm gonna have to eat something. My sandwich has gotten cold. Here we go.
Question of the day, Sister Guerline. You will be my last question of the day, Sister Guerline. Okay. How do I respond to white people who bring up a notorious black slave owner? Real simple. Real simple. Slavery was a white initiated, white controlled, white dominated institution. Okay, Sister Tamika, deal with it from the institutional standpoint. Black people kill black people every day, but guns are manufactured by white people. The institution of homicide is a white-controlled, white-dominated institution. Slavery was a white-controlled, white-dominated institution. Most Africans were not owned by other Africans, and the Africans who did own other Africans often did that to prevent them from being. I don't really have a question. I just wanted to donate. I say nothing, and you ran your funky ass. I want all my Haitian family to know right. Drops this trifling in. Africans sold us out. That's why we're going through so much FBA. You clearly don't know your history either, my brother.
All right, here we go.
Yes, you had
here
Africans
right
who were complicit in the slave trade. You got FBA, so-called fraudulent black Americans, complicit in snow bunny crisis, complicit in drug dealing, complicit in murder, rape, and all kinds of stuff. So what are we talking here? What are we talking here? We want to hold some people accountable and not the others? Come on, let's grow up now. Let me see if my Haitian sister sent me her question. I don't really have a question. I just wanted to donate. I learned a lot from you. Thank you, Sister Guerline. And Sister Guerline, I want to close with this. Sister Guerline, I want to close with this. Sister Guerline, I want to close with this because you my Haitian sister and you made the last donation. A few minutes ago, I said I had 2 announcements about scandals. The first one, I got to go back to the Cherry Hill Mall and pick up my suits. I'm going to have to pass the Persian Snow Bunny on the way. So that was the first announcement. Sister Guerline, let me talk to you, my Haitian sister. I'm talking to my Haitian Africans right now. I'm talking to my Haitian Africans right now. I'm talking to my Haitian Africans right now. A couple weeks ago, Tasha K interviewed a Haitian sister, and this Haitian sister did a quote-unquote tell-all interview about your brother, Dr. Umar. And guess what? It was filled with nonsense and lies. And guess what I'm going to have to do, Sister Guerline? When Tasha K drops this trifling interview
filled with lies. I'm going to have to expose this Haitian sister for trying to defame my character. I'm going to go live on the internet, Sister Gordline. I'm telling you this because I love my Haitian sisters. We all Africans. I love you and I love the Haitian people. But I want all my Haitians to know that I was violated by a Haitian sister who I respect. I was violated by a Haitian sister who I respect, and she went behind my back and dogged me out because she could not have me. She went behind my back and dogged me out because she could not have me. I never had sexual relations with the woman. I was never alone with the woman. I never had sexual relations with the woman. I was never alone with the woman. But she went on Tasha K. I did not watch the interview. I was sent clips of the interview. I was told she contacted Tasha K. Tasha K's going to drop the interview. So I want all my Haitian family to know right now, I am not attacking my Haitian family. I love my Haitian family. I will die for my Haitian family. I love my Haitian queens. But when this thirsty thought drops this interview with Tasha K, I'm going to bury her ass with the truth. I don't know what made her pregnant ass go to Tasha K and do an interview on me and try to slander my name because I didn't let her play wifey in the fashion show of the FDMG festival. I didn't let her play wifey in the fashion show of the FDMG festival. I didn't let her play wifey in the fashion show of the FDMG festival. So she got mad and she ran to Tasha K and did a whole interview full of lies. Well, guess what? I got the truth. And I'm going to bury your ass, and you know who I'm talking to, woman. The last thing you should have did was ran your ass to Tasha K. When that interview dropped, I'ma bury your ass with the truth. Don't you ever in your life try to tear me down because I don't want you. Your ass was married and your ass was pregnant, and you had no business wiping the sweat off my face in the FDMG gym that day. You had no business wiping the sweat off my face in the FDMG gym that day. You was married and you didn't even say nothing. And you was pregnant and you didn't even say nothing. And you ran your funky ass to Tasha K. And as soon as Tasha K dropped that interview you did, because I ain't going to even watch it till it dropped. I'm not even going to watch it till it dropped. But when it dropped, I'm going to bury your ass intellectually. Don't you ever come for me. I'm going to bury that ass. So brothers and sisters, on that note.
So see, it can't be, no one can argue that Umar does not disrespect black mothers. He's just doing it right here. But that's not all. He tries to get himself under control, but the lack of emotional discipline is already evident of him with this rant, what he's saying. But notice how he can't focus back on what the initial intent was, which was, I guess, to talk black power talk. Umar, he flips back into that mode. He's agitated. He's angry, and he's going to start talking crazy again. Watch.
I'm trying to stay scandal-free. I'm trying to stay scandal-free. I'm not sweating. I'm dry, brother. All you see is African sunshine. All you see, I try to stay scandal-free, but I'm not going to make the mistake I made with the conscious stripper. I'm not going to make the mistake I made with Miss COINTELHO. I'm not going to make the mistake I made with Kim Ringgold and stay quiet.
Kim Ringgold is a mother too. See, Umar had promised that he was going to be helping her with their sons and stuff. Now he's disrespecting her too, right here. Called her COINTELHO.
I'm not staying quiet no more. Any female who comes out and think they're going to damage my reputation, damage my credibility while I'm trying to build a school for black children because you didn't get what you want from me with your fat, pregnant, married ass, I'ma expose your ass. The last thing you should have done was ran to Tasha K, sweetheart. I guess you raising money to take care of that baby. I guess you need some extra money to take care of that baby. I guess you trying to use me as a vehicle to drive some money and attention to your thirsty ass struggle streaming YouTube page. But you picked the wrong one, sweetheart.
Notice he's spitting all over the place, saliva running all out of his mouth, frothing at the mouth and shit. He's unhinged. He's dangerous.
You picked the wrong one, sweetheart. I'm going to get that ass. Y'all watch the interview, and after y'all watch the interview, I'm going to go live, and I'm a King Kong her ass. I love my Haitians. We family.
This is not me versus no. I love my Haitians. This is one sister who just so happens to be Haitian. One sister, one thirsty, pregnant, married woman who tried to sit on my Shango stick. One thirsty, married, pregnant woman who didn't tell me she was married, didn't tell me she was pregnant, but I didn't touch her. Thank God. Thank God. Oh, Lord. Thank my ancestors. Ancestors, thank you. Thank you, ancestors. Thank you. I didn't touch her, and she still went to Tasha K with no story at all. You only see me 5.
I'm not. Don't do that. Don't do that. I was thinking, for some reason, I was thinking about Pokemon the other day, and because I never got into Pokemon. That was before. I was older by that time, and I never understood how to read Pokemon cards. Someone made a comment in the last live stream about Pokemon. That's why I was thinking about it. But they have the different numbers and stuff and skills. I never understood all that. Anyway, thanks, big man, for the super chat. Play the vid of him caught trying to mac on that white girl. Okay, I'll pull that up too. I'll pull it up. That was the Hey Gorgeous. Yeah, I'll pull that one up next. Thank you, Indo, for the super chat, and thanks, big man, for the super chat as well. I appreciate it. This has to be a fetish for Umar Johnson. Is too detailed. You're probably talking about the other video with the super soaker thing, because people were saying something like how it's like it could be like a wet t-shirt contest or something like that. I don't know. It's all crazy. But the fact that it's detailed in his mind, is very vivid, and he just keeps going with it. This is the previous video for those of you guys. I'm a little behind inside the chat room. Thank you, user 225. I told people he's a sexual deviant. He says this, but literal hobos walk around. Yeah, I know. To this day, it's crazy. 6 years into this, and there's people that the homeless, and I'm not disparaging homeless people, but homeless people, they've gotten more out of these abandoned buildings than black boys and girls have, because they'll sleep on the steps. Literally. Dope fiends too. We up on the steps and nodding out and shit. I have evidence of all of this. See, all the money that Umar Johnson has raised, over $2 million. My best estimate is 2.6. I can guarantee you at least 2 million. Okay. But 2.6, 2.7 is my best estimate, but guaranteed at least 2 million. All the money that he's collected, none of that money has gone towards benefiting black children. But I will tell you that the dope fiends up there and the homeless people up there, they benefited because they have a place where they can hang out, they have a place they can sleep on the steps. Okay? It's a doggone shame. Have you played the? No, I haven't. I got it. Excuse me. I have it right here though. I do, because KKC sent me a version of it, so I have it right here. Okay, we're gonna get to it.
Times in your whole life.
Let's finish this real quick.
Tasha K. I'ma bury that ass once that interview dropped. So on that note, brothers and sisters.
Okay, yeah, I'll pull that one up too. So I got to get the Brother Jose. I got the Menace to FDMG Society, that video, and then Umar talking about Hey Gorgeous to the white lady.
On that note.
Yeah, I got this coming up.
Oh, I got some good news. Some good news.
Mm-hmm.
I think we found a mural artist. I think we found a mural artist to paint Marcus Garvey and Frederick Douglass on the side of our school and your school. We found an artist to paint Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey on the side of FDMG, and it's a sister. Black women rock, black females rock, black girls rock, black wives matter, black women are royalty. I love my sisters. I just want my sisters to know, when I go in on this pregnant married woman for doing an interview, what pregnant married woman does an interview about another man? What pregnant married woman does an interview about another man? But I'm glad you did, because I'm going to teach all black women a lesson. I might flirt with your ass. I might take a picture with your ass, but don't you ever once think that I belong to that ass. You messed up, fat girl. And no disrespect to my full-figured sisters. I love you. Ain't nothing like the loving you get from a full-figured woman. No disrespect to my full-figured sisters. I'm just dealing with this one. No disrespect to my Haitian family. I'm just dealing with this thotty
opportunist, pregnant, married woman who thinks she's going to drag my name through the mud. Woman, I'm going to tear your ass up.
See what I mean? He doesn't have the disposition to be dealing, even being around children. He has a violent tendencies. Yes, hey man, I have it. We're gonna play that one next. I got the brother Jose video. Now I'm gonna go pull up the video of Umar with the white lady.
I'm gonna tear your ass up. You told people we was in a 9-year relationship. We was in a 9-year relationship. We was in a 9-year relationship. How was that? I met you in Fort Pierce, Florida at my 2012 lecture. I met you in Fort Pierce, Florida at my 2012 lecture. I don't see you again. I don't see you again nowhere ever in life until you invited me to speak at Haitian Flag Day in Brooklyn. I don't see you from our 2012 lecture in Florida until you invited me to speak at Haitian Flag Day in Brooklyn. How in the hell were we in a relationship for 9 years and I never saw you? Can somebody help me understand how you can be in a relationship for 9 years? Can somebody help me understand how you can be in a relationship with a woman for 9 years and you never see?
It keeps going. And by the way, the lady never said that. The lady never said that they were in a relationship for 9 years. Umar hadn't watched the video, at least enough of it, but he has to spin a narrative. You look at him now. Look at how he's behaving.
Never kissed her, never touched her, never went on a date, never spent the night with her, never had no cookies and milk. You are delusional. You shouldn't have done it, but I'm glad you did it. Can somebody please get Cardi B and Offset's entertainment attorney? Because I'm a Tasha K.
Offset? Wasn't that what Big Man was talking about earlier?
Hey, I'm tired of your ass.
What the world?
Can somebody please get Cardi B's entertainment attorney for Tasha K? I'm going to take care of the fat, pregnant, married girl. I'm going to take care of her. But I need Cardi B's entertainment attorney for Tasha K. I'm about had it with this woman. Keep interviewing these women about me who don't even know me. Okay?
Y'all crazy. What's up,
okay? I saw you 5 times.
Thank you for a super
chat. You came to my 2012 lecture. You invited me to Haitian Flag Day. You drove the elder to the FDMG Academy to look at the wall so he could paint a mural. And when you drove him to the school, you wiped the sweat off my face while I was cleaning off the backboards.
Yeah, that did happen.
Anybody remember the woman who was wiping the sweat off my face when I was cleaning the backboards in the gym? And then you came to my Garvey lecture in Harlem. And then you came to the FDMG Festival. I saw you 5 times. When did we have sex? I saw you 5 times in my life, all public. All public. When were we intimate? When were we ever behind a closed door? Did we go into the bathroom together? Did we meet at a park? Were we ever in the same car? Oh, yes, we were in the same car. Because after my Garvey Day lecture on August the 17th in Harlem, you jumped your fat ass in my back seat when I had to drop the 2 elder queen mothers off. But I dropped you off first. Or I dropped you off second. Either way, I made sure I was not in the car with you by yourself. You know why I made sure that I was not in the car with you by yourself? Because something told me you could not be trusted. So you was defaming my character and slandering my name, but you didn't hesitate to jump your fat, pregnant, married ass in the back of my car and get dropped off after my Garvey lecture. And then you ran to Tasha K. I'ma tear your ass up when that video dropped. You better pray Tasha K don't let that video out. I'ma tear
very threatening and abusive.
Your ass up, because you should have never lied and said we was in no relationship. And guess what else I found out?
Yeah, that's where I go. He didn't say it. How did we go to my house? He did, because he's homeless. This video's from 2022. Umar's been homeless since 2019. He said, did I ever sit in the backseat of the car? Did we ever meet at a hotel, motel? Did we ever meet at the back of Arby's? You know what I'm saying? In the parking lot at the zoo. I have a video of Umar at the zoo, just walking around goofy ass. And the monkeys were looking at him like, look at this motherfucker. Right? Here he comes. Umar was like, I'm King Conscious. I'm King Conscious. These monkeys were like, look at this motherfucker. Here he comes. You should have seen Umar walking around by himself at the zoo. He's such a goofy. Anyway, here we go. He didn't say his
You
house.
told sisters we had sex. I never touched your fat ass. You ain't my type.
Yeah. No, she never said that they had sex. Umar.
You ain't my type, sweetheart. Your ass
Yeah, he
is
gonna
flatter
fix
than a
his race
Negropean. Excuse me. Your ass is flatter than a European, flatter than a snow bunny. Your ass is flatter than an omelet on Sunday morning. Your ass is flatter than a street freshly paved on a Monday morning. You is not my type. You are not 5'5" thick in the thighs. I'm going to tear your ass a new one when that interview drops. Let me digress.
See this? He can't contain himself. See, people can't say that he's not disrespectful towards black women or black mothers. Come on.
I want to thank everybody who donated to the Shocking Man.
You see how he just turns right back. He turns up and then turns right back down. Something wrong with him.
It dropped off after my Garvey lecture, and then you ran to Tasha K. I'ma tear your ass up when that video drop. You better pray Tasha K don't let that video out. I'ma tear your ass up, because you should have never lied and said we was in no relationship. And guess what else I found out? You told sisters we had sex. I never touched your fat ass. You ain't my type. You ain't my type, sweetheart. Your ass is flatter than a Negropean. Excuse me. Your ass is flatter than a European, flatter than a snow bunny. Your ass is flatter than an omelet on Sunday morning. Your ass is flatter than a street freshly paved on a Monday morning. You is not my type. You are not 5'5" thick in the thighs. I'm going to tear your ass a new one when that interview drops. Let me digress. I want to thank everybody who donated to the show.
You see that? He's going crazy that I just, motherfucker, you ain't shit, and you blah, blah, blah. I just want to thank everyone for donating. See this? Something wrong with him. It's telling how Umar Johnson followers are mostly desperate single moms. I don't know any successful, well-off black couples' parents who listen to this guy. I'm sure there probably are some, but in general, it's been my observation that because Umar targets people. He has a very specific target demographic. And this goes back to the early years with Umar. It's not anything like over the last decade. I'm talking about going way, way back. He recognized that he can leverage this idea of him being a school psychologist and the misdiagnosing of little boys in particular, little black boys in particular. He can leverage that against single black mothers who are already in desperate situations, and many of them, they're worried about their sons in extreme ways. So he becomes the person that comes in as a savior. That's his main target demographic. Okay. Now, are there some well-off couples, black parents, etc., that have followed Umar? I'm sure, but that's not his target demographic. You see, his target demographic are single black mothers who are in difficult situations, and he knows that they're looking for help, they're looking for guidance, they're looking for a male, a man, I guess, or a male leader to come in and guide them and protect them and help them keep their son safe. But Umar's not about any of that. He's about what? He's about sexually exploiting them and financially exploiting them. You guys look at Umar, his books, that's what his books are about. It's about trying to put information out there for a target demographic, which is single black mothers. Yeah, black men too who have children, but mainly his target demographic, single black mothers. He also knows that black women are the most loyal. They're the most supportive to a fault in many cases. And he's preyed upon that. See? That's why Umar, he's a despicable human being in that sense. I'm not saying that he's less than because of what he's doing. In terms of his human value is any less than anyone else. But I'm saying as a human being, he's despicable because he's the type of person that he will use and abuse anyone, and he targets the individuals who are in the most dire situations. See, but that's what narcissists do. That's what con artists, that's what they do. They target people that they know. These people, they're looking for help. They're looking for someone that they can confide in. They're looking for someone that they can trust. And so Umar, that's what he's been doing for over 15 years now. It's been 20 years, really, but over last 15 years at the very least. Really, I can go back to 2006. Okay. Thank you for the super chat. It's sad. It's really sad. It really is. Gaslighting isn't defamation. Yeah. Well, that's true, huh? That's another thing. Umar, he does do that. He does gaslight a lot, But from my research, narcissists, they tend to do that to people. They want you to question your reality. You'll see one thing and they'll tell you that, no, that's not what you saw. And they'll keep saying it over and over again to when you start doubting yourself. Well, that's what Umar's done to a lot of these single black mothers out here too. See? He's really, really dangerous. But the point I want to reiterate, though, is that Umar, his target demographic, and he looks for the weak and vulnerable, and that's who he targets in the first place. He'll scam other people too, and he'll target other people too. But his main target demographic are the weak and the vulnerable. Okay. All right. Okay. So I don't think this video is almost over. I know we went on a bit of an excursion, but I think it's important. I think this is good for the anniversary with Umar and his disrespect of black mothers. And since Kiara brought up this topic, we kind of been on a bit of an excursion. There's a whole lot of stuff I wanted to get to, but we're still doing good on time. Okay, it's a marathon today. Let me just see what else he says in this video. I think it's almost over.
Shockumentary today. I want to thank everybody who donated to the Shockumentary today.
So people were still donating to the Shockumentary in 2022, but the documentary was supposed to premiere in 2014. And guess what? Here we are in 2025, and it still hasn't premiered. He's been collecting money for this thing for who knows how long, and it's just another scam like FDMG.
But we got another scandal coming, and I'm ready. Oh, I'm ready for this one. Oh, I'm ready for this one. Oh, I'm ready for this one. Because this scandal involves a woman I never touched. This scandal involves a woman I've never been alone with. This scandal involves a woman who's saying all kinds of things with her pregnant, married ass. You 7 months pregnant.
Okay, I'll check it right now.
Interview with Tasha K about Dr. Umar. You 7 months pregnant during an interview with Tasha K about Dr. Umar with your Neanderthal booty, your
Sigmund, what you sending me? You tripping?
Smashed in booty.
What in the world?
I want to look at that. Do you really think I want to bend that over?
God.
Do you?
Let me
really
get out of
think
this email.
I want to look at a Europe. You must have a white ancestor.
You wow, bro.
Because I know my Haitian Africans, and what I love so much about my Haitian Africans.
Here we go.
They are one of the least. Bunny, your ass is flatter than an omelet on Sunday morning. Your ass is flatter than a street freshly paved on a Monday morning. You is not my type. You are not 5'5" thick in the thighs. I'm going to tear your ass a new one when that interview drops. Let me digress. I want to thank everybody who donated to the Shockumentary today. I want to thank everybody who donated to the Shockumentary today. But we got another scandal coming, and I'm ready. Oh, I'm ready for this one. Oh, I'm ready for this one. Oh, I'm ready for this one. Because this scandal involves a woman I never touched. This scandal involves a woman I've never been alone with. This scandal involves a woman who's saying all kinds of things with her pregnant, married ass.
Oh, okay.
You 7 months pregnant.
But you can't be sending me that. No, you can't. Because my emails and stuff, it's all my wife. She see everything. I don't hide nothing. She get up on there, and I'll just say that's Sigmund. You got to talk to him on that. That ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm about to delete that. I'm about to delete that shit right now. You ain't gonna have me sleeping on the couch. Here we go.
With Tasha K about Dr. Umar.
Yeah, he crazy.
You 7 months pregnant during an interview with Tasha K about Dr. Umar with your Neanderthal booty, your smash.
See, this is where you go to Alter Beast right here. Look at him. Deep, deep in the jungles of Africa resides a beast of enormous, enormous fear. This beast sits in his mama's closet and he waits for the prey to walk by. And when they walk past that little window in the corner, he reaches out and snags them and brings them in. Yes, he's the Big Papa Prince of Pan African. He's the most requested scholar. He's the werewolf in London. He's a Sasquatch
at FDMG. His name. Ouch. His. Ow, ow, ow. All right. That's enough. It hurts so bad. Okay. I've been trying not to laugh this whole live stream. Someone says he's Umar Mandigo Johnson. Y'all crazy. Yeah. He sits in his mama's closet plotting and scheming all throughout the night. I know, Money B. This would be a great introduction, but I was thinking about that too, because if I release it like as a mini series at the beginning of each segment, have one of these types of videos to start it off. This one, the Super Soaker, the setting rant, all those. So, and he does have swamp mouth. He's known for his swamp mouth and acidic. He has it's acidic saliva, just like the aliens. All right, that's enough. All right, let's get back to it. Yeah, that'd be a good one too, huh? Yeah. All right, here we go.
In booty. You think I want to look at that? Do you really think I want to bend that over? Do you really think I want to look at a Europe? You must have a white ancestor. Check your DNA, because I know my Haitian Africans, and what I love so much about my Haitian Africans, they are one of the least mixed Africans in the Western world, and that is a good thing. That's why they got that revolutionary spirit. Shout out to my Haitians. Shout out to my Haitians. The reason our Haitian people are so strong, the reason the Haitian Revolution was able to happen is because the Haitian people have the least amount of European blood.
Oh, you're very welcome.
But you must have a white ancestor, because your ass is flatter than an omelet. Your ass, I've seen white girls with more jiggle than you. I've seen snow bunnies with more plump in they rump than your pregnant. Let me stop. Ancestor said calm down. Ogun, calm me down.
I'm gonna leave it right there. He goes on and on and on. This is just another example. I know we got a little blowed off on this, but I think it's important for people to see that Umar, he's disrespectful towards black women, disrespectful towards black mothers. He's a sexual deviant. For him to even be talking about this, and he's supposed to be opening up a school where he's the principal, it's absolutely ridiculous. He is. He's batshit crazy. He is batshit crazy. All right. Okay. So there were people had asked for 2 other videos, so we're gonna do these other 2 videos, and then we're gonna do a quick little break, and then we'll get into the video for today. I think we'll probably just do one of the videos. We don't have to do the other 2, the videos that he released. We'll do the school announcement videos. It's long, so that'll carry us for maybe 3 hours. And by that time, we should be ready to start winding the show down. I want to thank everyone for tuning on in. Everyone inside the Good Course Chat, you're all undefeated. Okay. This marks the 6-year anniversary of Umar acquiring these abandoned buildings. Again, in 2005, he conceptualized FDMG. 2010, he set the schools on open September 11, 2013. 2014, he starts raising money to acquire St. Paul's College, or to put in a bid for St. Paul's College. 2019, he finally purchased these abandoned buildings in Wilmington, Delaware. And then here we are in 2025, 6 years later, and the school is still not open. Okay. Let's do this video. Okay. This is Umar when he went to a restaurant, and let's see what type of conversation he has with this white lady who is she's taking his order at the restaurant. Here we go. And this is from December 13th, 2017.
How we doing there, gorgeous?
See that? She says, how are you doing there? He says, how you doing there, gorgeous? And then watch this.
All right. I want to try your black-eyed peas.
It's a white woman with some big old hands. Now notice Umar puts the camera, because he knows where she's going to be coming to, and he puts the camera on her body, just like he did when he was at the Frederick Douglass house. Just he did that to the women. That's just like he did to the flight attendant when he was flying out of the country, just like he did with the little girls and the little boy, mind you, when he was doing the college tours. But he was doing a lot with the little girls. There was 3 of them in particular. He mainly targeted one of them. But this is a behavior pattern that Umar continues to engage in to this day.
Hummus.
Okay.
I also want to do sesame kale salad.
Large or small?
Large.
Okay.
And what is tempeh? What is that?
Tempeh is cultured soy.
It's cultured soy. Let me go.
See, Umar don't even know what tempeh is.
Go with the. I'm gonna try it. The smothered tempeh.
See her eyes shine, she's my snow bunny, please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove of free. Tuck to my nose, this love.
I'm gonna try it. The smothered tempeh.
See this?
Oh, make your goose step and I rip out of control.
Go with the. I'm gonna try it. The smothered tempeh.
Damn, Umar. Let's go.
See her eyes shine, she's my snow bunny, please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove of free. Tuck to my nose, this lover's got is so raw. Make your goose step and I rip out of control.
It's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny.
Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
No, that's
Dance till the light. With my snow bunny love. Been party by the night.
see her eyes shine, she's my snow bunny, please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove of free. Tuck to my nose, this lover's got is so raw. Make your goose step and I rip out of control.
It's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny.
Moving on with all. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
No, that's
Dance till the light. With my snow bunny love. Been party by the night.
see her eyes shine, she's my snow bunny, please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove of free. Tuck to my nose, this lover's got is so raw. Make your goose step and I rip out of control.
It's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny.
Moving on with all. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
No, that's
Dance till the light. With my snow bunny love. Been party by the night.
see her eyes shine, she's my snow bunny, please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove of free. Tuck to my nose, this lover's got is so raw. Make your goose step and I rip out of control.
It's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny.
Moving on with all. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
No, that's
Dance till the light. With my snow bunny love. Been party by the night.
see her eyes shine, she's my snow bunny, please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove of free. Tuck to my nose, this lover's got is so raw. Make your goose
Hey, God, love
step
her.
and I rip
What's
out
up, Eddie?
of control.
Black Mario 78.
It's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny.
Hey, Brady.
Moving on with all.
Joshua. Hey.
Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
No, that's
Dance till
Yeah,
the
he is.
light.
He's getting there.
Snow bunny love. Been party by the
All right. What's up, Shan? How you doing? And Ray. All right, y'all. It's that time. It's that time, family. It's that time. Oh, I still got one other thing. It's too short. Let me go ahead and pull this up right quick. So this was a video that KKC was talking about, and Sigmund had requested earlier, and I'll play it now. Here we go.
First to go to Frederick Douglass Market Scarf to join
Anyway, man, I'm proud of you, son. You go in here, you do your thing, you stay focused, all right? Hey. Come on, man. Ain't no positive black role models in this joint. Who the heck is knocking on his door? Who is it? We're not setting no dag on enrollments right now. Not nobody, not no how.
But I sent $10 to CashApp.
All right. Well, listen, I appreciate the $10, brother. I know that's all you had. All right? But next time, send 20. Go wait over there at admissions.
You go to admissions. It's the rock. It's wild.
That's a nice walker, lady. Turn around and give it up.
Damn, I don't remember this part.
Hey, it's good that you're getting enrolled in school, because in Delaware, everybody's a target.
No, that ain't it.
Oh, no.
Because in my hood, most brothers don't make it to the age of 18.
Happy birthday, homie.
For me?
Yeah. Happy birthday, homeboy.
For me?
Yeah. Make a wish.
Oh, no.
Some of them going to sleep. Fuck that! Some of them going to sleep. Fuck that! There's people walking these streets where we gonna have to
It's kind of sad, though, with the little boy right here like this.
put to sleep. There's people walking these streets where we gonna have to.
Anytime you feel down, berry. Blueberry, strawberry, raspberry. Yes. Yeah. Any type of a natural anything with seeds in it. Watermelon, you need the seeds in watermelon, you need the seeds. I don't put anything in it without seeds.
September. What in the world's going on? Anyway, all right, there you have it. Crazy. This whole Umar saga is crazy. All right, so let's get into. I had so much more that I wanted to get into today, but we got blowed off. That's okay. I think it's apropos. We need to get into the video that I wanted to cover, the main video for today, and we got to do it now. It's going to take a while to get through everything, and we may have a little bit more time afterwards to get into some other stuff. But I want to make sure that we at least get through this video. I had stuff lined up here. Let me just check my folder here, and thank you all again for tuning on in. The special live stream anniversary, 6-year anniversary since Umar acquired these abandoned buildings. Not one child has been educated, and the saga continues to this day. I want to go to this folder right here, because see what I did was I went back to 1990. Let me see here. Let me just at least do this, because there was a huge point I wanted to make. Based on the research that I did, I do know that this video right here is from 2006, circa. And I want people to understand something, that Umar conceptualized FDMG in 2005. And in that same year, Umar had put in his resignation letter with the UNIA. And so to tie it to where we get to next, it's important that people see the correlation between the UNIA scam that Umar was attempting to run, and then the FDMG scam that he's currently running. Because what that shows is that and again, he conceptualized FDMG in 2005. It shows that from 2005 to 2025, Umar's been scamming on this FDMG school scam project. But the question becomes, did he ever really want to open up a school? Or was it a scam in the first place? And I'm going to say that it was a scam in the first place because he had something already lined up in advance of conceptualizing FDMG, and that is this right here. So I want to make sure we take the time to do this. So what I want to do is I want to read this Umar, at least a little bit of Umar Johnson's resignation letter from the UNIA, and then I'm going to play a video. It's a short video from 2006, and then we'll get to the video from 2019, just so that I can, because what I did was I actually have it lined up to where we can go from 2005 all the way to 2019 and watch certain videos and stuff, but I don't think we're gonna have time for that. So instead, what I want to do is at least show you guys this, read this to you, and then play this video just to set it up for 2019. 25, how it's been 20 years altogether. And in 2019, when he acquired these abandoned buildings. Here is the Umar Johnson's resignation letter, Negro World. This issue is number 3, UNIA News and Views. And UNIA, that's the organization founded by Marcus Garvey. And this is August 17, 2005. Minister of Education resigns. Umar was a minister of education at that time. Says secret campaign against him and plotting of parent body members. And really what this is sabotage. That's one of the words he uses all the time. Let me go ahead and make this a little bit larger so you guys can see the text. I'll just read just maybe the first 3 paragraphs of this and then we'll move on. Umar wrote, "Greetings, family. I hope this email finds you all in the best of health and enjoying these final weeks of the summer season. As for me, I am still daydreaming about the blessed tour that I just returned from 11 days ago. I hope to have my pictures for all to see at the upcoming convention. There will be over 1,400 pictures, and I am actively trying to find a couple of photo albums large enough to accommodate the pictures." Everything's always exaggerated with this guy. 1,400 pictures. "I now see why everyone goes digital. Smile. Now, I will get back to the purpose of this email. Nearly 1 year ago, I was asked by the Honorable President General Redmond Battle to assume the post of Minister of Education. I didn't ask for the position, but gladly accepted it as an opportunity to help contribute to the uplift of our race on a more direct and universal scale. However, since my appointment, I have had to face some shocking realities, chief among which was the fact that my position was supposed to be primarily ceremonial and symbolic, with me doing only what was asked when extremely necessary. As a supreme workhorse, narcissism, being limited by other people's perceptions of what the ministry should and should not do, with no constitutional provisions until recently, which were very limiting, I forged ahead and decided, since my constant request for a financial budget, went unheeded, even though approved at the executive council meeting, I decided to spend my own funds for the benefit of the ministry, the race, and the UNIA. Now, to be clear, Umar was working at this time. He did his internship, and then he started working in the Philadelphia School District. Although I have been a member of the Great Association for 8 years. Okay, so the thing is that when Umar Johnson says 8 years, what we can do is we can take our calculator, and if we go 2005, if we go 2005, which is when he put this in the world, when he wrote this resignation letter, 2005, and then we subtract 8, this would mean that he became a member in 1997. Now, let me go ahead and pull up my timeline here and make sure that that's accurate. In 1997, Umar, he graduated from Millsville University and with a double major, which was 1 degree, although he counts it as 2. And Umar, he starts in the Garvey movement. Okay, and that was in 1997. Okay, so that's correct. Okay, 8 years ago, 1997, and then this was he wrote this in 2005. All right. I have never been reimbursed or subsidized for a single cent that I have spent on behalf of the UNIA ACL, however, nationally or internationally. It will be stated that I have never asked for funds or never sought to raise them. This is totally untrue. For just a few months ago, the membership of Division 121 approved a budget as part of the Building Redemptive Initiative that I had developed in an attempt to restore the 2nd and 3rd floors of the Thomas W. Harvey Hall. Despite this budget being approved, I was grudgingly given a check that was returned to me by my bank and marked insufficient funds, NSF, which means insufficient funds. I was told by the customer service center that there was not enough funds in the divisional account, or someone named on the account chose to cancel the check. The check was for $328. How could we not have that much money in our divisional coffers is beyond me, as this was not the first act of treachery that I have been faced during my sojourn in Division number 121. I have decided to write a letter to the membership of Division 121 expressing my concerns regarding the treatment and dishonesty that I have been receiving ever since I was elected 3rd vice president several years ago. Incidentally, this sabotage increased when I was recently elected 1st vice president, receiving each and every vote from the membership save to the nominee and the nominator. Anyhow, before presenting my letter to the body, I went to the President General to conference with him about my intentions. This took place several months ago before elections. He told me I could not reveal the letter at the business meeting because I did not have his blessing. See, Umar was a troublemaker even back then. And he always was in opposition to authority. He has a very difficult time yielding to authority. and that's the narcissism. So even though the President General gave him a direct order, Umar, he wanted to go against that direct order. And that's just him, Umar, in his letter. He's trying to cause problems. They say, no, we're not going to do that right now. And then he says, Umar says, I told him I did like the fact that he doesn't support. I told him I did like the fact that he doesn't support my work, I think he's saying, I told him I didn't like the fact that he doesn't support my work and that he assassinates my character before other members of the division. He threatened to strip me of the ministry and to expel me from the UNIA if I showed the letter. I told him I had a constitutional right to do so, but he insisted on his position. Ultimately, I was allowed to show my letter, probably because I would have risked expulsion and done so anyway. The membership that evening were in support of my charges, with many, including elders, also stating that they could feel that lack of support for me by the President General and his sidekick, Johnny Stifle All Progress Gossip. So disrespectful. I only share this one incident because there are many stories that I can share, because I want you to know that I am speaking from my heart and soul with the whole truth, all the truth, and nothing but the truth. All right, this goes on and on. I'll cover more of this inside of the documentary. But the point is that Umar puts in his resignation letter in 2005. And in essence, Umar's biggest issue was that they weren't giving him money for a restoration fund, like renovations. But guess what? In 2005, this same year, Umar conceptualizes FDMG, this school. So FDMG becomes a derivative of this scam that Umar Johnson was attempting to run on the UNIA back in 2005. This makes sense? So what you'll find is, this is why I'm saying FDMG was a scam from the beginning, because all Umar did was he took a scam that he was trying to run in 2005, but they didn't want to give up the money. They knew he was a troublemaker. They probably could already tell too that he wasn't sincere. He basically transplants that particular scam, and then he re-ups with the FDMG school scam in 2005. That's when he starts to think, okay, maybe I can do this as a school instead. But you understand, it's not coming from a place where he has a clean slate where he's saying, I'm going to open up a school for black boys. I'm going to do this. I want to do this. I want to do that. No, he's coming from the vantage point of someone who could not scam the UNIA, who's trying to get money to do renovations on a building. So he wants to go ahead and start something else himself. And this becomes FDMG. And it's not what most people conceptualize today as FDMG. In fact, I want to show this too. Well, I'm getting ahead of myself. I wonder if I can go ahead. Let me try and see if I can go ahead and do this. I'll just have to do it quickly. Umar puts in his resignation letter in 2005, but see, they were going to kick him out anyway. They were going to expose. He said that they were going to expose. What did he say? I can't remember what he says. Expulsion, I think that's what he said. So he puts on, as a preemptive tactic, he puts in his resignation letter. And so what that means is that he's no longer a member of the UNIA after this resignation letter was put in. So after 2005, he's not a member of the UNIA. However, I have this video in 2006. It's the earliest video I've been able to find of Umar. And look at how he looks. Look at how he's dressed. But also look at what he says about the UNIA. Watch this.
Abdullah Johnson, and I'm a member of the organization founded by the Right Excellent Honorable Marcus Mosiah Garvey, the Universal Negro Improvement Association. I belong to the Philadelphia division. By trade, I'm a school psychologist.
See, he doesn't belong to the division at this time, but he's still saying, he still says it to this day that he's still a member. He's a liar. He tried to regain membership in Detroit, but then the President General got word about it, and he issued a decree, and he told everyone in the UNIA not to deal with Umar. And he stated that, and I have all these receipts, and I have the letter, and I have someone reading the letter who's in the UNIA from the President General, and he was saying that Umar has to apologize for all of the things that he did to the UNIA and disparaging leadership and all that stuff for all those years before he can be at least considered to be admitted. But Umar tried to go through the Detroit chapter, one of the Detroit divisions, on a back end to get back into the UNIA. He's not an official member to this day. He put in his resignation letter in 2005, but he continues to lie about it to this day and say that he's a member. And he was lying about it in 2016.
And in the city of Philadelphia, I'm the youngest of only 4 black male school psychologists, although Philadelphia is the 5th largest school district in the city, in America, I'm sorry. I actually happen to be a relative of that man hanging on the wall, Frederick Douglass, whose real name was Frederick Bailey, but he changed it to Douglass when he escaped to slavery, which is my family's name. He's actually a blood cousin. But I just want to give you some information that I hope can help you as you help children and families and parents in your communities and in your neighborhoods. School psychology, exactly what is that? The reason you probably don't know is because it was never intended for you to know. School psychologists are the psychologists who are responsible for evaluating children and determining whether or not they have educational disabilities. Any child who's ever been diagnosed as retarded, learning disabled, emotionally disturbed, autistic, as having a traumatic brain injury, or, in a positive note, those who are ever diagnosed as mentally gifted, only get that diagnosis from one of us, a school psychologist. Why is this such a problem with black children, and why are so many black children over-identified and misrepresented in special education classes? It's because only 1% of all school psychologists in America are black. 99% of them are white. As with your teachers, only 7% are African American, but only 1% of your school psychologists. Now, right from the back, I want to deal with the drugs, because I think a lot of parents.
See, notice Umar's not sniffing and blinking. He's not repeating shit over and over again. He's not yelling and screaming or any of that kind of stuff. See, this is a different time period in the Umar Johnson timeline. And again, this is the first video that I've been able to find, the oldest video that I've been able to find of a recording of Umar when he is a professional, wherein he's actually working. But outside of this, what you see at a certain point, you don't see him dressing like this. You don't see him behaving like this. And he turns into some whole other character. See?
Still don't understand exactly what Ritalin is, and what Adderall is, and what Prozac is, and what Zoloft is, and what Strattera is. All of these are synthetic forms of the same illegal drugs you could buy on any inner city street corner. It's very important that you understand that Ritalin, the scientific name is methylphenidate, is equivalent chemically to speed that you could buy on any corner. It's classified by the Drug Enforcement Agency as a type 2 drug, which means it's just as addictive as crack cocaine. Now, the pediatrician isn't going to tell you this. Okay, the doctor isn't going to tell you this. The principal, the school teachers are going to tell you this, because 9 times out of 10, they're getting a kickback by the drug company. A lot of schools and school districts are actually subsidized and sponsored by these drug companies. So you have to understand exactly the
Yeah, I'm sorry. Can you guys at least hear me? Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. There's some sort of an audio issue taking place. Let me look into the settings here. Speakers, mic. Okay, that's working at least. Yeah, I may need to refresh this. Oh, I don't want to do that because then I'm going to have to pull up all these other things. Yeah, can you guys at least hear me right now? Okay, you can. How's it going, Edmund? Hey, Sequoia. Okay, cool. Okay, at least we got that going. But it looks like, yeah, let me try to pull this back up. Yeah, for whatever reason, the audio's not playing for videos. Yeah, can you guys hear any audio now? Yeah, let me know if you guys can hear. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to refresh this because I can't hear. Yeah, there's something going on with the interface. Yeah, hold on one second. Let me stop this screen share. I don't think that's gonna matter.
Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of that. Let's see here. Get out of this too. Yeah, whenever I pull up videos, it's for whatever reason the audio is not playing. Yeah. Okay. Let me do this. I'm going to refresh this, but then I'm going to have to pull up all these videos. I do have queued up. The California Love. So we'll get to that. But let me do this real quick. Hold on. I'll be right back. Let's see if this fixes the issue. Okay, I'm back. So you should be able to at least hear me right now. All right. So let me just verify. You guys let me know if you guys can hear me. And then let me start pulling up. I'll start first with, let's go to the 2006 video. Hopefully it plays. Let's see what happens.
Abdullah Johnson, and I'm a member of the organization founded by the Right Excellent Honorable Marcus Mosiah Garvey, the Universal Negro Improvement Association. I belong to the Philadelphia division. By trade, I'm a school psychologist.
Okay, I can hear this. Can you guys hear Umar talking? Let me know inside the chat room. Excuse me. Okay, it's working now. Okay, good. All right, I apologize for the issues. I was having some issues before I started the show too, but hopefully we shouldn't have any more problems. Let me go ahead. I'll just start it right here. I'll let this play and I'll pull up these other videos. I'll be right back.
Of biology. Why? Because the minute you reduce any problem to the level of biology, now you bring in the doctors, which means you can get rich off of drugs. You have to watch that and be very, very careful about that. But anyhow, what the United States government said, and the man who was in charge of the National Institute of Mental Health at the time was a white man by the name of Peter Goodwin, I believe his name was. They said that if you want to be able to control the behavior of black kids in the inner city, don't study white kids and don't study black kids. Go to Africa and study monkeys in the jungle. This is 1980s. Okay. Now, they said because black people are so emotional and do not have the capacity to control their behavior because they're animalistic, because they don't have the capacity to control their behavior, if you want to control it, then you have to drug them. So every time you give a black child a pill, you are confirming the racist notion that says black people cannot regulate their behavior. And if you want to regulate it, then you must give them drugs. It's as simple as that. Now, they don't tell you about the side effects of these drugs. Number one, they all kill brain cells. To kill brain cells is to kill life. Yes, you have billions of them, but they can die over time and quite rapidly when you give people drugs, especially babies. Most of these drugs were designed for use on who? Adults. Nobody under 18 was ever supposed to be given one. But a few years ago, the American Psychological Association and the Food and Drug Administration said, now you can give adult psychiatric medications to 3-year-old black kids. Zoloft, Prozac, depression, black women, you have to be very careful about those because a lot of you are overdiagnosed for depression, okay? And what you have to understand is every last psychotropic medication that was ever put out in the market has been linked to what? Brain cancer. Every single one. And if you know anything about brain cancer, that's the one form of cancer, although most of them are mortal anyway, but that's the one form of cancer if you get, kiss it goodbye. Okay? Very important. We should not be giving our children drugs. Most of these drugs, especially in the minds of babies and in the bodies of babies, actually destroy the organs of the body. They mess with the liver, the kidneys, the heart. Believe it or not, they even cause the same problems that they're supposed to solve. Ritalin makes you hyperactive. Zoloft makes you depressed. Not only that, but most of these drugs have even been linked to an increase in suicide by those who take them. Most industrialized European nations do not allow psychotropic drugs to be given to their kids.
Okay. All right. So this is 2000, and around 2006. This is the oldest video that I've been able to find, recording of Umar Johnson when he starts to speak. The point that I want to make is that this is after he resigns from the UNIA. Notice that he's not in African attire. He's not in dashikis. He's still working in school district of Philadelphia. So he's dressed. He's also still a Sunni Muslim too, by the way. But the point is that this is Umar prior to him really, really going off the rails. Let's do this. I want to go. Let me just pull up a video for each year. We're in 2000. Let's see. This is 2006. The next video that I have of Umar, and I have pictures and stuff prior to this, but
The next video that I have of Umar that I think is pertinent here is from 2010. He's talked a lot about this, and this was an interview that he did with brother Dawood. I think it's Dawood Yisrael. Here it is right here. Dawa.
Supreme Court said that race no longer could be used as a factor in education. White supremacy.
Okay, notice Umar, he's not in a dashiki. He's dressed like a school psychologist, I guess, with the pen holder and the pen protector, kind of like a nerdish, goofy type. This is in 2010. This is before Umar comes into prominence. Okay, he liked to pretend as if Tariq didn't have anything to do with that, but that's not the case. He doesn't have a large social media presence. He doesn't have a large amount of people who are responding to his social media posts. In 2010, remember 2010, he stated promises in 2010 to begin laying the groundwork for Frederick Douglass and Mark Garvey Academy. In fact, let me pull this. Oh no, let me see it. Here it is right here. Let's go and let's look at the receipt on his Facebook. His Facebook page is still up there. Here it is right here. There's a screen share. And this is the actual, you can actually go here and look at this yourself if you want to. I'll put a link inside the chat room. Here's a link, for reference if you guys ever want to go back and look at this. Notice that this is also in 2010. January 6, 2010 says promises in 2010 to begin laying the groundwork for the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Pan African School for Black Boys, specializing in learning disabilities and disruptive behavior disorders. This will be a private school, and yes, you will pay in order for your son to attend. The grand opening September 11, 2013. This is Chestnut Checkers. Look, he had about 226 likes. He doesn't have a lot of 14 comments and 16 shares. This is in 2010. Umar was not big time. Okay, that happened later, especially after the Hidden Colors. Here's another post too from Umar. This is March 3rd of 2010. He says, Umar Abdullah Johnson is looking for young black males, high school 14 to 17, to work in the FDMG aftercare and summer camp for black boys this spring and summer. There's people who have said that he was collecting money for this, but it never came into fruition back in 2010. See, I'm also looking for black males interested in teaching at the FDMG School for Black Boys, must have a bachelor's degree, squeaky clean child abuse clearance with no felonies on the state, FBI criminal clearance, email, resume, and clearances to, he gives his email address there, and then no sisters. Look, he gets 7 comments on this and 4 likes. See, Umar's not his social, I mean, you can just analyze his social media fingerprint at that time. For any of these years, you can see how he doesn't come into prominence until much later. Okay. All right. So this video here is in 2010.
Strategy to resegregate black from white. So 21 years later, special education was born.
See, Umar actually, he used to talk about this a lot, how special education is really a means of resegregation. That the way that the white people are going to segregate black people again is through special education, which makes no sense because there are white children in special education too, Umar. Did you know that? Yeah, he's such a goofy. But that was one of his main conspiracy theories back then, because he talks about it in lectures way back in the day, that the way that they're going to resegregate the schools is through special education, and that they're going to be having black children in special education, even though there's white children in special education. I propose there's probably more white people in special education than black children, but then that special education therefore becomes the means through which black children, not white children for some reason, they're put on path for the school to prison pipeline. So it's not even logical. It's not at all. So again, this is 2010, and I'll have clips of this inside of the documentary too, because Umar references this a lot. September 18, 2010, and he claims that this was when he blew up from this particular one of the interviews that he did. He said this is what helped him to blow up. Okay, so this is Dawa. Shout out to brother Dawa. He's passed away recently, or relatively recently. I think it was 2 years ago or something like that. And Umar actually took shots at him too. And what I mean by that, okay, he had a little bit of a beef and was with brother Yah, if you will, and he was upset because he felt as if Yawa or Dawa, excuse me, he was or Dawu, was it Dawu? I want to make sure I got his name right because he's deceased. I don't want to. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, brother Dawa. Umar felt as if brother Dawa kept wanting for Umar to acknowledge him, and Umar felt like as if he had acknowledged him enough. But anyway, Umar took some shots at the brother
but rest in peace to him. Okay, so this is 2010. Again, Umar's not in dashikis. He's not talking all this Black Power talk. It's mainly points from the school to prison pipeline conspiracy, the special education, and the misdiagnosis stuff. So that's 2010. Let's go to 2011. I'll just pull up. We'll go to, it says 12-minute mark. So I'll pull up the 12-minute mark here.
Oh, well, racist, that they're...
Exactly. Dual government. Our children are being victimized by white supremacy because we're not controlling who teaches them. We're not controlling where they're taught. We're not controlling the music. This mental reconstruction therapy.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't have a proper
Come to me,
timestamp.
or am I going to fight it where I am right now? You will be next. Because if any program that seeks to remove an entire population, sooner or later it has to get around to you. Like people ask me, they say, Brother Umar, why are you so strongly fighting this issue? You're okay. You have your education. You've never been to jail. Your daughter's okay. Why are you worrying? Because
I'm sorry. I think I put up the wrong. Yeah, I think I put up the wrong video. I think it's this one, 12. But this is also in 2011. We'll just go each year and do we get. So 12-minute. No, this isn't right either. I got the wrong. I don't have the right timestamp. Anyway, let me just point this out. See how Umar, this is in 2011. Still, he's not wearing dashikis or anything like this. Okay. He's not wearing kufis or anything. Okay. That comes much later. All right. All right. Let me go to 2012. Already showed, and I really don't have much to show here for 2012, but remember I showed from 2012, I showed images of him graduating from PCOM, an article from PCOM. So we'll skip over that. Let's go to, many of you guys remember this in 2013.
Anybody in here's children being miseducated.
So you notice he's not wearing dashiki, he's in a suit and tie. Again, he's still presenting himself as a professional. This is 2013. By this time, he's not a school psychologist, but he still pretends to be. The other thing is, I'm just trying to look here in terms of what else is relevant. Yeah. Notice he's not in the dashiki. This is when he said some of them going to sleep for good. Many of you guys remember that video. That one is etched in everyone's mind. Here is, let's see, we're going to go to the third. This is also in 2013 at the World Beat Center. We're going to go to the 13-minute and 52-second mark. And this is in a documentary too.
So don't get mad when I come back and say they're not gifted. Nor should that matter.
And notice he's not wearing any dashiki. Okay, he's actually looking quite sloppy.
To you. Why? Because it's not giftedness that dictates success in life. I know a lot of gifted ass kids sitting in jail right now. So the fact you brilliant don't mean nothing unless you got the dedication, determination, persistence, and work ethic to achieve your goal. And if your child is gifted, don't have them going around thinking that they're the best thing since sliced bread. Because some of y'all raising some narcissistic ass kids.
Okay, this is Umar projecting. Okay, I just want to point that out. We'll go to the 1 hour, 18-minute mark now.
If you got a testimonial and you want to get interviewed for my documentary, all I need you to do is text your name, your city, and the word "documentary" to my cell phone. I'm going to give you my number.
See this?
Right now. This is only for those of y'all who got a testimonial.
He's talking about his documentary in 2013. It was supposed to premiere in 2014. He's been raising money for this for over a decade, and it's still no documentary. He's a scam artist. Here we go.
If you got a testimonial and you want to get interviewed for my documentary, all I need you to do is text your name, your city, and the word "documentary" to my cell phone. I'm going to give you my number right now. This is only for those of y'all who got a testimonial. Now, some of y'all might be too scared to say it on camera. That's
Okay, one of the segment, 11840.
for the documentary. The documentary is going to be a bad one. We're going to tell the truth. And then hopefully, August the 21st of 2015, 2 years, my school will open.
See this? It's ridiculous, this guy. Okay, so this is 2013. We're going to go to 2014.
Oh, by the way, 2013 is when this sister came out. Many of you guys remember this.
And the boys got to study.
Blessings, Black people. This is Queen Sister, and we're here in the city of Chicago as a Black Star, Black people.
And why was God called she before she was up
here with Dr.
And what is it about
Umar Johnson?
The moon and its 38
Black
cycles?
This brother has some apologies to make and we're not going to continue to support individuals that contribute in deceptive practice against Black people. It's important that you know that we are not compliant and tolerant of that here. That goes for him, Al Sharpton, and anyone else who want to come here and splish splash in this flood of Black blood. You desperate sisters have bitch stroked this brother into a pink tie and the pimp of Pan Africanism, and he has lost sight of his true purpose.
So you call him the pimp of Pan Africanism. Here she is confronting him in this other video.
Now we're here at the House of Culture, and I'm not going to interrupt the session.
Excuse me. The lady wants her before she gets out.
And I'm not paying to come in. Whoa. But I will be here when this brother step out. Where's Cash? Where's Umar? Excuse me. Where? Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah, because brother.
See, Umar sees her, but he's such a marshmallow. Look at him. He tried to look away real quick.
You got
He trying to ignore her.
some explaining to do, some apologies to make, and some debts to pay, brother.
Hold on, I got you. I got you.
Yeah, I got me. I got me. Well, where we at with my money? Yeah, don't run. I'll be here when you come out. Oh, he can't save you. Don't call security. You can call the police. Yeah, I'm here, Cass. Yeah, and I'll be back. Excuse me. Indeed. Now.
So he goes to show you what kind of man he owes her money. I don't know exactly why. You know, he probably was trying to say he was going. She has a son, though. You know, it's possible. People were speculating that it's another baby mama. I don't know. I haven't been able to get in contact with the lady, but obviously Umar knows her. He's afraid of her, and he's a coward. See? So that's 2013. All right, let's go to 2014, and we'll bring it all. Hopefully, I can get all this done in about maybe 15 minutes, and we'll get to the main video for it. Thank you all so much for tuning on in. Cook Chris Chat is undefeated. I also still have the video with Brother Jose, and I also have the video with Tupac. I have it queued up, so we're going to get to that for sure. Thank you guys so much. Let's go to 2014, and now he starts talking about the St. Paul's College, and many of you guys remember this right here.
Good afternoon. My name is Dr. Umar Johnson, and I am a school psychologist and doctor of clinical psychology. In addition to that, I hold degrees in political science and education. I am here at the historic St. Paul's College. This beautiful campus, 135 acres of which I hope to make the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey RBG International Leadership Academy for African Children. This college, St. Paul's, was opened on September the 24th, 1888 by a contemporary of the great Booker T. Washington. That great ancestor's name was James Solomon Russell. Father Russell opened this college with less than a dozen students. And by the time it reached its zenith, St. Paul's College owned more than 1,000 acres of land and housed more than 1,000 African children. But unfortunately, last summer, June of 2013, the board of directors of this college graduated the last class of students from St. Paul's College. I'm hoping that you will help me keep this college in the hands of the African American community. I have a plan for this campus. I want to turn this campus into the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy. There's a war in this country against black boys. I don't have to tell you, only 1 out of every 4 African American boys will graduate from high school. I don't have to tell you that 2 out of every 4 African American boys at some point in his life will be under the supervision of America's criminal justice system. I don't have to tell you that there's a school to prison pipeline that runs out the back door of the school into the front door of the prison. I want to stop that. And I want you to help Dr. Umar Johnson stop that by donating to my fundraiser, by helping me and our ancestors raise the money necessary to acquire St. Paul's campus. We need this 135 acres for our children. We have the dormitories. We have the gymnasium. We have the lecture halls. We have the cafeteria. We have a beautiful student center. I want this school to be a blueprint, a role model to every other independent African school in the world, to show them that African children are not the intellectual inferiors of European Americans, to show them that our children want to learn as much as anyone else. I'm tired of the phone calls from our mothers and fathers crying about what's being done to their children. I'm tired of special education when it's not necessary. I'm tired of ADHD diagnoses and conduct disorder diagnoses and oppositional defiance diagnoses and learning disability diagnoses and emotional disturbance diagnoses. I'm tired, and I want you to be tired with me of our children being forced to exist in a system that was not designed to educate them in the first place. I want to give them a heaven on earth. I want to give them a home away from home. And I want St. Paul's College to be that place. Imagine a school where children don't have to be suspended. Imagine a school where your child never gets expelled. Imagine a school where your child never gets misdiagnosed and put in special education. Imagine a school where you don't have to worry about the teachers trying to force you to put your son or daughter on dangerous side.
See, again, teachers don't have that power, and parents have to consent to any medication. Like I was saying earlier, Umar spins this narrative that the teachers are diagnosing and forcing parents to put their babies on or children on medication. It's simply not true.
Psychiatric medication. Ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, community stakeholders of the African race, I implore you, I beg you, I summon you, and I petition you to donate to this cause. Donate to this fundraiser. Let us show the world that we care enough about our children and enough about our history and enough about our ancestors to keep St. Paul's College in the hands of the African American community and in the hands of Dr. Umar Johnson and in the interest of African children and under the skies of Almighty God and our ancestors. Help me keep this college alive and keep the dream of its founder, James Solomon Russell, alive forever.
All right, so there you have it. Again, donate. And this is when Umar goes full-fledged on this donation campaign. And at that time, he was collecting donations to his P.O. box in Philadelphia. Of course, the Pennsylvania state, they put out a cease and desist on Umar, so he no longer uses that P.O. box, as they recognized he was using that P.O. box to scam people. So they put out a cease and desist, but what he uses now is a P.O. box in Wilmington, Delaware. Now, if you guys don't mind, 2014 is an important year because Umar was collecting a whole lot of money. And it wasn't just that he did a lot of videos to talk about this. In fact, he did more Facebook posts to talk about this campaign to raise all this money to acquire St. Paul's College. And what I like to do is I just want to give you guys some examples of that. I mean, I have a whole bunch of examples, but I just want to give you just a few of them. Here's one from June 4th, 2014. He says, for those who can afford to intensify their contribution, join the $5 a day campaign. $5 a day provides $385 per person by August 21st. See this? Here's some more. We'll just go through quite a few of these. Here's the FDMG Walk of Fame. Includes individual donors' names who contributed at least 1,000, 2,500, 5,000, or 10,000. Bronze, silver, gold, platinum. For organizations, at least 2,500, 5,000, 10,000, 20,000. Bronze, silver, gold, or platinum. You guys see this? Here's another one. This is him with Professor Smalls. Professor Smalls called Umar out after a certain point. Look how Umar's dressed. No dashikis, none of that stuff. This is in 2014. This is the original logo of FDMG from January 10, 2014. All right, you can see in here, this is Frederick Douglass over here. Here's his nose, eye. I know it's kind of hard to see. Here's his beard. There's a gorilla in here too. Here's the nose of the gorilla, eye of the gorilla, and then Marcus Garvey is over here. Here's an eye of Marcus Garvey. Here's the lips of Marcus Garvey. Here's the nose. This was the original FDMG logo. And look, Umar was collecting money for the shockumentary back in 2014. See that? Shockumentary. That's a donation for the shockumentary. See? By the way, Umar was on a lecture series called, look at it says, Focus on Diversity. These days he's thoroughly against diversity, right? So which one is it? Here's an article from the Muslim Journal, Muslims in Memphis in March, kicking off with activists. And for some reason, Umar's supposed to be an activist at this time, but he's not. Okay? Umar Abdullah Johnson. He's an education scholar, I guess. Okay, this is before Umar comes into quote unquote black consciousness. He's still in this phase of trying to be a sort of a professional. How about this right here? This is a post that Umar Johnson made, and it says, "Thank you for making this an incredible year. Happy holidays, Dr. Umar Johnson, Prince of Pan Africanism. The best is yet to come." And look up there. It says that there's a jet, red, black, and green jet. And look at the jet. It has Dr. Umar on it. There's still freaky deaky shit though too. Should my princess of Pan Africanism look like this? Delusional. Here's March 20th, 2014. Coming soon from the ghettos of Philadelphia, USA, the ancestors have raised up a titan to do battle with the forces of evil and white supremacy in defense of the global African family. A school psychologist by day and a terror to the foes of Pan-African liberation by night. He is Ifatunde, the Prince of Pan-Africanism. By March of 2014, this is what Umar conceptualized as the campus. It was not even campus, it's a compound. It's a preliminary aerial view, heaven on earth, Frederick Douglass, Marcus Garvey, RBG Leadership Academy, 500-acre campus encircled by FDMG River in the shape of Mother Africa, Ancestors Park in the center of the campus, dormitories, airfield, athletic facilities, farm, state-of-the-art music and theater production studio, greenhouse, zoo, community center, separate buildings for all 33 trade areas, separate buildings. So there's going to be an extra 33 buildings. You don't see those here, but extra 33 buildings and much more. There's 2 schools on this 500-acre compound. It's encircled by a man-made river in the shape of Africa. There's one way in, one way out. Massive dormitories. There's a zoo. There's farmland. There's a baseball field. There's a track and field facility, and much more. There's a airstrip for airplanes to land on and helicopters. There's a NASA building, and this guy, well, I'll tell you. Anyway, air traffic control tower, etc. This is what Umar posted. Here is the shockumentary. Look how it says it's going to premiere fall of 2014. The top 30 shockumentary volunteer states in order: California, Pennsylvania, Georgia, he's just making this shit up. This was back in March of 26th of 2014 because they're collecting donations for this too. Still to this day, over 11 years later, it's supposed to premiere in 2014. So it's over 11 years late and there's still no shockumentary. Here's more delusion by Umar. Here's super white supremacy. This is who he fights against. He battles for the mind and soul and identity and survival of our black kings and queens against the sinister and evil super white supremacy coming soon.
the arch nemesis of the Prince of Pan African. See, now he's getting into the more of the Pan African, and he starts to think that he's some, I don't know what he's thinking. Look at this goofy. It all starts to go to his head. This is after what? Hidden Colors. Look at this goofy. That's the narcissism really starts to come out. He's talking about he's going to find, just found out a school district in Philadelphia is selling 20 schools, amongst which is my middle school, Beaver, in West Philly. And this is 2014. Here's another logo for FDMG. This is for the a.k.a. This is for the girls, the Anna Douglas, Amy, and Amy Garvey Leadership Academy. You don't even talk about that anymore. Here's another logo for the FDMG Marcus Garvey Academy. This is the original one right here, though. But this is the one that he came up with later. It says, do we see over 150 resumes received? See? Here's Facebook family beginning tomorrow. Donate $1 per day until 8/21 to fund FDMG campaign. Join the FDMG $1 a day movement beginning at midnight. 22,000 Facebook friends times 1 per day until August 21st is $1.78 million. This guy's nuts. He's nuts. See, it was all about the money. Thanks, Black family. Just came to the post office and FDMG donations are coming in strong. 82 pieces of FDMG mail received brought tears to my eyes. I think we're going to shock the world. Have you made your daily contribution? The Timbuktu of the century, of the 21st century, FDMG. See how ridiculous it gets? Okay, here, these are the dormitories that are supposed to be there. Massive complexes. This is crazy. And of course, he's playing on emotions of you Black women for the a.k.a. Leadership Academy. If you have daughters, we are a.k.a. Academy babies. Donate, donate, donate. Donate your July 4th money to help Dr. Umar raise funds. No struggle, no progress. Go get a job, Umar. 130 mail-in donations received. Thank you so much. Please keep them coming. Forces are organizing to take this school from our boys. Again, this is the sabotage. The August 21st deadline is no longer guaranteed. Please send in your donations now. I don't even know what he's talking about. August 21st. That's his birthday, right? He just arbitrarily creates one, a deadline. a.k.a. This is for the daughter, for the girls. See? Manipulation. Here's a St. Paul's donation drive. Okay, Homeland Security versus Umar, 60 days left. Breaking. I've received unconfirmed word that the community may have forced feds to retreat from St. Paul's. Donate 6 more days. So he was saying that the government was trying to get St. Paul's. He's making this shit up. Now he's saying that they're being forced. The feds are being forced away. 6 days left. By the way, Umar, again, he used to sell out venues and there'd be all kinds of people coming. These days, these are old days. He'll never get this back because he scammed so many people. He's lied so much and his reputation precedes him as someone who sexually exploits Black women. He doesn't get these types of venues and he doesn't get these types of turnouts. This doesn't happen anymore. Donate, 48 hours to go. More donations for the St. Paul's. This is from June 23rd, 2014. He did have PayPal. Breaking news. It appears that we may have won the bid. He never put in the bid. Keep donating. Details on Wednesday in Chicago. He never put in the bid for St. Paul's, but he lies and told the people that he did. The other thing is, he would have no idea of whether or not he won it or not because it was a closed auction. It wasn't disclosed who else was bidding. It wasn't disclosed the bid, what other bids that were being placed. And in other words, how much other people were bidding. None of that was disclosed. But Umar, he's saying we may have won the bid. He's making this up. Now is the time for prayer and meditation to hope that St. Paul's is not sold today. As this is June 25th, 2014, to a higher bidder than the U.S. Then U.S. continue to donate as they, I don't even know what he's saying here, to donate are certain to let me know if, what are you saying? Now is the time for prayer and meditation to hope that St. Paul's is not sold today. This guy, you have a doctorate at this time? To a higher bidder than U.S. No, he's saying than us. Okay, goodness gracious, Umar, what in the world? What in the world? This guy's writing is horrible. than us. Continue to donate as they are certain to let me know if they receive a deposit for any bids higher than our own. No, that's not how it works. It's a closed auction. Umar, stop lying. I think the Divine Mother is smiling upon us today. I think we will be all right by Sunday. Continue to donate as I need some more deposit funds in case I need to raise our bid. He never put in the bid. I'm about to prepare for my debut in Arlington, Pennsylvania tonight, Allentown, Pennsylvania. There are parents there that desperately need my help. No, I do not have to be physically present at the auction for my bid to be offered. I'm what? But I thought you said you already put a bid in. I'm certain to hear from them as I did following the previous auction as to whether or not our dreams remains. This guy can't write word shit. Damn. I mean, this guy's writing skills are like 8th grade, 9th grade level. What is going on here? It is my prayer that just as with the previous auction, that the 137-acre HBCU does not sell. I will keep you posted. Godspeed. Man, this guy, Umar. PayPal, breaking news. It appears that we may have won the bid. I already showed that one. He had children out here raising money, washing cars. I didn't see Umar wash not one car. See this? Sad. It's just sad. It's a damn shame, Umar. Prince of Pan Africanism. See, the money is really what made Umar really go off the rails, because it fueled his lifestyle, but it made him feel as if he's like this superhero. I'm sorry. Donate today, St. Paul's College. I'm almost done with this year. We'll go to 2015 just a moment. Here's the Academy for the little girls. Academy for the little girls. Here's the FDMG Leadership Academy for the boys. Breaking new FDMG Academy fundraising total, $217,850. Donate. P.O. Box. It's crazy. Umar raised, based on what he's saying here, and notice he's giving a figure. It's very clear and very precise. But after a while, he just gives any old figure, and he was stuck on $700,000 and $750,000 for like 3 years. But you see this fundraising, at least that's what he said. Again, he lies about all this anyway. But the point right here is $217,000 by October, and he started in April. So May, June, July, August, September, October. In 6 months, he raised over $200,000. Okay, well, if Umar raised $200,000 in 6 months, how much money did he raise over the last 11 years? Okay, if we took that as an average, okay, someone want to do the math. $200,000 in 6 months. You can multiply that by 2 to get the year, which would be about $400,000. Really, to be about 400, and I'm just doing it in my head. It'd be about $44,000. Let's just say $440,000. No, let's say $430,000 a year. Over the course of 11 years, it's going to put him at about $4.7 million. But my best estimate is 2.6. Right? Happiness is not. This is Umar when he was a baby or a toddler. Should Dr. Umar look into purchasing the oldest HBCU, Cheney University? This is by the end of 2014, December. Okay, again, this is just, again, send your checks and money orders. Okay, the babies is crying and stuff. This is manipulation. The Pan African dollar. Umar is such a goofy. June 2014, $1 a day FDMG fundraising tour. So he was going on tour to get $1 a day to raise money. Here's the auction banner on St. Paul's. And again, it's a closed auction. It's a sealed bid. That's what it's called. I apologize. Sealed bid. So you don't know who donated and how much. But Umar acts like he does know. Okay. All right. This is 2014. Before we go to 2015, let's just, I want to pull this up because someone had asked to see this earlier. So I'm going to play the Tupac one, and I want to do the Brother Jose. Let's do the Brother Jose first. Here we go. Oh, this ain't even, I'm sorry, that ain't the right one. Yeah, I'm sorry, I put up the wrong video. Y'all give me a second. It's going to take a moment. Let me see here. What was the other thing I was going to pull up? Let me go pull up the Tupac, and then I'll go grab the other video. Put up the wrong thing. This is the Tupac video. I don't know what year this was.
Bells about a bell, calling for the dreaming. And I step in his bed, that nigga who's screaming. Get it from money and alcohol, the feed of the best five balls. I took the body, the body, the rhythm died. College, the champion. That's right. What we do? He's a bold man. Like a slow jam. It's West Side, so you know that I'm bad down to no man. To the man, put it up on beat from Dre. To the roof of the leg. From Oakland to West Side. The back down. Show me love.
Yeah, he was saying sippity skippity dippity. I said, what are you talking about? He said, show me love. You can't forget that part, right? Umar, he's something else. Yeah, I don't know if he was in the strip club. He was somewhere though. He was in a club for sure. All right. I got the Brother Jose thing too. Let me make sure I get to all these super chats. Vigilante says Umar's not an activist. The only time Umar and activist are in the same sentence is when he mixes it with Sprite. What? What in the world? I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know what activist is. Okay, I can go look it up, but I'm scared to go look it up. It might be something crazy. Thanks for the super chat. He's not an activist. That's just another figment of his imagination. See, Umar, he's a pretendian. He pretends that he's all of these things, and in his mind, I think some of these things he believes that he's all. But he's fantasy make believe. See, all these things he says that he is, and that he's doing all these things. And I'm a school principal, school psychologist. No, Umar. The idea of Umar being a school, even just based on his behavior, being a school psychologist is crazy. But there's no way that someone, and he hasn't worked since at least 2011. There's no way that Umar, with him traveling all over the world and living in and out of hotel rooms and living in his mama closet when he can, that at the same time he's actually functioning as a school psychologist. It's just crazy, you know. But that's, again, Umar's delusional, and his audience, they believe this. They believe these things, but that's only because he's told them that, and he's a great deceiver. He's not a school psychologist. He's not an activist either. Okay. Lenon, 2.5 million closed entry starting bid, never bid, told his donors they may have won, kept sending money straight out, lied to his donors. Yes. So in addition to it being a closed entry starting bid, meaning that there's a certain amount that you have to bid to just start, 2.5 million. The thing is that Umar never bid. He never had the money at that time to even place a bid. See, even if we go to today, he's at least raised, based on his own words, $2 million. That still would not be enough to place a starting bid for the St. Paul's College. But he said that he put in a bid. He never put in the bid. Black Anonymous did the research on that and contacted them up there, and they said, no, he never put in the bid. That's what the people who ran this auction, that's what they told Black Anonymous. See, Umar, he's a liar. He lied about that. He also lied to the donors that we may have won, keep sending money. No, it's been a scam. It was a scam back then in 2014. And it was a scam in 2010, and it was a scam in 2005. Okay, there's a poll question. The answer is, listen, Umar, he never intended to open up a school. It was a scam from the beginning. Okay? One can say, well, then why did he tell his followers, his donors, that he may have won the bid? Well, so that they keep sending money. See? But he never put in the bid. He's a scam artist. Thanks, Sigmund, for the super chat. I appreciate it. Sigmund also said, Lenon, can you please send me some of those trees? I wish I could. I wish we could email them. Someday we'll be able, the technology be where we could just email people stuff. Send you some of it. I got to go put this cheesecake. The cheesecake is fine now because it was frozen. So, but at a certain point, I need to go put it away. But I want to light the candles and for the anniversary. So what I'm gonna do is, when we get to the 2019 video, we'll go ahead and light these candles before we watch the video and we'll celebrate the 6-year anniversary, and then we'll watch the video. Then I'll go put it and I'll put it away. Okay. Thanks, Sigmund, for the super chats. Lewis says, as a person with degrees, he knows nothing about sentence structure. He writes like a little kid. I was just saying that. And this post right here, your super chat was almost from an hour ago. From 6, yeah, it was almost an hour ago. Maybe an hour ago and 3 minutes. I'll apologize. I'm behind. But wasn't I just saying that, reading this other stuff? It's just his sentence structure. See, Umar can use big words, but oftentimes they don't fit. But in terms of his writing skill, his writing skills are horrible. I don't understand how he could have a side, but I guess you can still get one if you don't have necessarily have great writing skills. But since he claims to be this scholar, you should at least be able to write some coherent and cogent sentences. This guy, he's all over the place. They don't even make no sense. Yeah, it's true. It's like reading something that a 6th, 7th grader, not 6th, 7th grader, maybe a 8th, 9th grader. It's horrible. Anyway, thank you, Lil Sec, for the super chat. I appreciate it. Okay, we did that one, Laurie. Okay, so we got that one. I got the Brother Jose, and then we're going to go to 2015, I think? Yeah, 2000 or 2016. Okay, thank you so much. And then Lewis also says, let's get Umar 2 more wives, and Coulter and Sprinkle. I don't know who the Sprinkle lady is. I think that the two wives that well, let me not do that. I ain't going to do that. I ain't going to do that because then I get in trouble. I'm trying to think of 2 of these black conscious women that Umar would be a good fit for. And maybe they all just get on a plane and go to a deserted island and don't get on the internet no more. We don't see them or hear from them. But I ain't gonna do that because I don't want to. Anyway, thanks, Looks Luck. I don't know who Sprinkle Lady is. It sounds kind of freaky deaky, to be honest with you. That's why I ain't even gonna look it up. All right, thank you so much. Okay, am I all caught up in this? Caught up in this chapter? Activate. Oh, okay, I got you. Some prescription cough syrup. He be mixing it, huh? He be mixing it up. Okay. All right. Let's do the Brother Jose real quick, and then we'll go to the next year in this timeline. Here we go.
I need you to understand, overstand, understand. I need you to understand, overstand, and understand. Brother Jose.
Sí, señor. ¿Cómo está?
Peace and love, good brother. You got any time to slide by today?
Sí, tengo 5 minutos.
As soon as possible. How soon can you get here?
15 minutos, 20.
601 East 17th Street, Wilmington.
Okay.
We're right around the corner from the Boys and Girls Club.
Sí, comprende.
601 East 17th Street, Wilmington, Delaware.
Comprende, sí. Can I come now? Why are you sniffing? You sniff time? What's going on? Turn the heat down.
Yes, sir. I need you to look at 2 things, Brother Jose.
Okay.
The first thing is the HVAC unit on our small gym has to be switched out.
Sí.
The company that produced the existing unit can replicate another unit.
Okay.
I just need to find a tech who is able to replace the unit when the new one has completed production.
Okay, no problema.
Which will take about 60 days, the company has told me.
Okay.
So I need you to look at it, let me know if you can do it, and what will the cost be for you to remove this old one, put the new one in, and the new one is going to look identical to the old one, but it's a more modern version.
Okay. No comprende.
We're going to buy the unit.
Okay.
Okay, so that's number 1. I want you to look at that. Number 2
is
on the small school, Brother Jose.
Okay.
We have a roof unit that has to be replaced.
Yeah.
We've already got the new unit produced. It is sitting in storage. But I have not been able to find a tech who can get the permit, block off the street, bring the crane, lift the new unit up on top of the school, tie it all in. So that unit has been sitting. It was delivered on November the 1st.
November?
And it's been sitting there for 3 months, Jose. So, and it's the same unit. All we did was order a replica of what's up there because it was custom made.
Pero no comprende, don't make no sense, my friend. Okay? You go where you want me to come. I can look, you tell me what you want.
I'm not sure because it went straight to storage, and I'll share with you where that is. But it's supposed to be identical. It's supposed to be identical to the one up there. It is at a crane yard, and I have the address. It's not far from the school.
Is a crane yard? you say
17th Street.
I'm sorry.
Has told me.
I'm sorry, everyone. I messed up.
It is sitting in storage. But I have not been able to find a tech who can get the permit, block off the street, bring the crane, lift the new unit up on top of the school, tie it all in. So that unit has been sitting. It was delivered on November the 1st.
November?
And it's been sitting there for 3 months, Jose. So, and it's the same unit. All we did was order a replica of what's up there because it was custom made.
Pero no compré, they don't make no sense, my friend. Okay? You go where you want me to come. I can look, you tell me what you want.
I'm not sure because it went straight to storage, and I'll share with you where that is. But it's supposed to be identical. It's supposed to be identical to the one up there. It is at a crane yard, and I have the address. It's not far from the school.
Is a crane yard? you say crane yard, huh? you too funny.
Okay.
Huh? Sí, pero tú tengo the
Yes,
money.
sir.
Huh? The money? You have the money? I got ¿cuánto? Tell me how much you pay.
No problem. No problem. I'm here waiting on you. Keep me posted.
How much?
Okay. Thanks, Jose. All right.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
All right. Brother Jose brings back so many memories, so many lovely memories. Okay. All right. So now we're into 2005. What's this here?
Another brother told.
So this is Umar promoting the campaign for St. Paul's. This is one of the early videos, the interview videos. This is from June 17th. Again, he started collecting money for the St. Paul's College in April of 2014. So here we are in June of 2014. But just look how Umar is dressed. He's still not doing the dashiki stuff and all this Prince Pan African stuff. That comes even still a little bit later. All right. In 2015, there's two things I want to look at. This one right here.
Oh, we doing okay. PayPal sabotaged us, y'all. Let me tell you how PayPal sabotaged. I called PayPal before I started using PayPal for the school fundraising. And I didn't want to use PayPal, but lazy Negroes kept talking about why I just can't make an online donation. Take your lazy ass to the post office and get a stamp. But anyway, they kept on bugging me, so I said, okay, let me do this PayPal. Now, I called PayPal first. I said, listen, I don't have tax-exempt status yet. I won't have it to the end of the year. And I don't want y'all to freeze my account. If y'all going to freeze my account, I don't even want to start with PayPal. They told me you should be fine. Now, check this out. We raised $25,000. PayPal don't say nothing. We raised $50,000. PayPal don't say nothing. We raised $100,000. PayPal don't say nothing. So when I get to $125,000, they freeze my damn account. I called them. I said, listen, can I talk to somebody about this? Because y'all told me this would not happen. Y'all know it take a while to get that tax-exempt status from the IRS. I told y'all we're going to have it by the end of the year. In the meantime, I got over 200 people who have an automatic deduction on PayPal. I didn't even know this. But every day, I'm seeing 25 payments skipped, payments skipped, payments skipped. These are automatic payments that our brothers and sisters set up through PayPal. Every day I'm seeing, I didn't even know people had that many automatic payments set up. So we're losing money because PayPal got the account froze. And going to keep it frozen.
They're asking you about your money. Read that right quick.
Okay, where we at? Oh, the money.
All right. Anyway, notice there's a couple of things. Notice he's still not dressing in dashikis. He's looking sloppy. Money's been coming in. This is 2015, January of 2015. Umar starts to pick up more weight. He's living off of this money. He's eating good. He's still traveling and doing all these things. But then the other thing is that more and more the narcissism begins to present itself. And Umar starts to think that somehow he's this great Black leader. But all he's done and managed to do is to beg and ask for money. So this is January of 2015. There's a couple other, there's one other one I want to look at from 2015, and that is later on in the year. And this is October 27, 2015. Let's take a listen.
Is your family.
You are doing great things and really now for what is right. Stand up now for truth. Stand up.
I am a blood relative of the great Frederick Douglass Nation. I work
a little bit about who it is that you are, for those of us who don't know.
Certainly. I'm Dr. Umar Johnson, psychology. I'm a certified school psychologist and certified school principal. I'm in private practice here in Pennsylvania, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, where I evaluate children for special education disability determination. I work with charter schools, public schools, superintendents, principals, special ed attorney advocate groups. I'm founder of my very own advocate group, the National Independent Black Parent Umar Johnson, psychology. I'm a certified school psychologist and certified school principal. I'm in private practice here in Pennsylvania, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, where I evaluate children for special education disability determination. I work with charter schools, public schools, superintendents.
Okay, this is in 2015. Umar was not working even including privately. See, he's not working as a school psychologist. He's lying here.
Principals, special ed attorney advocate groups. I'm founder of my very own advocate group, the National Independent Black Parent Association. I am a blood relative of the great Frederick Douglass. I am former Minister of Education of Marcus Garvey's movement, the Universal Negro Improvement Association, and I am author of...
See that? Listen to what he says.
Frederick Douglass. I am former Minister of Education of Marcus Garvey's movement, the Universal Negro Improvement Association, and I am author of the book, Psychoacademic Holocaust, Special Education, and ADHD Wars Against Black Boys, which is the only book ever written by a black school psychologist specifically to black parents with detailed strategies on how they can effectively advocate for their children in public and charter.
Truth Seeker sending a super sticker. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Wow, that's a mouthful. And I'll tell you that I've been listening to you for a very long time. And I want to say that you are smart. What is it on what's that movie? You is smart, you is intelligent, and you are loved here. But before we go on with the show, Dr. Umar, I don't know how much research you've done on me, but everyone that I have on my show, I try my very best to do as much research on them as I can. And speaking of you, and you're an incredible person. We have incredible people throughout our country. Black folks are just some of the most smart, if not the smartest people I know. But when I did my research, Dr. Umar, I did not find any college that you attended. What college did you attend to get your doctorate degree, and what year?
Sure, I'll answer that question. But let me first say this. There is no law that requires anyone's degree to be published online. So you may not see my information online, but you may not see the information for a lot of scholars online. I earned my undergraduate degree in psychology and political science from the Millersville University of Pennsylvania.
What's the name? What's the name of it?
Millersville University of Pennsylvania. I earned my school psychology degree also from Millersville University. And I earned my master's degree from Lehigh University in educational leadership. And I earned my sixth degree, my fifth and sixth, a master's and doctorate in clinical psychology from the Philadelphia College of...
Okay. Now remember that first degree is one degree, but he counts it as two. It's a double major. So he's lying right there. You see, Umar, he can't, it's narcissism, you know. He can't tell the truth and say I earned 5 degrees, which is a great accomplishment. He has to say 6. And because he's a pathological liar, he'll turn a double major, which is 1 degree, into 2 degrees. And then he'll say at the end of all of this that I have 6 degrees.
Osteopathic medicine. 6 degrees in all. Not that that should matter, because it is my work that counts, not my education, but that is the education.
All right. And under the name of Umar Johnson, for those of us who want to check, let me just say this. I've been dealing with some things over the weekend, and I don't want, and there's been a lot of questions presented to me. So of course, when we have someone as distinguished as you, I know that you want our people to be involved, and not only involved, but to do their research. Would you agree?
I don't have a problem with that. My proof is in my pudding. It's not my degrees that make Dr. Umar Johnson. It's the work that I've done servicing our parents and children for the past 20 years.
And we appreciate that, Dr. Johnson, but still, we want to encourage our people, even when it comes to voting, to do their part, and that is to research those who are coming before us and talking with us. Do you agree with that?
I would agree partially. I would say the best way to learn somebody is to interact with them. And to that end, I will be in Detroit on Wednesday, December the 30th, speaking at the Shrine of the Black Madonna. And I encourage all your parents in Detroit to come out, learn who Dr. Umar Johnson is, but more importantly, get Dr. Umar Johnson's information. There's a lot of people in our community who don't have my credentials, who receive far less criticism than I do. But yet and still, I would encourage them to come out, get the information. I'm one of the few black male school psychologists in this country, and one of the even fewer black males who are going to teach them how to fight this system so they can protect their children from special education, unnecessary placement, juvenile placement, ADHD, psychiatric medication, expulsion. I can teach them how to read their child's psychological evaluations. I can teach them how to get their child an approved private school placement at district expense if they find that the school is not properly educating their children. So I come with a repertoire of experience and history working with people who don't question who I am and what my degrees are. I will also be in Flint, Michigan, on Martin Luther King Day, Monday, January the 18th. The Big Brothers and Big Sisters of Greater Flint invited me there to keynote their annual Martin Luther King Jr. Mentorship Breakfast. So I will be in Flint for the first time, January 18th, but of course next Wednesday in Detroit, first visit to Detroit since March or April. So I'm very much looking forward to it. I get tremendous support from the African community in Detroit. Last event was a sellout, so we're asking people to get there early to make sure they get a seat because seating is limited. There's about 400 seats, and we're almost there.
Tell us where the Shrine of the Black Madonna is. You're breaking up, Doctor.
7625 Linwood Street, 7625 Linwood Street. This is Shrine of the Black Madonna, shrine number 1. So this is actually the original shrine from where the philosophy and ideology of Black Christian nationalism was created. And of course, I will be at the shrine in Atlanta 2 days prior on Monday, and the Shrine of the Black Madonna in Houston 4 days prior this coming Saturday, December the 26th. So,
and in January, you will be at Big Brothers, Big Sisters in Flint, Michigan. What is the address there? And then give us the date again, please.
Okay. I don't know the address, but if anyone needs the contact information, they can email me for the contact information so they can contact Big Brothers and Big Sisters if they're interested in getting a ticket. And my email address is drumarjohnson@yahoo.com. DRUMAR Johnson @yahoo.com. They can also email me through the website, drumarjohnson.com. So we have Wednesday, December 30th, Detroit, Shrine of the Black Madonna, 6 p.m. until 9 p.m. And then we have Monday, January the 18th, Big Brothers and Big Sisters of Flint, Michigan. And that will be a breakfast lunch program, so probably a 10 to 2. But in the evening in Flint, after the breakfast keynote, I will be doing a full free seminar for the entire Black community in Flint, Michigan on the psychoacademic war against Black boys and what they can do to fight back.
You know what, Dr. Umar, you don't skip a beat. All the questions I was asking you, you did not skip a beat, not one time. I admire you. But then I'm going to go right back to my question.
Sure. And
when you said, in part, it matters if we verify and research. What did you mean by that?
I meant that anyone can make themselves look like something and not online. When we talk about research, we're largely talking about internet searching and Googling. That's what we're talking about. And so in doing that, again, anyone can present themselves as something and not.
Yeah, look who's talking, Umar. You're presenting yourself as a school psychologist, in 2015, and you're not a school psychologist in 2015. Based on my research, 2011, at the latest, 2011, that's the last time you were employed. See, that's why if you were employed as a school psychologist, Umar, then they would have been able to garnish your wages. And if you look at the child support documents for your 2-3 baby mamas, what you see over and over and over again is generic order. And what that means is that they're trying to find out where you're employed, but they can't find out where you're employed because you're not employed anywhere. That's why you have to start collecting all this money. See, because you weren't working. 2010, by 2010, you're talking more about FDMG. 2011 come around, you try to be this public speaker. You give up your career as a school psychologist so that you can travel around the world to speak. You can't do both at the same time. And so by the time we get to this, 2015, you haven't been working as a school psychologist for at least 4 years, but you're still presenting yourself as if you are. You're the one who always misrepresents yourself, Umar. Just like you were saying that you were a doctor, you had a doctor of psychology when you were working for CAPERA Charter School, but you didn't get your doctorate until 2012. What was that in 2017 you were lying about, being having a doctorate? You were lying for 5 years that you had a doctorate. This guy, he's something else.
Often have we read about people online and then met them, and they were not half of what they lived up to. So I can clearly put forth a false notion of who Dr. Umar Johnson is beyond the degree, because I know people who don't have the degree who have more expertise than people with them. So to me, that really doesn't mean much because I'm in that sphere and in that social professional setting. So for me, the best way to learn somebody is to learn them face to face. Ask them the questions, get in their person. As human beings.
Real quick, let me show you all this. This is the annual report for CAPERA Charter School. And if you look down here, it says CAPERA boasts of an independent parents organizations that emerge. I'm sorry, CAPERA boasts of an independent parents organization that emerged from the energy and enthusiasm of parents to be involved in the life of the school. This group of committed parents, with the encouragement of the Board of Trustees, has conducted a number of ongoing fundraisers for the children of the school. Changes in the administration had posed challenges to building a stable home and school association in the past. In school year 2007 to 2008, a small cadre of dynamic parents founded the CAPERA Wazazi Wazuri. The Wazuri assisted with a number of events. They sponsored a book drive and provided book lists to parents on African American literature. The Wazuri also hosted a number of community sessions inviting such renowned parenting specialists as Dr. Lucille Ijoy, and look, Dr. Umar Abdullah Johnson. He was misrepresenting himself as Dr. Umar Johnson for the 2007-2008 school year. Umar didn't get his doctorate until 2012. I already showed y'all pictures earlier. I can show you the degree. Look, here's a doctorate of psychology. I know it's blurry, but it says this 14th day of November, Anno Domini 2012. So Umar, you didn't get your doctorate until 2012. Why are you misrepresenting yourself to the CAPERA Charter School as a Dr. Umar Abdullah Johnson back in 2007, 2008? Don't worry, I have all the receipts. He's such a scam artist. Let's finish this video up. Here we go.
And you know this, being a student of spirit yourself, we're very vibrational individuals. So you can learn more from the vibration of a person than you ever could from their bio or credentials.
I wish that was totally true, because I have had people look me directly in the face and lie at the same time.
Both ways.
You know,
both ways.
So I always encourage people to research. And by the way, the research that I do is not just online, But I encourage people to pick up the phone, use the good old pen and paper.
Watch this, because Umar doesn't like being challenged by women. Watch how this goes left.
Make phone call and get certified records if necessary, and that can be found. I went to I went to the state of Pennsylvania to look up yours. And I'm not trying to challenge you, Doctor. Really, I'm not. I just want our people to not only listen to and hear from a man who is speaking truth to our people, but I also want them to be cognitive and smart enough to do your own research. So anyway, when I went to the state of Pennsylvania where you practice, the state of Pennsylvania, there was nothing under the name Umar Johnson. So what name is your degree under? Your certified psychologist degree. Hello?
Yes.
Dr. Umar?
Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay.
I was asking you.
No, I heard the question. Let me answer you. When you earn a doctorate degree in psychology, the state Bureau of Psychology, the State Board of Psychology, does not keep a listing of everyone with a doctorate. They don't keep a listing at all of anyone with a doctorate. The State Board of Psychology keeps a list of individuals who have earned their license in psychology.
Do you have a license?
I have my doctorate. Yes, ma'am. Their license and their license only. I have my
I'm sorry, I had muted myself, but you guys understand he's lying. He's a liar. Umar, and I can pull up the receipt where he states this, he was never licensed as a psychologist. Okay, and there's a difference between being certified, having a license, and then having a degree. Umar has had degrees. He has degrees. He's had certifications, none active today, though. He does not have any active certifications as a psychologist or otherwise, or anything else. But he's never had a license. He's had certifications. He's never had a license, but he has had certifications, but he doesn't have any current active certifications, because that's something that you have to renew and you have to stay on top of it, called continuing education. Umar doesn't have any active certifications, and he's never been licensed. But you see what he says right here? Watch.
Of Psychology, the State Board of Psychology, does not keep a listing of everyone with a doctorate. They don't keep a listing at all of anyone with a doctorate. The State Board of Psychology keeps a list of individuals who have earned their license in psychology.
Do you have a license?
I have my doctorate. Yes, ma'am. Their license in.
See that? He's a liar. I can pull up the video where he says he's never had a license.
Their license only. I have my doctorate in clinical psychology. I am certified as a school
See, he says certified, not licensed.
Psychologist. Your certification does not come from the state board. Your certification comes from the State Department of Education. The only person we have an adopt is the school I graduated, because the State Board of Psychology does not keep those records, nor are they interested in those records. They keep a record purely of those who are licensed. I do not hold a license. And the reason I do not hold a license is...
Yeah, but you just said that you were licensed when she asked. You see this guy? Man, Umar, you a trip.
Because my expertise is in school psychology, in which I am certified. That's where I spend 95% of my time. I do conduct clinical evaluation. And since I'm not licensed, if I conduct a clinical evaluation, that means I have to get a licensed psychologist to sign off on my evaluation for clinical work, for psycho.
See, that's how he was able to actually work in the school systems in Philadelphia, but he had someone over him signing off on stuff. See, once he leaves the Philadelphia School District, once he gets out of the doing work for the charter schools, that's why he started to say, I'm independent. But really what it was Umar, he's not practicing anywhere legitimately.
Educational work, I don't need anybody to sign off because I am certified. The problem is when people are not in a particular field, they don't understand the regulations of the field. They don't understand the different areas of the field. And they'll go looking for something that they know nothing about and end up drawing false conclusions about the person they're researching.
And see, that's just the point. People have a right to look up who is going inside of their minds. People have a right to know what type of doctor, be it medical or psychological, they have a right to know who those people are. And so going back to the question,
here we go. No, I listen, I can't participate in all of that. That's y'all's business. Y'all could crush that. Don't get me involved with any of this. Hey, Lenon, tell Nurse Alexa I'm trying to take her out on a date to the Black Weekend Sports Bar. No, I'm not going to tell anybody anything, okay? Even though I kind of just did, but I'm not participating in that. You guys, okay? You guys figure, everyone else, you guys figure all that out for yourself. Well, you guys, wow. All right, thank you for a super chat. Let's go.
For your certified psychology degree, what name can we find it under?
A psychology degree. You get a degree from an institution.
Okay.
As I said again, my certification comes from the State Department of Education, as I said a moment ago.
Dr. Umar, why is it so hard for you just to answer the question?
Because I answered your question, and I think it's a ridiculous waste of time that we're worrying about where I got my degrees from instead of educating your parents on the law.
We want to educate our people. That is very true, Dr. Umar.
You're spending a whole show on my degrees.
Well, but you have, it didn't have to take that, Dr. Umar.
For 20 years, ma'am.
Dr. Umar, listen.
Not new at this.
You, and I don't mean to bring age up, but you're old enough to be my son. Okay? And you are a smart, intelligent man. But do you know how many other people out here are just as smart and as intelligent? We deal with people all the time who give us a lot of this and that, and we as people don't check things out. I don't understand.
I understand. I think the best way to investigate Dr. Umar Johnson, I think this is the best way. After you found out I had my degree, since that matters so much to some people. But the best way to investigate me is to put out a calling to any parents that have worked with Dr. Has Dr. Umar ever helped you with your
I'm
child?
sure you have, Dr. Umar. Without a doubt. Again, I'm going to go back to the question.
Focus on the work.
Your work is fantastic. You still have not answered the question, Dr. Umar.
What is your question?
My question is, on your certified psychologist degree, what name is there?
Certified degree, I just told you.
Oh, you don't have a certified degree.
Millersville University, Lehigh University, and the Philadelphia College of Osteopathic Medicine. I am certified through the Department of Education.
And when I call those places, what name can I give them so that they can pull your name up?
I just told, you know what?
Is it Umar Johnson?
What? Obviously, that's who you're interviewing.
Okay.
You know what? Obviously, he's so sassy. Umar, he's sad.
Okay, that's all I was asking.
Talking to Dr. Umar Johnson.
Oh, Lord.
My goodness.
You know, I wish that we could.
The problem, not my degrees. I didn't know this was going to be an interrogation on my education.
I'm not trying to interrogate you. I am trying to educate.
I answered all your questions. Now you can go and do your research.
Okay.
I'll give you everything you need. Now you can go on.
That's what my kids be saying. They be going, womp, 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 womp. That is sassy ass. All right, here we go.
You got Miller's.
Why do you say it like that?
You have.
Why do you say that like that? Do you know that there are thousands of people who are listening to us?
I'll tell you why. And I'm glad they're listening. Because I want them to understand that it bothers me.
What's up, Jay Bravo? This is from 2015. We're getting up to 2000. Wait a minute. We ain't gonna. Yeah, we're gonna go to 2019. Then we'll play the last video. But from 2019, the school announcement video. It's like 2 hours, so we're gonna be here longer than I thought. But it is what it is. Marathon. This video is from 2015. More precise, October 27, 2015. Shout out to Jay Bravo.
Most advocate and educator and expert in the area of mental health for our children in this country as it relates to the public school system. Fighting as much as I fight, for as long as I fought, for as free as I fought, to have to get questions from my own people about who I am when I am not new to this. I've been doing this for 20 years. I have been an expert witness in major lawsuits against school districts.
All right. He said 20 years, right? This video's in 2015. 20 years would go all the way back to 1995. Right? Okay, let's go and look at the timeline. This is what I'm saying. This guy, he lies so much. Here we go. Here's the timeline. 1992, he starts college at Millersville University. He said in 1995. And Umar, listen, he graduates from Millersville in 1997. So how have you been doing this work for 20 years, Umar? You didn't start working as a school psychologist until 2001. You started your internship in Philadelphia in 2000. You're a liar, sir. Okay, we're gonna give him 2,000. We'll give him 2,000. It's still an internship, okay? But he doesn't start as a professional until 2001. We're gonna give him 2,000. Even if we give him 2,000, going all the way to 2015 is 15 years. But Umar, what did he say? He said 20. But this is what I mean by Umar. He just like he says he has 2 schools, he don't have any schools. He says he has 4 buildings. Sometimes I've heard him saying 5 buildings. He has 3 buildings. He says he has 6 degrees. He has 5 degrees. He's a habitual liar. And this is another example of, I've been doing this work for 20 years. No, you haven't. What are you talking about? You mean to tell me you was doing this work when you met Lauryn Hill and she kissed you on the cheek and said, bye, cutie? Come on, cut it out. But we'll even give him the year 2000 during his internship. At this point, it's 15 years, but he has to say 20. He lies so much, it's ridiculous. Yeah, he said the math is racist. You know, Umar, that math, that's white supremacy math. That's what that is. That's not the black conscious math. That's the white supremacy math.
I have worked with lawyers from California to New York City. I have saved thousands of children. I have worked with prisons across the country, school districts across the country, and I've saved countless black children. And yet and still, I got to come on the radio show and talk about my degrees as opposed to what we can do to help our people. We could have been talking about the National Independent Black Parent Association, which we want to get organized in Detroit and Michigan so we can help our parents fight against
Doesn't exist.
racism. We're going to have a special ed committee, a school finance committee, a school discipline committee, a homeschool committee, a parent advocacy committee, and a finance committee so we can
See him keep talking and talking loud, ain't saying nothing.
educate, investigate, and advocate.
This is why I would have just muted his ass. Like the Umar Johnson followers that called in, you're not going to be doing that. Not going to filibuster on my, no, you answer the question. It's a direct question. In some cases, it's a yes or no. It's a direct question. It should be a direct answer. And if it's a yes or no answer, it should be just yes and no. It ain't got to be talking about all this other stuff. I'll mute you. I don't want to do all that. See? But that's what Umar Johnson wants. He wants it to turn into this, and that's what his followers want too. They're used to that shit because it basically obfuscate this the intellectual process. Just jump right over it. No, what we're going to do is we're just going to go ahead and argue back and forth. But I'm gonna filibuster. I'm gonna keep running my mouth. I'm gonna keep talking. I'm gonna raise my voice. I'm gonna keep talking. I ain't gonna let you talk. No, I'm not going to let you talk until you answer the question. And when you answer the question to my satisfaction, then we're going to go to the next point. See, what you see what Umar is doing here? He's sassy with it too at the same time.
For our parents. Every Tuesday morning, I host the free Black Parent Telecom.
No, that's not true either, Umar. Even back then, you weren't doing it every Tuesday morning. There's been times when you didn't do these Black Parent ghetto speakathons. There's times you didn't do that for about a year and a half. And then you come back, yes, the first time. I know I ain't done one of these in a year and a half. Cut it out.
Every Tuesday. We just had it this morning, where any parent in America can call Dr. Umar Johnson, any black parent, because that's my focus. They can call Dr. Umar Johnson, ask any question they have, and get free answers. I do that every Tuesday morning for free, and I've been doing it for quite some time now.
Give us the information on that so that parents can call every Tuesday.
Yes, ma'am. It's every Tuesday from 6 a.m. until 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. But we do stay on the line until every question has been answered by every parent. The only time, answered for every parent, the only time I hang up the call before we get to all answers and questions is if I have an emergency or a meeting. Other than that, I stay on until every parent gets the help they need, because they need that. Our parents don't have nobody they can turn to. When they get a psych evaluation, they don't have nobody who's going to help them review that for free. When somebody wants to put their child on medicine and tell them they can't come back to school unless they're on psychiatric medicine, our parents don't know that the school cannot demand that they put their children on education. They don't know they have a right to say no to an evaluation. They don't understand that if their child is in special ed, they should only be.
See, but what he does, he just filibusters. He don't be asking. He don't answer no questions directly. He'll say, "Well, first of all," and here you go. That's what liars do. That Umar does that all the time. He say, "Well, before I answer the question, no, just answer the question." He issues qualifying statements in advance because he know he about to lie. Thanks, Dr. Paul, for
the whole school year. Educational law is a very big area, and unfortunately, it is an area of the law in which we find black parents to be largely ignorant. And that's why my work is so valuable, because I teach them their rights, and I teach them in a way that no one else in this country is teaching them.
What phone number do they call every Tuesday from 6 to 8?
Morning call, because I don't know it. 850-15.
Let me skip it. I think that's it.
They must read for the parents. So I'm looking for those organizers. I know.
Absolutely. White people don't ask that question.
Oh, we found out that doctorate you claim you have, you don't have. We found out that you're not a school psych. Really? You really think they're going to let me in a courtroom and testify in a special ed class action?
By the way, in that special ed class action lawsuit, allegedly, as he phrases it, understand that Umar was misrepresenting himself in that as a doctor then, when in point of fact, you guys go look this up online, he didn't have his doctorate degree at that time. I think that case was 2011 or 2010, 2011. He didn't have he didn't have a degree at that time. But they referred to him as doctor because he was misrepresenting himself at that time as a doctor. Just like he was misrepresenting himself back, what was it, in 2007 to the Comparative Charter School. See? Anyway, this is a really good interview. We only got to get like maybe through about half of it, but let's keep going because we got to get going here on the main video. So this is from 2015. Here's something from 2016.
Black family, Dr. Umar Johnson, Prince of Pan Africanism. We live. Detroit, Shrine of the Black Madonna, numero uno, #1. I'm out building with the guys.
There we go.
Shout out to the Detroit Nawapian Nation for doing my security.
Yes,
looking out for Dr. Umar Johnson. They have my back. Nawapians all day long. Shout out to Dr. York. You're getting out soon. Hold your head, Elder. Shout out to the whole Detroit.
We'll leave it right there. Here's Umar saying that he had $1 million.
Can we get another million? Another million. Baltimore, it's a pretty nice spot. So Baltimore, what's up, Baltimore? We need another million. Baltimore, can we get another million? It's a pretty nice spot. So Baltimore, what's up, Baltimore? We need another million. Baltimore, can we get another million?
Okay, this is in 2016, the end of 2016, December 22nd. Umar had already raised the money, had already raised $1 million by January of 2017. And then here we are in 2025. He's still telling people that he still hasn't raised $1 million. He's a scam artist. One other video from 2016. And you guys remember this. I can't play it. I ain't going to play it because he goes nuts.
Gas, sleeping on his mama couch, no job having, no income having ass fraud.
This is Umar projecting. I clicked right on it on accident. It's about this 15 minute, 50 seconds.
I knew he.
I can't play it because first of all, it's too much. But second of all, First of all, it's too much. Second, all. It's too much. But the other thing is that we got to get going here because we got to get to the video that we're supposed to have gotten to like 2 hours ago. And I will be up so late. Here we go.
Coming because when they say RBG, they think of Ifa Tunde. They don't think of some little albino looking broke ass sleeping on his mama couch, no job having, no income having ass fraud with a Napoleon complex because he only 5 feet tall. Nobody think about you, nigga. Don't you ever?
Whoa, 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 whoa. It's too much. This video right here, if there's anyone, is there anyone in the Cookie Crush chat who has not seen this video? Hit the one. I have a hard time believing that there is even one person in the Cookie Crush chat today at this time that has not seen this classic Umar Johnson rant against SETI. You haven't seen it, Southern Beach? Man, I'm telling. Wow, I'm surprised. Come on, quit playing. Quit playing. Quit playing. Stop playing. Some of y'all standing and you know you've seen it already. Stop playing. Maya, I don't know. Gina, come on, Gina, stop it. Gina, stop. Where I know you lying. I know you lying. You lying real bad. Pat's be watching it once a week. What you talking about? Yeah, right, Mike. I believe you. I believe you like I believe Umar about anything. Yeah, I know. Listen, this video right here is the most revealing video of all videos that I've seen on Umar. Period. Okay, there's a Zora rant, there's the Lord Jamar interview, there's the Super Soaker rant. There's all kinds of ones we can pick out. But at the top of the all-time rants of Umar, this right here, and it goes on and on and on. Umar, he goes absolutely ballistic for 45 minutes, and he don't stop. Talking about SETI, how he lived in his mama's. Umar, you was living in your mama closet at that time, so cut it out. This is 2006. No, that's not true. That's not true. He wasn't living in his mama closet yet. He still had his own place until 2019. So I take that back. I have to take that back. 2019, after 2019, he was homeless and he's been homeless ever since. All right. See, I'm always fair.
He tall? Fuck, you gonna get mad at me because you's a midget. What that got to do with me? What that got to do with me? Napoleon? You got a Napoleon complex. You got to go extra hard. You got to fabricate this alpha male shit because you don't feel secure in yourself. I'm a psychologist, nigga. You don't think I can read you? I'm a psychologist, nigga. You don't think I can read right through your phony ass? You ain't warring with the cracker, nigga. You ain't fighting the cracker. You fighting the cracker within you. You fighting the cracker within you. That's your problem. You ain't at peace with yourself. You said I got a little belly, right, nigga? But guess what? I'm comfortable in my motherfucking skin. I love who the fuck I am, nigga. Ain't no problems over here with the Prince of Pan Africanism. I'm straight. Why the fuck you looking at my chest for, you pro-homo nigga? What you looking at my chest for? What you looking at my stomach for, nigga? You think I waste any time looking at your nut ass? Oversized t-shirt wearing ass nigga, 50 years old, still dressing like you in 5th grade, you dumbass nigga.
Oh, well, that's too much. Come on, Umar. Umar, you're 50 now and you're dressed, you still dressed like you in the 9th grade. But we can't do this. Not during this. It's just too much. I've covered it in the past, but we're celebrating. We have to celebrate today. Damn, Umar, why you gotta act like that? And whenever I watch that, I feel like he's talking to me. I don't know, just except I don't live over my mama's house. I don't. because he's yelling into the camera like the person is right in front of him. So I think it feel like he's talking. Anyone else feel that way? Umar, why you got to behave like that? And it goes for 45 minutes. He just keeps going and going and going. Anyway, that's 2016. Let's move on. We're going to 2017 because we got to get to the video for today. That's 2016. We're going to move to 2017. Let's go to, let's see here. This is from 2017, August, wait a minute. No, January 8th.
Come back to time.
And this will be the first one where we are no longer the priority minority. When people think about,
I'm sorry, that's not the one I want to do. This one.
They do not think.
This is the one I want to do.
Believe that their suffering was ordained by God, and so we have to be.
Okay, we're gonna go to the 1 hour 17-minute mark. This is July 5th of 2017. 1 hour and 17-minute mark. Here we go.
And what we do. And it's nothing worse than a child who never sees his dad and mother again in the same space and time. You ever see that? I've never seen my mom and dad together. Even if they come to the game, she's on that corner, he's on that corner. That's not right. Because you know what that tells our children? That even adults can't work their problems out. Even adults can't put their differences to the side for the best interest of children.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. It's a celebration.
We better be able to stand up the race.
See, but Umar hasn't raised any of his children. He has at least 3 baby mamas, at least 3. By the way, I'm sorry. Decorations in the back for the 6-year anniversary of the bandos. Okay, he's acquired them. I did take the ice cream back down because it started melting, but we have Nutty Buddy treats. We have honey buns. We also have a cheesecake right here. It's a vegan cheesecake. I'll eat that later on. Ginger ale because Umar loves Seagram's ginger ale. We also have some zebra cakes because he loves zebra cakes. We also have some Twizzlers because Umar loves Twizzlers. We also have this, I think it's hair gel called Big Papa. It's called Defining Gel. That's what it's called. And then we have some Welch's sparkling apple cider, white grape or something, whatever it is. And then there's a bag of cookies right here as well. You guys go ahead and get whatever you need. And then ice cream downstairs and plenty of drink. And I've already been eating because my wife, she ordered out. Whenever I do marathons, she's happy because she said, yeah, I can order out. I got to cook nothing. Okay, let's continue. I just want to play a little bit more of this, and then we're going to get to 2018.
Very important. Divorce can be traumatizing to the mind of a child. It can be very traumatizing to the mind of a child. Very, very, very. Brothers and sisters, you all know that I've been working to build the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy for our boys. And for my young men in college, if you want to work at the school, send me a resume. Folks who are not in college, you want to work at the school, you can send me a resume. The Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy will be the world's first academy dedicated to teaching our sons the principles of revolutionary Pan African nationalism and international economics. That means that by the time your child has done their 14th year,
there you go,
grade,
Vince.
they will not do their own taxes. By the time they've done their 15th year, 10th grade, they will already have a business plan.
You hear this guy lying? You hear this guy? He lies so much. There you go, Vince. I gave that to your honey bun. I would email it to you.
By the time they've done their 16th year, 11th grade,
zebra.
they will be
Okay.
trading stock on Wall.
Here's zebra cake. Oh, you can't even see it. I'm sorry. Zebra cake. My kids, they because I've done many of these marathons and different celebrations, and I always get zebra cakes. My children, they don't like them. They say they're too sweet. But those are the zebra cakes. Here's the honey bun for Vince. Okay. And then I got this vegan cheesecake. It's probably, let me see, it's probably still cold though, so that's good. Yeah, it's still a little cold. It's a little small cheesecake with candles. I also have the thing, we're gonna light this candles and we're gonna blow it out in just a moment, and then we're gonna do the last video for this live stream. Okay, we're getting close. It's in 2019, we're in 2017 right now. All right. Yes, Umar, he loves cheesecake. He's told people that many times. Oh, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. The brownies were the best back in the day. Not anymore. Yeah. I used to eat those way back in the day too. You didn't know he had a SETI beef? Oh my goodness. That one was the craziest thing I've ever seen. Out of everything I've seen with Umar, that was the craziest. It's not even close. Anyway, here we go.
By the time they graduate, they will have mastered real estate in their native hometown. The school is based on the premise that if you understand how money works, if you understand the laws of money, you can become financially empowered without a college degree. I'm not against college. My boys will be more than prepared for college for those who want to major in careers that require it. But for my young brothers who don't necessarily want to be something that requires a college education, we will give them another avenue through financial empowerment. I want the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy to be a residential school. They will live there, they will sleep there. This is important because education should not stop at 3 o'clock. At 3 o'clock, when they get out of school, using this, they're going to learn how to use these. 3 o'clock until dinner time on Monday, they learn how to fix cars. 3 o'clock until dinner time on Tuesday, they learn how to farm in agriculture. 3 o'clock.
This guy's such a bullshitter. Meanwhile, King Randall teaching them boys how to do cars and everything.
Until dinner on Wednesday, they're learning African martial arts. You understand?
he said black conscious martial arts. No, I can't, Kirk. I can't because we're gonna be here too long. And it's crazy. Umar, I don't mind the cursing so much, but he just be dropping M-bombs left and right and just going. He went crazy, yelling. And he actually started pounding on his chest at one point like a gorilla. I said, if you don't sit your marshmallow soft, scary ass down, he started pounding on his chest like a gorilla. I said, man, this guy's nuts. So we can't do that. Yeah. He gonna teach Thai Bo and shit. All right, let's go. Oh man.
So you guys know I've been raising money for this initiative for about 2 years. We've raised over $700,000.
See, even white people were in the audience. Look, this is the 8th annual men's conference. See this white guy over here, white guy in the front? One of them has red hair, the other one got the blonde.
That amount of time will probably be martial arts. You understand? So you guys know I've been raising money for this initiative for about 2 years. We've raised over $700,000 in that amount of time. We'll probably.
How do you say we raised $700,000 in 2017, but you said you were at $1 million at the end of 2016? Would you lose $300,000 over the course of what, 8 months? You see what I'm saying? This guy, he's such a scam artist. It's crazy.
I'll be crossing $1 million, by New Year's. So I'm already starting to look for.
So Umar is claiming that they will cross $1 million at New Year's, which would have been January 1st of 2018. Got him. Well, he hasn't raised $1 million. No. He hasn't raised $1 million yet. He said he raised $1 million at the end of 2016. And then here he is 8 months later. And he's saying that he's at 700,000. But then he says by the end of the year, he's going to be at $1 million, which would be January 1st, 2018. He all over the place with these figures because he's a scam artist. Hit the one, please. Does that make sense? I just want to make sure people are following me on that because it's such a huge point. This guy, he lies so much, it's incredible. No accountability.
Martial arts. You understand?
Oh, goodness.
So you guys know I've been raising money for this initiative for about 2 years. We've raised over $700,000 in that amount of time. We'll probably be crossing $1 million, by New Year's. So
this doesn't make any sense. There has to be some error in this. There has to be. This video cannot be from 2017. Maybe it appeared in 2017. There's no way, because what he's saying there, this doesn't make any sense. Well, see on the screen it says 11/19/2016. So I'm thinking that this is before he made the announcement that he had 1 million when he was in front of So this to say that this video is archived incorrectly or it was uploaded later, because I'm looking at the date right there in the back. It says 11/19, and I'm gonna assume that's 11/19/2016. And if that's the case, it fits in with the timeline, because in December of 2000, December. So basically, a month later, Umar said, from this video right here, a month later, Umar says that he had raised $1 million. He said, Baltimore, we need another million. Okay, so let me take back what I said before, because this video, now I'm looking at, even though it appeared in 2017, it was recorded in 2016. Okay, so I'll be sure to correct this inside of my notes, and I'll archive this video properly. But this also fits the timeline that Umar already recognizes that by the end of 2016, he's going to have $1 million. And then, point of fact, December 27th of 2016, Umar says that he has $1 million. We need another $1 million. So what this means is that these two videos put together, and one of the videos is this one right here, shows that by the beginning of 2017, January 1st, 2017, Umar Johnson already raised $1 million. And yet these days in 2024 and in 2025, this year, he's telling people that he hasn't even raised $1 million yet. Okay. So I always go with what the research is. I'll make the corrections on this, but this actually fits nicely with what Umar was saying, because it sets it up. Again, in this video at this conference, Umar states that by the end of the year, he will have raised $1 million. And that he had already raised 700,000. So somehow, some way, Umar is going to raise another $300,000. That's kind of crazy. See, what he's saying is that he's going to raise another $300,000 from November 19th, 2016 to December 27th, 2016. Umar, man, this is nuts. Point is, he was at $1 million by the end of 2016, going to the beginning of 2017. My goodness gracious. What's up, Cheryl Second Board? On Friday, they learned how to spit game to the stump. Yeah. Right. Yeah, you're going to teach them how to do the cars on Wednesday. On Thursday, we're going to teach them how to float ships. And on Friday, we're going to teach them how to spit game to the snow buddy. Hey there, gorgeous. I'll get some of that tofu. Let me stop. I don't want it fried either. I don't want no brown on it. All right. What's up, Cheryl? Cheryl Second Board. Thanks for tuning on in, and thanks for the super chat, sir. I appreciate it. Okay. This is 2017. Let's go to 2018. All right. And I'll be sure to correct that in my notes. Correct 2017 video, Umar Johnson live in Memphis. Oh, one other thing from 2017. Look at this, how Umar, he really started to put on weight. And part of it is because that money was coming in and he just blew up. He got bigger and bigger and bigger.
Black family.
He was also selling pillows at this time, FDMG pillows.
Yes, I have a question. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Where are you calling from, sister?
I'm calling from New Jersey.
New Jersey. Go right ahead.
Yes, I would say,
Yeah, I know, but that's what I'm saying. The timeline, he's all over the place with the numbers. On Mike Nice, he said $750,000. That's October 2017. But at the end of 2016, he said he had already raised $1 million. And prior to that, in 2016, he said that he would have $1 million by the beginning of the year, which would have been 2017. January 2017, he would have already been at $1 million. But then we get to October of 2017, he says he's raised $750,000. See how crazy this is? And if you wanted to do even more math, that means that Umar only raised about $50,000 over the last over a year from when he said he had raised $700,000 at the conference. Really? You see how much of a scam artist this guy is? Anyway, let's keep going.
my son is only 7. I should start off with that. My son's 7. He's going into the 2nd grade. And last year, when he was in the 1st grade, subsequently, I found out by happenstance that they had a kids in algebra program in school.
Yeah, he was. He was selling both of them.
I found out after the teachers decided
This 2017.
Chosen to go into the program.
Anyway, I just want to point out that Umar, he had relegated himself to selling FDMG pillows. He had some misspelled pillows too, FMDG. He was selling those too, and he was selling them in parking lots. I said, "Oh my God, it's ridiculous." All right, so that's 2017, 2016. Let's go to 2017. No, we just did 2017. Let's go 2018. Then we get to 2019. Then we get to the video. Just a couple of things I want to point out here in 2017. This is Umar. Again, he still has his own residence, and this is that residence right here. Again, he's still not dressing in dashikis. Wait, let me make sure I'm right about that, because I gotta go look at my notes. Hold on one second. Let me just let this play a little bit.
Because they already have what? They already have.
He's sporting that pink tie. Now, this was his own residence, and this is where he was living when he flipped that phone. It was all that filth. You guys remember that?
Have a GEP, General Education Curriculum or program, right? So if we're all in the 9th grade, we get the same math. If we're all in the 10th grade, we get the same reading. If we're all in 11th grade, we get the same science. GEP for regular kids, IEP for special kids. GEP for regular kids, IEP for special kids. If your child has an IEP, they are a special ed child. Which takes me to the second responsibility of the IEP team. The first responsibility is what? Program. We got to create the learning program in the disabled area for the child receiving special education. We have to create the learning program in the disabled area for the child receiving special education. So the first responsibility of the IEP team is create the learning program in the disabled area. Number one. Number two, placement. This is where some of you get confused. Number two, placement. This is where some of you get confused. Number two, placement. This is where some of you get confused. By law, special ed is not a place, it is a program. By law, special education is not a place, it's a program. By law, special education is not a place, it's a.
Okay, so I just want to correct myself on something too. I was incorrect. Umar, he started wearing dashikis in and around 2013, but he didn't start consistently wearing dashikis until much later. The point is that he still tries to represent himself as a professional, and this is an example of him doing this in 2018. All right, here's another example of it. Okay, he has the bow tie this time.
There. So the beef actually took place a little bit on stage, the battle between UTFO and Roxanne Shante, who was a member of the Juice Crew. They do. But we hardly never talk about the sexual abuse of women on women, of mothers on daughters, of women, regardless of relationship, on our black girls.
Whoa, I don't think I've watched this video yet. 2018? No, because I haven't. I should have, but because I'm in 2019, I'm gonna have to make sure I get to these ones too. My goodness.
Peace and Black Power. This is Dr. Umar Johnson, the Pan-African world's most requested scholar. As you know, for the past 4 years, we have been raising money to build America's first revolutionary Pan-African nationalist institution for black boys, based exclusively off the teachings of the most honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey and aggressive international economics for African people. I believe we have found the school. With the monies we have, I believe I have located the best campus for us to begin the revolutionary work of recreating the African mind. Although we can afford the school, we cannot afford the labor. I am asking, I am begging for black construction companies to get in contact with me. I'm looking for a black construction company who is willing to donate the time and the labor to build a school to rehabilitate.
All right. I think I have the full version of this someplace, but I just want to play that because again, he's talking about the school, so forth and so on. How he needs free. He thinks he found the school. This is September 28th of 2018. And that brings us to 6 years ago in 2019, Umar makes the school announcement. And that's what we're going to get to here now. Thank you guys so much for your patience during this marathon. And I want to do this. We have to light these candles and blow these candles out for the 6-year anniversary of these abandoned buildings. FDMG Family Money is gone. This scam's been going on for 20 years because he conceptualized FDMG in 2005. He was trying to scam the UNIA back then out of money. In 2005, they were going to kick him out, so he puts in his resignation letter, and then he conceptualized FDMG, and everything starts to divert towards FDMG, and that's how he's going to scam people. He was doing stuff before 2010 under the umbrella of FDMG, but in 2010, he makes the announcement that the school's going to open September 11, 2013. It doesn't open in 2013. He starts raising money for the St. Paul's College in 2014. And then all the way to 2019, he finally acquires these abandoned buildings in Wilmington, Delaware. And then here we are in 2025, 6 years later, and the school's still not open. 6-year anniversary and still no school. We have the balloon back here for 6 years. We also have Cookie Crush Chat, and Cookie Crush Chat is undefeated. Back over there by the door, it says Trap Bando, because that's exactly what these buildings are up in Wilmington, Delaware. Okay, so if you guys don't mind, let me go ahead, celebrate the 6-year anniversary of these abandoned buildings. And saga continues after all of these years. It's been going on for such a long time. It's crazy. All right, here we go. All right, here, let me turn this off too. You guys can see it a little better. Oh. All right, so let's sing Happy Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Trap Bandos. Happy birthday, Trap Bandos. Happy birthday to you. Okay, I'm not going to blow them out because I don't want to set the fire alarm off, but here's 2020. I'll put them out in my drink. Here's 2021. Here's 2022. Here's 2023. Here's 2024. And here's 2025. The 6-year anniversary of Umar acquiring these abandoned buildings. At least $2 million raised, verified, $2 million, but my best estimate is $2.6 to $2.7 million. Hundreds of promises made to Black people. Many hopes and dreams shattered. And not one Black child has been educated. It's called a long con. And Umar is nothing more than a scam artist. He's a con man. Happy birthday to the Bandos. Happy birthday to the Bandos. All right. And while I'm here, I'll go ahead and take it to the head. Ooh, that's strong. It's Seagram's ginger ale. It's really strong. Okay. Okay, let's move on. Let's go to the school announcement video from 2019, February, and we'll get through this and then we'll wind down the show. I want to thank everyone so much for tuning on in. I appreciate it. I hope you guys have enjoyed this live stream thus far. There is a poll question that's still ongoing. The question is, was FDMG a scam from the start? 80% say yes, 20% say no. It's debatable, but in my opinion, I think it was a scam from the start, in my opinion. 1,654 votes so far. If you are enjoying the show, if you can hit the like button, let's try to get to 500 likes, okay, before we end this stream. Can we do it? I believe we can. I mean, if Umar can continue this scam for 20 years, we should at least be able to get 500 likes, okay, during this live stream. Is that fair? All right. Okay, let's go here. And I'm going to skip through because he just sits there for a while eating and snacking and playing music. So I'll skip through that part and then we'll get to the video. Here we go.
Money through PayPal. Announcement. 14th announcement.
Here we go.
Announcement. One orator of the.
Notice that he's inside of his own residence at this time, because this is where he flipped the phone and showed he was living in filth. He had his own residence. So this was the last year that he had his own residence in 2019. And then shortly after that, he became homeless, and he's been homeless now for the last, well, really, it's been about 5.5 years. He's been homeless basically since 2019. Sometime, and I know exactly the date. I would just have to pull it up, but we can say, let's say for the last 5.5 years, Umar has been homeless.
One orator of the 21st century. As you all know, I promised you that on February the 14th, the 201st solar return of my great ancestor, the great Frederick Augustus Washington Bailey Douglas, to whom I am a blood relative, I promised you I would be giving you the FDMG school announcement. Well, for those of you who are tuned in right now, you are getting a special treat, because I am no longer going forward with the February 14th announcement.
Yeah, this is classic.
Instead, I'm making the announcement today, February the 9th. Right now, I am making the announcement. This is the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy announcement. Today is the 9th. 9 represents the answer.
A little known ledge can be dangerous. What are you talking about? I don't understand this one, Truth Seeker. Somebody gonna have to explain this to me. What does that mean? A little known ledge can be dangerous. Anybody know what? Well, I'm confused on that one. Thanks for super chat. Thanks to everyone who sent in super chats. I also have PayPal and PayPal and CashApp links in the description. Listen to the description for this video. Here we go. Oh, a little knowledge can be. Oh, I got you. A little knowledge can be dangerous. Yeah, you're right about that. I'm so dumb. I was like, a little ledge. Ow. It hurts. Oh man, my throat is all messed up. When I laugh, it hurts really bad. I was sick. I had a really bad cough. Then over the last 3 days, it kind of was coming back. Then my throat was hurting. I said, "Oh, please don't. I don't want to go back to that because it was horrible. I couldn't sleep at all." Okay, I got you, Truth Seeker. A little knowledge can be dangerous, and that's true. All right, shout out to Truth Seeker. Thanks for the super chat. Jessica, how's it going? Jessica says, "I love the cake and candles. Thanks for the laughs. Made mine." Oh, you're so welcome. It's funny because we do this every year. It's the same thing. I mean, some of you guys were around like in 2020 when we did the anniversary. You know, we every single year, and I had to get cake or I've gotten cakes too before, but usually I try to get a cheesecake, and I always have to have some zebra cakes and some drinks and stuff. This has been going on for so long, and you know what, Jessica? Next year it's going to be the same thing. We're going to be up here next year on the 7-year anniversary. Watch. I don't get it. I don't see how these Umar Johnson, maybe it's just me, but I don't see how these Umar Johnson fathers still believe this guy. See, if someone lies to me once, okay, I get it. They lied to me twice, I'm like, okay, wait a minute. But if they lied to me a third time, I don't want to have anything to do with them ever in life, because that's a pattern of a liar. And abusers are liars. People who abuse people who take advantage of people, they're liars. That's the one. I just can't stand that. That's the one thing I told my kids. The one thing I don't like is liar. Don't be lying. Just tell the truth. Even if you did the wrong thing, just tell the truth. In my opinion, it's worse that you lied about it. Okay? But these Umar Johnson fathers, this guy has lied thousands of times, literally thousands of times, and they still believe this foolishness, and they still believe that next year, Jessica, we're going to be up here and the school going to be open and the kids is going to be enrolled, and Umar proved everybody wrong. No, next year the school will not be open. He's not even up there. Even on the anniversary, he ain't up there. It's a doggone shame. But at least we get together and have a good time. All right. Thank you for the super chat, Jessica. I appreciate it. Cheryl Secondboard says, no 3P tomorrow. I'm out. Go Birds. All right. Yeah. We'll be seeing you in a minute. Now, real quick, I don't watch football, but I'm going to be rooting for the Chiefs, but only because I want to see a 3P that's never been done in the NFL. I like to see it. But if I had to pick a team, it would be the Eagles. I would want the Eagles to win. But because I want to see history being made, I'm going to be rooting for the Chiefs because I want to see that 3P happen. I don't think if it happens, it probably is never going to happen again. Very, very rare. Okay. And thanks for the super chat, Cheryl Secondborn. Thanks for tuning on in too. All right, let's go. We got to get through this. We're doing good on time. Here we go.
And so what better day than to let you all know what's going on than today. Four and a half years ago, April of 2014 to be exact, I received a phone call right here where I'm sitting. I was told that there was a historically black college for sale in St. Paul's College in Lawrenceville, Virginia. I had never heard of St. Paul's College, but I immediately started doing my research. And my research led me to come to understand that the founder of St. Paul's College, Father Russell, had been a good friend to one of my greatest heroes and ancestors, the great Booker T. Washington. And I did even more research to learn that the great Dr. George Washington Carver, the mathematician and botanist.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Did he just say? Because I was about to take this plate down and take this cheesecake down, but let me see what he says right here.
14 to be exact. I received a phone call right here where I'm sitting. I was told that there was a historically black college for sale in St. Paul's College in Lawrenceville, Virginia. I had never heard of St. Paul's College, but I immediately started doing my research. And my research led me to come to understand that the founder of St. Paul's College, Father Russell, had been a good friend to one of my greatest heroes and ancestors, the great.
Yeah. I never caught that, but he said this in another video that we covered like last year, where he said that his ancestor was Booker T. Washington, and now he's saying it right here too. So his ancestor is Booker T. Washington, Frederick Douglass. He also said that he's a descendant, he's related to or something to that effect of Pharaoh Ramses, and also who else? Booker T, Pharaoh Ramses, Frederick Douglass. I thought that was somebody else. You guys remember who the other person was? I can't. Yeah, Harriet Tubman. He also said Harriet Tubman. This guy, he's nuts, and he's not related to any of these people, including Frederick Douglass. He's such a liar. It's just I've never caught that before. Yeah. You might have thrown Rosa Parks and Chicken George and Lou Ferrigno, Luther Vandross, everybody.
Booker T. Washington.
Yeah, Mr.
And I did
T.
even more research to learn that the
all right, I'll be right
Dr.
back.
George Washington Carver, the mathematician and botanist and agricultural scientist that he was, actually came to St. Paul's College to pay a visit to Father Russell, the founder. So we began a fundraising campaign immediately. St. Paul's had chosen an auction company, Motley's. And Motley's auction was responsible for selling the campus. I called them up, told them I wanted it. I didn't have any money. They said, well, see how much you can get. Put in the bid. Let's see what happens. So I sent in the bid paperwork. I had a lecture in St. Louis that was scheduled not too long after that. I collected my very first public donation for the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy at my St. Louis, Missouri lecture. And I want to say thank you right now. Thank you to the brothers and sisters of St. Louis, Missouri for giving me that very first donation. I wasn't comfortable asking you all for money. Those of you who were there probably remember that I wasn't comfortable. I had never asked for money publicly, and I didn't want to because I just seen the black community get swindled and hustled so often, with public collections that I did not, want that for myself. But excuse me for 1 second, brothers and sisters. But anyhow, I collected it. And that money that was raised in St. Louis, I think it was approximately $500, was used to pay an attorney in New York to put forward the bid on my behalf for the St. Paul's College. They invited me down to St. Paul's. I went on a tour. I loved it. For a mere $2 million, you would get an entire historically black college for just $2 million. So I started asking people to send in their checks and money orders payable to the FDMG Academy. I immediately went to the bank, and at the bank, I started an account for the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy. And you started sending in your donations. I started getting complaints from black people that it was too inconvenient to have to mail in a check or money order. They recommended that I start some sort of online fundraising platform for people who were too lazy to go to the mailbox. So we started accepting money from PayPal. That got to a certain point, and PayPal had discontinued that fundraiser. The money is still there. We still have it, and we will be using it. But they said that they would need further paperwork in order for them to allow me to continue to collect money through PayPal. So anyhow, we went back to the checks and the money orders and the donations at the lectures, which didn't come that frequently. Most of the donations had come by check and had come by money order. So once again, the rambling started, and brothers and sisters said, it's too inconvenient to keep on sending in these checks and money orders. If we can't send the money in through PayPal, then you need to start some sort of online platform, because PayPal is a money exchange system, but it's not necessarily an online fundraising platform, although you can fundraise through it. So I started doing some research, and I looked at Kickstarter, and I looked at all the different online platforms, because that really was not my milieu. I'm a social scientist, not a fundraising expert. So we went with GoFundMe, and things started to go fine for a while. I wasn't really interested in doing GoFundMe because they take money out. I think GoFundMe gets between 3 and 5% of the money, and then We Pay, which is GoFundMe's financial management company that actually transfer the funds, they get about 3 to 5%. Overall, almost 10%, I believe, of the money collected go to them.
This guy's such a liar. You hear what he says here? Let's just do the math as he's saying this.
And I looked at Kickstarter, and I looked at all the different online platforms, because that really was not my milieu. I'm a social scientist, not a fundraising expert. So we went with GoFundMe, and things started to go fine for a while. I wasn't really interested in doing GoFundMe because they take money out. I think GoFundMe gets between 3 and 5%.
Okay, 3 and 5%
of the money, and then We Pay, which is GoFundMe's financial management company that actually transfer the funds, they get about 3 to 5%.
3 to 5, so between 6% and 10%.
Overall, almost 10%, I believe, of.
See, and then he says, no, I thought you said between 3. You see what I'm saying? 3 and 5%, but he goes with the higher figure, and it's not 10%. This guy, he's such a liar.
The money collected go to them. So we started raising money. And then in 2015, a poor decision on my behalf led to a certain individual who decided to try to assassinate my character and destroy the fundraising campaign because she did not get what she wanted from me. And so she started spreading rumors that I was spending the FDMG Academy money on her, which is quite interesting, because if that were the case, that means there should be some sort of paper trail of me using the FDMG.
It says online, the payment process was like 2.9% and 30 cents from each GoFundMe transaction. Umar, you're such a liar. But he has to say 10% altogether.
Credit card, or writing some sort of FDMG check to a hotel, to a vacation company, to a restaurant, to somewhere, airline. There should be some track record of monies being spent from our account for her benefit, which was totally false. It was totally bogus. I was asked to try and defend myself from those rumors, which I chose not to get involved in. And the reason I chose not to get involved in it is because I knew that most of you who have media outlets, be they Facebook or YouTube or Instagram, whether it be an online radio show or whether it be a regular.
I'm sorry, I'm looking right now. It's 2.9% plus 30 cents. God, man.
Search, and I looked at Kickstarter and I looked at all the different online platforms because they're really, which is media outlets, be they Facebook or YouTube or Instagram, whether it be an online radio show.
All About Amiris has become a member. Thank you so much. I
radio show.
appreciate it.
I knew my wisdom had told me, my ancestors had communicated to me that Dr. Umar, you need to leave that situation alone because no one is after the truth. They don't care about the truth. They want drama. They want sensationalism. And the very worst thing you can do is get involved in trying to defend yourself from people who could care less of whether you're guilty or not. They just want attention. Okay, they just want to see drama. So I stayed away from it. I never listened to a single interview. I didn't participate in a single interview. For the first time a couple of weeks ago while I was in Atlanta, because I saw that the school purchase deal seemed to be likely to go through. So I said,
yeah, Umar is a descendant of Adam and Eve. Yes, indeed. There we go.
What? We're going to get this school. So let me listen in on some of this garbage that went on a couple years ago. So I listened to an interview that was done with her, and I thank God that I never listened back in 2015, because had I listened 4 years ago, definitely, had I listened 4 years ago, I probably would have felt the need to respond. The lies were excessive. The lies were preposterous. And the lies were absolutely ridiculous.
Absolutely.
Now, what perturbed me even more than her conduct was the conduct of Black men and women who claim to be conscious, who claim to be advocates for our people, who were interviewing this woman, and not a single person dared to ask her the most important question that could be asked. And that is, what proof or evidence can you produce that shows this man has mismanaged even a penny of the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy money? All the interviews that were done, not.
Yeah, but see, it's interesting though, but Umar cannot, listen, Umar, you should have been sitting on, after you acquired these abandoned buildings, you should have been sitting on $1.1 million. So you buy these abandoned buildings, you should still have had about $1.1 million, and then you act as if you don't have any money to start renovations. That's money mismanagement. Where'd the money go? To this day, we can still continue to ask that question, because he's been collecting money for another 6 years at $125,000 a year, which he says he estimates he receives in donations. That's another $1 million. So you should be sitting on $2.2 million, $2.1 million. No, you should have collected at least $2 million, $2.1 million. You take out the purchase price for these abandoned buildings, $400,000. You said you got an HVAC for $50,000. You can throw some other stuff in there. You still should be sitting on $1.4 million. Where's the money at? See? But you've been living your lifestyle. You've been living in and out of hotels. You have a substance abuse issue. You have a gambling problem. You be paying these women who have sex with you. You be sending them PayPals afterwards. I already seen it. I've talked with someone. They send me the receipts and everything like that. See, you rent cars all the time. You buy you buy dashikis, and it all adds up over time. See, you're always eating out. See, where's all the money? Well, it's called financial mismanagement. And yeah, you were telling the stripper that you were going to fly her out to where you were speaking. Well, where's that money coming from? Because you don't have a job back then. Where's that money coming from? Well, it's from the donors. Money mismanagement too. You ain't paying these basic bills that we showed earlier today. Shout out to KKC. You're not paying the basic bills. That's money mismanagement too. When over $100,000 in property tax accrued, that's money mismanagement, because that's money that should be going towards renovating, but because you didn't have your paperwork in order, these donors have to pay these property taxes, and the list goes on and on and on, Umar. But he has to have someone to blame.
A single person asked the question of evidence. They were so happy to see that the most popular and the most powerful and the most successful and internationally renowned scholar in this country right now of our race was at the brink of being destroyed. And they couldn't resist the opportunity to run in and try to destroy me, but it did not work. But after she was done, other Negroes rushed in. Many of the personalities in the conscious community, many of those who you listen to on YouTube, had something negative to say about me and the fundraising campaign. And I was amazed because many of these people I had helped. Many of these people made money selling my merchandise. Many of these people had brought me in for lectures. But the minute they saw an opportunity to disgrace my name and get some YouTube views, they joined in on the conspiracy of 2015. But that's 4 years ago. We need not wallow in that. I'm simply recounting some of the struggle that has taken place on the road to getting to where we are now. And that is, brothers and sisters, that is. And I am happy to say that it is, that as I sit here on the 9th day of February, on the 9th day of the most important Black History Month in American history. And I call it that because this is the year of the quadricentennial. This August, we crossed the finish line of 400 years of fighting against white racism and oppression in these United States of America, counting from the day that our ancestors were first brought here in August of 1619. August the 20th of 1619, they arrived. August the 21st of 1619 would have been their first sunrise under white power. And so on August the 21st of 2019, we will commemorate, we will remember 400 years of the struggle of our ancestors to bring us to where we are. We may not be in a great place, brothers and sisters, but we are in a much better place than where we were 300 years ago, where we were 400 years ago, and where we were, 100 years ago. So, brothers and sisters, I am here today to let you know that we have succeeded. To all the brothers and sisters who donated, who supported me through the thick and the thin, this has been a very long 4.5 years, brothers and sisters, a very long 4.5 years. And I'm just glad to say that we have our school. I am here today, brothers and sisters, to let you know that we have our school. With that being said, for those brothers and sisters who swallowed some of the Kool-Aid that was being sold to you by Hotep hustlers, con artists, and others in our community who, through whatever way, influenced you to stop supporting Dr. Umar Johnson, I forgive you. And I thank you for the fact that you did donate at some point in this 4.5 year struggle to purchase this school. I thank you anyway. I would probably argue that no more than 12 people out of the tens of thousands of donations that we have received, no more than 12 people out of the tens of thousands of donations that we have received, no more than a dozen, had decided to stop donating. Okay, no more than a dozen. Okay, 99.9% of all of you who supported me in the beginning supported me all the way up to the end. The letters of support, the letters of encouragement, the letters of faith, the prayers that you all sent forward on behalf of your brother. I can't thank you enough, because there were a couple times when I said to the ancestors, this is getting to be too much. It was getting to be too much. And I said that what I'm going to do is I'm going to refund all of the money to everybody. Let me just give it all back. And let me just go back to being a regular rank and file school psychologist. Let me go ahead and get my license.
Understand, Umar, in 2014, when he started raising for the St. Paul's school scam, he was not a school psychologist. He wasn't a school psychologist in 2015, 16, 17, 18, 19. And it's kind of good that he's saying this, though, too, because it's showing that he hasn't been a school psychologist. And leading up to 2019, he wasn't a school psychologist. And leading all the way up to present, 6 years later in 2025, he's still not a school psychologist, but he still claims to be one from time to time. See? So he kind of tells on himself right here. Interesting.
99.9% of all of you who supported me in the beginning supported me all the way up to the end. The letters of support, the letters of encouragement, the letters of faith, the prayers that you all sent forward on behalf of your brother. I can't thank you enough, because there were a couple times when I said to the ancestors, this is getting to be too much. It was getting to be too much. And I said that what I'm going to do is I'm going to refund all of the money to everybody. Let me just give it all back. And let me just go back to being a regular rank and file school psychologist. Let me go ahead.
To go back to, see, because you weren't one, and you weren't for many years, and you're still not one. Tell the truth right there.
And get my license and just do what I'm going to do, because this is just getting to be.
Again, Umar was never licensed. He proves the point again.
Too much. But the ancestors said, no, we chose you, and you were chosen for these times. And if you quit now, you don't not only quit on yourself, you don't quit on black boys everywhere. You don't quit on your donors, but you quit on your ancestors. These same ancestors that you claim that you care so much about. These same ancestors that you want to validate and verify and honor.
Try to shame you because the answers, your answer ain't got nothing to do with none of this scamming stuff. But he's trying to shame you guys.
On August the 21st of 2019, you quit on them. So the ancestor said, Ifa Tunde, do what you must do, and you keep on going. So through the 4 years when I would go to the slave dungeons in Ghana and Senegal, when we would go to the different spiritual towns in Togo and Benin and South Africa, when I was in Malawi and Kenya and Egypt and taking the cruise down the Nile River this past summer through Kemet and Ethiopia, you know, I just called on all the ancestors to bring me the power and the strength that I needed to see this thing through. And they finally did it. So to my donors, I want to thank you. And it's so many of you, so many donors. I want to just name some. I have about 20 of these books right here, you know, and we're right now converting all of the written information to computerized information. We're putting all this in the chart because we want to properly honor all of the donors at a special ceremony at the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. So just to say thank you to a few, this isn't everyone. This is no one from PayPal. This is no one from GoFundMe. And one of the reasons I need you brothers and sisters who donated from PayPal and GoFundMe to get your receipts is you're going to send all that to me, okay, to help me make sure that you are giving credit for the donations that you.
See, why doesn't he have the receipts himself? It's all digital, right? See, GoFundMe shut him down. They shut him down because of fraud. That's why he can't access all of that information. PayPal shut him down too. He's had at least 3 PayPal accounts that he set up as he's scamming to get money out of people. But why doesn't Umar have a record of all this anyway? So it goes to show you he's not, there's no accounting. There's no accounting associated with any of this. It's just money was coming in. He's collecting the money. He lives it on, uses it for his lifestyle. He finally purchases abandoned buildings. He spends $400,000. He should have had about $1.1 million left over. Where's all the money gone? He doesn't know. That's why he's asking people. Well, he doesn't know. He can't tell. He can't go back and say, well, you sent me this, you sent me that, because he hasn't been keeping track. Again, if people are going to be sending you money for free, I'll figure why keep track of it. And all of it's digital anyway. He should have digital records of all of this information. He should be printing this out once a week or once a month off of GoFundMe or off of PayPal and have it all archived someplace, digital form and hard copy form, but not Umar.
You have contributed. So I'm going to contact GoFundMe and try to get all that donor information. I'm sure I should be able to pull it up on PayPal, but you would be such a big help to me if you would start collecting all your money now so that we can keep all of that and make sure that we log it correctly in our donor database. I also plan down the road, in keeping with in the tradition of the most honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey, who had the Black Star Line steamship company, which he incorporated 100 years ago. So the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy is coming 100 years on the 100-year anniversary of the birth of the Black Star Line Steamship Corporation. That was 1919, and here we are in 2019. That was 1919, and here we are in 2019. So, brothers and sisters, I want to thank Brother Moses and Sister Serena of Sacramento, California. You made a donation of $50 on January the 22nd of 2017.
Okay, I'm going to skip this because I don't want him saying people's names.
But where this school is, it don't just belong to Black America. It doesn't just belong to the Black people in the state where the first academy will be. It doesn't just belong to Black people in the city where the first academy will be. The DNA, the financial and spiritual and cultural and historical DNA of all African people is on
It's
the
ridiculous.
Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy. We have Canada donations. We have Europe donations. We have Africa donations. We have Caribbean donations. We have donations from all over the world. And I would argue that this is probably, excuse me, Ohms, what's going on?
That's his mama calling. She said that black guy came. They're looking for Umar.
Okay, leave that door alone. Okay, well, what are you doing now? Okay, I'm gonna call you back in a few. But you good? All right, pardon the interruption. Sister Stacia of Yonkers, New York. Sister Stacia of Yonkers, New York, $1,000 money order on March the 6th. That is the anniversary of the release of my first book, Psychoacademic Holocaust. That is also the anniversary of Ghanaian independence. That is also, yes. So I was blessed on the anniversary of my book and on the anniversary of Ghanaian independence with a $1,000 donation from Sister Stacia. But
sorry, let me skip
everything is in divine timing, brothers and sisters. We have acquired the school. So keep on. Peggy from Anderson, South Carolina. There is acquisition. Peggy from Anderson, South Carolina.
Okay, right here.
Okay, we have Amanda Smith with a $100 check. I'm only going to read a few of these. I just want to show you the type of love that we have gotten over the past 4 years. And brothers and sisters, we can't stop now. We have to keep on going because we have the school, but the school has to be renovated. So there's 3 stages in this process. There is acquisition, there is restoration, there's operations. There is acquisition, there's restoration, there is operations. There is acquisition, okay? There is restoration, and there is operation. We have acquired the building. We have succeeded in our first goal. It took us 4.5 years, but everything is in divine timing, brothers and sisters. We have acquired the school. So keep on donating, brothers and sisters. Do not send donations to my Cash App. My Cash App is not the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy app. Do not send donations to the Cash App. FDMG donations must be money order or check until you hear me say otherwise.
See, something must have been going on with Cash App at that time.
It must be money order or check until you hear me say otherwise. Do not use my Cash App for donations. Donations sent to the Cash App are for Dr. Umar's personal expenses and to also offset other expenses related to my various nation building projects. Okay, it is not for the school. Do not use it for the school. Those donations are for me, for my personal usage and travel and expenses in the cause of nation building, but it is not specific to FDMG. Now, with that being said, I think it's time to announce the location. Over the past 2 years, we've been looking all across. We've been looking all across the country for this first school. I thought the school would have been in Detroit, several schools in Detroit, but it didn't happen. I thought we were going to get the charter school in Southfield, Michigan, across the street from Detroit. I didn't get the help that I needed. I didn't get the push that I needed. Brothers and sisters, just didn't make it happen in Detroit. We thought it was going to be in Chicago. Had a school in Chicago, had it inspected. They told me that wouldn't work. I had a school up in Mount Vernon, New York, but the Archdiocese, the Catholic Church, denied me. Another Catholic school here in Philadelphia, they denied me. Another Catholic school in Trenton, New Jersey, they denied me. We've been looking all across this country for the perfect location. And let me tell you how we got this location. It was truly divine timing. Truly divine timing. I want to go back to 2017. Last week of July, first week of August 2017, I took my 4th or 5th Pan-African group tour to Ghana, Togo, and Benin. We visited the Elmina and Cape Coast Castle slave dungeons. We visited the Asen Mansour slave river. We went to Togo, Benin. Benin is the voodoo capital. We visited the hometown of Toussaint L'Ouverture, the leader of the Haitian Revolution. We did all of that. And when we came back from Ghana, Togo, and Benin, I was due to celebrate the total solar eclipse on Nat Turner Day. So we went down to Nat Turner Land. We went down to Nat Turner Land, and on August the 21st of 2017, we witnessed the first total solar eclipse that was able to be visually seen from the
He always has a story.
United States since the days of Garvey, 1918, which I believe was prophetic. Since the days of Garvey, the last time we had a total solar eclipse in this country that was contiguous and invisible consistently through the skies of America was in 19 during the rise of the Marcus Garvey movement. So 100 years. We hadn't seen one for 100 years. And so down on Nat Turner Land, we watched one of the most beautiful spectacles of all time. And I started doing research on a total solar eclipse. And a total solar eclipse said that this was the beginning of new things. So I said to myself, if this is the beginning of new things, that means we're going to have a school soon. If this is the beginning of new things, that means we're going to have a school soon. But a school didn't come.
Yeah, herbalist. He's very crafty in this way. He will say at this time, he'll say 6 years, which is basically from 2014 to 2016. This is 2019, but the point is that he conceptualized this in 2005, so that would be 20 years to date. But if we look at it in 2019, that would be 14 years. But he doesn't do that. He can also say, let's say from 2010. Well, this would have been 9 years of him talking about FDMG. He talked about before in 2019, but talking about FDMG and promoting it, that would in 2019 that would have been 9 years. And then, of course, since 2014 to 2019, that would have been about 5.5 years altogether. But the point is that Umar, he will always go for the least amount of time that he can come up with, but he doesn't. He never really talks about the full time span of this school scam that goes all the way back to 2005. Right?
Now, a couple days later, right after the Nat Turner eclipse of August the 21st, 2017, a couple days later, right after the Nat Turner eclipse of August the 21st, 2017, I learned of a school that was for sale. And I went and visited the school, and I loved it. It was a mini campus, not as big as St. Paul's, but in better shape than St. Paul's, although it's still going to need some restoration. But the asking price was too much. This was a couple days right after the Nat Turner eclipse. I want y'all to show how the eclipses are real and what they represent as it relates to the end of one era and the beginning of another era is profound. So we just came back from the voodoo capital, Benin. We just came back from the slave dungeons of Ghana. We just came back from Togo. We go to Nat Turner Land on August the 21st of 2017, okay, to experience that historic eclipse on the very site of the greatest revolutionary black act in American history. A few days later, I go to this wonderful school that I would love to make FDMG, but we can't afford it. So I didn't give up, though. I didn't give up on that school. I said, we got to push, we got to push, we got to push. A couple days later, I go to Cuba. That Sunday, I go to Cuba. So I'm in Nat Turner Land for the eclipse on that Monday. I think that was a Sunday or a Monday. I go to Cuba that Sunday, okay? And between Nat Turner and Cuba, and of course I was initiated into the mysteries of Ifa while in Cuba. I was initiated into the mysteries of Ifa while in Cuba. I was initiated into the mysteries of Ifa while in Cuba. So between Nat Turner and Cuba, I visit this school. This is August of 2017. 18 months ago, a year and a half. I didn't think I had any chance of getting this school, so we continued to travel the country looking for a school. So then, all of a sudden, divine intervention took place because we raised just under $750,000, but the asking price was much more than $750,000. So I didn't know what we were going to do, but I wanted this school. So we continued the negotiations.
He doesn't say what the asking price is, and he's not going to say what the purchase price was. Because he doesn't want to. In other words,
per online receipt says $400,000, but if he had $750,000 based on what he's saying here, even though he should have had about $1.1 million at this time when he purchased these trap bandos. Actually, he should have had one. Let me do the math real quick. This guy, he's such a liar. 2016, he's at $1 million. We got 2017, 2018, 2019. So 3 more years of collecting money. 1, 2, it'd be 3. It's 375. 375. Yeah, he should have been in and around 1.4 million. Yeah, when he purchased these properties, he should have had about $100,000 left, and he should have been over $1 million prior to purchasing these abandoned buildings. But he doesn't tell people what they were asking him to pay. And then he doesn't say how much he actually purchased them for either. Very crafty on his part. He's a deceiver. He's a sneaky.
Continued the negotiations, brothers and sisters, and finally, Black History Month, February 2018, we finally signed the deal and closed the deal. So for all my donors, I want to say thank you. And I want to let you know that your pennies and your dollars, no help from any celebrities, not a single celebrity donated, not a rapper, not an actor, not an athlete, nor do we care. Okay? The Garvey movement was built by everyday Black people, and this movement will be built by everyday Black people. But brothers and sisters, I'm glad to announce right here today on Saturday, February the 9th, 2019, Black History Month, that the location of the first Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy will be in the great state where Marcus Garvey incorporated the Black Star Line Steamship Corporation. Marcus Garvey incorporated the Black Star Line Steamship Corporation in the...
Yeah. In 2019, he says, what did he say? Did he say 750 or did he say 700,000? Hold on.
Of course, I was initiated into the mysteries of Ifa while in Cuba. I was initiated into the mysteries of Ifa while in Cuba. I was initiated into the mysteries of Ifa while in Cuba. So between Nat Turner and Cuba, I visit this school. This is August of 2017. 18 months ago, a year and a half. I didn't think I had any chance of getting this school, so we continued to travel the country looking for a school. So then, all of a sudden, divine intervention took place because we raised just under $750,000, but the asking price.
He says he raised just under $750,000, right? This is in 2019. He's saying that. Now watch this. There you go. Let me do a screen share. Is it playing? I don't think it's playing. You guys let me know. Can you hear the audio on this? Yeah, let me know if you guys can hear this. Yeah, something's going on with the audio for some reason. It's not working. It's actually going through this other. What else? What's another way that I can do this? Let's try. Give me one moment. Because it's been uploaded elsewhere. I haven't downloaded. Let me just find it real quick. Look up Mike Nice. Oh, here it is right here. Again, this is from 2017. Okay, let me know if you guys can hear it now.
Certainly. The last time that I was in Connecticut was Bridgeport.
Audio's really low.
January of 2016.
Okay.
So it's been on.
Oh, because his mic is down. Hold on.
Wouldn't it be the person who you are today?
Extended family. And just like with most families, the Bailey family, because that's his name, Frederick Bailey, he changed it to Douglas. It's a very large family. So we have, and this is not to you, because
Let's talk about your school. A couple years ago, you were raising money for your school. I believe that one of the goals, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, was between $2 million and $4 million. So this is a three-part question. A is, what's the status of your school? B is, how much money did you raise? And C is, where's that money now?
Okay.
And you guys still can't hear it? Hold on. Can you guys hear this? Oh, you can hear it now? Okay, okay. Yeah, it is low. I apologize.
And of course, I've answered this 50 times.
51 now.
Yes, sir. I don't mind answering it again, only because Connecticut don't get me a lot.
Right.
But I would say, though, and this is not to you, because I don't think you're familiar with the information as much. So I want to clarify that. But you do get tired of answering the same question over and over and over and over again. However, the original goal was to purchase the St. Paul's College in Lawrenceville, Virginia.
Right.
Okay. That is no longer a goal, because I was told that it was sold just under a year ago. I found out about it by accident. A friend of mine texted me, there's a black college for sale. They only want $2 million. I said, just $2 million for an entire campus? Let's jump on it. So it came out of the blue back in 2014. We started raising money for the St. Paul's College. I found out just under a year ago, a couple months ago, that it was sold. I'm now being told that it's no longer for sale, so whatever agreement was in place is no longer there. However, the school has been closed for about 2-3 years now. We have not raised the money that was necessary. We originally wanted $4 to $5 million, which would allow us to acquire the school and also pay for the rehabilitation. Okay, we dropped it to $2 million, which was the basic asking price to acquire the school, but that doesn't give you any extra capital to refurbish the school and get it up to code, because you're changing it from a college to a grade school, and the code is totally different. And because it is a historical school, you got to put elevators in there, fire, water, sprinklers. There's a lot we would have had to do. The $2 million wouldn't have gave us enough money for that. But we haven't raised $2 million.
And for my viewers out there, sorry to cut you off, and your school was going to be kind of like a border school?
Residential academy.
For the young black.
Yes, sir. So now what we're doing with the money we've raised, which is approximately $700,000.
As of today.
Yeah, he did. He said 700,000 in 2017. This guy, he's such a scammer. But here he is in 2019 saying
much more than $750,000. This is August of 2017. 18 months ago, a year and a half. I didn't think I had any chance of getting this school, so we continued to travel the country looking for a school. So then, all of a sudden, divine intervention took place, because we raised just under $750,000, but the asking price was much.
Yeah, can you guys hear this now? Black Anonymous says that they can't hear it. Yeah, maybe hold on a second.
More than $750,000. So I didn't know what we. This is August of 2017. 18 months ago, a year and a half. I didn't think I had any chance of getting this school, so we continued to travel the country looking for a school. So then, all of a sudden, divine intervention took place, because we raised just under $750,000. But
wow, this is crazy. So we're just going to say 200. Let's see. And so in 2019, Umar saying that he raised just under 700. Let's just say $740,000. So are we to believe that from 2017 to 2019, Umar only raised $40,000? He's a scam artist. See, the numbers don't add up on many different levels, including when in 2016, at the end of 2016, when he said he had raised $1 million.
And then I had that other video that we covered today, wherein he said it was, I thought it was a later video, but it's actually in 2016, prior to him saying that he had raised $1 million, that he had already raised it, he needed another $1 million. There's another video that we saw today at a conference where Umar states that by the end of the year, we'll be at $1 million, which would have been the end of the year. It would have been December at the end of 2016. And that makes sense because in that video where he is in Baltimore looking at a school, he says that we need another $1 million. So how do we go from the end of 2016 to saying that you have $1 million and you want another $1 million, and then in 2017 you say you're at 700,000, and then in 2019 you're saying you're just under 750,000. It's all over the place, but that's because he's a scam artist and he don't know where this money's going. He doesn't even know how much money he's collected. He don't know. Umar, you a trip, man. You a trip. How's it going, Sigmund? Sigmund says FDMG is nothing more than a Black Star Line reimagined. Marcus Garvey, Jermaine Shoemake, nothing more than scammers. Both should be in hell. See, the thing is that a lot of what Umar has taken from Marcus Garvey when it comes to the school, it is a derivative of the Black Star Line, especially the illusion of progress. You know, and then making all of these promises of what you're going to do, and then nothing comes up out of it, but the money's been spent already. The money he spent, we wasted. We've already given examples of that. I would say that Umar has even the purchasing these abandoned buildings is a waste of Black people's money. But if we look at the purchase price, we look at the HVAC, we look at the blueprints that he said he paid $20,000 for. We look at the electricity that he got, the electricians that came in to do work. We can look at plumbing work that he has had done. We can look at the taxes, the property taxes, and all these other bills. It's like wasting probably about $600,000, and that's just on these things. Not to mention all the money that he's used on himself. I remember one time he said that the Black Star Line had a black stripe on it, and the FDMG has a black stripe on it, so somehow it's related or something. Man, Umar's something else. You guys do realize that the reason why Umar wanted to take power and control over the UNIA is because he wanted to be the next Marcus Garvey. He saw himself as Marcus Garvey, that he was going to take the organization over and he was going to become the president general. That's really what his aspiration was. See? But they was going to kick him out, so he put in the letter of resignation. Umar, he's really, I mean, Sigmund, the whole Marcus Garvey thing, Umar, it's like he wants to be everyone but himself. He wants to be Frederick Douglass. He's not. He wants to be a descendant of. He said it in this video and another video that one of his ancestors is Booker T. Washington. This guy, he's a trip. He really is. Something wrong with him. Something has to be wrong with him. And he continues to scam. He's still scamming to this day. Again, we're dealing with the anniversary, but he's not doing any videos to talk about FDMG. When was the last time, and I'm just asking anyone who may know, because I don't even know, when was the last time that Umar gave a full update on FDMG? I'm not talking about going out there yelling and screaming in the middle of the street at night or shoveling snow, acting like a dope fiend. That's not what I'm talking about. When was the last time Umar sat down and gave a full update on FDMG? Anybody have it? If you have an idea, let me know, because I don't even know at this point. But it just goes to show you what he does is he gives the illusion of progress every once in a while to keep this thing going, and then he's off doing what he's doing, which is basically living his best life, I guess, if you want to call it that, living out of hotels and motels, traveling around, sexually exploiting women, turning the heat down, gambling, and what have you. It's really ridiculous. Well, the thing is, and thanks, Sigmund, for the super chat. I appreciate it. Paint Day wasn't an update. Paint Day was a travesty. How's it going, TD Val? Paint Day, he met the descendant of Booker T from WWF. Paint Day, that wasn't an update. Okay. It's been a long time. I can't even remember, and I really can't. I'm thinking about it. I just can't remember, you know. No, President General Redmond Battles expelled him from UNIA ACL. He was in their newspaper expelled. Now, I don't have a document where in the newspaper they show that he's expelled. What I have is, and if you have it or if you have where I can find it, you can always email me at LenonHonor@yahoo.com. To the best of my knowledge and my research, and we covered this earlier today, that in 2005, Umar issued a resignation letter, but he also stated how he felt as if they were going to expel him anyway. And in my mind, I think it was preemptive. It was his way of getting up out of there before they actually expelled him officially. Now, if you, Sweet Feather, if you have any documentation that will prove otherwise, because I always go with what the research says, and if in point of fact they expelled him prior to him putting in the resignation letter or whatever, what have you, please, you can email me at LenonHonor@yahoo.com. I have not seen that document that would state that. If it was in the newspaper or in some sort of a circular during that time that they distributed. I do know, and I do have the video where the UNIA President General issued a decree and told everyone in the UNIA not to deal with Umar Johnson. I can pull it up right now. You know, well, matter of fact, I'll do it. I'll do it. You know, I'll do it. We'll pull that up and then we'll get back to the video. It's brief. It's not going to take that much time. But if you have any information, please let me know. I'd appreciate it. Sigma says, I spoke with a high-ranking DEA official before your stream. You know who? He wants me to send him information. Okay. All right. There's different things that you could send. One is the tax filings with the IRS. Another would, see, the thing is, when the documentary is done, you could probably just send the documentary. But I'm telling you people right now that when I get through the information, the videos where Umar is, he's filming these little children and their body parts, the way that he does. I mean, they're clothed, but that's besides the point. It's lewd and it's lascivious. When I get to those videos, I'm going to end up putting that into a PDF and I will send it to the proper authorities. I'm telling you guys that right now, because that's just, it's that there's no excuse for that. And anyone who sees the documentary, if you're a mandated reporter, you have to report that. Now, the authorities may not see cause to pursue Umar or to investigate. Okay, well, that's on them. But I have to do my part in this, that Umar, he's a threat to these children. I've said it many, many times before. He has no business being around children. He's a sexual deviant. Okay. So when I get through those videos, I don't think I'm gonna be able to have it in the documentary because I can't have children up on there where Umar's doing this type of behavior. Another thing is the flight attendant where he was on the airplane. He was filming the flight attendant as she was walking by. He would walking by. He would film her butt and he would film her breast. That's another example. There's all types of stuff that Umar Johnson has been involved with. See, what ultimately needs to happen is that this guy, he needs to be brought to justice, and it's on different levels. One level is the financial exploitation of Black people when it comes to the school scam. And government agency, they can just, they can go through the court systems to subpoena all of the financial records, and that in and of itself will show you that Umar, he's a scam artist. The vast majority of the money that he's received under this idea of opening up a school, it's gone towards him. He's spending it on himself and his lifestyle. That's one. But also the sexual debauchery stuff, that's another issue that needs to be addressed with Umar Johnson. You see? One way or another, Umar will be brought to justice. The documentary will help in those regards. And then I will be putting together a document. It'll be in a PDF format, which I will send to the proper authorities for them to look into what he was doing to these children during the college tour. And I believe the college tour was in 2016. Okay. Thanks for the super chat. My friend is a rice hopper. He just laughed. He just laughed. Okay. All right. Let's get back. Oh, let me pull up. What was I going to pull up? And it only take about maybe 4 minutes. Okay, UNIA. Let me pull this up real quick. All right, here it is right here. There's also a video that Umar, where he responds to the UNIA too. I have it right here. This was in 2023, but we're not going to have time to get into all that. But look, let me know if you guys can hear this. Here we go.
I've got to step out in about 40 minutes. And I guess we just wanted to.
Okay, let me skip through. Here it is right here. So this is December 7th of 2023.
The official position of the High Executive Council of the UNIA ACL states, I understand that members have questions about the official. Hold on. Please mute your lines. I'll mute some lines.
Oh, yeah, I absolutely would. I
understand that members have questions about the official UNIA position on Brother Dr. Umar Abdullah Johnson. First, let me make it clear that we, the UNIA and ACL, always have the uplift of our people as our foundation. It is not our intention to denigrate any Black person. However, we must do all that we can to protect this great organization from any threat without or within. Our goal as a government is the upliftment and liberation of Black people the world over and the redemption of Mother Africa. Brother Umar Johnson was a member of the Thomas W. Harvey Memorial Division in Philadelphia under President General Redmond Battles. He was a minister of education and an officer in the division. In 2005, he resigned both positions because, according to him, he was about to be put out or forced to resign. Brother Umar stated in his resignation letter that, quote, even if expelled, I will always be a UNIA member, end quote. Since that time, Brother Umar has attempted to join other divisions of the UNIA and ACL. He seems to want to skirt the process and do things his way. As a government, we have procedures. You cannot just leave a division in bad or good standing and join another. We have a transfer form that should be used. Someone who was about to be expelled, his words, needs to come before the HEC before being admitted to any division. That person also needs to face the division that he or she wronged. Our current Secretary General did reach out to Brother Umar when the Detroit division said he applied for membership. He did not respond to the meeting dates that were offered. We realize that a big name can bring in people to make our event successful. Nevertheless, there are many prominent Black scholars, entertainers, etc. a division can invite to participate in their programs. The UNIA does not need to depend on Brother Umar Johnson or any other person. Brother Umar and I have been on the same program on several occasions, but he has not once addressed me as the President General or shown me the respect as the leader of the UNIA, the great association he claims to represent, claims to respect. I do not hold this against him. If the brother wants to return to the UNIA the correct way, we are happy to work with him. Until Brother Umar decides to do right by the UNIA, we ask all divisions to avoid using him for your events. He should not make money off the UNIA without showing respect to the Universal Negro Improvement Association and African Communities League. Race First and Garveyism, One God, One Aim, One Destiny. Michael R. Duncan, President General and Administrator, UNIA ACL.
Hey, there you have it. Hey. This is from 2024. Excuse me. Is that right? February. Oh, no. It actually came online. The video itself was from 2024, but the letter was written, I believe it was in 2023, right? Yeah, December 7th of 2023. By the way, Umar was aware of this letter in 2023, and he did have a response, but I actually haven't watched it, or may have seen it, but I don't remember watching it. And that's this
Adrian Cooper, who got my face as they
how you worded.
Yeah, I don't know where in this video he talks about it.
Was disadvantaged. In other words, if you and I make a child, the leader.
Here he go. Here he go. He always do that. He always tell the women, now, if you and I were in a relationship, or if you and I, we made a child, or if you and I, we had sex, if you and I did a freak off, then Umar, here you go. Well, Umar, you such a goofy. He's so predatory.
Than its own biological parent. Confusion if out that ballroom. So I did not lead the people out and left him with very few people to talk to. The people bought their ticket to hear Dr. Umar, and after they heard Dr. Umar at the Garvey celebration, they left. But I'm being accused of leading them out before the program was over. Can you please tell me what you remember happening at the end of my speech?
I'm trying to pull up.
Man, I want to watch this. It's
been doing it the last 2 or 3.
And I exited left. All the youth followed me out, and I was accused by some of the elders who were from America but were there in Ghana at the Cape Coast Slave Dungeon for the Panafest celebration. They spread a rumor to one of the traditional rulers, the chief, and he approached me and he said, I heard that you sabotaged the event. I said, listen, why would you have Dr. Umar speak early in a program? It doesn't make sense. If you
What is going on? I thought this was about the
ends, and yeah, this guy follows. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, but we came for you. I'm sorry that you've been dealing with that.
He accused me of leaving and taking the whole audience with me. As God is my witness, I did no such thing. I didn't even leave the building. I went into the room right next to that room.
It was like Dr. Umar is on the premises. So, but
I look forward to seeing you again.
Right, bro. Hold on, let me just.
Can you please remove my photo as your Instagram icon, sir? Trust me.
All right. I want to watch this so
don't
bad.
Forget the Queen.
I be joking. I'm a comedian. I do stand up. I be saying I'm an escaped slave from South Carolina. So that really liberated me. But I do need to let you know I don't want to catfish you or nothing like that. I am a part of the alphabet community. So I want.
True. I'm gonna hit you with 3 true or falses. And I know you can't speak for all the lesbian sisters.
Oh
born
my
like
goodness.
this.
Women for that. I think they're T. But I just think that there is a lot of
brothers accountable to. I'm completely.
That's a tricky question. I'm very different.
Group of black men. What are your expectations?
Apple pie. How do you split it up? Okay. It's a deep question, doctor. I got a reference as a comedian. I'm studying my legends, Paul Mooney. I recognize her so much, and it led to the down. Have to fight
your trauma
of G's or but in the community.
Anyway, I'm getting carried. I'm getting drawn in. Let's go. I apologize. Let's go.
The asking price was much more than $750,000. So I didn't know what we were going to do, but I wanted this school. So we continued the negotiations, brothers and sisters. And finally, Black History Month, February 2018, we finally signed the deal and closed the deal. So for all my donors, I want to say thank you. And I want to let you know that your pennies and your dollars, no help from any celebrities, not a single celebrity donated, not a rapper, not an actor, not an athlete, nor do we care. Okay? The Garvey movement was built by everyday black people, and this movement will be built by everyday black people. But brothers and sisters, I'm glad to announce right here today on Saturday, February the 9th, 2019, Black History Month, that the location of the first Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy will be in the great state where Marcus Garvey incorporated the Black Star Line Steamship Corporation. Marcus Garvey incorporated the Black Star Line Steamship Corporation in the state of Delaware, 1919. And Dr. Umar Johnson, with the funds donated and invested in him by our people, have purchased the first Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy.
Okay, quick question. I'm not here for anyone in this space. I'm only here for Shoemake. Yeah, Shoemake's the criminal, okay? Let's be clear about that. All right, thanks, Sigmund. Here we go.
The great state of Delaware, 2019. Marcus Garvey incorporated Black Star Line in Delaware, 1919. Marcus Garvey incorporated Black Star Line in Delaware, 1919. And Dr. Umar Johnson incorporates the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy in Delaware 100 years later, 2019. Now you know where it is. I will be uploading a video
I will be uploading a video to Facebook after my live feed. So you'll be able to go to my Facebook, Dr. Umar Ifatunde, my Instagram people. Make sure you go to Dr. Umar Ifatunde. My Instagram people, make sure you go to Dr. Umar Ifatunde. About 30 minutes once we're done here, and I'm not going to keep you much longer. So you can watch the 25-minute video. It is a tour of the inside of the school. You don't get to see as much of it as I would have liked you to, because the lighting is not on in the school. We have to get that turned on. I have to go to the electric and gas company on Monday. Okay, but nonetheless.
See, this is another lie. He's saying that the electricity is going to get turned on Monday. It didn't get turned on for like over a year later. But the thing is that Umar knew that the circuit breakers and electric wires and all this stuff was all torn out of these buildings. And yet he comes up with this lie anyway. He lies so much, it's ridiculous.
Brothers and sisters, we have it. And we currently have a security system that's owned by the previous owner. We're going to be transferring that over, but they were gracious enough to allow me to continue to use their security system to protect the building.
See him lying, sniffing and blinking? That's because he's lying. And part of the issue, too, is how are you going to have a security system with no electricity? And what security company is going to want to go into contract with an abandoned building? Doesn't make any sense. And if it did have a security system, then how is it that these dope fiends and the like were able to break in and steal all the copper and break in and live in there and so forth and so on? This guy, he lies so much, it's ridiculous. The new J. Moyer Academy, it closed in 2015, and Umar acquires the buildings about let's see, 2016, 17, 18. We'll just say 3.5 years later, in and around. So for 3.5 years, these buildings were sitting. If they had a security system, then why is it possible? How was it possible for people to continue to break in, including breaking in through the roof, as Umar Johnson has stated, and get away with it and steal all the copper wires and steal stuff out of the buildings, and including living up in there? See, Umar, he's a habitual liar. This is just another example of it right here.
Until I transfer it over, which I must do in the next 30 days. So if you live in Delaware, the first state, Delaware is the first state of the United States, and it will be the first state for the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. The state of Delaware will be for Black America what Washington, D.C. is for white America. The state of Delaware will be to Black America what Washington, D.C. is to white America. Where my Delaware people at? If you live in Delaware, where you at? Where my Delaware State University students are? Because I need a couple brothers and sisters in Delaware to help me push the movement. But this is not only about Delaware, although I'm looking for Delaware, because Delaware has a new responsibility now. Delaware has a new responsibility because you are now the focus of the Pan-African world. We are now the focus of the entire Pan-African struggle. Delaware is now the capital of Black consciousness. Where I go, so goes the headquarters of Black African.
Yeah, this is all narcissism right here. You guys think about it with the trajectory with Umar. He had more humility back in 2000, let's say 2005, 2006, 2007. He actually had a radio show. And it was amazing because he would let other people talk and he would just sit there and listen. And he wasn't all over the top yelling and screaming and arrogant. I have those videos archived. But what ends up happening for Umar is that by the time he gets to the Hidden Colors series, things began to change. He got a larger audience. More people were viewing him. His social media begins to pick up steam. Prior to that, it wasn't significant. I already showed you guys that in these videos. Excuse me. So what ends up happening is with Umar, when he gets into the Hidden Colors series, the first one was in, I believe it was 2011, if memory serves me correctly. Let me just look into my notes here. 2011. And he was in Hidden Color 1 and 2. I think it was in 3, but 2. But let's go Hidden Colors 1 and number 2. It all goes to his head. And then by the time we get into 2014, with the amount of money that's coming in, that goes to his head too. He's speaking more. He's talking more. He's able to sexually exploit more black women, and the narcissism just continues to just get, his ego gets more and more out of control. So that by the time you get into 2019, it's totally different than Umar in 2006. Let me just show you guys this real quick because I played this earlier during this live stream. This is the oldest video that I've been able to find of Umar being recorded in video format. And this, based on my research, was from 2006. Here we go.
Abdullah Johnson, and I'm a member of the organization founded by the Right Excellent Honorable Marcus Mosiah Garvey, the Universal Negro Improvement Association. I belong to the Philadelphia division. By trade, I'm a school psychologist. And in the city of Philadelphia, I'm the youngest of only 4 black male school psychologists.
It's totally different. Okay, it's still there. The arrogance is still there. A bit of narcissism, the need to try to be associated with great people, overstating his accomplishments, but that it pales into comparison to where Umar is at in 2019. Of course, that 2019 pales in comparison to where Umar is at in 2025. See,
consciousness. Where I go, so goes the headquarters of Black African consciousness. So whether you live in Dover, Delaware, whether you live in the beaches of Delaware, okay, whatever county you are in, whether you're in Wilmington, wherever you are in Delaware.
Sigmund also says, I mentioned Suit yesterday because he would be the author of his own demise. If something came to court, my people have room to move some furniture. Yeah. The thing is that Umar has already set himself up anyway. It's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time. With these types of people, as an example, Jay Morrison is another example. Zaza Ali is another example. Now, again, I don't know what Zaza Ali is doing now, but she was scamming for some time, and she has a criminal record that precedes all of that. You can look up Ginger Daniels, and you'll find all of her information dealing with what she had gone through with scamming people, and it was in the real estate market. If memory serves me correctly, real estate loans or something like that. But another person is Polite. What happens with these individuals is the longer they get away with what they're doing, the more invincible they feel that they are. And the more invincible that they feel that they are, the sloppier they get. See? And that's Umar. He's gotten sloppier and sloppier. And what I mean by being sloppy, I'm not talking about him living in filth, even though that is sloppy too. I'm talking about how he moves has become less precise. The precision isn't there like it used to be. He's not able to contain himself like he used to. You know, he's not able to put on airs like he used to. You know, that's why when you look at Umar back in 2006, you compare it to now, it's like night and day. Again, a lot of this stuff was with him back then. It's just that he's unable to control himself, and he's gotten more. The more money that he's gotten, the more self-destructive his lifestyle has become. The turning of the heat down, it's impacted him. His mental health has declined. He's already set himself up. It's just a matter of time. Now, a preeminent example is Polite. Polite was involved with all types of sexual debauchery prior to finally getting hemmed up, and he's in jail right now. Another one is Nature Boy. Nature Boy thought he was invincible. He actually thought that he was God, literally. He in jail for life now. See, but it wasn't as if Nature Boy let's say in 2000 he started doing wrong, and then in 2001 he finally got caught and he's in jail for the rest of his life. That's not what happened. What happened was that he had gotten away with so much for so long, he felt that he was invincible, narcissistic, and he felt as if he was beyond the law. And he got sloppier and sloppier with what he was doing, and getting more and more outlandish, to the point where finally it all hit the fan, and he thought he was invincible, to where he could have taken a plea deal, but he didn't take the plea deal. And by not taking the plea deal, because of the narcissism and the arrogance and feeling like he's untouchable, and that he's never going to get caught, he got life in prison. But see, he had already had a history. He had already built all this up, moving into 2023, 2024, and it finally hit the fan. And at that point, there was nothing he can do because he had already set himself up. Well, Umar's done the same thing. It's only a matter of time. Polite did the same thing. He's in jail. See, Jay Morrison, he's not in jail, but he set himself up. You see, and the people like this, they have to always find the next hustle, the next scam. No amount of money is ever enough for them. And they have to, and it just gets worse and worse. What they do gets worse and worse because they feel like they're invincible. They feel like they can get away with more and more. Well, that's going to happen with Jay Morrison at some point. And it's going to happen with Umar. He's already set himself up. The documentary will help. Watch. Thanks, Sigmund, for super chat. Yeah, you guys can look into these types of people. I haven't researched any of these people to the same degree, but I see the pattern. It's just they get away with stuff for so long, they feel like they're invincible. And a lot of criminals and people who are criminal minded, that's what happens. They feel like they're invincible, like they're untouchable, and then they mess up because they get sloppy and they get hemmed up. And that's what's happened with Polite. That's what happened with Nature Boy, and it's going to happen with Umar at some point. All right, let's keep going here. Let's go back to this video here. We're doing good on time. Oh, is it playing? Okay, something's happened here. I think it's because, hold on one second. Let me switch this. Yeah, I am sleepy. I need to go to bed, but we got to get through this video so we can get re-up for next month, next week. Yeah, let me remove this. We're at like 35-minute mark. Let me remove this and put it back up here. Let's see what happens. Yeah, it's not working. Let me see if this one works. Can you guys hear audio? Let me know if you guys can hear this audio. No, I don't even think it's playing. Yeah, I think it's doing what it did before. So let me go ahead and reset. I'll refresh this real quick and get this all back up. Here we go. Okay, I'm back. Can you all hear me? Yeah, let me know if you can hear me. Let me pull these videos up real quick. I'm going to pull up. Let's see. I have it in the folder. And hopefully it'll work this time, but it may not. We'll see what happens. Here it is right here.
Is you're going to send all that to me, okay, to help me make sure that
I'm going to have to switch,
giving credit for the donations that you have contributed.
Headphones.
So I'm going to contact GoFundMe and try to get all that donor information. I'm sure I should be able to pull it up on PayPal, but you would be such a big help to me if you would start collecting all your money now so that we can keep all of that and make sure that
let me go back to where we're at, 35-minute mark. I got to go wash my face, too. I'll be right back. Let me go ahead and let this play.
My Delaware State University students are, because I need a couple brothers and sisters in Delaware to help me push the movement. But this is not only about Delaware, although I'm looking for Delaware.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to let this play. I got to go to the bathroom real quick.
Because Delaware has a new responsibility now. Delaware has a new responsibility because you are now the focus of the Pan-African world. We are now the focus of the entire Pan-African struggle. Delaware is now the capital of Black consciousness. Where I go, so goes the headquarters of Black African consciousness. Where I go, so goes the headquarters of Black African consciousness. So whether you live in Dover, Delaware, whether you live in the beaches of Delaware, okay, whatever county you are in, whether you're in Wilmington, wherever you are in Delaware, you need to hit me up. If you are in Delaware and you are serious about nation building, if you live in Delaware and you are serious about nation building, whether that is FDMG, whether that is Team Pan-African, whether that is NIBPA, whether that is the Unapologetically African Movement, I need you to text me 215-989-9858. Again, 215-989-9858. Again, 215-989-9858. If you are serious, sisters, this is not about no dating. This is not about no mating. This is not about no relationship. If you're interested in Dr. Umar, don't text me. This is not about that. This is about building a future for our people. The Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy of Delaware will also be the international headquarters for Team Pan-African. It will be the international headquarters for the international movement for the independence and protection of African people. But we're not stopping there. So Delaware, let me put it out right now. I will be holding a private Black Delaware family meeting.
I was washing my face.
I will be holding a private Black Delaware family meeting. I will be holding a private Black Delaware family meeting on Thursday, February the 28th at 7 p.m. Thursday, February the 28th at 7 p.m. If you live in Delaware and you want to come to that meeting, please text me and I will text you the information. This is only for Delaware.
This is only for Delaware. You must be an African who resides within the state of Delaware. It doesn't matter where you live in Delaware. It doesn't matter where you live in Delaware, because this is hashtag BDM Black Delaware Movement. This is hashtag BDM the Black Delaware Movement. There will be a meeting from 7 to 9. The last day of Black History Month in Delaware. There will be a meeting from 7 to 9, a confidential meeting. It is not a lecture. It is an opportunity for me to introduce myself to my new Delaware family, because I will be moving there. I will be relocating to Delaware. And for those of you who live in Delaware, if you know of some places I might want to consider moving to, home or apartment, please text me that information. Help your brother out. Help me get acclimated to Delaware. I don't want no coons. I don't want no haters, and I don't want no opportunists. Let me say it again. I don't want no coons. I don't want no haters, and I don't want no opportunists. I don't want no coons. I don't want no haters. I don't want no opportunists. I am looking to build a strong, close-knit group of revolutionary Pan-African nationalists in the state of Delaware. If you are one of them, then you need to be at the meeting that's going to take place on Thursday, February the 28th at 7 p.m. If you need that information, 215-989-9858. I will not be calling you. You will contact me. 215-989-9858. Now, in addition to the hashtag BDM Black Delaware Movement, in addition to the hashtag BDM Black Delaware Movement, under Team Pan African, there will be a special initiative. Under Team Pan African, there will be a special initiative known as.
All of this is Umar a delusion. Okay, none of this is real. Can you all hear me? Let me know. The other thing is Pan Africa, the umbrellas and all this stuff. It's just a bunch of bull jive. None of this exists. This is a figment of his imagination. And throughout this video, it gets worse. This type of stuff he says he's going to do, none of it comes into fruition.
The Marcus Garvey Mid-Atlantic Movement. The Marcus Garvey Mid-Atlantic Movement. It will be a special initiative to organize brothers and sisters who live in the Mid-Atlantic section of America. We are approximately speaking of Connecticut down to DC. Connecticut down.
I gotta give me something to drink. I can't drink this thing. It's just too strong. The ginger ale, Seagram's. I got some Gatorade over here, but that's just too strong.
Down to DC. If you live in New York,
that's what it is. Head movement.
If you live in New Jersey, if you live in Connecticut, if you live in Pennsylvania, if you live in Delaware, if you live in Maryland. Let me say it again.
Giannis says, my father just told me he was watching this. He says that you're actually helping Umar become more popular, called you idiots, and that you're wasting your time on another black man. I have money. Yeah, I don't know what the I have money part is. But I've heard that argument though too, where people said that it helps Umar to become more popular. That's irrational. I think that's something that Umar Johnson follows. That's what they say to try to. It's really more of cognitive dissonance. Umar's popularity isn't the issue. The issue is that Umar is a scam artist, and he preys upon black people, and he sexually exploits black women, and he uses black people as a financial and sexual resource. That's the real issue. Bringing attention to that doesn't make him more popular. His popularity stands as it is. Okay, that doesn't make him more popular. What it does is that it opens up an avenue for people to start to think critically about Umar Johnson, and then to determine or ascertain whether or not he is in fact someone who is predatory upon black people. And I always provide the receipts, and you can't dispute those. And no disrespect to your father, but he can't dispute it either. See, the thing is that it's easier to call people idiots than it is to deal with the facts. And no disrespect to your father, I guarantee you, if he's following behind Umar at this point, he's done so for many years now, if that is the case. So I don't know if that's the case, but if that is the case, I'm confident in being able to say that intellectually he wouldn't be able to deal with me one-on-one. In fact, I would propose that there is some sort of
I'm choosing my words here carefully, because I don't want to disparage. He is your father. I don't disparage him, and you're his son. But there has to be some sort of cognitive dissonance wherein there is a lack of critical thinking and discernment on your father's part, to wherein he still believes in Umar, if in fact he's been following Umar for years. Now, if it's only been for, let's say, a year, let's say it's only been about 6 years, I totally get that. But at a certain point, you have to deal with the facts. You have to deal with the receipts. And me providing the facts and providing receipts, and then backing those facts and receipts, backing up my criticism of Umar, that in and of itself does not help Umar to become more popular. What it does is that it enables people to begin to think critically and to be able to determine for themselves, because I can't make a person realize any truth, determine for themselves whether or not my criticisms are legitimate, and whether or not Umar is nothing more than a charlatan and a scam artist. So this is to say that I've heard that from Umar Johnson followers, but it doesn't stand up to logic and reason. And at the end of the day, that's what I seek to present. I do know that we joke a lot, but that's just part of the entertainment value. But when it comes to intellectual aptitude, I will dare say that there is not an Umar Johnson follower who has followed Umar for more than a year that would be able to deal with me intellectually. They can call me an idiot all they want to, but if I'm an idiot and my intellectual aptitude is greater than theirs, then what does that make them? I'm not going to answer that because I don't want to disparage anyone, but that's something that they need to think about for themselves. Okay. All right. Thanks, Giannis, for the super chat. I appreciate it. It's tough when you talk about this, because my approach, I don't want my criticism of Umar to put family members at odds with each other. That's not what I want. That's Umar has a history of actually doing that in terms of breaking families up with his rhetoric and then pitting people against each other. He has a history of that. I don't want to participate in that at all. So this is to say that your father can have whatever opinion he wants to, but at the end of the day, the facts are the facts, the receipts are the receipts. And if we deal with that, the facts and the receipts intellectually, and we're intellectually honest, and we come from a place of intellectual process, but then also critical thinking and proper discernment, then the truth will reveal itself, and it's undeniable. And I'm fairly confident, I'm more than fairly confident, that what I'm speaking, when I speak about Umar and my criticisms based upon the receipts that I show, that what I am saying is in point of fact. Okay. All right. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. All right, let's keep going here. Here we go.
If you live in the state of New York, if you live in the state of Connecticut, if you live in the state of New Jersey, if you live in the state of Pennsylvania.
Yeah, this is true. His followers are not well researched. And I'm saying this in general. And what I mean by real research when it comes to their cult leader, they're not well researched, because if they were well researched, they would know more about Umar than I know. And then if they were well researched, then they would draw the conclusions that I draw, assuming that they engage in this from the vantage point of critical thinking, in using intellectual process. What I mean by intellectual process is just simply ask critical questions: who, what, where, why, when, and how. Look at receipts, look at behavior, and then put together a timeline, And if you do that and you do it long enough, you will realize the truth about Umar Johnson. You will realize the truth about anybody, and it is what it is. But if you're not using logic, if you're coming to a place of illogic, then you're never going to get to the place of determining what the truth is. I said this before a couple of live streams ago, that you can't argue with someone who draws their conclusion from an illogical place. In other words, if it was illogical for them to draw a particular conclusion, in particular, this is dealing with Umar Johnson, then you can't expect that logic is going to turn that around, because that's not how they got to where they're at. It wasn't through a logical process. It wasn't through logical thinking or critical thinking. It was from another means. That sometimes it's emotionalism. Sometimes they believe Umar Johnson's lies. Sometimes they look at Umar as some sort of hero. Sometimes they look at Umar as like their cult leader. It's all illogical and it's all emotional. So you can't come with them with logic and reason and expect to turn that around, because that's not how they got to where they're at in the first place. You see, and that's not my intent anyway. My intent is to put out the information, make it entertaining as best I can, but then also provide the receipts. And then it may be someone else who may see this and they'll say, hey, wait a minute, he's right about that. Let me go ahead and look into this a little bit more deeper. Let me go ahead and do my own research. Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Sigmund. I appreciate it. Let's go.
if you live in the state of Delaware, and if you live in the state of Maryland. Those 6 states will make up the Marcus Garvey Mid-Atlantic movement of Team Pan-African. And if you live in one of those 6 states, I repeat.
Yeah, but Giannis, most people are, though. You know, most people are objectively more successful than Umar. But that doesn't mean that someone who's successful in life cannot be fooled by a charlatan like Umar. There's plenty of quotes, in point of fact, who have people who are well established in their fields. They're experts. You know, they have masters and PhDs, so forth and so on. But they've caught up into the rhetoric of the cult leader, and so that's not. In other words, someone who is successful in life, and they can even be well educated, it doesn't mean that somehow they're not susceptible to being drawn into this Umar Johnson cult. You see. But again, at the end of the day, a person it's part of their journey, and it's part of their realization of their life. They have to go through whatever they have to go through. And I'll tell you this right now, I'm not going to defend any man who is in the first place living a sexually promiscuous lifestyle and preying upon single black women and sexually exploiting them. There's no way. There's nothing that Umar can ever say that's going to make me say, okay, this is the type of man that I want to follow, or this is the type of man that I believe in. No, it's not going to happen. Just on that fact alone, we can set the school situation aside. Furthermore, there's no way that I'm going to defend or support a man who does not take care of his own children and has at least 3 baby mamas and lives a sexually promiscuous lifestyle. I'm not going to do that. It doesn't matter what they say, whether it sounds good or not. It doesn't matter, because it shows a lack of character on their part. See, at the end of the day, that's what matters to me. It doesn't matter the education. It doesn't matter the accolades. What matters to me is the content of their character. And Umar is a poor character, you see. So there's no way that I can defend someone or follow someone like that. It's just not going to happen, okay? Regardless of my education level or intellectual aptitude. Okay, let's keep going here. Here we go.
Maryland, Delaware, Pennsylvania, New York, New Jersey, okay, and Connecticut. If you are interested in being a serious part of the Marcus Garvey Mid-Atlantic movement, which seeks to organize black folks in those 6 cities of the Mid-Atlantic seaboard, then you need to get in contact with your brother. I need serious New Yorkers, not Hoteppers. I need serious New Yorkers, serious Connecticut family, serious Jersey family. I need serious Maryland family, serious Pennsylvania family, okay? Because those 6 states will become the epicenter of the movement. Delaware is the capital of the Black conscious movement, but the 6 states will become the epicenter. Delaware is now the capital of Black consciousness, but those 6 states will make up the epicenter. New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, Pennsylvania, Maryland, and Delaware. If you are in one of those states and you are serious about helping your brother, get with me. If you have previously hated, you cannot be a part of this. Anyone who has spoken against the school, anyone who has ever spoken against me, anyone who has ever liked a comment against me, liked a comment against the school, you are not allowed anywhere near the school. And I say that respectfully. I forgive you. I don't hold grudges. I love all my people. But anyone who has hated on me or this.
Yeah, this is Umar being a juvenile. It's egocentric too. Then how much longer for the show? This video, we're probably going to have to, I know it's late, everyone, but I have to get this done within this live stream. And we got plenty to get to. I won't be live streaming tomorrow, but we have plenty to get to on Monday. Umar's going to be interviewed again by Father David tomorrow. That'll be something we'll get into. But we've got all these other videos that I haven't been able to get caught up on quite yet. So I'm going to say at least another hour. Okay. And I know it's late for people. Do your best to hang out. But if you got to go, it's all good. Make sure you hit the like button and vote if you haven't voted on the poll. And this, of course, will be archived for everyone. And you can come back tomorrow or later on the week to see the rest of it. But I got to get to it tonight. I really should be asleep right now, but it is what it is. Let's go.
You are not allowed in my school for the rest of your life. You can't come to an event. You can't come to the Pan African Youth Conference. You can't come to the Black Women's Fashion Show.
See, none of this has happened. These are all promises that Umar made. None of it has come into fruition. Okay, he's like a child throwing a tantrum. You can't come to my clubhouse. You can't come into my fort. You can't come and play the game with me. And you can't play with this and you can't play with this and that.
The Black Women's Conference. You can't come to the study groups. You can't come to the think tanks. You can't come to none of the formals, none of the parties. You can't come to the yoga class. You can't come to the fitness center. You can't visit the Pan African Library.
None of that exists.
If you have ever
6 years later and none of that exists.
Hated on me or my school, Your ass is not allowed. And if I catch you
welcome.
loitering around
You
my
welcome, Erica.
campus,
You are so welcome.
we have 4 buildings, brothers and sisters. It is a campus. We have 4 buildings, brothers and sisters. It is a campus, and I'm going to upload the picture.
And thanks, Sigma, for super chats too. Yeah. Go. I'm getting a little hungry too myself. I may have to go get me something and come back up here. I should be asleep. But I was going to say, you see how he says 4 buildings? It's not 4 buildings. It's 3.
Right after this live feed. Now, New York, Connecticut, New Jersey. I'm talking to New York, Connecticut, New Jersey, Delaware, Maryland, and Pennsylvania. If you are serious about being part of the Marcus Garvey Mid-Atlantic movement, you need to bring me a resume to the Bronx next Sunday, or you need to bring me a resume to Hamden, Connecticut the following Saturday. The Prince of Pan Africanism will be speaking in the Bronx. I will be speaking in the Bronx for the first time, Boogie Down Bronx in New York, Sunday, 1 week from tomorrow, Sunday, February the 17th. If you are interested in being part of the Mid-Atlantic Marcus Garvey movement of Team Pan-African, if you want to be a part of NIBPA, whatever it is you want to be a part of, then you must. Hold on, brothers and sisters. Bring me a resume. Email it, but bring it. Because those who show up and support my events, okay, obviously, you're leaving a good impression. Those who come out and show up and support my events, obviously, you're leaving a good impression. We got 2 lectures coming up for the Marcus Garvey Mid-Atlantic movement of Team Pan-African. We got 2 lectures coming up for the Marcus Garvey Mid-Atlantic movement of Team Pan-African. You got the Bronx on February the 17th, and you have Hamden, Connecticut.
Yeah, what's up, Devon?
Okay. On February, what's that date again, brothers and sisters? That's February the 23rd. So you have the Bronx on Sunday the 17th.
Yeah, I know, Pierre.
You got
That's a good
Hamden,
point right
Connecticut
there.
on Saturday the 20th.
Yeah, and this is, I think this is where the delusional part is. Are people supposed to be afraid of being banned from non-existent things? I mean, listen, if you guys really think about this too, he did this video in 2019, 6 years ago, and it's still a non-existent thing.
23rd. You got Bronx on Sunday, February 17th, and you got Hamden, Connecticut on Saturday, February the 23rd. If you are serious about being a part, an integral part of the Marcus Garvey Mid-Atlantic movement, and you live in Delaware, Maryland, Pennsylvania, New York, New Jersey, and Connecticut, you have the opportunity of getting a jump start and being a part of my movement by bringing your resume to one of those 2 lectures that I will be holding in the next 10 days. If you live in Delaware, there will be a private family meeting in Delaware. Text me for that. Now, for those of you who want to know about the Bronx lecture will be at St. Helena's Church. The Bronx lecture will be at the St. Helena's Church Sunday, February the 17th at 5 p.m. Sunday, February 17th, 5 p.m. Doors open up at 4. All children free, all elders free. College students, $10 with ID. All children free, 17 and under, all elders free, 65 and older. College ID, full-time college students, $10 with ID. Same thing in Hamden, Connecticut. In Hamden, Connecticut, we will be there on Saturday, February the 23rd in Hamden, Connecticut. Let me pull that up. Saturday, February the 23rd, 4 p.m. Doors open at 10. 4 p.m. Doors open at 2. 4 p.m. Doors open up at 2 p.m. And that will be held at the Whitneyville Cultural Commons Sanctuary. Hamden, Connecticut, Saturday, February the 23rd, the Whitneyville Cultural Commons Sanctuary, 1247 Whitney Avenue. Get your tickets for the Bronx. Get your tickets for Connecticut at drumarjohnson.eventb.com. drumarjohnson.eventb.com. So when you see the hashtag BDM, that's the Black Delaware movement. When you see the hashtag BDM, that's the Black Delaware movement.
None of that exists.
When you see the hashtag MGMA, when you see the hashtag MGMA, Okay? That's the Marcus Garvey Mid-Atlantic movement. Okay? Washington, D.C., you're automatically included with Maryland because D.C. is made up of Maryland and Virginia. So Washington, D.C., when you hear Maryland, that includes D.C. because D.C. is partly made up of the original territory of Maryland. Okay? Now, some of my brothers and sisters in Massachusetts are saying, Doc, I want to get down. If you that serious, come on. Some of my brothers and sisters in Virginia, in West Virginia, they saying, Doc, I want to get down with that Marcus Garvey Mid-Atlantic Team Pan-African thing. If you serious, come on and get down. Ultimately, it's going to spread to all 50 states. Ultimately, it's going to spread to all 50 states. We are Pan-Africanists. We are about everybody. I just want to use those 6 states as a launching pad, as a foundation upon which we can organize all African people across the country and around the world, brothers and sisters. The Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy / Team Pan-African Headquarters. The Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy / Team Pan-African Headquarters. The Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy / Team Pan-African Headquarters will be the Taj Mahal of Black Power. It will be the Mecca of Pan-Africanism. It will be the Kemet of all think tanks. It will be the epitome of community organizing. And the beauty, brothers and sisters, the beauty, the whole block belongs to us. The whole block belongs to us. We're going to call that Ifa Tunde Boulevard. We're going to call that Black Power Broadway. You
see this foolishness?
We're going to call that Prince Ifa Tunde Avenue.
He's making this shit up on the spot.
What we're going to call that. Brothers and sisters, Delaware State University and University of Maryland Eastern Shore. If you are a student at Delaware State University or the University of Maryland Eastern Shore, if you are a student at Delaware State University or the University of Maryland Eastern Shore, get in contact with me. I want to come to Del State and I want to come to the University of Maryland Eastern Shore and start organizing the college students. Back in the 1960s, most of our movements were led and organized on the college campus. I want to see if we have any unapologetically African students at Del State. I need to find out if we have any unapologetically African students at the University of Maryland Eastern Shore and Howard University and Coppin State and Bowie State and Morgan State. You are in the Mid-Atlantic area. So all the HBCUs of DC and Maryland and Delaware, it's time to organize. It's time to organize.
He ain't organized.
To my beautiful black sisters, I love you. I love you.
Here you go.
But you cannot be an officer in this movement. You cannot be an official in this movement. You cannot be a part of my inner circle if your hair is processed. I just want to call it like I see it. You can belong to the movement. You can participate in the movement. You can attend the activities. You can belong to the movement. You can participate in the movement. You can attend the events, but you cannot be an officer.
There's no movement. There's no officer positions. None of this stuff. It's a thing. And here we are 6 years later.
Sir, you cannot have an official capacity if you're not happy to be nappy. If you are not happy to be nappy, black woman, I don't care how conscious you say you are. As long as you still want to look like a white woman, you cannot represent the movement. Cut the damn hair off now. I got some clippers. If you want, I will come to your house. Dr. Umar.
Here Umar go. He's so crazy. FDMG, Family to Money Gone. 2003 to 2023. That's how what's her name was talking. Big Ann. 2003 to 2020. You hate us. You hate us. FDMG, Family, the money's gone. 2003 to 2023. 20-year scam. Also, it says 6-year anniversary and still no school. And also, Cookie Crush checks undefeated. And Family Trap Bando. Okay, 6 years and counting. And all you hate us. I want you hate us. Anyway.
I will come to your house and shave you. If there's a black woman in the Mid-Atlantic Marcus Garvey movement of Team Pan-African, hashtag MGMA. If you're ready to go natural, Dr. Umar will come to your house and shave you. I'll give you a Dr. Umar special. I'll give you a North Philly Caesar. All you got to do, Doc, I'm in Maryland. I've been weaving my whole life. I'm ready to go natural, Doc. Come and cut it off. Take it down to your level. Take it down to your level. Let me bust some waves like you, Doc. Sisters, I will come.
Umar, stop. Bust some waves? What are you talking about? You see this guy? You gonna bust some waves. What are you talking about?
And bulge you myself in the name of black power. Let me give you a black power Caesar to all the black women. We talk in Maryland, which includes DC. We talk in Delaware. We talk in New Jersey. We talk in New York. We talk in Pennsylvania. We talk in Connecticut. Those are, and DC is included with Maryland. Those are the 6 states that make up the Marcus Garvey Mid-Atlantic movement. I want to organize those 6 states first. New York City. You helped to make me who I am. New York City, you helped to make me who I am. New York City, you helped to make me who I am. And just like Marcus Garvey, who incorporated the Black Star Line in Delaware in 1919, just like Marcus Garvey, who incorporated the Black Star Line Steamship Company in Delaware in 1919, he went to New York City to announce and launch the Black Star Line. 100 years later, his #1 disciple, Prince Ifatunde, is doing the same thing. We got the school in Delaware, 2019, and now I'm going to the Bronx to launch it. I'm coming to the Bronx. So I want my Brooklyn people in the house. I want my Queens in the house. I want my Long Island, my Staten Island. I want my Harlem people in the Bronx, because New York must take a leading role in the Marcus Garvey Mid-Atlantic movement. I'm not talking no YouTube intellectual masturbation. If you are a YouTube addict, you are no good to me, because you don't want to do no work. You just want to sit on YouTube. Them Negroes ain't working. They not building nothing. They're a bunch of frauds. They never was serious.
Umar's not working. He hasn't worked since in and around 2010, 2011. And what has he accomplished? He took $400,000 of other people's money and purchased these abandoned buildings and been sitting on them for 6 years. There's about let me just be nicer. There's about $1.45 million, $1.5 million missing at this point. He at this point, he should have at least raised, confirmed, he should have raised at least $2 million. $400,000 leaves about $1.6 million. And then all the other stuff he spent on, let's bring that down. There's been about $1.2 million that's unaccounted for right now, at least. And Umar thinks it's an accomplishment because he took $400,000 and then there's $1.2 million missing, $400,000 of other people's money, and purchased these abandoned buildings. They haven't done anything with it. Not one black child has been educated. Here we are 6 years later. Let me go get my sandwich. I'm about to eat again.
This is the movement. This is it. If you want to do something for black folks and you serious, come to Team Pan African. Come to Team Pan African. It's time to get started. If you want to work at the school, get them resumes in. You want to work at the school, get those resumes in. Now, let me clarify something, brothers and sisters. I need to say something that's very important now. Well, first of all, don't go packing up, moving to Delaware, expecting a job because you ain't got one yet. I want to be clear. I don't want you moving to Delaware because you say, well, you know what, I'm going to work at the school. You don't choose me, I choose you. You don't choose me, I choose you. Don't do that. Now, if you move into Delaware because you want to be a part of the movement, move to Delaware. But if you move into Delaware because you're expecting a particular official capacity within this movement, don't do that. Because I don't want you to become a hater if you don't get what you want. If you're looking for official capacity, wait until you get it, if you get it. But if you just want to be part of the movement, then come on down. Because it's about to go down. It's about to go down, brothers and sisters. This is it. 16/19/2019, we owe it to our ancestors. We owe it to our people. We owe it to Trayvon Martin. We owe it to Sandra Bland. We owe it to Tamir Rice. We owe it to Walter Scott, Freddie Gray. We owe it to our ancestors 400 years. And it's time to take the psychological shackles off. And we're going to do that, brothers and sisters. And let me say, once we repair this building and restore this building, it's brand new on the inside. We got to restore it because it was damaged. But brothers and sisters, modern. We don't have to worry about asbestos. We don't have to worry about lead paint. We don't have to worry about asbestos. We don't have to worry about lead paint. Brothers and sisters, the movement is going down now. I can't say everything on this internet. That's why you need to come to the Bronx. I will have a question and answer session at the Bronx lecture. I will have a question and answer session at the Connecticut at the Connecticut lecture. If you have direct questions, they will not be answered by text. They will not be answered by email. Direct questions will be answered face to face, Bronx and Connecticut. I will not answer them on the street. Please don't think you're going to roll up to Dr. Umar on the street, okay, and start asking me questions. Excuse me, family. I don't answer questions on the street. I have events and you can ask questions that way. If you care that much, bring your ass out. If you care that much, come on out and get your answers, but you won't get them this way. I want to be clear right now because I don't want you to get upset with me. Okay, when you catch me in Harlem walking around before the lecture Sunday, when you catch me in Queens walking around before the lecture Sunday, when you catch me in the Bronx walking around the lecture Sunday, when you catch me in Brooklyn walking around before the lecture Sunday, and I don't answer your questions, don't get upset because we're about to get real serious now. Because a lot of you Negroes are coons. I sat back for 4 years and watched y'all drag my name through the dirt. I sat back for 4 years and watched y'all talk about how I ain't got no degrees. Really? Really? I sat back for 4 years and watched how y'all said I was stealing that money. Really? Okay? I saw you, so I know how petty we can be, brothers and sisters. If you have a question, you can ask it on Sunday, February.
Okay, I'm back. What did I miss?
February the 17th at the Bronx lecture, or you can answer on Saturday, February the 23rd at the Connecticut lecture. Please bring your resumes if you're serious about being a major part. I need people I can trust. I need secretaries. I need publicists. I need web designers. I need flyer designers. I need brothers and sisters who know how to do apparel. Okay? One thing I'm looking for right now, brothers and sisters. Looking for right now, brothers and sisters. I need someone who can drop ship my merchandise for me. Is there anybody black within the Mid-Atlantic Marcus Garvey movement that has a dropship company? In other words, when somebody orders a book from Dr. Umar, I need to send you their name and address and you can ship it for me. When somebody orders a Nat Turner hoodie, I need to send you their name and address and you can ship it for me. When somebody orders an official FDMG Team Pan African shirt like the one I'm wearing, I need to be able to send you their name and address.
That's official? It ain't no school. How you gonna have an official shirt and ain't even know?
And you can ship it for me. If there's anyone within the Mid-Atlantic movement, if there's anyone within those 6 states who can help Dr. Umar drop ship my merchandise, send me a text message, please. Better yet, show up in the Bronx or Connecticut. I need help. I cannot do this on my own, but I need people I can trust because I don't have any friends. I cannot do this on my own, but I need people I can trust because I don't have any friends. I don't have any friends. I have associates.
Well, I'm sorry.
I have fellow organizers, fellow revolutionaries, but a friend, I have my mother.
Real quick, I apologize. I was chewing. I thought I had muted my mic. I apologize, people. But again, enmeshment issues with his mama. After he got kicked out of this residence, he went to go live with his mama and been living with her since 2019 when he can. But he's been homeless since 2019.
Okay. And I don't want pity either, because I think having no friends have helped me save my life. Okay. I need some people I can trust. So don't come to me on no friend shit, because I ain't got no friends. Okay. When I was up in Harrisburg, almost none of you came to support me. This fundraiser, this money was raised by the same people donating over and over again. A lot of you never gave a penny, but now you want to jump all in my face to be part of my movement. Some of you was co-signing my haters. Some of you.
Narcissism, ungrateful.
Were co-signing. You do drop ship, Lori Cozart, send me.
Yeah. Let me finish this chew right quick.
A text, Lori. Lori, send me a text if you can drop ship, baby. 215-989-985. I need some drop ship. I need to send you all my merchandise and you drop ship and you charge me what you charge. Dr. Umar, I'm going to charge you $100 a month plus $1 for every product or whatever you want to do. Also, the African Guards of Garvey. If you are serious about security, we need a security force for Team Pan African. When we have the grand opening of the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy, Team Pan African headquarters, we need a suited and booted security team. So if there's any brothers and sisters who are serious about security for Team Pan African, NIBPA, FDMG, and the Mid-Atlantic Marcus Garvey movement, please get at me. Please get at me. The date and location for Connecticut is Saturday, February the 23rd at the Whitneyville Common Sanctuary. at the Whitneyville Common Sanctuary, 4 o'clock. Let me keep on going. I'm excited. I'm excited, brothers and sisters. I'm excited because I believe that the Nat Turner eclipse of August the 21st, 2017, along with the energy of the Haitian Revolution and visiting the hometown of Toussaint Louverture in Benin, and I believe visiting Kemet in Ethiopia this past summer, I believe all of those ancestral energies came together in 2019. This is not a coincidence to deliver us our first totally black owned, totally black bought, totally black controlled independent school. And let me say this.
Here he go. He about to say something real crazy.
And let me say this.
See, you got to take a drink first.
Let me say this. Don't worry. Once I get the drop ship set up, you'll be able to order your shirts too. If you got a white girlfriend, you can't wear none of my merchandise. Y'all know the rules. Don't nothing change. Y'all know the rules. Don't nothing change. Y'all know the rules. Don't nothing change. If you want to be part of the security force, African Guards of Garvey, bring your printed resume to the Bronx or the Camden. If you live in the Mid-Atlantic Marcus Garvey movement area, Maryland, which includes DC, Delaware, Pennsylvania, Jersey, New York, Connecticut, you need to be in the Bronx or Connecticut with a resume. It's that simple. Because those who show up with that resume, those are the ones I'm going to take serious. You can still email it, but you're not going to be taken as serious as those who decided to come out and meet me face to face so I can feel their energy and feel their ashe.
See, this in part, this is just to get more people to come out to hear him speak, but this gains him more access to women to sexually exploit and also donors, people to donate to him. He's really slick with it.
Remember, black women, if you're not natural, no resume. If you're not natural, no resume. Well, let me take that back. Because you might get natural if you get accepted. So yes, if you still permed out, you can give me a resume permed out, but you can't show up to the first meeting with a perm. No. Remember, I will come to your house and shave your head myself. Okay? MGMA, hashtag MGMA, Marcus Garvey Mid-Atlantic Movement of Team Pan African. MGMA.
None of that is real. This guy, he's so delusional. How does he even come up? Cookie Crush Head, how does he come up with this shit? I don't get it. I mean, who comes up with all, and then I don't get it. This guy got patches on this shirt for a school that don't exist. This is about as goofy as you can look.
Hashtag BDM Black Delaware Movement. Hashtag haters ain't allowed. Now, let me get Instagram back up. Couple other things. And I will be loading up the video right after we talk. We're going to be hosting multiple programs. If you have an idea of a conference, a workshop, a seminar, an initiative that we need at the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy / Team Pan African International Headquarters. Hold on. Oops. Okay, I'll be there.
Yeah, that's his mama calling him again because there was a black guy probably looking for Umar that came to her door. And Umar said earlier that he was going to be coming back over there. He's still running his mouth. He run his mouth for another hour. Damn, we're going to be here for a while. Goodness. I can't really hear what the mama say this time, though.
Unemployed black men. Dr. Umar, you need to start a black political union in Delaware. Dr. Umar, we need to start a black female sister circle. Okay, if you have an idea of a conference, a workshop, a seminar, an initiative that we need at the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy / Team Pan African International Headquarters. Hold on. Oops. Okay, I'll be there soon. I'm almost done.
Yeah, I think she said he never came. So someone, I guess I don't know. That's crazy. Let's keep.
All right. If you know of an idea or a program that we need, text me. Dr. Umar, you need a...
Yeah, Golden Child. This is when he had his own residence at this time, but he got evicted. I showed the eviction paperwork yesterday. And then after that, you start seeing him in hotels and motels, in his car, live streaming, and then at a certain point inside his mama's closet. But this is the corner where he flipped the phone. This was his residence. He hasn't had his own residence since 2019.
Support group for sexual assault victims of children. Dr. Umar, you need a support group, unemployed black men. Dr. Umar, you need to start a black political union in Delaware. Dr. Umar.
Yeah, here it is right here. It was filed September 10, 2019. So later this year, in 2019, this video is from February. The video we're watching is from February. So about 7 months later, the date that this was filed, the landlord-tenant complaint. And then you'll see it inside the videos. If you guys, I don't even know if I'm gonna have this in the documentary, but you'll see it inside the videos because I have them organized by year. And you can go from the time that he gets evicted, shortly after this was filed, because he doesn't resolve it. Sometimes you can resolve it and you can still stay, but he never, at a certain point, he doesn't resolve it. And that's when you stop seeing him live streaming inside of this corner. At a certain point, you start seeing him in hotels, motels more and more. And then you also start to see him inside of his car, bundled up in the cold when it's cold. And then you start to see him inside of his mama's closet. Okay. And then there's also times where he's at FDMG. That's why Umar was trying to get the gym fixed up, the smaller gym, because he wanted to live in there. You guys remember that? It wasn't to help black boys or to have some sort of a event for black boys, even if it's not schools, just have the boys come and do a basketball tournament. No, he did that because he needed a place to stay. It's just crazy. The whole thing is crazy. But this is the eviction. It's the landlord and tenant complaint. He had also got a one when he was living at the same residence. He got one in 2010, but he was able to resolve that and maintain his residency there. And I showed that yesterday, or on I showed that on Thursday. Here we go.
Need to start a black female sister circle at Team Pan African. I would like to help organize it. But of course, don't say that part unless you're showing up with a resume in the Bronx or Connecticut. Any program that y'all think we need, let me know. I'm open to ideas. You can text the idea or you can email the idea. You can text the idea or you can email the idea. You can text the idea or you can anything y'all think we need. I want this to be heaven on earth. And by the way, for my E5 devotees, for those of you who follow the spiritual path of the Yoruba, the official reigning Orisha, get ready. For those of you like myself who are Ifa devotees, the official reigning Orisha of the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy, as per divination by Mama Yeye Feeney. As per the divination of Mama Yeye Feeney, which she did last year, is Orisha Oshun. Orisha Oshun is the presiding deity of the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. Now, some of y'all might say, why would a female deity preside over an all-boys school? Why would a female Orisha be presiding over a all-male school? I'm going to tell you why, brothers and sisters. I believe the reason Almighty God put Oshun over the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy is to make sure we balance out the masculine energy with the feminine energy. Ashe? I'm going to say it again. I believe the reason Olodumare, Almighty God, Chukwu, Amin Ra, Nyame, Jehovah, Allah, whatever you want to call it, Elohim, the Most High. I believe the reason that the Most High chose Oshun to be the presiding Orisha at the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy is to make sure that we balance out the masculine energy with the feminine energy. So for all my...
by the way, I just looked this up. I'm not going to show this, but you know how Umar with his mother called him earlier the first time she calls him again because he said that he's going to be there in a minute. earlier on in the live stream. And he continues the live stream. And she calls him again. He continues the live stream for another hour after that. I looked to see the distance between where they lived, and it's about 21 minutes. It's a 21-minute drive. It's about 10 miles. So when he says, I'll be there, it makes sense because she has her own place. He has his own place here in 2019. And someone was knocking on her door looking for Umar. And Umar said, I'll be there. Obviously, he doesn't go. It's a 20-minute drive, but he doesn't actually do what he said that he was going to do. He said, I was going to be there in a little while. This video goes on for about almost 2 hours. But anyway, it's about a 21-minute drive. It's 10 miles. You can also get there. There's another route you can take and get there in about 20 minutes. Anyway,
Orisha Oshun priestesses out there. Where my Orisha Oshun priestesses at? Give me a hands up. Where my Orisha? We got any Orisha Oshun priestesses watching on Instagram or Facebook right now? Are there any Orisha Oshun priestesses in the house right now? Not right now. We got a couple. Okay, we got a couple Orisha Oshun priestesses in the house right now. Y'all gonna have to come and do some major work. I need a whole army of Orisha Oshun priestesses. And the beauty of the school is it's right by two major rivers. So we can always give our offerings of honey to Orisha Oshun. Because the school is between two rivers. That's probably why Orisha Oshun is the presiding Orisha. Okay? Not only that, the school is the color of Orisha Oshun. The school is the color of gold and honey. And it's situated geographically between two lakes. So we could go down to the lake and do our offerings. We could go down to the lake and offer our airball. This is going to be beautiful, brothers and sisters. This is going to be heaven on earth. But y'all got to keep donating. Okay, y'all got to keep donating. How much is it going to cost to restore the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy? How much is it going to cost? The restoration costs is $1 million for complete restoration if I want to go through a regular contractor and building company.
Okay, that's both sides of the streets. But the truth is, he doesn't know. Again, he puts this video out, 2 days after he signs the lease? I believe it's 2 days. So in and around 2 or 3 days. Let's say 2 or 3 days. He hasn't had anyone go up there to inspect the whole campus or all of the buildings to see what needs to be repaired, how much it's going to cost, or any of that stuff. He just comes up with the figure of $1 million. Now, the truth of the matter is that by 2019, after Umar spends the $400,000, he should have had, I need to write this down so I have to do the math every single time. $1 million in 2016. We got 2017, 18, 19. We got 3 more years of collecting money. Actually, that's not correct. Let me do this right. 2017, 2018, 2019. So really, no, what it really should be is 2017. Really 2000, and then plus 2 months. But let's just say 2 years. So we'll go 2 times. He says he collects about $125,000 per year. That'd be $250,000 plus. He said he had raised $1 million in 2016. So we add all that up. He should have had about $1.2 million, $1.25 million. And then we're going to subtract the purchase price, which is $400,000 based upon online records. Umar hasn't provided any receipts on that, but that's what I go with based upon online records. Umar should have been sitting on $850,000. Okay, let me put this inside the chat room. This is what I'm saying. Umar's a scam artist. Most of this money, he's used it on himself. He should have been sitting on roughly $850,000. If you guys don't mind, I'm going to type that in here and I'm going to leave it on the screen just to show you guys how ridiculous this all is. Okay, so in this video, he's saying that it's going to cost $1 million to do complete renovation work, but he should have been sitting on about $850,000. All right.
Remember, we got 4 buildings. We have 2 schools. Let me be clear. We have 2 schools. We have the Frederick Douglass building and we have the Marcus Garvey building. We have the Frederick Douglass building and we have the Marcus Garvey building. We have 2 schools. And then we have another building that I'm going to turn into the Pan African Research Center and another building, which is going to be the community center. Okay. But guess what? I'm hoping somebody is watching this today. I'm hoping we have an electrician or someone who knows an electrician. I'm hoping we have a carpenter or someone who knows a carpenter. I'm hoping we have a licensed plumber or someone who knows a plumber. I'm hoping we have a roofer or someone who knows a roofer. I hope we have a painter or someone who knows a painter who's watching this, and they're going to say, hit up Dr. Umar and tell him that you are a licensed plumber. Tell him you are a licensed electrician. Tell him you are a licensed carpenter. Tell him you are a licensed painter. Tell him you are a licensed roofer, and that you're going to come and fix the roof for free as long as he paid for the materials.
Hey, why would they have to pay? Why would they have to come and do it for free when you were sitting on $850,000? You should have had $850,000 left. And if you said that renovations to complete everything would be $1 million, that's enough to at least get started, more than enough. And of course, if you're raising $125,000 a year based upon what Umar Johnson has stated, then over the next year and a half, you would have had $1 million. And then during that time, they could be working on renovations, and then you have the final amount of money to pay them out after about a year and 2 or 3 months, and then a renovation should be totally complete. So this is to say that by 2021, renovations should have been complete. And here we are in 2025, and renovations are still not complete. Where'd the money go? Where did this $850,000 go that Umar should have had in 2019? But he's up here acting like he ain't got no more money. Where'd the money go?
Tell Dr. Umar you're going to come and rewire the whole school. He just got to pay for the material.
Yeah.
Tell Dr. Umar you're going to come and do the whole plumbing system. You're going to fix anything wrong with the plumbing system. He just got to pay for the material.
Yeah.
I'm hoping HVAC. I need HVAC. I'm hoping somebody with HVAC will text me and say, Doc, I live in Philly. I live in Chester. I live in Delaware. I live in Maryland. I live in New York.
Umar doesn't have a job. He hasn't worked since in around 2010, 2011. Now, if I find any other information that would indicate that he worked someplace else after that, then I will correct that in my research. But based on my research, 2010, 2011.
Connecticut, brother, I'm licensed. I will come down there and do your HVAC work. When can we get in the building, Doc? I got the keys.
Yeah, you're right about that.
I got
Dr.
the keys.
Sebi. Yeah, he do.
I got the keys. What they say? They said they said I was flashing keys.
What's up, Solo?
We got the keys.
Hey.
Oh, we got the keys.
Umar saying this because we was clowning him about the keys back then. Anybody around back then hit the one. That's so funny. Umar, you so silly.
These brothers and sisters.
We
got the keys. Okay. It's ours. It's ours. We have succeeded.
And Umar, here we are 6 years later, and you're still no school.
Thank God.
Some of y'all were
We
around
have
back
succeeded.
then. That was a
Thank
long time
God.
ago, though.
That
was so
have
long ago. How long you
succeeded. Let me keep on going. Yes, I need buses.
Damn.
If you offer, I need a black-owned building sign company. I need a company that makes building signs. We need the FDMG sign, very large on all 4 buildings. I want to put the big logo in glass.
Yeah.
I want it to light up at night. So when somebody drives down Ifatunde Boulevard, when somebody drives down Ifatunde Boulevard, they will see the FDMG sign lit up at night. Do we have a black-owned sign company? Do we have a black company that can make the FDMG signs? I need 4 big ones made out of glass, large, that light up at night. So whenever somebody drives down Ifatunde Boulevard, they will see the sign. And then I need a black-owned flag company. Does anybody know a black-owned flag company? Does anybody know a black-owned flag company? Because we need big 20 by 20 red, black, and green flags. We need 4, 1 for each building. We need a...
He still don't have no flags up there. This is crazy. Umar, what in the world? He still ain't got no flags up there. How much does... Why can't, why can't you come up with this flags? Come on, man. That's crazy. You can't even, after 6 years? Do you think I should become a member? Giannis, I don't think you should, and I don't think you should be sending in super chats either. No disrespect. I'm saying this because this money should be going towards, and I don't mean to be like this, but you're younger, based upon what you said. I mean, you could be trolling, okay? You could be like a 50-year-old woman, or 6-year-old woman somewhere. But I'm going to assume that you are who you say you are, and that you're younger. your money should be going towards you getting the mental health services that you need. If in point of fact, you're having some issues with your mental health. Okay. If you're suffering from anxiety or depression or whatever the case may be, your money should be going towards taking care of yourself in the first place. So that's what I would say. Don't become a member. What I would recommend is you not send any more super chats either. What I would recommend is that you take this money and you put it towards your mental health. That's what I would recommend. Okay. And this assumes that you are who you say you are. Okay. You could be a 70-year-old man that's sitting out somewhere in Alaska with internet access, but ain't got nothing else going on. You know what I mean? And if that's the case, then go ahead and become a member, sir. All right. Thank you for the super chat, though. I appreciate it. Okay, let's keep going. Here we go.
Big FDMG flag, the logo on a flag. We need 4 of them, 20 by 20. We need 4 Team Pan African flags. We want the symbol of Team Pan African. We need 4 big ones. And yes, you are required by law to fly the red, white, and blue. There's nothing we can do. We are required by law to fly the red, white, and blue. There's nothing we can do. So unfortunately, we need 4 of those as well.
Yeah.
I need a black-owned stucco company.
Here you go.
I want to paint one of the buildings red. I want another building black. I want another building green. And the last building gold. I said I want one.
See this here? All of this talk about red, those buildings, he repainted the buildings the same color that they were because he found old paint from the Moyer Academy in that little storage area that where he found that new room. And he put on this big old show. Umar, he's such a, I mean, damn. I just remembered that. He told me, because he wanted to get people to donate. So he said, we're trying to figure out what color we're going to paint it. He had the little paint swatches that he was showing everyone. He even had a guy pull up with a car with a professional painter from a painter company, had the car in the back and behind him, and he's standing up there as a prop. You guys remember this? And then he said, yeah, we got to figure out what we're going to paint it. But you said you're going to paint it red, black, and green. What he ended up doing is he goes and gets the old paint from the Moyer Academy that had been sitting in there for at least 3.5 years. The paint had been sitting inside of the storage area with no ventilation, no HVAC for about 3.5 years, and he used that paint to paint over the paint that's on the building. He didn't do no kind of prep work. He didn't do no priming. He didn't get the mold off the wall, just paint over the mold. None of that stuff. Didn't power wash and none of that stuff. But what did he do? He got the old paint and used the old paint. That's why they're still the same color to this day. This guy, he's a trip.
One of the buildings red. I need one of the buildings black. I need the 3rd building green. And I need the 4th building gold. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And then I need y'all to put the word Frederick Douglass, the Honorable Frederick Douglass Academic Building.
What? And now he got an academic building.
Honorable Marcus Garvey Administration Headquarters.
He's making this shit up on the spot, y'all. He's making this shit up. He ain't playing no games. Umar will make up shit until the cows come home. This guy, he can make up anything out of nothing. He will do it unequivocally. He will do it masterfully. He will do it without shame. He will make up some shit off the top of his head. This guy, family, we gonna make a Cheeto factory, family. We're gonna have a Black Panther Cheeto factory. We will be making Cheetos, family. Red, black, and green Cheetos. He always got to give it some person. We gonna have a Morgan Freeman butter biscuit. We gonna make this building gonna be a Morgan Freeman butter biscuit bakery, family. We gonna make the butter biscuit for the kids. We gonna put them in a box and ship it to Tariq Nasheed at his school. I mean, at his museum. I'm gonna ship him some butter biscuit. That's Umar. He just make up anything and everything. Said we have 4 donor levels, family. We got wood level, paper level, plastic level, and glass. Okay, here we go.
I live in Philly. I live in Chester.
I'm sorry. Let me
thank God. We have 20 classrooms in one building. We got another 16th centennial of Africa. Also, brothers and sisters,
did we already
do
see
me
this
a
part?
favor. The trolls.
Did we already see this part? I don't think we saw it.
It's of 1920. That's when the Honorable Marcus Messiah. I need the 4th building gold. Oh, yes.
Oh, here we go right here.
Oh, yes. And then I need y'all to put the word Frederick Douglass, the Honorable Frederick.
I should write a song called Butter Biscuits. Don't y'all think so? I should really sit down and write me a song called Butter Biscuit.
Douglass Academic Building, the Honorable Marcus Garvey Administration Headquarters, the Honorable Nat Turner and Jean Dessalines Community Center, the Honorable Patrice Lumumba and Robert Sobukwe Pan African Library.
Y'all crazy.
Who with me, brothers and sisters?
A Pan African. How's it going, Vixen?
Who with me?
Oh, he said a Pan African Library.
Who with me?
Oh, he do?
Who ready to
Oh,
help me build Team
it.
Pan African?
He said KKC got a butter biscuit.
Is ready to help me build Team Pan African? And brothers and sisters, it gets sweeter. It gets sweeter than that.
Okay, what's next?
The school is a 20-minute ride from Philadelphia International Airport.
Okay.
The school is a 20-minute ride from Philadelphia International Airport.
And?
Here's what I want to do. Here's what I want to do, brothers and sisters.
Here you go.
Here's what I want to do, brothers and sisters.
Here you go.
Okay? I want August the 21st, 2019 is only 6 months from now. August the 21st of 2019 is only 6 months from now. August the 21st of 2019 is only 6 months from now.
Come on, go.
It is impossible for me to have the building restored and to have the school opened in 6 months.
Okay.
It is impossible. So the start date is being pushed back one summer to August the 20th of 1920.
Okay.
We celebrate 100 years of the red.
He meant to say 2020. Okay. Anyway.
Black and green flag. August of 2020. August of 1920. That's when the Honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey chose the red, black, and green. August of 2020, the red, black, and green flag turns 100 years old. That's when we're going to open the school.
Okay.
That's when we're going to open the school. But this is what I want to do. I want to open the building for you to come and see it. A grand opening on the quadricentennial of African struggle in America on August the 21st of 2019, this summer. On August the 21st of 2019, this summer. On August the 21st of 2019, this summer, I want to have a grand opening of the FDMG building, Team Pan African headquarters. I want to have a conference. I want music. I want fashion show. I want seminar. I want yoga class. I want African language. I want a musical concert. Right across the street, we got a big park. We want to rent that out and do a big park, a big celebration with food and festivals and activities for the children with over 100 vendors. We got room for over 100 vendors.
That didn't happen in 2019. Didn't happen in 2020 either. I believe he did throw a block party in 2021 and 2022. I don't think he threw one in 2023, 2024. Anyway.
We have 20 classrooms in one building.
Yeah.
We got another 16 classrooms in the other building.
So that means, because he said he wants to have a horse mascot in each school, each classroom. That's a lot of horses. Y'all remember that? FDMG horses?
Food and festivals and activities for the children with over 100 vendors. We got room for over 100 vendors. We have 20 classrooms in one building. We got another 16 classrooms in the other building. We got 20 classrooms in one building. We got over 16 classrooms in the other.
36. He needs 36 horses.
Crazy. Building. Please stop saying where, because
yeah, you're right, Scott. He talks a lot about festivals and conferences, but he's only managed to throw two parties. That's all he's done. He hasn't thrown any conferences, but he talks about all kinds of conferences that he's going to do. See, in this video alone, he talks about all these different things he wants to do. None of it comes into fruition, but it amazes me that if he's supposed to be this community leader, but he's talking about doing festivals and conferences. See, he ain't helping nobody. Y'all really think about it. He ain't helping nobody. Who's he helping? himself, I guess.
Told you, I'm uploading a video once I'm done talking. Okay? We have to follow directions. Also, brothers and sisters, do me a favor. The trolls.
Here we go.
Screenshot their face. Try to get their real name if you can. I need all Dr. Umar and FDMG supporters to keep a database of haters, trolls, and coons. Take their face, get their name. At some point soon, I'm going to give you an email address. You're going to send all the pictures and all the names of the haters to the email list because we're going to create a master list. When you come to the grand opening of FDMG on August the 21st of 2019, you will have to show photo ID. We will have a master list of haters. So when we look at your driver's license, we could type your name into the database. And if you pop up as a hater, your ass don't get in. Don't let these haters get away, brothers and sisters. Get their face. Most of them had a face. Screen load the face, screenshot the face, and take the name. Hold it for me. Keep it in your phone. Keep it on your laptop. Just hold it. Don't send it to me right now. Just hold it. And I'm going to ask, and you're going to send that because I already got 100 trolls already who can't come to the school.
I know I
and they're
can't
not
go.
getting forewarned.
I already
if
know
you
that.
don't know if you allowed in, all you got to do is text me.
I already
Dr.
know. Most
Umar,
of y'all
you know,
ain't going. Listen,
I didn't really support.
Eastby, you're on the first page, okay? You're on the first page, okay? Welcome back. Yeah, Umar don't never get nothing done. He just be throwing anything out there that comes to mind. He's real good at that. Yeah, you own it too. Yeah, be honest with y'all, about 80% of the Cookie Crush chat, you're on that list. I'm on the cover of it. He has my face on there. I'm sitting there. That's what I'm just playing. Let's keep going. Umar is wild.
Support you when they was hating on you, you know, but
he ain't gonna let me come
you got
in.
to school now, and I want to be down, brother, because ain't nobody else in the conscious community doing nothing but you, brother.
Umar, you ain't done nothing.
Everybody else is just talking on YouTube. They're not building nothing. Hustling people for documentaries, hustling people for debates.
See, that's him taking shots at Tariq Nasheed and Sa Netter. Sa Netter's back online. He just took all his videos down, but he did some live streams yesterday. I was worried about him. His videos, they've never been my cup of tea, but because he's been around for such a long time, he has history in the Black conscious community. Anyway, that's Umar taking shots at these brothers. Again, I don't follow Tariq Nasheed. His content's never been my cup of tea. I haven't even sat down and watched the whole Living Colors. I haven't even sat down and watched the whole Hidden Colors video, not one of them. But the thing is that Umar takes shots, and what's crazy is that, remember, Umar, he said he was going to have a documentary because he was trying to get inroads into the space that was being dominated by Tariq Nasheed. And so Umar said he was going to do a shockumentary, and it was supposed to premiere in 2014. He's been collecting money for that. He collected money for that for what? Because the first time I heard him mention it was in 2013. And the last time I remember him actually asking for donations for it was in 2023. So it was about 10 years of collecting donations for, let's say 9 years. To be nice, 9 years of collecting donations for Umar's shockumentary, and he still hasn't produced it to this day.
Hustling people for this and that. You're the only one building.
Yeah,
brother.
you in it.
I want to get down with you.
In.
I'm gonna ask you to send me your face. Let me see your face, brother, because I don't know names, but I know faces, and I can say, nah, you the same Negro that was standing right next to that hater named so and so when he was on YouTube talking that dumb shit, and you didn't say one word in my defense. Sorry, brother, you can't come. And I want to be clear about something.
You better spell my name right.
I want to be clear about something, brothers and sisters. Guilty by association is still guilty. I want to be clear. Guilty by association is still guilty. Let me say it one more time.
One more guy.
Guilty by association is still guilty. What do you mean, Dr. Umar? I mean, you may have not said anything out of your own mouth.
Nobody get his
but if you are friends and associates with a known hater, then you a hater too, as far as I'm concerned. Okay. No disrespect. No disrespect. I'm going to say it again. You may have never hated on me or the school yourself, but if you are cool, if you associate with a known hater, then you are banned from attending all events as well. Okay? I'm just keeping it gangster. We will also be building a council of elders
Never
for
happened.
FDMG and a separate council of elders for Team Pan African.
Never happened.
We will be building a council of elders for FDMG and another council of elders for Team Pan African. If there's any elders watching me, I want you to know I'm not leaving you out. If there's any elders watching me, I'm not leaving you out. Bring your resume to New York City next Sunday or Connecticut the following Saturday. Bring your resume, elders, to New York City Sunday or to Connecticut the following Saturday, okay? Because I want to look at your resume, because I might select you to be part of the Council of Elders, because we need our elders. We got a lot of elders with good ideas, okay? I'm going to tell you right now, elder, I'm going to ask you though, did you donate to the school? 4.5 years. If you ain't donate, that does not disqualify you. I'm not saying that. But I am going to look at you sideways. How in the hell in 4.5 years you couldn't donate $1? Because I've had people who sent me $1 and they say, Dr. Umar, this is all I got, but I had to give you $1 out of my $2. This school means everything to me. And if it don't mean everything to you, I don't need you. This school means everything to me. And if it don't mean everything to you, I don't need you. This school means everything to me. And if it doesn't mean everything to you, I don't need you. Let's keep on going.
Damn, Umar.
I talked about bring your resumes in person. Delaware meeting on Thursday the 28th, only for people who live in Delaware. You have to text me for that location. I'm not going to make that public right this moment.
Yeah.
I forgive my haters, but you're not invited. I forgive my haters, but you're not invited. Also, for all my donors, all my donors,
you gotta make it 20.
That at some point soon, you will be given a certificate. Just like Marcus Messiah Garvey had the Black Star Line, since we are also incorporating FDMG in Delaware, just like Marcus Garvey incorporated the Black Star Line in Delaware, you will be getting a stock certificate. Okay? You don't get a return because we're investing in our children. This is not a for-profit business, okay?
What?
This is not a for-profit. Saving African children is not a for-profit business, but you will be given a stock certificate because you are a spiritual stockholder. You are a spiritual stockholder in the success of the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. And for every $500 you have given, you will be given a stock certificate for every $500.
This guy is such a scammer. A spiritual stock certificate
that you have been given. Okay, there will be $500 stock certificates, $1,000 stock certificates, $2,000 stock certificates, $5,000 stock certificates. These are honorary stock certificates, so you can hang them up just like we did in Marcus Garvey's day. Just like we did in Marcus Garvey's day. And you can hang it up in your barbershop, hang it up in your business, hang it up in your house, hang it up in your study, and you can say, that's my certificate because I support Dr. Umar, and I support independent education, and I support the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. And these are going to be beautiful. These are going to be beautiful. You are investing in our future, brothers and sisters. Also, if you live in Delaware, Dr. Umar wants to open up my very own Black conscious sports bar, non-alcoholic. Let me say it again. Dr. Umar Johnson wants to open up his very own non-alcoholic Black conscious sports bar. In other words, I need to find a building in Delaware that I can buy, and I want to get it renovated. And I basically want to have 3 levels. I want to have a restaurant level. I want to have a bookstore level. And I want to have a video social level where you can come for lunch, get you that Marcus Garvey salad, give you that Frederick Douglass wrap, get that Henry Highland Garnett smoothie, get that Sojourner Truth burger.
He's making this shit up, Umar. He will make up some shit on the spot. The Whoopi Goldberg Burger King patty. The Patti LaBelle crumble cake. The LenonHonor fat back and chicken sauce. I mean, he will come up with he just be coming up with it. It's amazing.
Vegan burger and go up to the top level, and you can kick back and watch some Dr. Clark. You can kick back and watch some Claude Anderson. You can click back and watch some Dr. Umar Johnson. You can kick back and watch some El Haj Malik El Shabazz, or you can go down to the bookstore and get you a nice magazine and read that. I need the Dr. Papa Black Consciousness non-alcoholic sports bar. I want to build that not too far from the school, brothers and sisters. Who with me right now? I want to know who is really with me. Who been with me since day one? Who never spoke out against Dr. Umar? That's who I want. I want the ones who went hard. I want the ones who be around 100 haters and said, y'all can say what y'all want. That's my brother, and I will rock with him until the end of time. That's who I want.
End of time.
You said, am I accepting wife resumes?
Mm-hmm.
Is Dr. Umar accepting wife resumes?
Here you go.
Is Dr. Umar accepting wife resumes? This is how I want to answer that.
I don't even know what's going on with his pinky finger. His pinky finger looked like it, I don't know. Like it had a hard month or something. I don't know.
One position is nearly filled.
Okay, nearly
One
filled.
position remains. One position is nearly filled. One position remains, because there will be deuce.
Deuce.
And that's all I'm going to say.
Deuce.
That's all I'm going to say. But you better be bringing more to the table. Okay?
Here we go.
You better be bringing more to the table than a pretty face and some hot cookies.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay?
Yep.
I'm very serious about my life. I'm very serious about my work.
Yep.
I'm very serious about my mission. It's not a game no more. I am now a role model for black boys. I have no time for conscious thoughts. I have no time for conscious hood rats. I have no time for anyone who wants to get close only to try to destroy, because some sisters are just as bad as some brothers. Same thing with my brothers. Same thing with, don't get close to me because you want to use my shine for your own agenda. I don't want no opportunists around me. That's why I ain't got no friends now. Okay? You come to me for one reason and one reason only. And that's because you want to help us build. If you ain't here for the people, then I don't need you. Don't be around me because I'm the most requested scholar in the world.
Here's the narcissist.
Don't be around me because I'm the most popular Pan Africanist alive. Don't be around me because I'm the #1 black school psychologist ever. Don't be around me because I'm the greatest orator of the 21st century. Don't come around me for none of that.
Very sassy. Very, very sassy.
Don't come around me because my videos get more views than most people put together. Don't come around me for that. Come around me because you want to help us build. Okay? Bring the resumes. Couple more points. Today is February the 9th. March the 9th, the date that we lost the notorious B.I.G. March the 9th is 30 days. March the 9th is 30 days. I want you to donate as much as you can over the next 30 days. I want you to donate as much as you can over the next 30 days. Send in a check or money order every day. Bring a check or money order to the Bronx. Bring a check or money order to Connecticut, because I want to see if it's possible that we can raise this $1 million in the next 5 months, restore this building, and open it up for the whole African world on the quadricentennial celebration of our ancestors' 400-year struggle on August the 21st of 2019. I am hoping we can do that. And I'm hoping I get some black tradesmiths, and I'm hoping I get some plumbers and carpenters. You must be licensed. Every repair done in the school, you got to go to City Hall. You got to present your license. They got to pull certificates. You cannot just walk in and do work.
And yet he used many people who just came in to do work, not licensed, not even professional.
You have to be licensed. You have to be licensed. I'm hoping that I get some donations in the form of service. And I'm hoping y'all give me more donations in the form of checks and money orders. I want to open up the school fully furnished, fully built, August 21st, 2019.
Damn, this guy. Again, he should have had $850,000 left over.
Will y'all help me do this? Will y'all help me do this? Will y'all help me do this? A few more things. Security cameras. As I said, I'm still using the security of the previous owner. I have to switch it over in 30 days. If there's any brothers out there who are expert in installing security cameras inside and outside the school, I need to be able to look on my phone and look at my school. I need to be able to look on my phone and look at my school. I need to be able to look on my phone and look at my school. If you can do security cameras, I need you. And I'm hoping you could give me a discount or maybe even put them in for free and I just pay you for the hardware. Okay? We ain't got a lot of money, y'all.
He should be able to do that
most
himself.
Of what we had, we spent on a school. Most of what we had, we spent on a school. And we own it.
Okay, most of what you had? No, there's no way that that's the most of that you had. If you spent $400,000 on these abandoned buildings, and that's the most that you had, then that means that you would have you would have only have raised about what $750,000 by 2019, even though in 2016 you said that you had already was at $1 million. You've already spent most of what you had. No, you should have been sitting on, after spending $400,000, Umar should have been sitting on $850,000. So what is he talking about? Such a scammer.
It outright. No mortgage, thanks to my donors. Thank you, donors. Thank you. We own it. No mortgage. The toughest part is over. We own the school. The toughest part is over. All we got to do is restore and open up. Brothers and sisters, we did it. We did it, and we did it in the year of our ancestors.
I remember Umar Johnson fathers, they were so happy and excited and stuff, and here we are 6 years later. Looks like we got about maybe 30 more minutes on this.
Tell y'all ancestors in heaven, they rejoicing right now. Marcus Garvey, Frederick Douglass, Nat Turner, Harriet Tubman, Patrice Lumumba, Kwame Nkrumah, Steve Biko, Robert Sobukwe, Mama Winnie. They are up in heaven. His Majesty Emperor.
Cut it out. He clouds it.
Haile Selassie is saying, get him, Leo. Get him, Menelik II. Get him, Leo. Get him, Edward Wilmot Blyden. Get him, fellow Leo. Go get him. You cannot cash app school donations. You cannot cash app school donations.
What? He's been getting cash apps for a long time for school donations. So what are you talking about?
Okay. Also, I have to relocate. I'm looking for housing in Wilmington and Chester, PA. For my brothers and sisters who live in the Chester, Brookhaven, Upland area. For my brothers and sisters who live in the Chester, Brooklyn, Brookhaven, Upland, Philadelphia Airport, Essington, Dr. Umar is looking for a house or apartment. Okay, I need to get close to the school. If you live in Wilmington, help me. I need to get close to the school. I'm hoping we can find something within a walking distance. I want to be right by the school. So if you live in Wilmington and you know of a house for rent, apartment for rent, okay, that's near the school, please text me. Doc, here's a spot for you. My uncle owned this. He said, because it's you, he only going to charge you XYZ. If you live in Chester, Brookhaven, Pennsylvania area, okay, let me know, because Dr. Umar is moving from Philadelphia. I'm moving out of Philadelphia. I am moving out of Philadelphia, and I will either...
Okay, he never moved out of Philadelphia. He was evicted this same year. He's been homeless ever since, but he stays with his mama when he can. Well, let me not say where she lives. You guys put the pieces together yourself.
Up in Wilmington or the southern Pennsylvania area. I will be in Wilmington or the southern Pennsylvania area. So help me find that. Help me find that. Okay. Uniform.
Notice he can't do anything for himself.
People who know how to make uniforms. We got the shirt, the tie, but let me tell y'all what I need.
Well, you need
somebody who can make the sweater vest. Sleeveless sweater vest. The ones that I wear, V-neck, sleeveless, red, black, green. I need a sister or a brother or a company, black owned, who can make red, black, green sweater vests. I already got my brother Whitfield in dollars.
All right, let me go get me something to eat again. You gotta get some cheesecake, and I'm gonna clean up behind me a little bit, so because I gotta get to bed right after I'm done. I'm so tired, but we gonna get to it, family. Here we go. Quick chats on the video.
I want to put the embroider FDMG. I already got my man brother Whitfield. He does these. We about to mass order these from him, but now I need to pull over sweater vests, V-neck, sleeveless, red, black, green. I also need a company that can do red, black, green book bags. Red, black, green book bags. If you know of any black companies that can do that, tell them to get at me. It's going down. We not playing, y'all. We need uniforms for the African Guards of Garvey. We need Team Pan African uniform. We need a uniform for the queens of Team Pan African. We need uniforms for the queens of Team Pan African, the ladies department. Oh, yes. Black women will have their own department, the queendom of Team Pan African. Okay? The queendom of Team Pan. Where are my queens at? Where the queens at who want to be down with the ladies department of Team Pan African? Where the queens at? I need some nappy head natural queens. Serious too. Queens who don't show no favoritism. Queens who can be upfront with everybody. Queens who can love all the sisters equally. Queens who ain't got no light skin supremacy issues. Ain't got no dark skin supremacy issues. Okay? I need real black women to run the ladies department because you know how petty black women can be. I need real black women to help me out with the ladies department because you know how petty black women can be. I need some serious black women on the team. I need some serious black women. I need some serious black brothers on the team. And by the way, we will have an FDMG dirt bike team. Oh, yes. We're going to load up the dirt bikes. Something going on in Brooklyn. Guess what? We coming 50 bikes strong with the Team Pan African logo. You feel me? We driving through Camden, New Jersey, 50 bikes strong with the helmets, with the Team Pan African on this side, FDMG on this side. It's going down, brothers and sisters. It's going down, brothers and sisters. Let's keep on going. Okay, what grades will we have at FDMG? What grades will we have at FDMG? What grades will we have at FDMG? Bring your resumes to the Bronx and Connecticut. Through the grace of God and through the donations of you all. Through the grace of God and through the donations of you all, we have 2 school buildings. 4 total, 2 school, right? We have enough space for a kindergarten through 12th grade academy. We have enough space for a kindergarten through 12th grade academy. But we're not going to start that big. I'm an experienced principal. I am a certified principal. I've been in this game for a minute. We're going to start with 3rd, 4th, and 5th. We're going to start with 3rd, 4th, and 5th. 2 classes apiece or 1 class apiece. And then every year, we're going to expand down a grade and up a grade. So the first year will be 3rd, 4th, and 5th. The second year will be 2nd through 6th. The third year will be 1st through 7th. The 4th year will be K through 8. And then we flesh out 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th. That's how we're going to do this. Although it is an all-boys school, we will have female employees and female teachers. Remember, Orisha Oshun is the presiding deity of FDMG. There's no way you're going to have Orisha Oshun as your protective force, and you ain't got no divine feminine energy in that building. So we will be half male, half female in terms of the staff and faculty. We will be half male, half female in terms of the staff and the faculty. Okay? Also, Send in resumes if you want to be a volunteer.
Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? I know he's talking crazy. I had to go and clear some of the stuff up here because right after this, I'm jumping right into bed. And I had to get me some cheesecake. It's vegan cheesecake. Let me know what I missed. How's it going, Sheila? She says he don't want to pay for. Yeah, he doesn't want to pay for anything. That's been the case with Umar for a long time. And if we really put this into perspective, Umar's not. He hasn't had to pay for anything out of his own pocket since 2000, at least 2014. More specifically, April. Well, let's give him a little leeway. Let's say May of 2014. Let's be more kind. June of 2014. So basically, we're talking about 10 years, almost 11 years, where Umar has not had to pay for anything, because the money that he uses to buy things, it's not like it's his money. See, he hasn't worked a job, you know. And then there's people who say, yeah, but he gets paid to speak. He's not making crazy money speaking. You look, I've seen where there's 12 people in the audience. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I think that at a certain point, when the opportunity to speak started to die out, because Umar is a scam artist, and more people started to wake up to that and stop having him come out. And he scammed so many organizations over the years, where he said he was going to come out and they send him money in advance, and he doesn't show up and doesn't refund the money. Once all of that starts to die down, Umar will do anything. But the idea is, as long as you guys provide me with a place to stay and some food to eat. And so he'll go and do it for free. That's Umar. So it's not like he has to pay anything out of pocket per se, meaning money that he has earned from working and hard work, nothing like that. It's the money that he spends is from the donors. And in that sense, he doesn't have to pay for anything. And so that's why he never wants to pay for anything. He wants everything for free. And that's one of the big criticisms that people can have about Umar, because at the time of him doing this video, he should have had $850,000 left over. Where'd the money go? He spent it on himself. And see, in essence, if it's not his money, meaning it's other people's money, then what does that mean? He's not paying for things from his own pocket. He's just taking other people's money to buy something. He's not paying for anything himself. Well, the same thing with these abandoned buildings. He took other people's money in what is it? 400,000 out of 125,000. So we're talking roughly, he took 33% of the money that he collected. He took 33% of it and purchased these abandoned buildings and pockets the rest. And then he still wants things for free. $850,000 gone. And the crazy part, Sheila, is he's still collecting money 6 years later, and has been over the last 6 years. And again, if you count up 6 years, I have him on record saying I collect about $125,000 a year. Okay, well, over the last 6 years, that's another million on top of the million that he had. No, that's not right. Let me do my math again. But again, he should have had $850,000 left over. He had $1 million in 2016. We have 2017, 18, 19 over the course of 3 years. And really, it's really two years, a little bit more than 2 years, but we're going to just say 2. 2 years. So let's go from 2017, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So really, 24. So really over 8 years. That's what I meant to say. Over 8 years, the last 8 years after he had $1 million, he's collected another $1 million, $125,000 a year times 8. So he should have had $2 million when he purchased these abandoned buildings, at the least. Which means that after Umar buys these abandoned buildings for $400,000. No, that's not. No, that's not right. He should. No, okay, I got it. Yeah. I see. What I need to do is just go step by step and go from 2014 to 2000 through 2016. Where he's at $1 million, and then from 2017 to 2019, wherein he raises approximately another 150, a little bit over $150,000. You add that to the $1 million, and then you subtract 400,000. See, Umar should have been sitting on about $850,000 when he purchased these abandoned buildings. That money disappears. And then, Sheila, the point that I was going to make, I'm belaboring this, but the point I want to make is that from 2019 to present, he continues to collect money. So we go from 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024. 6 more years. And if we take 6 years and we multiply that by $125,000, after he acquired these abandoned buildings, he's collected another $750,000. And he still doesn't want to pay for anything. It's crazy. All right. Thank you all so much. Again, thanks for the super chat. Thanks for everyone for tuning on in. We're going to start winding this down now. We're getting close to the end. Here we go.
Need volunteers. Some of you may say, Doc, listen, I know you don't have a lot of money, brother. I'm a 5th degree black belt. I'm going to come to your school 1 day a week, and I'm going to do martial arts training every Thursday, 6 to 9. I'm going to handle your martial arts curriculum. Someone else might say, Doc, I know you ain't got a lot of money, but I am a computer engineer. I'm going to teach your children how to build their own website. I'm going to do that for free. Out of my heart, Doc, because you saved one of my kids before. You helped me and my wife keep our son out of that special school, man. I owe you that much. So if there's any volunteers, we know everybody can't volunteer. And there will be paid staff. Obviously, we have to pay the teachers and others. But I do want to see how many different types of volunteers I'll get, because that'll help keep the budget manageable. I do want to see what types of volunteers I get, because that will keep the budget manageable, okay? We might have a school nurse in the Mid-Atlantic movement area. We might have a school nurse who say, listen, Doc, because this school means so much to me, I'm going to be your school nurse, and I'm going to come in Monday mornings and Wednesday afternoons. You can find another nurse for the other days, but you got me for 1 morning and 1 afternoon because I'm off work, and I'm going to be one of the nurses at FDMG. Okay? Brothers and sisters, I don't think y'all know what's about to happen. I really don't think y'all know what we're about to do. Let's keep on going. If you know how to build websites and apps, I need a Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy website. We need a Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy.
And he still doesn't have a website. Brother Marion Darian actually offered to, and rest in peace to the brother, he offered to do Umar Johnson's website back in the day, and Umar denied him. And here we are now. Umar's talking about he needs a website in 2019, but there's still no website, official FDMG website here in 2025. It's crazy. People have reached out to help him for free, but Umar doesn't want help. What he wants is money.
Academy website. We need a Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy website. T-shirts, designers, T-shirt apparel. Don't forget, I still need somebody who can drop ship my merchandise. I still need somebody who can drop ship my merchandise. I need people who can take the FDMG school bus. We need a school bus and we need a van. We need some vehicles. We definitely need a full-size school bus, and we need 2 18-passenger vans. We need a full-size school bus, and we need 2 18-passenger vans, and then we need somebody who can put the FDMG logo on the bus and the FDMG name on the vans. Maybe y'all know somebody who got a used 18-passenger. They don't need it no more. We also got to get furniture.
Yeah, and you guys take this figure right here of $2 million. And this would be what he would have raised by now at the very minimum. And you take out all the money he spent on the building, getting the HVAC, getting the blueprints, etc. Okay, we're talking about maybe $500,000, let's say $600,000. This is about $1.3, $1.4 million that's just missing over the last 11 years.
For the school, we need desks, we need whiteboards, we need computers. Okay, we also got to find some sinks and some toilets because some of that's been damaged. So any of y'all know how to get any of the furniture, we need that. Okay, as we get closer, we're going to have an adopt the classroom. So you might have a business. Y'all want to adopt the classroom, which means y'all going to furnish that whole classroom. Okay,
he should have. It's crazy. It's just really mind boggling. It's mind-boggling. If we take the 1 million that he had raised in 2016 and we add in the $250,000 that he would have raised based on his own words between 2017 and 2018, that would be $1,250,000. And then if we subtract the purchase price, which is $400,000, Umar should have been, at the time of him doing this video in February of 2019, he should have had $850,000 left. He's such a scam artist, and he wants everything for free still.
A group of sisters to decorate my office. I need somebody with exquisite, black conscious, interior decorating skill for my office and for the parents' lounge and the teachers' lounge. I want the teachers' lounge to be nice. I want the parents' lounge to be nice. And I need somebody to come and decorate Dr. Umar's office. I want a nice chair, a nice desk, a nice couch for the visit, a big picture of Douglas, big picture of Garvey. Okay? All of that. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be beautiful. Okay? Next. We need clocks in all the classrooms. We need clocks. I also need somebody to put windows. We got to put windows in the school. We got any brothers and sisters out there who do windows? And they need to be tinted. We don't want people looking in, but we can look out. The windows need to be tinted. We don't want people looking in, but we can look out. The windows need to be tinted. We need people who can look, who can't look in, but we can look out. Okay? Also, I'm thinking of turning one of the buildings into a state-of-the-art music recording studio. If there's any of you who have ever built a recording studio from scratch, I need your help. I need you to, because I don't know that business. I need you to say, Doc, this is what you need. If you do this, they can make their own music. They can make their beats. You need this computer. You need this mixer. Okay. And I also want to do, okay, a small radio station for our students, because I want to teach them the importance. I want to teach our students the importance of media early. I want to teach our students the importance of media early. So if y'all can help me get started with a low watt radio station, imagine your fifth grader with a radio station. Imagine your fourth grader with his own radio show. He's talking about why it's so important to eat vegan. Your third grader is in there talking. He has a Black History radio show where he talks to other Black children in the Marcus Garvey Mid-Atlantic area about Black consciousness. Okay? Okay. Oh, this school that we building doesn't exist anywhere on earth. I'm telling you. And then once we get this one done, then we got to go to Chicago.
Here you go. And it still don't exist. But you hear how you talking about how they're going to have a music studio? This guy, he over the top crazy. And he want to act like he's health conscious. He eats vegan. Umar, you don't eat vegan. You eat Debbie zebra cakes and all this other stuff.
And build one. Then we got to go to Detroit and build one. Then we got to go to Carolinas and build one. Then we got to go to Houston and build one. We got to get over to Phoenix and Milwaukee and Sacramento and Oakland and LA. This is only the first school. My goal by the time I die is we got FDMG schools in every state, in every country, on every continent. My goal by the time I die is to have an FDMG school in every state, in every country, in every continent. That's the goal, brothers and sisters. This is just the first one. Once we finalize this, we're going to start replicate. We're going to franchise FDMG all over the place. Also,
the illusion.
I have received 2,500 resumes for jobs.
2,500. Okay.
I have received 2,500 resumes for jobs. I have received 2,500 resumes for jobs. What I'm going to do is I'm going to start going through those resumes next month. And the ones I choose for an interview, you will first be interviewed, okay, by FaceTime, okay, or WhatsApp, okay, video.
He just making
In other words, we're going to interview you by phone. And then if I like you, you're going to have to come to Delaware to the school and get interviewed again. Okay, is everybody clear? So there's 3 steps. I'm going to review every application. I'm going to look at every single one because I don't want to miss nobody who I might need. The ones I choose, We're going to do a face interview. And then from them, you'll be interviewed for another interview. Okay? The quickest way to become a part of FDMG is to volunteer. Okay? But I'm going to be honest with you. If you don't help us with the National Independent Black Parent Association.
I was trying to find the Maria video when Maria was up there and Umar was talking about he was going to turn the front office into a music studio. But I can't find the video right now. I didn't want to know what that video was titled. I thought the video was titled something like "The School is Here" or "The School is Real" or something like that.
You can forget about FDMG. You can forget about Team Pan African. Let me say it one more time. If you don't help us organize black parents through the National Independent Black Parent Association, you can forget about FDMG and you can forget about Team Pan African. Also, we're building the African Guards of Garvey.
Here we go.
And we're going to need them in every state, in every city. Because as Dr. Umar travels, I need a trusted team to go with me. After today, I become public enemy number one. Brothers and sisters, please take this seriously. This is not a joke. This is not a joke. This is not a game. After today, I become public enemy number one. What did he say? What did Hoover say?
I don't know.
To prevent the rise of a black messiah who could unify and electrify.
Black Messiah. Here we go.
Masses.
Here we go.
Whenever I travel, I cannot be alone. I am too important to the movement right now. It's not about me. It's not about ego. I am too important to the movement right now.
Narcissism.
And I need security.
Ego.
Wherever I go. If you down with that, bring your resume to the Bronx or Connecticut. Resumes for Team Pan African, resumes for NIBPA, resumes for Marcus Garvey Mid-Atlantic Movement, resumes for African Guards of Garvey. FDMG resumes, email them. FDMG resumes, you email fdmgresumes@gmail.com. fdmgresumes@gmail.com. All other resumes, Dr. Umar Johnson @yahoo.com. But if I were you and I were serious, and I live in Maryland, D.C., Delaware, Pennsylvania, New York, New Jersey, or Connecticut, and I'm serious about being a part of Dr. Umar's movement, I would come to the Bronx with a resume in my hand. If I were you, I would come to Connecticut with a resume in my hand.
Nuts.
We need a state-of-the-art sound system in the school, and we need a state-of-the-art sound system in the gym, and we also need a state-of-the-art sound system outside of the school. Remember, Ifa Tunde Boulevard, Black Power Broadway, I need speakers so when we reach capacity inside, brothers and sisters who are outside can still hear the lecture. They can still hear the conversation. I mean, I want perfect speaker sound throughout my school, perfect speaker sound in my gym. And I need somebody who can come and put the FDMG logo in the middle of the gym floor. We have a beautiful gym with showers in it. We have a beautiful gym with showers in it. We have a beautiful gym with showers in it. And I need someone who can come and redo the gym floor and put the FDMG logo real big.
Why is he focusing on the showers in it? What in the world?
The gym floor. Who can do that for us?
It's nuts.
Who can do? No. Not Dr. Umar Johnson at Gmail. No. Dr. Umar Johnson at Yahoo. No period, Skylar. No period. DRUMAR Johnson at yahoo.com. Okay? FDMG resumes only. FDMG resumes at gmail.com. Dr. Umar Johnson at yahoo.com is where you send resumes for everything else and personal correspondence. But if I were you and I live in one of the 6 Mid-Atlantic Marcus Garvey movement states, I would bring a resume next Sunday to the Bronx or the following Saturday to Connecticut. If I were you. Of course I need phys ed, brother. We got 2 gyms and 2 schools. We got 2 gyms and 2 schools. Ain't gonna be no ADHD at my school. Ain't gonna be no conduct disorder at the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. Ain't gonna be no oppositional defiant disorder at the Marcus Garvey Academy. Okay? Well, for my Nation of Islam and my Hebrews and brothers, all of y'all who do security, we could use y'all for the August 21st, 2019 grand opening. But I must have my own security.
I appreciate that, though, because Nation of Islam has done a lot of security for me. Black Panthers, I thank all of you. And we will need you for the big festivals. But the school must have its own security. My movement must have its own security. But as we build that, I will be calling on you. So thank you, brother. Thank you. If your team could provide, just text me a message. Dr. Umar, whenever you in Connecticut, I got a team of 5. Dr. Umar, whenever you in D.C., I got a team of 7. Dr. Umar, whenever you come to Los Angeles, I got a team of 8. Well, in Los Angeles, I already got my brother Ali, the new Black Panther Party. He got me in Cali. Shout out to brother Ali, the new Black Panther Party. L.A., I'm straight. I just got to get straight everywhere else. You feel me? Also, if you are a vegan chef, if you are a vegetarian or vegan chef, if I were you and you want the contract to do the lunches at my school, or you want the contract to...
Yeah, remember we had a sister that reached out to Umar to help because she was a vegan chef and he was pushing up on her trying to get with her even though she was married. Y'all remember that? Hit the one. I ain't seen her in a long time, but she came on and told the business. Umar, he says he needs these things, but really he's just trying to prey on you black women.
Cater at my events for the school. Let me talk about the school first. If you're interested in being the dietitian at the school, send me a 30-day menu.
Whole Southern Cooks. Yeah, Whole Southern Cooks. I haven't seen her around, but shout out to her. She was the one that reached out to Umar to try to help out, and Umar basically was trying to get at her. That's what he do. Yeah, people remember that. Yeah, I miss Whole Southern Cooks. I hope she's doing all right. Let's keep going. Yeah, I know, right? He's a home record. All right, home record. Here we go.
If you want to send it for the whole 9 months of school, you can. But I'm only asking that you send it for 30 days. 1 month. Monday breakfast, Monday lunch. Tuesday breakfast, Tuesday lunch. Wednesday breakfast, Wednesday lunch for the whole month. Let me see what 1 month of food looks like from you. And your menu must be 90%, okay, raw and vegan. Your menu must be 90% raw and vegan. And if you are selected, you will have to get your licenses in Delaware. Everything got to be licensed. Everything got to be by the book. They're going to be watching everything we do, y'all. We got to do this right. 90% raw and vegan. Okay? Okay? And just make sure you put a Philly cheesesteak on the side for Dr. Papa. Make sure you put a Philly cheesesteak on the side for Dr. Papa. Also, for the ladies, when you come to FDMG, Team Pan African Headquarters, when you come to FDMG, Team Pan African Headquarters, you will never meet with me by yourself.
Yeah, we got about 15 more minutes on this, so we're almost done. Thank y'all so much. Could tune on in. I appreciate it.
If I have a meeting with a sister in my office, my secretary, one of my secretaries will come in there. We live in the era of Me Too. I cannot be alone with no woman because you're not going to pull that shit on me. They will send agents and they will send women to try to set me up on some nonsense. So don't be disrespected, sisters. Don't be disrespected, sisters, because remember, you shouldn't be coming for anything but the struggle anyway, okay? But you cannot meet with me by yourself. I just want to be clear. You cannot meet with Dr. Umar alone. Okay? Okay? Don't worry about where I got my degrees from because you won't be allowed in the school anyway. You're wasting your time. Somebody screenshot her face and see if you could get her real name. She goes on the no allowed list. She goes on the not allowed list. Okay. All these haters, I need y'all to help me out. Screenshot them. Get that face in that name. Get that face in that name. Okay. A few more things. I need somebody who knows how to remove graffiti from a school building. I need somebody who knows how to remove graffiti from a school building. Okay. I need somebody who knows how to remove graffiti from the school building. Also, if you work for an airline, we need airline discount. We're going to be traveling all around. My students will be educated about themselves like no other black child has ever been educated. We will be traveling. We will be visiting all the ancestral shrines. We will be visiting Black Wall Street. We will be in Tulsa. We will be in Selma. We going to all the museums.
None of this happened. None of it.
Trust me, my students will be strong. Okay? And I'm letting my parents know right now, you send your child to my school, there will be school on Saturdays once a month. There will be school on Saturdays once a month. It's not optional. It's mandatory. If you can't do it, they can't be in my damn school. They have to leave, and I'm going to take somebody from the waiting list. And by the way, the waiting list is down the street and around the corner. That's facts. The waiting list to get in this school is down the street and around the corner. So if you're a black parent who can't do what you're supposed to do, guess what? Your child will not be there. I'm not playing with nobody. I'm not playing with no. If school started 8:15, school started 8:15. Child come late too many times, they out. I'm not playing. And if your child is underachieving, they go to school every day. If your child is underachieving, they go to school every day. I need brothers and sisters who are experts in archery, firearms, and survival skills. Archery, firearms, survival skills, because we will be going camping at least once a season. Our children will have to learn how to live off of the land. They will have to learn
every 4 months. Crazy.
Archery. They will have to learn how to hunt. They will become black Rambos personified. Every boy at the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy will be a black Rambo personified. Rambo. And yes, we will have the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Jr. Gun Club. The Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Jr. Gun Club. I don't think y'all heard me. I said the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Jr. Gun Club. Oh, Wakanda is for real. FDMG is the real Wakanda. Team Pan African International Headquarters is the real Wakanda. 2 weeks before school start, basic training in the woods. 2 weeks before school start, basic training in the woods. If you want to be a part of that basic training school, let me know. That's going to be all volunteer. You got to volunteer for that because we can't pay you. 2 weeks, I can't pay you enough. I'm going to try to get a donation for all my volunteers, though. But if you want to help train our boys, okay? Oh, it's going down. It's going down. Y'all have no idea. Y'all have no idea. Okay? Almost done. Oh. The school will be registered as a parochial and independent parochial academy. FDMG will be registered as an independent parochial academy. FDMG will be registered as an independent parochial academy. What does that mean? We are spiritual, but the word they use is religious. That's how we're registered. That means your child must.
Yeah, what's interesting is he's lying here. Because FDMG at that time was not registered as a nonprofit. That's why he had to pay property taxes that it had accrued for the 2019 and 2020. Remember, he did his other EIN number was revoked prior to him acquiring this abandoned building. So when he's talking like this, he's a liar. He's a liar. And furthermore, there is no registered school under the name of FDMG or Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Leadership Academy. There's no record of any school being registered in that name, in the name that he uses. Not in Wilmington, Delaware, not in Philadelphia, nowhere. Well, I shouldn't say that. I mean, is it possible that someone hasn't? There is another Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey school or whatever, but I'm talking about as Umar, how he's named it. There's none registered anywhere. He's lying there, but he's also lying because he didn't have tax exempt status. He's not registered with the IRS under this entity because his last EIN number and his tax exempt status was revoked because he wasn't filing proper paperwork, and then he had to get it again, but he didn't do that until that's why, again, like I said, in 2019, he had to pay property taxes for that had accrued for 2019 and 2020. If he had tax exempt status, he wouldn't have had to pay that. Now, I shouldn't even say that he's paid it. It's you donors. You guys end up wasting about $110,000, $16,000 because he didn't have his paperwork in order. He lies so much, it's ridiculous. Go ahead. We're almost done. We got about maybe 12 more minutes on this video.
Study and learn Ifa, the traditional spiritual system of the Yoruba people of Nigeria. They don't have to practice. If you're a diehard Christian and you believe that you're not allowed to learn your own spiritual culture, that's fine. They don't have to practice, but they must learn. Every child will receive a divination. Every child will receive a divination.
Every boy of the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy will receive a divination to find out under what energy they were born. We will have a house of Shango. We will have a house of Ogun. We will have a house of Yemoja. We will have a house of Eshu. We will have a house of Oshun or Yah, a house of Obatala. Oh, yes. And we will have Obatala celebration, Oshun celebration, Yemoja celebration, Oyah celebration. Oh, yes. Yes. And your child will dress up in the colors of the energy that walks with them. We are not playing. We are not playing. And the official name of the campus, because we don't have a school, we have a campus.
Here we go, some stupid.
We don't have a school, we have a campus. The official name of the campus is, and this name, shout out to Baba Awosoji in Nigeria. He's a member of my Babalawo team that does all my divinations for life and success. And he helped me come up with the name of the academy. He's in Nigeria, so we talked. And the name of the campus will be Ile Awon Ogungun Orun.
Okay.
The house of the departed ancestors. And the reason we're naming the campus the house of the departed ancestors is because this is the 400-year celebration memorial of the African struggle in America. So it will be the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey RBG International Leadership Academy, campus number 1, Ile Awon Ogungun Orun. Ashe. Ashe. Also, if you live in Delaware, I need to, Maryland too, Maryland and Delaware in particular, I need to find the closest access points to the rivers and to the ocean. Delaware has beaches, that's saltwater, Yemoja Olokun. We also need fresh water, the lakes and streams, to do our offerings to Mama Oshun. So I need to know where in Delaware can I access the Christiana River? Where in Delaware can I access the Delaware River? Where can I access the Schuylkill River? And then on the beach side, I need to know which beaches in Delaware give us direct access to the beach. Okay? Okay, we need to know that for spiritual purposes. Very important that we know that for spiritual purposes. Okay? Okay? Also, commercial insurance carriers. If you know of a black-owned commercial insurance, I need insurance for the building. I'm still under the previous owner's insurance right now, but I need insurance for the building. If you know somebody who...
No, you can't be on the previous owner's insurance, Umar. What are you talking about? This guy he's such a liar. And shouldn't he have had all of this planned out in advance? He should have had $850,000, and he should have had a team, and all this should have been worked out prior to even purchasing these abandoned buildings. Again, he went to go visit in 2017. He had plenty of time.
Does insurance, fire, water, I need insurance for the buildings. I need insurance for the school buses, the school vans, insurance for my employees. We need school insurance. Okay, so if any of y'all do insurance, even if it ain't a black company, I prefer a black company, but I don't know if we have a black insurance company that does that. Not all insurance companies do commercial insurance. But if you work for an insurance company, I'll be one of your clients. Just hit me up, Dr. Umar. I don't think there's any black commercial insurance company. I work for a white one, but I can give you a good deal because I'm a manager. I will work with you in FDMG and give you the best deal I can to make sure your school is insured and all your teachers are insured. So make sure y'all get that for me.
Get that.
Okay?
I need.
Oh, when I was in Gambia in November, I met a brother who donated approximately 20 acres of land in the Gambia.
Mm-hmm.
The land he donated is the land he donated is right by the beach in the Gambia. A lot of our ancestors came from the Gambia. Kuta Kinte Island is in the Gambia. I want to build a small school vacation home. I'm going to contact him now. Now that we have our school,
This is
I want to
crazy.
build a small school / vacation home so we can take students from FDMG in Delaware to the Gambia
Black
3-4 times a year for vacation and spiritual
Yeah.
rejuvenation to learn about African culture. Let me repeat, brothers
You guys
and sisters.
still going with
We
that,
have
huh?
20 acres of land in the Gambia right
I've been ignoring it because I'm trying to get done before I fall asleep.
by
Hold
the
on.
ocean. Let me say it again. We have 20 acres of land in the Gambia right by the ocean. Let me say it.
Yeah, Umar was like, when I was gambling, when I was in Gambia. All right, here we go.
One more time. We have 20 acres of land in the Gambia right by the ocean. So I need some of y'all who work for the airlines. Dr. Umar, I can hook you up. We got a special rate for schools so we can go to the Gambia. Okay?
What?
Okay? In the spring, it might be group number 1. In the fall, group number 2. In the winter, group number 3. And some of the teachers will go, and our students will live there for 2 weeks, and they will receive their instruction in Africa. I don't think y'all ready. Y'all don't even know what we're about to do. Y'all don't know what we're about to do. I'm almost done. I am almost done. I'm happy. Thank you to my donors. Thank you for sticking with me. Thank you to my supporters. Thank you for those of y'all who prayed for me, because 2018 was a terrible year for Dr. Umar. I don't want to go into it, but y'all know at the start of the year, I had to deal with the state board. I just went through a whole lot of stuff in 2018. It was the worst, probably the worst year of my life. 2018, 2012, even though I got my doctorate that year. 2018 and 2012 were 2 of the worst years of my life. And I'm just glad that God brought me FDMG right now, because I needed this.
Umar, you should have been sitting on you should have had $850,000 left. This has nothing to do with God. Okay, so don't even do that. You scammed the people, and $850,000 just gone magically at the time that you do this video, and then you ask for money. You keep asking for money over the last 6 years, and there's still no school. Here we are, the celebration of the bandos 6 years later. All the stuff he said he's going to do, none of it came into fruition. So don't bring God into this. Ain't got nothing to do with that. Crazy ass.
I needed this so bad because I needed something positive, because things had not been going right for a while. So I just want to thank y'all for supporting me through this. Y'all don't know how much I love y'all.
No, he didn't do no video.
I'm giving everybody a hug.
Now he did. He's supposed to be on your homeboys. We almost done. He's supposed to be on your homeboy's radio show tomorrow, Father David. So I'll get a hold of it somehow. We'll get into that on Monday or Tuesday. Okay, we got plenty to get into. Shout out to the Cook Crush as we close out. I hope you all enjoyed this marathon. We're at 9 hours and 50 minutes. My goodness, I need to go to bed. Here we go.
Bronx, I'm giving everybody a hug. In Connecticut, I just ask that if you ain't coming with positive energy, don't show up. I only want to see positive people, good vibes, good energy. Okay. Remember, I'm looking for a place to live in Wilmington or Southern Pennsylvania. It ain't got to be right in Wilmington, right in Delaware, right around the Wilmington area, because I need to be close to the school. I'm going to be spending a lot of time there. Over these next couple months, I'm going to be spending a lot of time there. And the reason I need some of y'all to bring me y'all resumes to Bronx and Connecticut, because I'm going to need some of y'all to move to Delaware with me. I'm going to need some of y'all to move to Delaware with me. I'm going to need some of y'all to move to Delaware with me. I need
This guy.
Team. We need a team. And for my Delaware,
he should already have a team. Remember, he was collecting money since 2014 for St. Paul's College. Why didn't he have a team, assemble a team between 2014 and 2019?
People, I'm looking forward to meeting y'all Thursday night.
Yeah, Jimmy Jamboree. You always want to hook up.
Text me so I can introduce myself to y'all, and y'all can introduce yourselves to me. Okay? And I want to say this. FDMG is just the beginning. FDMG is just the beginning. FDMG is just the beginning. This is a part of my mission. This ain't the whole mission. This is a part of my mission. This ain't my whole mission. Not only are we going to be putting FDMGs all over the place, we got some political work we got to do. We got to organize the ex-offenders. We got to organize our home.
This is a really good point, the anonymous Christian. Umar sitting in the filthy house with the dress shirt and tie. It's so true, though. I mean, he's sitting in this because this is where he flipped the phone. I have to show it so that people can draw this connection. Why is Umar live streaming in this filthy, filth hoarder house? I forgot, and I should have done this earlier just so that people can see the correlation. Let me see. Phone. I can type in filth. It'll come up under filter. Flip when he flip the phone. You know, it's not even coming up. Let me see. Here it is. Flip the phone. Here it is right here. See, this is the same spot. Look.
Strong alpha males send those people. We got to organize the Black Political Union.
See?
FDMG resumes at gmail.com. FDMG resumes.
Look at this.
At gmail.com. FDMG.
You ain't ever seen this. Is there anyone in here who ain't seen this? So how Umar gonna be sitting in this filth like this with a dress shirt on and tie? That's got to be the craziest thing that I think about. It's wild. Look at this. Here we go. That siren starts going. Order alert, order alert, order alert, order. All right. Look at this filth. I mean, it's all over the place. Oh man, this is crazy. Oh man, I cannot. There's no way. Listen, there's no way. Listen, I couldn't even go to sleep if any in a place that there's no way. I could not even sleep. I'll be thinking about all the trash, and I'll start thinking, okay, I need to pick this up and put this here, and I need to throw this thing out here. And in my mind, that's how my mind works. And I would get up and start cleaning up. I wouldn't even go to bed. This guy has on a dress shirt and tie in this filth right here.
Email.
Damn. He just has a little walkway down the middle. This is his place. See, he had been living here since 2010, in around 2010. So this is 9 years. He just don't clean up, just trash all over the place. You would think, though, too, if someone who's been traveling, that you would just keep your spot clean because you're not there. Why would it be this filthy?
Calm is what we're looking for.
Again, it's nuts. But I had to show this because now that you brought that up, this is the same filthy apartment that Umar Johnson is live streaming in here.
And Delaware will be the headquarters of the Global Pan African Renaissance. Delaware will be the head.
In fact, the video that we just showed, it happens after Umar does this video. So when he's doing this video, the filter's there.
Headquarters of the Global Pan African Renaissance. Please donate, brothers and sisters. Please donate so we can open up the doors on August the 21st, 2019. And
you saw some Popeye boxes and extra napkins and hot sauce packs. I'm trying not to laugh because my throat hurts. This is crazy. This is one of his last residents. He got evicted from here twice. The first eviction he was able to resolve, but the second one he didn't. He's been homeless since 2019. It's in Philadelphia. Yeah, Philadelphia.
Honor our ancestors with a gigantic, unapologetically African festival. Music, food, vendors, workshops. It will be beautiful. It will be so beautiful if we can raise this money, repair this school. I hope some of y'all can help me with the electrician and the plumbing and the roofing and the graffiti and all of that stuff.
No. It didn't get ransacked. That's how it looks. He doesn't clean up. And like I said, I had this lady reach out to me. I wish I could find that email. It was such a long time ago. I know I probably still have it somewhere. And she said that she went to his house and it was just filthy, just trash all over the place. And in the kitchen in particular, she was disgusted by because there was plates of food and rotten food all over the place and just filthy. You know, it's not that somebody came in there and just threw stuff over. That's just Umar. He's a hoarder. Literally, he's a hoarder, and stuff accumulates. He just throws stuff on top of stuff. He doesn't organize stuff or anything like that. And that's why when he first started showing these buildings in Wilmington, it looked just like this. But he went and walked people through anyway because it doesn't register in his mind. He's used to living like that. He's just filthy. He's a filthy person.
We need a black-owned dumpster. We need a black-owned dumpster company. Okay, I need a dumpster. Okay, Johnny on the spot. We need some Johnny on the spots when we do.
Yeah, I've talked about that in the past. Come to think of it, this could be one of the reasons why he was not only allowed to have visitation with the daughters at the grandmother's house. Yeah, absolutely. Okay? I've said it before, like, first of all, you have to have a stable residence, and he hasn't had a stable residence since 2019, really towards the end of 2019. But prior to that, from 2010 to 2019, he was living in filth. So, you know, if he wants to spend time with the babies, what you going to do? Have the babies up in here? I mean, that's crazy. And let's say that the baby mama didn't know that. Well, obviously, if the baby goes up into this filth, it's a hazard. And if his baby mama finds out about it, she's not going to want the baby to go up over there. Look at this. I mean, there's trash and filth all over the place. I'm sure there's rats and rodents and spiders all up in here. It's a hazard. And this is just one room. This is the room he feels comfortable live streaming in. He set up a little table in the corner, and he set up some little African artifacts behind him. You see this? And then he accidentally flipped the phone, and it's just filth.
FDMG resumes at gmail.com. FDMG resumes at gmail.com is what we're looking for. My thing is y'all need to. What happened? I'm in the process of relocating to Wilmington, Delaware, so the apartment is a mess right now.
He goes right to lying. He never moved either. He never moved to Wilmington, Delaware. He still hasn't moved to Wilmington, Delaware. Just crazy bugs, different insects. I know it smells horrible in there. Food wrappers. Who knows what other kind of crazy trash filth is in there? Anyway, let's finish this up. Here we go.
Our festivals. When we do our festivals, we need toilets, outside toilets. We
have
them
plenty
in
of mices. But
we're not going to have enough in the school. We don't want everybody running back and forth in the school either.
He is.
So
He
we need
lies all
some
the
Johnny
time.
on the spots. We need some dumpsters. We need some public trash cans. Y'all know what we need. This is nation building, brothers and sisters. This is nation building, brothers and sisters. This is nation building, brothers and sisters. Last thing I want to say is this. I will be doing more live feeds to follow up. But to the governor of Delaware.
Here we go with the narcissism.
And the mayor of Wilmington and the politicians of city council, I'm not coming to cause you any problems or any grief. I am not a politician. I will not be running for mayor. You need not fear me. I will not be running for city council. You need not fear me. I will not be running for state rep, U.S. rep, state senator, U.S. senator. You need not fear me. I am coming to educate our children. You're going to hear a lot of negative things about me. Okay? All I can say to you, come ask me yourself. You're going to have a lot of white coons and black coons. A lot of white coons and black coons are going to be contacting you with the most ridiculous things. All you have to do is have a conversation with me. We building a school for our children. What I believe in is what I believe in. What I believe in is what I believe in. I'm not biting my tongue for nobody. I just want you to know that I'm coming to be productive. Okay, there's a war against black boys that's sending them to the prison and to the cemetery, and we intend to do something about it. Furthermore, I can assure you that the economy of Delaware will be better because I am there. I can assure you the economy.
His narcissism, broke bum. Living in mama clothes and talking about the economy. You need to cut it out.
Of Wilmington will be better because I am there. You have no idea the amount of business activity that I'm going to bring to your city. Restaurants, hotels, travel, rentals. You're going to be surprised.
I thought he was going to say trash.
Dr. Umar Johnson equals economy. I am an economy. So let's sit down and have a respectful conversation.
What?
I'm not going to agree with everything you do and say. You ain't going to agree with everything I do and say. But this ain't about you. It's about the people.
Yeah, that's what he said. He nuts.
Ashe.
He's a nutcase.
On that note, I want to say again, thank you. I don't know how long we've been live, but I'm about to upload the video. Go to my Facebook, Dr. Umar Ifatunde. I'm going to upload the video so you can see the school. Text me 215-989-9858. 215-989-9858. If you need to text me, get at me. 215-989-9858. Resumes in the Bronx and in Connecticut for NIBPA, Team Pan African, the Marcus Garvey Mid-Atlantic Movement, African Guards of Garvey Security. FDMG resumes must be emailed. You can bring one in person, but
I can't believe that he can even sit in here and live stream with all of that filth in front of him. It's incredible to me. It really is. I don't. There's no way in my mind that I can see anyone doing that and just being comfortable, even just sitting there with all this filth. I've never seen this in my life.
G resumes at G.
Look at this. And he has on his suit, his little dress shirt and tie, talking about everything.
Please email it as
crazy.
well to fdmgresumes@gmail.com. Brothers and sisters, we have done it. We have our school, and I'm looking forward to being your son's principal. God bless you.
All right, and there you have it. You know, real quick, two things. So I want to play just to close out this video that I was looking for earlier, but I found it. But there's another video where I saw, just to show you guys how ridiculous Umar is, how unprofessional. He's live streaming, and he stands up and he starts walking off camera, and he don't have no pants on. He has some shorts and some underwear, and you can literally see, And I said, this guy is no self-awareness whatsoever, and just sloppy as can be. He lives in filth. Everything about this guy, there's no level of professionalism. That's why after 6 years, listen, if you can't at least clean up that little room, how are you going to manage a whole school? If you can't put on some clothes and have a belt to pull your pants up and not have he had his ass out, then how are you going to be able to function as a school principal and manage all these students and manage these teachers and everything else that goes along with this? There's simply no way. See, I saw this video and I said, man, this guy, he's just so sloppy. And obviously he's filthy too. And people still, there are some people who still believe, but this is the 6-year anniversary today. I want to show just maybe about 2 minutes of this video, and then we'll close out with the Snow Bunny love. So I want to thank everyone for tuning on in. Everyone inside the Click Course chat. I appreciate y'all. Thanks to everyone who sent the super chats and cash apps. I appreciate y'all. If y'all sent the PayPal, thank you so much. Super stickers. Thanks to the mods for handling business too. But I just want to play just about 2 minutes of this. This is a video from 2023. So what this shows is that from 2019 to 2023, the type of progress that Umar Johnson has made. Watch this.
The high school you see over there is 4 times the size of this here. They both one level.
They're not 4 times the size either of, well, I guess if he says this one building, but not anyway.
But that is 4 times the size. We got 4 bathrooms in here. We might got 16 over there.
There's not 16 bathrooms over there. Quit lying. Everything is an oversight. And why do you say there might be, Umar? Did he say 16 bathrooms? Are you kidding? There might be. If there's, why would you say might? Shouldn't you know? He's lying. He's exaggerating.
16 over there. Both one level. But that is 4 times the size. We got 4 bathrooms in here. We might got 16 over there. Go ahead and step on in, y'all. So this is the office here, and we got 3 small spots in there. Go ahead and click that light on. Now, one of them would have been nice for the studio.
See, studio, that's the main office. He's talking about a music studio. So Maria was there. You mean to tell me you're going to turn the main office into a music studio? I thought this is supposed to be a school for black boys.
But that's the main office.
It's nice.
Unless I make one of those.
Sigmund, super Sigmund. Thanks so much, Sigmund. I appreciate it. We're almost done, everybody.
Yeah, it's nice, man.
But you said any one of them could do it, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
And it fits more with the aesthetic over there, too. You got that whole, like, you got the
You have trash, filth all over the place.
basketball court.
Okay.
This is more main office, you want to keep the offices and all that.
I got you. I got you.
Why would you put a music studio in the main office?
Okay. All done?
See all that black dollar going to stand in the black community, obviously.
Did you need to bleed it like you said to get the water
Yeah,
out?
I got my hand all wet, I'm freezing.
Okay, so it's done.
Yeah, so everything's good. Yeah, so
Okay.
I just left it open.
Okay.
So yeah, in the summertime,
Man, Umar looked like he's so smoked out right here. Stigma, you know you shouldn't be eating those zebra cakes. Cut it out. You should not be eating those zebra cakes. They're too sweet. My children, they said it's too sweet. If they say it's too sweet, you don't need to be eating that, bro. You know doggone well we too old to be eating that kind of stuff. Cut it out. Let's go. We got to finish this up.
yeah, when you turn it back on, it'll just run for a little bit.
Okay. And so up here, we'll take a look at the classrooms. They're all basically the same size. As you can see, nice space. We took the old carpet off the floor. So most of these floors are going to be retiled. Some of them are going to be recarpeted. These 3 classrooms in a row that you see, including the one you're standing in, one is going to be a parent visitor center. Another one is going to be a student activity room. And the third one is probably going to be a library. But these 3 are going to be more multi-purpose, not instructional. Instructional is going to be the long haul because we don't want the kids so close to the front. So like, let's say you're a parent, you're picking your kid up, but you got 2 hours. You just want to chill. We have the TV in here, refrigerator with some water.
Affinity Health and Medical Systems, innovative solutions for a healthy tomorrow. What
A nice couch, parent visitor center. So I wanted to be a little different than what you see at the regular schools. You feel me?
You're a lot different.
Yeah.
This is so interesting to see this being built from scratch. Oh, this is
straight down the hall that way.
See, the painting looks a lot better, but he actually repainted over all this. It looks horrible. All different types of colors. That's ridiculous.
This way, black man is looking at you. See that room looking at you? Right there? Yep. Right at the end.
Oh, man. I'm loving this.
The other thing too, you got to access point.
It gets you in a learning mentality. You just want to pick up a book and start reading.
And tell me what we need to stretch it all the way down.
Yes.
Now, I was thinking about making this my office and conference room. I'm thinking about making that and this. One will be my office and the one will be a conference room. So let's say I got to have a meeting. This is what I'm thinking because we have an exit on the side. So I figured nobody can get past me. You see what I'm saying?
What? No one can get past you. You trying to...
So I was thinking about, and plus it is kind of loud in the hallway. My visitors aren't bothered by that. I did want my office a little larger, but I can live with it.
Stop yelling, goofball.
Honestly, my personal opinion. So I had my office at my place before.
Okay.
I moved it
Look at this.
to my house, and I have like a section in my house.
Right.
All that down there is water damage from a leaking roof up there. See how the tiles?
And it seemed like for some reason I work better. I
At your
think
house.
because it's more,
I'm the
it's
opposite.
smaller.
Okay.
So because I do all the sticky notes,
Yes,
I
sir.
everything,
Yes, sir.
I try to organize it. But it's like more, it's smaller. But I was like, and I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like it. Trust me.
Okay.
But when I did it, I found myself really
It was better
comfortable.
for you.
It worked for me.
Wow.
So a smaller office might not be a bad.
I see what you're saying, less distraction.
Yes.
Because you have more going on. The bigger it is, the more you want to put in there. Yeah.
Walking around.
Yeah.
Looking out the window.
I got you. I got you.
Man.
This is male bathroom right there. Water fountain. But, we probably going to get water brought in.
What? You gonna have water brought in?
Girls' bathroom. We got to get the doors fixed because they broke, Computer room.
Look at this shit. They broke, I bet you they still broken today. Look at this.
Now you see the offices, the classroom.
All of this was in there with the Moyer Academy, these desks and stuff.
Rooms are kind of large. But I'm not ruling out making one of them in the studio though. But
Oh, he wants to make one of these classroom
saying y'all
music studios.
don't need that much space for that.
Nah, y'all need a huge studio.
Could the studio?
The bigger the space, the more money you're gonna have to spend. Soundproof it.
So let me ask you this: could a studio partner with some other kind of activity? If I did use a classroom, like what would be something that wouldn't really?
No, I don't think so. He probably tried to marry her, making one of his wives. I'm gonna go ahead and play the rest of this, and we're gonna be done, everybody. It's about 2 minutes. Then we'll be up out of here. Thank y'all again for tuning on in. I appreciate each and every one of you. I hope you enjoyed this marathon. I'm tired. I gotta go to bed. I ate good though.
Thanks to us too.
Thanks, Sigmund. Yeah, he's high and loud. He always yelling.
A lot of sad stories.
Yeah, because he's a scam artist.
Let me ask y'all this. Yeah, this is too small. Is this the same size? I was thinking about this, but I know this is too small. Because that's it.
It's a nurse station.
It ain't gotta be though. I might put the nurse apartment. That's too small for the sound, right?
Have to have a nurse station.
Okay.
For the sound?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Too small. Okay.
Small. I mean, like once
Like,
again.
you got this with the staff room,
Yeah. Talk to me.
like this would be great, but it has the bathrooms already.
I wish this girl would go home. I just don't like women being in these types of environments. It's filthy. It's unsafe. Trash all over the place.
So you saying this space right here?
Cut it out.
You could do the engineering and the.
I already deleted it. You ain't gonna get me in trouble.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
If you want, and this table could like simple like we have an engineering board. If there was a room right here that had a door.
All right, it's about a minute left, and we'll be up out of here. Yeah, right. Home economics, cooking, bathroom, and basketball, gym, everything.
What's down here?
Yeah, he took his shot too. I ain't gonna play that video, but he took a shot. He did it, you know. Hopefully she didn't. I don't think she did. She probably look at him. He's big old. He an old bum because she young.
Not many people want to be in that data room though. Is that usable?
For what?
Right there.
Oh, this one.
Yeah, you need that's what everything is gonna be at anyway for like communication devices and.
Could that be the engineering and the nurse station be the booth?
No.
Why not?
I think it's possible because the wires can run up top.
For what? In here?
So let's just say this is the engineering control room for the music.
Yeah, see, this is crazy. This really is where the IT infrastructure, it's called a backbone. That's where this should be. That's why they have this Cat 4, Cat 5 cable in here, Cat 6, Cat 7 cable in here, coming all out the walls. But they're talking about using this. It's just ridiculous. It goes to show, Umar probably doesn't even know that. He probably doesn't even know that. There's also a server rack in the other room. We saw that, and I was confused. It looked like a guillotine at first, but it's a server rack. And they probably pulled right there. They pulled it out, and they probably just set it inside of this room. But all of that is coming out of this IT infrastructure here, which is the backbone. So everything should be coming through here. Everything dealing with the internet access, any servers, data servers. In fact, this particular room should, if it had all of the IT infrastructure in place, it should be secured as well, meaning that no one should be able to enter it unless they have clearance to enter it. That's how serious it is. But as you look, when they go in here, you can see how there's cables coming all out the ceiling and stuff. And they're talking about turning this into a music booth or whatever they were saying. I also think it stinks in there for some reason. And that's why this guy is putting his hand over his mouth and nose like that.
Engineering control room for the music.
Yeah, this is absolutely nuts. Hey, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I ain't saying nothing. Okay, I ain't saying nothing. I'm going to leave that alone. Okay. No, I can't do that. I'm telling you right now, I can't do that. That's way too far. That's way beyond the scope, my brother. Okay. All right. Thank you all so much for tuning on in. Everyone inside the chat room. I hope you enjoyed this live stream. We'll probably be back Monday or Tuesday. I got to go to bed. Again, the 6-year anniversary today. We're basically celebrating the 6-year anniversary of Umar acquiring these abandoned buildings. Family, the money's gone, obviously. The scam is from 2005 to 2025. Cookie Crush Chat is undefeated. And I want to thank you all so very much for tuning on in and hanging in with here with me. And anyone who watches this later on, thank you so much if you get through this whole video. I really appreciate it. Thanks to the mods for handling business today. I appreciate that as well. Again, thanks to everyone who sent in super chats. I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you so much for that. We had a whole bunch. I'm not even going to tell you guys how many. But I appreciate it. And then I also want to thank anyone if you send in PayPal or Cash App. My PayPal and Cash App information is listed down below in the description of this video. Thanks for super stickers as well, and anyone who sends thanks. There's another thing, new feature on. It's not new, but it's a feature on YouTube. You can send thanks as well. All right, everyone. Thank you again so much. And to close out, as we always do.
See your eyes shine, she's my snow bunny piece. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove of peace. Touch to my nose, this love of sky is so raw. Make you goose, stepping out of control. It's me against the light, snow bunny. Moving on the bar, everything's so right. Got that smooth, so feel. No, that's next to the law. With my snow bunny love, been party by the night. See your eyes shine, she's my snow bunny piece. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove.
Yeah, you right about that, Jim.
What's up, Dan? Make you goose, stepping out of control. It's me against the light, snow bunny.
Hey, you wow. Yeah. Thanks, Devon. Thanks, Alexa, for tuning on in. Appreciate you. JW's in the building. And
See your eyes shine, she's my snow bunny piece. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove of peace.
Mr. Cleanup.
Touch to my nose, this love of sky is so raw.
Umar needs you to clean up.
Make you goose, stepping out of control.
Yeah. Hey, Devon.
Snow bunny. Everything's so right. Got that smooth, so feel. No, that's next to the law. With my snow bunny love, been party by the night. See your eyes shine, she's my snow bunny piece. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove of peace. Touch to my nose, this love of sky is so raw. Make you goose, stepping out of control. It's me against the light, snow bunny. Moving on the bar, everything's so right. Got that smooth, so feel. No, that's next to
yeah, probably Monday or Tuesday. Monday or Tuesday.
See your eyes shine, she's my snow bunny piece. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove of peace. Touch to my nose, this love of sky is so raw. Make you goose, stepping out of control. It's me against the light, snow bunny. Moving on the bar, everything's so right. Got that smooth, so feel. No, that's next to the law. With my snow bunny love.
All right. Thank y'all so much for tuning on in. Real quick, I did close out the poll. We had over 2,000 votes. I think that's a record. We almost got the record for Super Chats as well. Thank you guys so much. Just to give you guys a final tally, the question was FDMG a scam from the start? 80% say yes, and 20% say no. And we had over 2,000 votes on that. So thanks everyone who voted on that. Please enjoy. I can't even say the rest of the evening because we're into the next day. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Please get some rest if you can. We'll be back probably on Monday or Tuesday for sure, at the latest Tuesday. And I want to tell you all, I appreciate y'all and I love y'all. And thank you so much for being here. Okay. All right. I'll talk to y'all very, very soon. Y'all take care. Peace.